Hello and welcome.
Just kidding. Smokey's cool. Anyway, welcome to my Hardcore Ironman Road to Trimmed series. Who knows about the trimmed, but definitely trying to go for Comp Cape and whatever. But first off, let's get some buns from this scrub. No idea what this guy's problem is. He looks like a complete loser, but we're just gonna grab some bonds off him. I'm sure he's got no origin story or anything, so yeah, let's move on. Alright, so yeah, this is my Hardcore Ironman. You can see in the chat. Gonna have to do all this interface setup, hopefully off video. Anyway, let's go do Demon Slayer and a bunch of other stupid tutorial tests, quests, just to get them out of the way, and yeah. Quest complete. Let's move on to the next one, because this tutorial is just doing all the new quests. Alright, so I'm going to want a before and after on this interface change, so let's just sit somewhere pretty like this and set up my forever interface. Alright, so this is just about how I have it on my main. We got pretty much everything I could possibly want on the screen at the same time, and plenty of room for other stuff in a nice square space. Hopefully you can't hear the lawnmower going on out there, but yeah, let's move on with the quest. And hopefully finish this tutorial before I kill myself.
Man, this boss fight is so hard. No saving, no saving, no saving.
Yeah, I'm gonna save. Hardcore Ironman, gotta save. Alright. Down he goes! Is this full Pathfinder? Oh god, this camera. It's the worst thing about all these new quests, is just all these camera changes. Drive me nuts. Alright. Don't care about all this crap. Think I'm done with the tutorial now, and can actually move on with my own pace. Ugh. So yeah, I'm gonna try to get Comp Cape as fast as possible, but I am a very busy person as of right now. Well, not as busy as most people, but you know, I got university to do, and so can't really be playing every hour of every day like some people can. So not gonna go for the high scores, but just, you know, casual. Hardcore casual. Let's say that. So yeah, I'll do a bunch of quests and come back. Armorguard Goblin Raid! Scare all these goblins! Maybe I'll get some goblin mail for the Goblin Diplomacy quest. And double kill! Boom! KO! Alright. Goblin mail. There's one. Alright, where's the, there's the boss. Give me your shield or whatever. Because I need a shield, don't I? Oh! Raider chain body, is it better than what I have? 36 and 36, so it's a piece of crap. Alright. Not even worth wearing for aesthetic value. Alright, let's get some of these seeds, because actually... Alright, anyway, back to questing. What am I doing getting distracted like this? Jeez. Alright, one quest down, around 200 to go. Alright, that's Druidic Ritual, or what do you want? There we go, Wolf or Whistle, give me all that summoning XP, gets me like level 4, right? And tons of gold charms for days, for the Dreadfowl pouches for when I decide to collect the freaking raw chickens, which can take forever, but oh well, that's Iron Man for you. Alright, let's clean these herbs, and what am I doing next? But this guy is so OP though, he gives you like 3 potato seeds, and then you just go plant them, and then that's... You're farming for like days. Anyway, yeah, let's go unlock a bunch of lodestones and do the waterfall quest, I guess. Making gains. What is that? 3 farming? Oh yeah. Increased combat level. That bug's still around. Wow. Moving on. So yeah, this is a bit harder than in old school, I'd say, at a low level, but not complaining. Alright, here we go. Pretty sure I did that right. And there we go. Look at that 27.5k XP drop. And all those items. Waterfall quest OP. Alright, so there's Gertrude's cat done. Let's see what kind of cat I got. Okay. Alright. So apparently, look at this. People get recognized for completing certain quests first and whatnot. I'm sure there's like first to 99 everything or whatever. And that'd be pretty cool, but I'm probably not going to go for that because I'm, you know, at school. Can't really go for much when you're at school. Like back when Divination came out, I was first to 70. And, oh, I got a screenshot of myself. #1 in RS, woo! Yeah, for like a day. Alright, first try, let's go. Oh, yeah, red berry pie, first try. Nice. Got my blue right. Time to find some iron bars, wherever they are. Never understood this. I mean, look at this. 0 stock of iron bar. So if I want an iron bar from this shop, I'd have to first sell one to the shop. Why would I sell it to the shop if I buy it back at a higher price? This guy's such a rip-off. Get out of here! One down. Getting a lot of mage levels here. Just killing dwarves for the uncommon iron bar drop. Pretty much as low as you can get. And there we go. Second iron bar and a crimson charm. Wow. Nice. Now let's complete this quest. Already got a shiny loot beam. I was just here to get some goblin mail, and look at it's a clue scroll easy. Might as well take it. Why not? Might do it, might not. Who cares? Alright, let's keep going. Oh yeah, crazy amount of smithing XP. 29. You just advanced 27 smithing levels. Oh, that's so beautiful. Okay, let's go do goblin diplomacy, I think. Yeah, sounds good. Let's go. Oh, what is this? A studded leather body, bronze plate legs, and a mud pie? Aren't mud pies like... How do I make a mud pie? I'll figure it out. Alright, just did the strongholds of safety and security or whatever. So yeah, 20k. Now I can actually buy the dyes because I was literally on like 2 GP. I bought too many feathers. So anyway, let's go finish goblin diplomacy and probably pirate's treasure as well. Well, that was easy. Alright, 200 crafting XP. Give me that. Level 3. Yeah. You what, mate? You what? Yeah, noob. Alright. Come on. Give me the treasure. Give me treasure. Give me treasure. Yeah, come on. There we go. Finally, okay. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I killed the imp across the wall here, and I got the black bead. So that's one bead down. I've been killing random imps whenever I see them. But the Black Knight's Fortress quest was replaced, and I forgot that it was replaced by whatever the Sir Owen's quest thingy was. What was it called? The Death of Chivalry, I think it was called. But first of all, let's unlock this lodestone and get this quest done. Oh, Sword Omen sucks! Alright, that's the Death of Chivalry done. Give me that XP. No levels? Ah, come on. I'm gonna get a level, surely. Backhand! There we go, recruitment drive done. Look at all those XPs, wow. Give me that XP. Alright, we're at 9 hunter, so we'll just go hunt. Probably Snow Kebits and Burthorpe for the whatever level I need for the next hunting area. But for now, let's go do something else. Decided to steal tea, 'cause why not? Well, that's just about enough of that. 20 thieving lets me thieve the silk stalls, which gets me a bit of cash, which is always nice, and the male ham members are probably a lot better experience than the stupid tea stall. Let's deposit some of this, and I'm gonna go get my ranged up on the rats in the Varrock sewers, because my easy clue needs me to get a studded body, which I think it's like 20 ranged to equip it. Where are you at? Do I need defense? Level 20 defense, yeah, that too. So yeah, I'll get my ranged and defense up on the rats in the Varrock sewers, because the rats are apparently like super OP to train on. Alright, 20 ranged and 20 defense. Let's go Oh wait, I actually have to get 29 cooking to make the mud pie. I decided to do rune mysteries. Alright, so it's a bit of rune crafting XP, I guess, even though I could have gotten that in like 2 minutes. Not even 2 minutes, like 5 seconds at Runespan. Well, there we go, rune memory's complete. That was easy. Just a little tedious, but yeah, let's go to Archmage Cedrador's chest and claim a ton of rune essence. More essence will appear when you gain level. Okay, so yeah. Can come back here whenever I gain levels in rune crafting and claim more essence, I guess, for making runes and whatnot. Alright, this should just about be 44 rune craftings. Now I can make my nature runes whenever. I'm gonna grab some more of this essence BT dubs. Give me that 4.845k. And this is one of the reasons why the Wicked Hood is OP. Give me that essence, and we can just keep on giving them essence without having to bank or anything, and yay! There we go. Over 1.4k prayer XP. It's not bad at all. Give me that 17 prayer. Alright. Now that that's out of the way, we can go do Missing Presumed Death. Hey, look, it's Bandos. I thought he died. And there we go. Missing Presumed Death complete. Let's spend these XP lamps. Give me that prayer XP. Level. Give me that agility XP. Oh yeah. 1k. Give me 4 levels. Awesome. And what do I spend this on? Probably magic. Okay. Got a daily challenge for copper longtail, so I'm going to sit here wood cutting and I guess fire making while I'm catching these guys. Man, I hate bird snaring though, it's always the worst. Oop, nope, not ruby harvest. Okay. Alright. So, I'm going to keep doing this until the daily challenge is complete. I think I only need like 6. And there we go, gained like, what was it, 3 wood cutting levels and did I start at level 1 fire making? But yeah, that took forever. Stupid birds don't go for the trap, and when they do, they always fail. Ah! Good old flax picking. And at the same time, I can keep checking on my potatoes. The free ones, I can just get 3 free seeds from this guy. And then, ooh, farming level from picking flax. Yeah, you get like 1 XP every time you pick up flax, which is gonna add up quite a bit, because flax is like crazy important resource for most Ironman characters. Because it's just the crafting you can get from spinning bowstrings at the very start, and then you need the bowstrings for fletching later on. So flax is like a must-have for pretty much any Ironman ever. So here we go, starting the flax. Alright, there's been a baby impling buzzing around lately, and it's just driving me crazy because you need 1700 to catch them, and I'm 13. It would take like minutes to get that 1700 to go get them, so I'm gonna go get 1700 real quick. Oh no, that's just a slap to the face. Magpie impling when I'm just about to get 17 hunter for the baby impling that should be somewhere around here. There's a penguin, by the way. Can't really do anything about the penguin. Get out of here, Magpie. Don't want you here. You're making fun of me, aren't you? Alright, that's what's mine is yours complete. Look at all that mining XP. 1,000! Oh yeah, 15. I can mine iron now, but I don't really want to mine it until I have the dungeoneering level to use the resource dungeon, which I'm not sure where it is, what level it is. Dwarven mine, hidden mine, 15. Not bad. Okay, so that'll take like 5 minutes. Guess I'll start training divination. Might as well. Well, I need an AFK skill while I edit and upload a video. So, ooh, Chronicle. Yeah, give me that 170 Hunter XP. So OP. Yeah, just like 2 more of those and that's a Hunter level. And they appear all the time, so woot. So yeah, Kitten's probably going to be growing up soon. And yeah, it's going to be a bit of delay until I record again, because editing the video is going to take like an hour or so. Anyway, let's do some divination. Alright, I'm about to get 30 divination, nothing that's good for now. I'll come back to the level 30 spot whenever I want to do divination next. But as for today, I think I'm going to call this a day. Anyway, trying to keep clips short in this episode because it's the first episode. And in this case, first episode, why am I doing divination here? First episodes is going to be the most jam-packed because it's all the milestones are so quick to get. It's going to have a lot of clips, and probably the most clips out of all the series. So, without further ado, let's go on to day number 2. Never mind, I forgot to mention my cat grew up, and I bought a steel hatchet to put in my tool belt. Now we can go on to day number 2. Alright, day number 2. I killed a bunch of chickens after doing the cook's assistant and sheep shearer. Just for some feathers and raw chickens. Always helpful, because I need raw chickens for summoning, even though I could buy them or even loot them from a crate. But it's just nice to gather them while it's convenient. Anyway, it's complete witch's potion. I started it a while ago, but never got around to finishing it. So, here we go. And just gotta drink the potion. Gimme. Yeah. Alright. So, those are all basically the little newbie mini quests. I'll probably want to do Swept Away right now, maybe? Tempted. Alright, that's Swept Away completed. Let's go drink a bunch of goulash. Probably gonna put it all on prayer. Because why not? How much? 190? Okay, let's do this 10 times. Well, this guy's easy. And dead? Oh, no, close. There we go. And give me that. Boom! Okay, it's Vampire Slayer basically done, and I'm also here to do Ernest the Chicken, so... yeah. Ernest the Chicken done. Give me that 3k coins. It's tons. Alright, let's go turn in Vampire Slayer. Alright, Song from the Depths done. Give me that HP XP. Speaking of HP XP, let's do Witch's House. Man, this guy's defense must be through the roof, but... well, that's Witch's House basically done. Let's grab the ball and get out of here. Tons of Constitution XP. That's 30 HP. Nice. And yeah, I think we can just about do Dragon Slayer at this point. Ooh, combat level 35. Wait, 36. It says 35 for some reason. I don't know. It's fishing contest done. Give me those 8 fishing levels. And the shortcut, which I'll never use because of lodestones. Alright. You gotta be kidding me. I'm in this fight with a bouncer and I get the red bead drop. That's hilarious. Alright, let's not die, but get this guy behind here and finish him off. This guy's got crazy defense. Well, it's probably because I'm using a level 1 weapon. Not hitting very well, but we should be able to kill him eventually. But that's hilarious. Red bead in the fight with the bouncer. Wow. Boom! 12.175k attack XP. Some nice thieving XP and some coins. Sweet. That's that done. Next up is Tree Gnome Village and then the clock tower, I guess. Done with the Tree Gnome Village. That's 41 attack. Done, and that is the most random and arbitrary useless quest in the entire game. Like, what, 500 coins? And 1 quest point? It's just like, yeah. Alright, Stolen Hearts done. That's a lot of rewards. There we go. Diamond in the Rough done. And, alright, I'm gonna do wood cutting and fire making and fletching for a while because I gotta AFK stoof while doing homework and whatnot. Oh, I gotta eat too. Man, I'm hungry. Oh, 500 total. Got a fletching level. Got my 500 total level. Sweet. 30 wood cutting. We can move on to willows and start some real AFK action. Alright, homework's basically done. I got more to do tonight, but I think I'm ready now to go do the Grand Tree for that agility experience. 25 agility? Let's do the quest. The quest guide on the wiki said that I didn't need 25 agility, but then the quest, the thing in the game said I did, so I'm just being careful and getting the agility now. Why'd that rock just move? It was weird. Well, this is gonna take a while. I haven't even... oh, there. My first hit after like a minute. Oh, jeez. Why do these quest monsters have to have such high defense? I need better weapons. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get like a rune dagger or something, some kind of rune weapon before I take on the dragon from Dragon Slayer. Just to be safe, because can't really safe spot that. So better get a decent weapon so I can actually hit. I mean, look at all these splashes. Ah! I hit a critical 779 with an Omni Power, and he's finally dead. That took like 5 to 10 minutes. Just spamming abilities, and I get to level 30 mage. So now I can use Surge. Awesome! Boom! That 18.4k attack XP. Alright, so I just need one more agility level until I can do Shiloh Village, I believe. Also got a mage level, nice. Aldrich XP and 5 quest points, wow. Quite the quest. Alright, let's go do a bit more agility and then I guess work on Shiloh Village. First Surge ever, yeah! Love Surge. Never mind, screw the agility. I'm gonna just place the rocks I got when I was getting 25. Should be able to get the last agility level off of this. There we go. Did I really not get any other level? Huh. Alright. We can do Shiloh Village now. Oh, that's depressing. There's a kingly impling right there. I'm just here doing jungle potion. Don't throw kingly implings at me. There we go. Jungle potion done. On to Shiloh Village. GG bridge. Yeah, so I'm starting to think I should probably get my crafting up to get like a better mage weapon. Even if I have to use runes, like, look at all these splashes. I should probably do that before doing too much combat. So, crafting is a priority. Ugh. There we go, Shiloh Village done. That was a beast. Ugh, so much annoying high defense combat with these level 1 weapons. I gotta do some dungeoneering. What am I looking forward to? Batwing. Batwing at like 56 is gonna be pretty good, I think, at that point for mage armor. It's like rune for mage. So yeah, looking forward to that. But for now, I think I'll go do my daily challenge, which is burning 280 willow logs. So that'll take a while. Alright, a lot of fire making XP though. It's gonna be tons of XP. Alright, sweet. 41 woodcutting got me 600 total, and I can now use rune hatchets when I get the drop from a steel dragon or something ridiculous. Anyway, this should be last inventory until I'm done with my fire making challenge, at which point I think I'll start dungeoneering, I guess. Finally. I've been waiting for this for so long. Bring on the dungeoneering. Holy crap, that challenge gave me 16.3k XP. That 46 fire making. Alright, let's go dungeoneer. Check it out, I got a Fractite dagger as a drop. Using that as a bind for sure. Just go ahead and unfreeze this guy, unlock the saga. Do that whenever. Alright, 30 dungeoneering and we're on to the abandoned floors and 90 herblore, no thanks, I'll restart this. Fishing XP per days. But yeah, dude, seriously, dungeoneering fishing, so worth it. 27 XP drops like that fast. I'm getting like a level per 2 spots at this. Yeah, boom, 20 fishing, I can now fish trout. Which is why I did Shiloh Village. So yeah. Super awesome dungeoneering XP time. What is this nonsense? Level 91 Care Bear. You kidding me? I'm only level 43. How am I supposed to take this guy on? Alright, we're at 38 dungeoneering and we're heading into our first finished floor. Wow, I didn't even know that was possible. I got a M and Thok letter from a spider that this spawned. Nice. Woo, 48 dungeoneering and 700 total. So yeah, I'm gonna get 50 dungeoneering, then go mine and smith iron, I think, with the iron resource dungeon in the Dwarven Mines. Friggin' like awesome. There's a deposit box right by three iron rocks, and so I'm gonna get a bunch of iron ore. Then I'm gonna use that iron ore in the artisan's workshop. and get lots of mining and smithing XP, so that's the plan at the moment. But for now, I'm just gonna get 50 dungeoneering just to have, like, be able to bind stuff whenever I come back and be able to smith them. So, yeah. Boom! Level 50. I can bind 3 items now, I think. Yeah, use 3 bound items. And a bunch of, other stuff. Alright, let's get out of here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it a night now. And call it, what is this, day 2? Yeah, look at that, 50 dungeoneering on day 2, woohoo. Alright, seeing that I'm poor as dirt right now, might as well buy an addy pickaxe. Probably not gonna use the rune one for a while. Alright, should be 30 mining. And I'm gonna keep going till 41, at which point I'll probably wait until I have a rune pickaxe. And then I'll go smith all my iron at the artisan's workshop, get a ton of smithing XP, and then do something else, I guess. I don't know. Alright, 41 mining, and let's go to artisan's workshop to smith all this stuff, which is gonna take forever. Alright, so we're here in the artisan's workshop, got like over 1k iron to smith. I probably won't do it in one sitting, definitely not today. But yeah, we can kill these warrior ancestors for some respect and whatnot, and this is gonna take forever, because look how AFK this is, it takes forever. Alright, so I'm at almost 52 smithing, but let's see, 77 iron ore left? Alright, so yeah, almost used all my iron. I'll just leave that in there for now. So yeah, I'm gonna go open my player-owned port. I won't be able to send any ships out because I need level 90 in one of the certain skills. But I just want the Meg daily thing. I mean weekly thing. Alright, I think I answered them correctly. Not gonna know until she gets back, but alright. 33 mage, so we can actually use a telekinetic grab for Dragon Slayer. Alright, let's actually do the quest now. Alright, so I need a law rune for Dragon Slayer, and for some reason I just don't have one, and I don't want to go to Runespan to get to 54 rune crafting, even though I have a daily challenge for it. I want to get this Dragon Slayer quest done today. So, yeah. I guess I'm killing hill giants for a while, till we get a law rune drop, I guess. Okay, so I didn't get a law rune from the hill giants for like friggin' 2 hours or something, but I did get a lot of other useful drops and a lot of mage XP, so I'm 43 mage now, and I also got prayer, 28 prayer, not bad, 39 HP, all that stuff, but I'm gonna move to cockroach soldiers because their drop's a bit more valuable, and I think the law rune drop is actually more common from them, so yeah. Wow, these drops are amazing. Just look, I get 100% drops of carapace, which 3 of them you can make into carapace torso, which has an alch value of like 2.5k or something ridiculous. So I was like, this is perfect. I can actually make money for once, and look how easy these things are. They're so easy to kill. This is overpowered. And yellow bead. Alright, so I think I'm pretty much done with the imp catcher as soon as I just turn it in. So, yeah. Oh my god, no way. Nature talisman too, like really, wow. I needed that to make nature runes so I can alch all these carapaces, so that's perfect, man. I swear, these are made for Ironman mode. Rune square, I also forgot that these things drop rune items, which is like, wow. I guess I'll take it. Alright. Cash for days. Alright, it's late and I got a big day tomorrow as well. This was a very, probably a short day in terms of clips. But this episode's probably going to be super long anyway because I'm trying to cram the entire week into one episode. So anyway, I'll call this a day and come back tomorrow. Well, for sure, we'll be doing a stupid Dragon Slayer quest. Alright, so I got my jar of divine light from all this money I'm making off the carapaces and from the cockroaches. So I'll just leave that in the bank just on the off chance that I die. I'll still have the account and the series can continue, but I probably won't die for a long time at least, so that's just gonna be sitting there. I guess let's put it all the way to the top. So I do disagree with the mechanic behind this, but it's in the game, so I might as well use it. Alright. So yeah, I got all this crap from these cockroaches, and tons of herbs, and yeah, I got a Runescape, so whenever I get 50 attack, I can use that. Maybe I'll get 50 attack after doing Dragon Slayer from the XP reward, but anyway, let's actually do Dragon Slayer. So the wiki recommends lobsters are better, but I got this. If push comes to shove, I can always walk them, so let's go slay a dragon. What a joke, I didn't even eat it all. Elvarg, no food, level 52, what? Alright, let's turn this quest in and get a bunch of levels. Boom, look at all that XP. And I can wear a rune plate body now, I guess. And no, not gonna buy one yet. Not gonna wait till like 50 defense. Alright, 39 defense, 41 strength, that's awesome. I can now use Destroy. It's gonna be great for dungeoneering. So yeah, let's go do something else. Gunner's Ground done. Look at that, 5 quest points for such a short, easy quest. What is with these quest point allocations? Well, that's the Restless Ghost. That was super quick. I assume I can't use these on the Ectofuntus or anything, so I'm just gonna bury these ancient bones. Nice quick prayer XP. 29 prayer, almost 30. Sweet. Let's go do something else. Probably should have went with the Impied Wand and not the normal short bow. This is gonna take forever. And there we go. Lost City done. Let's do Fairytale Part 1, I guess. Alright. Druidic Ritual. No wait, Nature Spirit. Completed. A lot of XP. Yeah, level. Ugh, I have to get a Nature Talisman and an Avanto Herb. Those are two of like the worst items I could have gotten. So I gotta get another Nature Talisman drop, which might take forever, and I also need to probably go to the, someone to identify, to clean an Avanto Herb. I think I have like a grimy Avanto in the bank, but I just need it to get clean. So yeah, that might take forever. Ugh. So to get an Avanto, I guess I'm gonna do a bit of Slayer and then get like maybe a drop off of Banshees or something. But yeah, I got Guard Dog as my first task. Perfect. This is the best task ever, right? Ugh. So yeah, Slayer time. Finally, I don't have any air runes. Well, I guess I got grimy Avanto from these guys on this Slayer task. I also got the Slayer level to kill the Banshees on this task as well, so I guess I was lucky to get those. So, sweet. Now I just need to get a Nature Talisman, probably from a rare drop. Oh, look at that. Law runes I could have used when I was doing Dragon Slayer instead of paying 10k to the guy for the map piece. So, whatever. Okay. Let's keep doing Slayer, I guess. Alright, I think I'm going to do a ton of dungeoneering because I got an Earth Warriors task and I think they're on abandoned floors, and I want to get my attack and strength up. Strength definitely for the Assault ability at 55, it's ways away. But yeah, 50 attack will also let me wield my Runescape. Alright, just doing my daily Wicked Hood stuff. I do 2 teleports to the Nature Altar, because I put a Nature Talisman in my Wicked Hood already, which I shouldn't have done, because now I need it for Fairytale Part 1. Kind of annoying, but yeah, I get a bunch of nature runes out of that, and then I use the Essence in the Hood to craft air runes for spells, because, yeah, I need them for combat spells, and Meg is not here. Okay, 55 rune crafting, good for now. Let's go turn in the challenge, and I have 29 cooking now, so I'm gonna make the mud pie and try to finish the easy clue I've been holding on to. Okay, that's pretty crap. Staff of Air, that should have been a battle staff, come on man. So yeah, that was a pretty crappy clue. Oh well, at least we did one. Alright, so I'm gonna call this the end of day 4. I gotta edit and upload a couple videos tonight, so I'm gonna be AFKing while that's editing, because I can't render a video and record a video at the same time. Computer would be overloaded. So anyway, that's it for day 4, so onwards to more divination until I come back for day 5. Alright, this is part of the reason I want to get my divination up. I can make some divine stuff like divine herb patches, which should be really useful. Costs, So yeah, getting lots of herbs off of this and some farming XP too, I think. Both really valuable things, so hopefully I get my 10 Guam backs. 10 Guams back from this. Alright, so I got 40 divination. I can move on to the next spot. And just doing some farm runs. Don't have any more herb seeds I can plant though, so that's kind of annoying. But getting farming up slowly but surely. And divination I'm probably still going to do, because I'm editing some stuff. This is Friday, so I'm trying to edit all the stuff from this week so far that I have. And it's going to be a really long episode, let's just say that. So sorry about that. Alright, got a few strange rocks to place. Hopefully I get some levels off this. Come on, herblore, please. Oh, laggy as crap. Why is it so laggy? Okay. So, got an herblore level. And mining in fire, making and a fire. Wow, I got all 4 of the strange rocks skills leveled up. I want a bone crusher for killing chickens, so I'm gonna go ahead and try to get that now. Still gonna be a while. Probably gonna get like 60 or maybe even 70 plus dungeoneering before I can afford the bone crusher, but I just want it so I can kill chickens so I can do summoning. So I think I do actually have to reset right now, so yeah, let's do a lot of dungeoneering again. Alright, that's my first medium floor done. Fractite pickaxe, pretty sure I already have that. Yeah, but anyway, yeah, first medium I've ever done on the account, solo, full floor, luckily. And wow, I think this gives me level 2. Yeah! And with that I can also reach the floor after this next floor. So yeah, awesome first medium floor. I think I can buy the bone crusher either right now or after I do these next 2 mediums, which I'll probably do, and then I'll get my ranged up and by killing chickens with the bone crusher, gather some raw chickens for summoning, and get 30 range so I can do the unabridged first Fremenix saga, so I can get that dungeoneering XP while it's still relevant. So that's the plan right now. Let's hope I get more good medium floors. Alright, I probably could buy a Gravite 2-hand and have that as like a level 55 weapon, so but yeah, it's probably not worth it. So yeah, bone crusher. Give me that. Okay, let's go kill some chickens and get my ranged up. Alright, this should be 30 ranged, and I'm done with killing these chickens for now. But wow, this is really good range XP. I was really surprised, and I can just come down here and bank all these raw chickens really fast and get tons of feathers out of this I can use for fishing. Yeah, sorry for the lag, Fraps does that sometimes. But let's move on to doing the Fremenix sagas. Well, that was easy. Got the unabridged. Now I think I can do the next one, not sure though. Yeah, no, I need like 55 agility and thieving before I can do the next one, but wow, Fraps is really lagging me right now. I might want to not record for a while, cause yeah. Alright, spent like 100k on this, but it should be about 19 summoning, and I don't have enough chickens for 20, so now I'm gonna do a few dailies, I guess. Right, so I got a daily challenge to do steel burial armor. Sorry about the FPS. My computer's been working too hard lately apparently, but I'm gonna buy a rune pickaxe and mine all the coal and iron I need to do the challenge, and then do the challenge at the artisan's workshop. It's gonna take a while, but it's gonna be a lot of smithing XP, so yeah. Rune pickaxe, boom. Add that to tool belt. Alright, this should be more than enough iron and coal to complete the challenge, and come on, I gave my computer a rest so that it would hopefully stop the FPS issues, but I guess it didn't work. So I turned in the steel burial armor daily challenge, got 4 runite ores and smithing levels, so that's pretty awesome. I also got while I was doing the smithing, I got a lucky challenge for catching 42 tuna, so that's kind of cool. May just go catch all those tuna, get a bunch of probably fishing XP off of that. And then one more daily challenge I have is teak. Chopping teak logs, which will be interesting. I mean, I'll probably use them for construction later, so I guess I might as well chop them now, but ugh, with the steel hatchet it's gonna be a pain. Oh well. Just a few more teak logs to cut until I'm done with the challenge, and then I'll probably, since I'm one level away from 55 smithing, which I think is required for making a mithril hatchet, I think I'll make that and use it for animal magnetism, because it's really hard to get a mithril hatchet otherwise. So yeah, after I finish this challenge, turn it in, I'll do animal magnetism. Oh, by the way, I got this special teak log, which if I get 2, it's you can exchange the 2 noted to convert all of the teak logs in your inventory to planks for free. So hopefully I'll get another one eventually and be able to do that. Otherwise you can also sell it to the sawmill operator northeast of Varrock for 1,300 coins. So yeah, there goes the challenge. I'll fill up my inventory and go do animal magnetism. Boom! Animal magnetism complete. Nice XP reward, and woo! We got Ava's attractor! Now I can actually use ranged without being annoyed with a bunch of steel arrows lying everywhere. Alright. Speaking of using ranged, I killed a bunch of those bats for the holy symbol for the quest. Warped bats from the Lumbridge catacombs. They drop bat wing, which is pretty good. I'll have that for whenever I need to craft, I think it's like level 50 mage armor. But it has pretty high crafting requirements, so I'll probably want to get my crafting up. Anyway, I think I'm going to call that a night, and come back tomorrow for a bunch of random stuff, probably. So yeah. Alright, it's day 6, and I'm back at the cockroaches to make some money and get my mage up a bit. I want to get to high alchemy so I can make even more money here. So, yeah. Oh, medium clue scroll. Let's do it. 49 mage got me 60 combat. So that's that milestone, I guess. Pretty cool. Yes! Nature talisman, that's what I needed. Finally, I can actually do Fairy Tale Part 1. Get dropped! Oh, come on. Boom, Fairy Tale Part 1 done. Let's start Fairy Tale Part 2 so we can just get access to the fairy ring system. Ooh, lots of levels. 3 farming levels. Nice! I should have done the quest to the point where I can use fairy rings for whatever I need, and I'm not going to do the rest of the quest because it has pretty ridiculous requirements, including like 59 farming and something really high herb lore. So for now I'm going to get planks to start doing construction. Alright, 20 construction. I think that's a requirement for a quest or something, but for now I think I'll go, well, finish off my planks, and then I'll go do some herb lore, because it's been forever since, and I need to start making potions, get that level up. Alright, sweet, 20 herb lore, should be good for now. Kind of want to save some guams in the bank for making divine herb patches. So yeah, I think I'll do dungeoneering now. See ya, the pummeler. Alright, I think this should be just about 68 dungeoneering, and this is the last floor I think I can do. And check it out. 1,000 total, I think, if I would just get out of this screen. So yeah, 68 dungeoneering and 1,000 total. That milestone, boom, well done. I think I'll go reset and keep on dungeoneering, because I got nothing better to do. Alright, 50 attack off the boss, so now I can actually wield my rune skimmies that I have in my bank. And I'm not sure how many Earth Warriors I have left, but I'm slowly finishing the task in dungeoneering, because I don't really want to kill them in the wilderness, and I'm not sure if there's any of them that are not in the wilderness. I'm sure there are, but you know, might as well do it in dungeoneering and get my dungeoneering up. So, let's keep on dungeoneering. Alright, finally did Death Plateau, and I think I can do the Troll Invasion monthly thingy, so I should probably do that. Boom! Use the reward book on Herblore, got, wow, 5 levels off of that. I forgot my bone crusher that time, but I buried most of the bones, so I got 33 prayer, but next time I'll be sure to remember to bring my bone crusher, because that was a lot of big bones that I had to bury. Gotta love these rooms. gives you so much mining XP and construction XP. I basically got that entire construction level in this room. I love these rooms. Just look at all this XP. I finished my Earth Warrior tasks, and good fight him, in Dungeoneering, so now I can get a new assignment and actually do Slayer outside of Dungeoneering. Finally. Well, I'm back to picking flax and making bowstrings for a while, because I need 61 crafting to make a batwing wand, which I desperately want. And, yeah, so I'm going to get crafting up, and if I get really bored of the flax, I'll be killing cows and making coifs, because that's probably a lot faster in terms of crafting XP. And since I have a bone crusher, I can also kill the cows for prayer XP. And, so yeah, trying to get my crafting up. Alright, so I'm switching over to killing cows and crafting coifs here, because apparently it's decent money to sell them back to this guy, and it's really fast to kill the cows, especially when using chain and dragon breath. You can kill 3 at a time, so it's pretty awesome XP, and with the bone crusher too, I'm getting tons of prayer XP as well, so this is pretty good. Alright, I got 50 crafting, 37 prayer, and 52 mage here, so it's pretty awesome. Oh yeah, and 50 HP, like holy crap, so much XP from this place. But anyway, I think I'll call it a night here, do a bit more off video, probably get to like maybe 50 something crafting and then do some divination while I AFK and edit videos. So yeah. Alright, it's day 7, the last day of the week. Episode's almost over, hang in there, I know it's been a long time. But I'm just going to get 50 divination for no reason, and then go back to doing something else. Alright, 50 divination. I think I'm going to go do probably some fletching, and mining and smithing, and then do some quests. So yeah, moving on. Alright, it's 50 mining. I think I'm going to fill up my inventory one more time, and then do Ghosts Ahoy so I can use the furnace there, and of course the ectopile is always great as well, so yeah. Well, I guess I'm doing this Fallen Star. I was just coming here to do the one of the Lumberjaner tasks, I think, or maybe it was okay, I don't know. But I'm gonna have to mine some silver, rocks, and iron ore. But anyway, let's do this. I already got a gem off of this. So yeah. And done. Nice prayer level off of that. So let's go smith and fletch. Alright, made that many iron arrows, so now I'm gonna finish off this 25 fletching and then do some construction so that I can get 32 construction, which will allow me to like do the tier 2 of the god statues monthly D&D, which I'll probably do right afterwards. So yeah. Alright, it's 32 constructions. Now I can do my god statues. And then I gotta find something AFK to do, because I seriously have this big friggin' homework assignment to do tomorrow and I gotta work on, so yeah, probably gonna do something AFK next. Alright, there we go. Did all the statues. Pretty much got a construction level every time I did a statue, so it's pretty nice. Also got a prayer level off of this. Almost to 40 prayer now, so that's pretty awesome. Better remember to do that next month, along with the troll invasion. Lots of XP. Right, so I'm gonna do a bunch of fishing and cooking, and do my homework. Dang, that guy just got like back-to-back next drops. Pretty crazy. But I think that's enough fish for now, so I'm going to go cook these and do something else AFK. Come on, don't burn, don't burn. Oh, dang it, if that didn't burn, I would have gotten the stupid level. Alright, so that's all the salmon I caught. Okay, so we got Impetual Impulses 1 daily challenge, so I assume I can just catch any implings I see around the world. I don't have to go to Puro, but I might want to go to Puro just to get the task done. But yeah, it's gonna take a while if I just catch imps as I see them. Ugh. So I'm gonna do dailies and then go to woodcutting and firemaking teak for that 50 woodcutting and firemaking, because I want 50 skills for some reason. Alright, 50 woodcutting, and I'll get 50 firemaking soon as well. I'm gonna keep woodcutting while I finish up my homework, and then I'll do dungeoneering, because at 75 dungeoneering I unlock the resource dungeon in the Alcarad mine, which I can mine gem rocks and catch implings and get crafting, mining, and hunter XP there. at the same time, which will be pretty awesome. So yeah. Alright, 75 dungeoneering done. I can go to the gem rocks and the Alcarid dungeon thingy. Hidden mine. So yeah, I can get some crafting XP and my imp daily challenge there. Alright, here we are in the gem mine, and you can already see like tons of implings. I can't really catch them all, but you know, enough to get some hunter levels, as well as get doing my daily challenge, which is to catch imps, impetuous impulses. And while I'm here, I can mine these gem rocks, which and I also got this gem bag from the dungeoneering shop, so I can store a ton of sapphires, emeralds, rubies, and diamonds, which will be helpful for making jewelry later, and as well as crafting XP. So yeah, this is a pretty good place for me to be right now. And I'll also probably call it a week here, because it's about time for me to go to bed, and it's Sunday night, and that's when I end my weekly episodes. So I guess until next week, see ya. Alright, so I got 30 thieving in dungeoneering, so I'm gonna go do the feud quest and get a bunch of thieving XP from that. Oh, by the way, welcome to week 2, I guess. This is the first clip, I forgot. So yeah, this is Monday of the second week, and this is basically the, I think you should understand the layout of the episodes and how I'm planning to do them. This week's episode should be a lot shorter than last week's, because last week was the first episode and there was a lot to record on like the first day of Ironman Mode. So hopefully you don't have to trudge through 50 minutes of footage just to go through one episode. So anyway, let's do the feud. Alright, feud done. 15,000 thieving XP. That gives me 7 levels, and I'll probably do some other quest now. There we go. Laren's little helper or whatever completed. Now I'm going to do contact so I can use the bank here, and then I can start doing pyramid plunder for some beastly thieving XP, because I need to get my thieving up. It's just way too low. Alright, since I'm doing some pretty dangerous quests, I decided to buy my first extra life. So yeah, it costs 100k, and if I die, I keep my hardcore mode. And the next one I think I can buy at 1,600 total for like 10 mil. So hopefully I don't die forever, but you know, just in case. Well, that was a pain. Had to freaking safe spot him. But should be done with the quest now, and we can do pyramid plunder. Alright, so here we are in pyramid plunder, and I'll probably just hang out here until like 53 thieving for no reason. But yeah, it should be real quick, and then I can move on to doing more questing, I guess. Or maybe crafting. I want that 61 crafting so I can actually do Slayer with my Batwing wand I'll probably want to make. So yeah. Dang, someone got an Ellie. Alright, that should be 53 thieving. I think that's good for now. Not sure why I decided on 53, but now I think I'll just finish this run and then go try to get my crafting up a bit more. Medium clue made me have to do the sea slug quest, so that's that. Now I'm gonna keep doing on this clue, just have to talk to the oracle. Alright, clue done. We got more Zamorak arrows. I have tons of those now, and I guess a few pieces of adamant, which are better than the armor I have now, so I guess that's cool. Saved me a bit of money from buying it, but I'm almost to ruin anyway, so it's like kind of pointless. Anyway, let's go kill some cows finally. Alright, did dwarf cannon while I was on my way to the barbarian fishing spot, because I got a daily challenge for it. Also got a giant bat wing for the old man's quest, or the strange old man, the bone guy. So yeah, I'm still collecting those bones as I find them, so yeah. I got 50 strength. Alright. I knew I was close, but wow, I got a barbarian fishing strength level. Alright, I guess I'm doing monkey madness for some reason. Not sure why, but let's get this combat XP at the end. This quest is a lot easier than I remember. I'm already to the monkey in the bag part. So just a few more steps until I can face the jungle demon, which hopefully isn't too hard. I'll be meleeing him with a shield. Hopefully I can use my resonance to my advantage and not die. Well, this was easy as spit. I mean, look at this. I haven't even eaten yet. He's almost dead. So yeah, EOC makes quest bosses so freaking easy, like all the time. Okay, let's not die though. Getting a bit low on HP, so let's just do some reflect. Oh, come on. Been lagging like crazy on my internet today. It's kind of getting annoying. But Jungle Demon basically dead. Come on. Die already. Just end it with an overpower. There we go, KO. No food. Meleeed. Nice. Alright, let's finish the quest. And yeah, Monkey Madness done. Alright, this should give me 50 defense. Yeah, 51. Nice, I can actually wear Rune and Batwing now. I didn't make Batwing gloves a while ago, so now I can actually wear them. And like now I can actually stop wearing level 1 gloves everywhere. So sweet, 50 defense, that unlocks a lot of good armor, so woohoo! Alright, back to killing cows after that quest. I'm probably going to do more questing tomorrow, but for now I think I want to go back to crafting and probably call it a day in terms of clips. So yeah, I'll come back tomorrow for hopefully more quests, and yeah, I just want to get my crafting up right now. I desperately want that Batwing wand and full Batwing. Because yeah, before I start Slayer, I want to make sure I can hit the Slayer monsters, and Mage is good against a lot of stuff, and Batwing wand and Orb is really freaking good. Well, no, it's a book, isn't it? Yeah, it's a Batwing book. So anyway, gonna keep working on crafting and come back tomorrow. Alright, starting off day 2 with 55 crafting. I can now make the Batwing legs, and I'm going to keep doing this method till 61. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, doing this also with the Bone Crusher means I'll probably end up with 43 or 44 prayer after I'm done with the crafting, and maybe a mage level. I have gotten a few mage and even constitution levels here, so lots of XP for doing this kind of stuff. Alright, 55 magic. It says 54 right there for some reason, but yeah, I can actually use high alchemy now, finally. So my nature runes will be giving me the full value of the items I alch, and when I go back to the cockroach soldiers to get those carapaces, that is going to make me so much more bank now, so yeah. Almost done with the crafting, just a couple more levels, and I also got 44 prayer from these, so now I can use Protect from melee. So yeah, almost done with these cows, and then I can actually move on to Slayer, and it'll be awesome. Alright, finally, 61 crafting, after just sitting here at cows like all friggin' day. Let's go craft me a bat wand. It's not a Batwing wand, it's like a bat wand. I'm gonna sell this guy all but one of my coifs, because I think this is like the best ranged armor helmet I have at the moment. And I want to train range here soon too. But anyway, let's do whatever daily challenge I'm gonna get, and then do Slayer. Alright, 52 defense, which means I can use, what's it called? Rejuvenate, which is awesome ability for Slayer, like 40% HP back, I think. So yeah, I can basically last forever at like all my typical Slayer assignments now. And with all this Batwing armor, they're not even hitting me nearly as hard as they used to. And so far, I haven't like missed at all with this Batwing gear, so I'm pretty happy with my gear right now. Now, I did realize that while I was crafting at 60 magic, I'll be able to get a free level 60 staff at the Mage Arena, but that's in the wilderness, kind of dangerous in hardcore mode and whatnot, but I'll probably eventually want to get it when I'm 60 mage, but I'll also want this wand for using the shield as well, so it's like I would have wanted a wand anyway, so yeah. I knew about the staff, I know it's better, but for now I like the wand, so yeah. Medium clue. Let's do it. Oh, come on, I was doing my fishing urn daily challenge. I got a lucky challenge for Ice Warriors, which I just finished a Slayer task of. Ah, come on. I gotta edit and render a video, so I'm gonna AFK some divination, and hopefully Fraps isn't gonna act up, because that's what it's been doing when I was recording some Minecraft. But I'm gonna try to get 60 divination now, I guess. Oh, there it goes. Super laggy. So yeah, probably not gonna record anything else until tomorrow. So yeah, I guess that's it for day 2 of week 2. Alright, on to day number 3 of week 2. Still gonna be here doing divination till 60, which is gonna be a whole lot better because this spot, I hate this spot. Just look how far these wisps are from the rift. At the level 60 spot, like all the wisps are just like right next to the rift, and it's a lot easier to get to. It's like right next to a spirit tree, while this is in the middle of freaking Karamja. So anyway, I'm gonna go all the way to 60 divination, and then go either Slayer or do my medium clue. Alright, it should be 60 divination. That took all morning, but finally I can go do the medium clue. Been waiting for a while now. Oh yeah, I forgot. I have to unlock the Barbarian Agility Arena, which requires the Bear Crawl mini quest thingy, and Bronze Boots. So those I think are a drop from some Slayer monster somewhere. Ugh, so this clue is gonna have some requirements, but I'll get them done. Okay, I did the bear crawl, now I just have to get a bronze boots drop from cave crawlers. Just gonna tank the poison for now. Should be able to kill a bunch of them, so yeah. Alright, so this next clue needs me to get, or I need a ring of dueling, so I might as well stock up on them. So I'm here mining a bunch of gold, just like one inventory full for now, and then I'll probably finish this clue right after this. Okay, that's an addy pickaxe, lobsters, more Zamorak arrows, and an addy plate. Piece of crap, come on! I have enough Zamorak arrows. That's the 3rd clue in a row that I got Zammy arrows. I guess let's go back to Slayer. Alright, so I got a medium clue scroll off of these vampires. It's in the bank right now because this is my 2nd trip. So yeah, I've been wondering if I should do medium clues or not, because I do kind of feel like I want to collect a bunch of, you know, cool items to get on Ironman characters, and ranger boots are kind of in that category, and you get those from level 2 clues, but the other rewards from medium clues is just terrible. Like, it's nothing I would want to use unless it's like a Dragonstone amulet. So I'll probably keep doing medium clues until I get ranger boots, I guess, because also it's in the interest of keeping the series, you know, interesting, because, you know, a lot of stuff in this game is not that interesting to watch, so anything like clues and stuff are always good to add into an episode. So yeah, I'm going to keep doing medium clues, and of course any other clues I get. So yeah, just going to do a couple more days of Slayer, and Friday I'm going to reserve for questing, because I got a lot of quests I want to do. Like, there's this huge list of quests I can do at this point, so that I want to just do a huge quest binge, and hopefully that'll help me get some XP from quest rewards, and then unlocks a bunch of stuff probably from quests. So yeah, Friday's gonna be a big quest day, so look forward to that. Alright, what have we got here? Swordfish is not bad, I guess. Bandicam, that's probably not bad. 14 natures, I'll take them. Addy stuff. Well, it's okay. I mean, at least I didn't get more Zamorak arrows. That's the first clue, I didn't get Zammy arrows. Alright, let's go back to Slayer. Oh my god, why didn't I celebrate this? Addy hatchet. That's better than my mithril hatchet on my tool belt. Did not realize that until I'm already in Edgeville. So that's awesome. Now the only hatchet I could get better realistically is the rune hatchet. So that's actually pretty awesome. Ah, there's an air battle staff drop from these Killer Watts. Got this assignment, was hoping I would get an air battle staff, because that's better than my air staff that I've been using to cast free spells. It's only level 30, so it's not as good as my bat wand and book in terms of, you know, DPS, but sometimes you don't really need that much DPS, and it's better to just, you know, save air runes. So this is pretty sad. I got a green dragon task, and I'm basically fighting the bots. I'm using mage because, I don't know, I didn't feel like melee. And I don't have a crossbow or anything, so I had to basically use mage, even though these are weak to range. But anyway, I guess I'm going to be here a while. This task can take forever trying to beat the bots and everything. Don't mind me, just a monkey chopping down some mahogany so I can finish a daily challenge. Ugh, I hate how I have to bank all these too. It's going to take forever. Alright, got this clue from Ice Warriors again. Let's see what I get. Teak Blanks, Sammy page 4, that's interesting. But other than that, it's pretty crap. I mean, Sammy page, can't really complain. But let's go back to Slayer. Alright, I'm just here making some accursed urn. They're literally one crafting level off from making the infernal urns, but I want some urns for Slayer, for these killer watts and lesser demon assignments and whatnot. So I'm just going to make a few of these for now. And probably going to call it a day here. Probably going to do more Slayer tomorrow, and maybe even some more clue scrolls, so hopefully I get better luck than I've gotten so far with the clues. Alright, this is day 4 of week 2, I think, and I got a medium clue that requires me to do the tourist trap. So I'm just going to do that real quick, but still, tomorrow is going to be the big quest day, where I'm just going to go crazy on quests and just go down the list of all the quests I can do on this list. Just all this stuff, or at least as much as I, would like to do, and just get them done, and just have a day for that, because, yeah, questing. There we go, tourist trap done. Man, that quest is really outdated, ugh, compare that to all the new quests coming out. It's just so old and terrible. Ugh, that was really annoying. Anyway, so I got a coordinate clue, so I gotta get a sextant watch and chart and whatever from various places, so let's keep on doing the clue. Alright, casket, good luck. And yeah, it's pretty crap. I mean, I could always buy that, so that's not really anything I could have used. So yeah, that's pretty bad. Let's go back to Slayer then. Alright, doing a fungal magi task. Apparently that's what the plural is. But these are pretty good for getting herblore secondaries. I mean, look at this. Noted limpet roots, potato cactus, and snape grass. And I'm getting a lot of them too, so yeah, I'm liking this task. I think it's pretty good Slayer and combat XP as well. They're a bit painful to fight, especially if I'm a derp and stand right next to him, but yeah, it's not too much food, I guess. Like no food at all if I actually use my regenerate, but these are a pretty sweet task. Gonna take a break from Slayer and I guess do a quest I was planning on doing tomorrow right now, which is Tower of Life, because I want to get a bunch of unicorn horns for herblore and anti-poison, so yeah, let's just do Tower of Life real quick. Alright, Tower of Life complete. Let's grind out some unicorn horns. Wow, is that 99 quest points? Almost 100. Alright, did some herblore, got 34 for now, I guess, and made some energy potions and anti-poisons, I guess. I need more secondaries, because I've got kind of plenty of herbs, but just not enough secondaries. So yeah, probably going to do a bunch of farm runs now that I have a ton of herb seeds from Slayer. And yeah, trying to get that herb lore up because it's a pretty useful skill. Well, I'm back here at the iron rocks in Dwarven Mines because I need iron ores to make granite crabs, familiar pouches, which is the best thing I can make for my gold charms, which I have a ton of from Slayer. And since summoning is my lowest skill, I thought I would bring my total level up a bit by both, mining and summoning. So yeah, I need one more herblore level to be able to do the Throne of Miscellanea, but there's a lot of other prerequisite quests for that quest as well, which I'll have to get out of the way. But I really want to do the Throne of Miscellanea because, of course, the kingdom management is going to give me tons of essential resources for an Ironman character, so I'm definitely going to be trying to get that out of the way tomorrow, because tomorrow is my Questapalooza, I guess I'm calling it. I'm thinking of putting like a quest counter as I go through all the quests tomorrow. because I plan on doing a ton of questing tomorrow, which is going to be so fun, isn't it? Questing. Alright, turns out I have like just enough gold charms to get to 30 summoning, which is pretty cool, and with this I also get 1300 total level. So that's pretty awesome. Boom! Level 30, and is it going to give me a notification for 1300? There we go. Alright, so now I'm going to be a little risky, and I'm going to do the Mage Arena thing, so I can get a level 60 staff, and unlock Divine Storm, which is a little bit better than Airwave, and it still only costs air runes. So I'm going to go do that. Hopefully I don't get PK'd, but if I do, I will hopefully get it caught on video. And then I can watch it over and over and over again and get super depressed. But, wish me luck going in the wildy. This guy was spit easy, didn't even eat any food. Okay. Zammy for the win! Alright, I think I got it. And let's get out of here and never enter the wilderness again. It's a little scary. I'm probably gonna have to do it go into the wilderness sometime in the future, but for now I think I'm good. I got my level 60 staff and a better spell. So, sweet. I'm doing this at like 10:30 p.m. by the way, so I made sure to do it on off time because I don't want to run into anybody out here. Hardcore Ironman. So sketchy. Alright, let's go back to probably Slayer. Alright, first hard clue of the series. Let's see if I can actually do it. Alright. Runeful helmet, blue dragonhide chaps. Ugh. Yeah, the blue dragonhide chaps. I think that's at 50 ranged. Well, like, I guess I need my ranged up for fight caves anyway. Yeah, okay. But where would I get blue dragonhide chaps? It's probably pretty high crafting level. Probably want to check. But, yeah, I might want to drop this one. But yeah, fight caves maybe sometime. Maybe probably next week. Who knows? Okay, yeah, it's 68 crafting to make blue dragonite chaps. I'm not sure if you can buy them or get them as a drop anywhere. But yeah, and I also realized I probably don't even need 50 range to wear them, just the 50 defense. But yeah, I guess 68 crafting isn't that far away, but it's crafting takes forever, so I'll think about it. Oh wow, I got an offhand rune dagger from Basilisk. Didn't even know they dropped these. Well, that's the best offhand weapon I have right now. So that's pretty awesome. But I think I'll just do this task and call it a night. And then I'll get up nice and early tomorrow. JK, I'll be sleeping in because I have the day off. It's Friday, but it's like a mid-semester break. And what do you know, 60 HP. That was not planned at all. So yeah. I'll get up tomorrow on my free date and start the Questapalooza, which is going to be awesome. Alright, it's time for Questapalooza. It's all day today. I'm going to be working on questing and doing quests and just going down the list. So first of all, I'm just going to go do all fired up. And yeah. I'll probably put in a quest counter just for lulz, so that'll be pretty funny. Alright, I'm sure about that. So yeah, let's do all fired up. Already getting distracted. Alright, that was quick. Lots of fire making XP, some GP, and 100 quest points, so that's pretty cool. I'm gonna do a bit of a quest that's not in order, but I'm just going to do Scorpion Catcher because I want to turn my, Air Battle Staff into a Mystic Air Battle Staff, which will make it go from level 30 to 40, I think. Yeah, so it'll be a bit better, and it's an Air Battle Staff, so I get free air runes, so I'm going to do that quest next. Alright, that's Scorpion Catcher done, and 55 Strength, awesome! I can now use Assault. Just like the best ability ever, yes! Alright, let's make this a Mystic Battle Staff. 40k coins, worth it. And boom, Mystic Air Staff. So now it's a level 40 staff with infinite air runes, so it's pretty awesome. Alright, let's do Between a Rock. I actually gotta do I'm gonna do the Giant Dwarf quest before the Between a Rock, so let's do that one. Alright, I completed the quest, but I didn't get the quest complete screen. So I got the 12k XP and everything, but skipped the thing I wanted for the montage. Oh well, let's move on to Between a Rock. Alright, Between a Rock done. That's a lot of XP. Any levels? Ooh, defense level 55. That means I can use Debilitate. Not bad. Alright, so let's move on to the next one. Well, god dang it, getting distracted again. I'm doing Perils of Ice Mountain and another evil tree. Jeez. Alright, Perils of Ice Mountain complete. Let's move on to yet another quest. Do farming level up. Nice. Bringing home the bacon done. I'm gonna go do a school project and then come back for the next quest. And if I can get a pack pig, I would probably want some. So, yeah. Big chompy bird hunting done. Any levels? No? Meh. At least I got some range XP, which I could always use. Well, what's next? Cold War? Maybe. Boom! Cold War complete. Give me all that XP. Gonna get tons of levels off this. 2 agility levels. Awesome. Next quest. Creature of Frankenstein done. Let's move on to the next one. 1000 thieving XP. Doesn't give me squat. There we go. Dig site quest done. That took forever. So much running, but that's a lot of mining XP. Do I get any levels? Ooh, Herblore level. Nice! I can do Spirit Read now. I guess like 3 more levels until I can make prayer potions, which are going to be awesome. And I'll need them for the fight caves. So yeah, next quest. Elemental Workshop 1 done. Look at all that XP. And it's super quick. Alright, next. Elemental Workshop 2 done. Any levels? Ooh, smithing level. Nice. And on to the next one. Why did they make this puzzle? Why?
Oh my god, this puzzle.
Even with a guide, it takes like almost 2 hours to do this stupid puzzle. But we're done, so we can finish the quest nice and easy, surely, except there's even more. Oh, this quest guide is so depressing. I hate this quest. Finally. Elemental Workshop 3 done. Let's move on to the next one. No, what is this? And done with the freaking Elemental Workshop quest. That was just awful. But I'm only like 82 XP away from 62 crafting, which is something I need to make a infernal urns, which will be pretty useful for Slayer. So that's pretty awesome. I'll probably get that done whenever I have a task that has accursed ashes or whatever in it. So yeah, awesome. Done with Elemental Workshop quests. Those were the most tedious things in the freaking game. So on to actually fun quests. Alright, Eagle's Peak done. Nice amount of 100 XP. Give me that level. And now we're gonna do Enraka's Lament. Boom! And Enakra's Lament done. It's a lot of XP. How many levels am I gonna get? Ooh, crafting level. Now I can make my infernal urns. Sweet. 5 battles out. And that's it. Alright, next quest. Eyes of the Glowfree complete. Just gotta finish this chat. Blah blah blah. Shut up, King Narno Shireen, whatever your face is. Give me that small crystal, and this should give me a magic level and rune crafting level. Pretty awesome. 66. Do I get anything? Bunch of stuff. Sweet. Ooh, Metamorphosis. Nice. It's a good ability. Alright, next up is the Family Crest. Lego. Family Crest done. No XP reward, but I get these gauntlets that I can probably gonna use on either the... yeah, I'll probably just make them into cooking gauntlets. It's probably the most useful to me. Alright, next up is... Forgettable Tale? Turns out I need some barley and it's growing, and there we go, got a bass on video, nice. So I'm gonna do the Fremnik trials real quick. Still not sure why my ring Karos A isn't working for the bass with the spirit. So for now I think I'll just go to bed and call it a day, continue Questapalooza tomorrow, and I guess find some other way to get a raw shark for the Fremnik trials. Stupid ring of Karos not working. Alright, that's Garden of Tranquility done. I let that grow overnight. So this is day 6 and the second day of Questapalooza. Give me those seeds and this should give me the level 40 farming. Cutscene. Okay. Oh my gosh, it took forever, but there we go, some raw sharks. I can actually complete Fremic trials now. Ugh. Here's your friggin' shark, because apparently you wouldn't accept the bass, even though that's a medium Fremnik task. Kinda ridiculous, but yeah, let's go finish this quest. There we go, Fremnik trials done. Do I get any levels? Ooh, fletching, nice. Blah 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 blah. Alright, next quest. Alright, Forgettable Tale of a Drunken Dwarf is done. Do I get any levels? Yeah, farming level. Don't I get something at 42? I think it's like... maybe... whatever. Alright, so next up is the Golem. There we go, Golem done. Any levels? No. Next quest. Myths of the White Lands complete. 500 XP lamp, pretty crap, but whatever. Stick that on Herblore, why not? Alright, on to the next quest. Alright, Hand in the Sand complete. Now I can get some buckets of sand from Bert for glass crafting later, which I guess I'll probably want to do for crafting XP and battle stabs and all that junk. Probably. So yeah, let's go get some sand and then do the next quest. Alright, Enlightened Journey done. Moving on. And Haunted Mine complete. That was sudden, didn't expect to complete it when I mined the thingy. But 22k strength XP, wow, it's a lot of just strength XP, got me the level. And next quest, what do we got? Hazy Occult. I guess maybe this one's next. Okay, Hazy Occult done. Moving on. There we go. Carnelian Rising done. Quite a bit of XP. And let's rub this for Herblore. Can I get to 38? I need that for prayer. This should do it. Yes! I can make my prayer potions now, I think. Prayer potion! Awesome! I have tons of Raynars and Snapegrass in the bank. That's gonna be awesome to make. So yeah, moving on to the next quest. Oh, this is so awesome, making my own prayer potions, finally. Ugh, I have enough stuff to make like 100 of these 3-dose potions, so that's pretty awesome. I can finally use them. I can probably do fight caves anytime now, really. So, woot woot. Horror from the Deep done. Alright. Ooh, range level. Wait, 37, that's rapid fire. Yes, rapid fire is like the best ranged ability in the game. So glad to have that finally. Ugh, now ranged won't suck all the time. Alright, moving on. Hunt for Red Raktuber done. Yeah, I love these penguin quests, they're so fun. Construction level, sweet. Alright, moving on. In Search of the Myrq done, which means I'll be working on these Myrq quests in this vampire quest series now. This is gonna suck. In Aid of the Myrq done. 2 down, like what? 3 to go in this series? Ooh, strength level. But yeah, ugh, all this Mauritania junk. So much walking, so much ghasts and food and blessed silver sickle madness. Ugh. I hate Meyerditch. Worst city ever in Runescape. It's just so terrible, such a hassle just to go through and find the whatever the dungeon is you gotta find. Well, that's an agility level, I guess, and some free XP. Stick that on Herblore for now. But yeah, I guess I'm going to do... Is there a next quest? I forget. Shades of Morton done, so now I can do Legacy of Seergaz with my teak pyre logs. And I think I'm going to call it a night here and come back tomorrow morning to do Legacy of Seergaz, which is the last one in these Mauritania quests I can do at the moment. So I guess I'll be doing that tomorrow morning. Nothing wakes you up like a Meyerditch quest in the morning. This city, I hate it so much. But this is the last quest I'll be able to do in this series because the Branches of Darkmire is the last one. but it has some pretty ridiculous requirements, so I'll probably not be able to do that for a long time, so I'll be moving on to Fremnik Isles after this. So yeah. I'm so done with Mauritania right now. Okay. Bunch of XP, got a level sweep. Let's give this XP to Herblore as per usual. And then let's trek all the way to the opposite side of the entire world and do the Fremnik Isles. There we go, Fremnik Isles done. Oh, a lot of XP there. And a pretty sweet helmet. I think that's the best helmet I can wear right now. It's a melee helm though. It's got a bit of prayer bonus. So yeah, pretty awesome. Alright, next quest. Alright, Lost Tribe quest done. I think I'll quickly do Tears of Guthix now so I can get some summoning XP. So yeah. Alright, Tears of Guthix done. And now I'm gonna get some summoning XP. Holy crap, gained 6 summoning levels off of that. That's amazing. And combat level 82, I guess. Pretty cool. Wow, that was a lot better than I thought it would be. Alright, Death of the Dorgishan done. I can actually go to the city now, but probably won't want to for a while. Anyway, 38 ranged cake. And the thieving level, wow, okay. And next quest. Alright, my quest guide didn't tell me how to use a special attack in the Ancient Maze, so that last fight took forever trying to figure out how to freaking use a special attack. That was so stupid. Anyway, that's another slice of ham done. So, prayer level, and on to the next quest. And Land of the Goblins complete, tons of XP, any levels? Oh, agility, sweet. Alright, moving on. Alright, making history done, any levels? No, let's do meeting history then. Alright, meeting history done. Give me that free XP. Herblore again, why not? I mean, I probably could be using these kinds of things on summoning, but yeah, I'll get a bunch of charms off of Slayer and secondaries wherever I want them. So, and then I'll always use, Tears of Guthix on summoning because it's my lowest skill. Make sure that my range doesn't get too low there as well. I should probably train my range. It's probably gonna go kill chickens for some feathers and stuff for ranged XP until it's high enough to actually kill some decent monsters. But anyway, let's go on to the next quest. Merlin's Crystal done. 6 quest points, that's a lot. Alright, moving on. And Holy Grail done. That's a lot of prayer XP. And defense level, awesome. 50 prayer, awesome. Great Brain Robbery, Temple of Siniston, ooh. Ancient Curses, ooh. Nah, not anytime soon. Alright, next quest. There we go, Murder Mystery done. Give me that crafting XP, and moving on. There we go, that's the Rag and Bone Man done. Give me that prayer XP. Now this wish list I'm probably going to get little by little as I do Slayer and other quests. Missing My Mummy done. Gonna do Monk's Friend real quick. Okay, Monk's Friend done. On to Mountain Daughter. Mountain Daughter complete. I'm still going in alphabetical order on the quest list. I'm getting dangerously close to One Small Favor, but there's a couple quests between there, and I'll probably the quest of Palooza is probably going to end with the last 2 before the one Small Favor, and then I'll probably save that for later. So almost done. Just a couple more quests. Well, I finished Olaf's quest. I didn't get the quest complete screen because I'm so frustrated. This stupid walkway is the most annoying thing in the world. I had to go get so many extra different keys. This is just a straight up random chance of falling all along this, and you have to walk along it, and you have to go all the way back here, which takes forever if you fall, and you fall 90% of the time. It's so frustrating. But the quest is done, and there's just one piercing note. Should be a lot easier than this stupid quest. And oh yeah, Fur and Seek thingy is almost done too, so yeah. I might do another quest or 2 after one piercing note, just for the end of the quest of Palooza, but probably not One Small Favor. I'm saving that for later. Alright, one piercing note done. That's a pretty wimpy reward. But, should I do any more quests? I might do a few more tonight. Plague City done, which means I'm gonna be doing some of these Ardoni quests. Is that how you pronounce Ardogny or whatever? And yeah, some of these quests are pretty annoying. And then there's the whole Elven quest series, Mourner's End Part 2. Oh god! I'll have to do that eventually for my Death Talisman, for my Omni Talisman, so I can get pure essence out of my Wicked Hood, but that's not for a while. So anyway, I think I'll do another quest. Biohazard done. And probably gonna do another quest or two. Underground Pastime. Wish me luck.
Surge OP. Lol. Lol.
Ugh, well, that was an ordeal. But quest complete, and give me that 43 agility, and I think I'm good on quests for now. I mean, I might do one last quest tonight, but this has been quite the quest-a-palooza, driving me nuts all weekend. But it's almost over. Anyway, I think I'm gonna officially end Quest-a-palooza for this week at least. Might have it be like a weekend thing and just do a bunch of quests over the weekends. And then during the week, when I have homework, basically, I'll be doing AFK skills and whatnot. One more level until 52, and I can use Smite for whatever reason. So, as for now, I'm probably going to go woodcutting and fletching, because fletching is actually the last skill I need a strange rock from to finish my first statue of Damarok, or whatever you call it. So that'd be pretty cool. Look at this bank. Ugh, so much crap from questing. It's ridiculous. But, yeah, for now, I think I'll go woodcutting. Alright, finished my first statue, and I think at this point I'll call it a day and a week for week 2 of Hardcore Ironman Road to Completionist. And, yeah. So I hope you enjoyed the Quest-a-palooza. It took me all weekend. It's like, did so many quests. I'll have the quest counter up there so you can see like exactly how many quests I completed in one weekend. It was pretty ridiculous. But as you can see, I still have quite a few quests I can still like do, and then there's gonna be even more that I can do when I have the levels for them. There's so many quests in this game. But yeah, for now, I think I'll wait until next weekend to do too many more quests and have another Quest-a-palooza next weekend. But as for this week, I'm done with questing, and I'm gonna enjoy actually AFKing some skills. Ugh, that was an ordeal. But anyway, I guess I'll see you next week. And done. Okay, I cooked up a ton of trout and salmon that I fished at the Shiloh Village. Where is it? There we go. So that got me 60 fishing and 56 cooking. So that's to kick off week 3. Alright, so I'm actually one level off of 1400 total. Alright, I'm gonna go to Draenor Village, chop some trees, do some probably fletching. I mean, I could do fire making, but let's go fletching. Because I want to be able to fletch my own decent wand in Demonheim, or maybe even staff, so that I can actually do mage damage, because I'm at the level of dungeoning that I need to get to Necrolord, which is a boss that requires me to either mage or range, and I don't at the moment have a decent mage weapon or access to one. So, kind of want a mage weapon because my range sucks, which I'll get up eventually this week too. Alright, this should be 47 fletching, which is good for now. I'll probably go back and do this a bit later, but now I want to go do some Slayer, a lot more Slayer, so time for Slayer. Again, wait, I don't want to do Slayer yet, because I want 2 more crafting levels, which means I can make a crafting potion to boost up to make the Blue Dragonhide chaps I need for a clue. So I'm going to do 2 crafting levels, which is probably going to take forever at the cows. Let's make a bunch of infernal urns, actually. So I'm going to make a bunch of infernal urns, and hopefully get 65 crafting not too slowly. I guess I'll quickly go over the method I'm using to make my urns. This is about 20k crafting XP per hour, and I get tons of infernal urns, which I'll be using a lot during Slayer. And yeah, it gets decent crafting XP for my level, and a lot of urns that I'll be using later on. I'm probably also going to make some strong woodcutting urns and mining urns as well, which are going to be helpful in training those skills. So yeah, first of all, I fill up my inventory with clay. Then I run a bit north into Barbarian Village and use the clay on the well. Then go into the pottery building thingy in here. Gotta select prayer urns every time, which is kind of annoying. Then I turn these all into unfired infernal urns. I fire them, and then I run all the way east to the Varrock West Bank and bank all the urns. So this is the fastest method I have unlocked right now for making these urns, I think. But if I do the Falador hard task set, I can unlock a deposit box in the crafting guild, which is going to be a lot faster for making urns. So I'll probably do that when I do the Falador hard tasks, which requires 56 summoning, so that's not going to be for a while. But 69 urns in there at the moment. But yeah, I'm going to do this until 65 crafting. Should take a few hours. It's going to take forever, but I'll have a ton of urns for Slayer and woodcutting and mining. Alright, this should just about be 65 crafting. And, you know, I can't really do anything with the 65 alone, but now I can just use a crafting potion, which takes a Wergali herb, or whatever, however you call it, and a frog spawn, which I already have. I have a frog spawn in the bank, but I need to go to the agility arena to get a grimy Wergali. I'm not sure where I'm supposed to get that otherwise, so yeah. Well, that took a while, and I got a runeful helmet from Jellies. Filled up my inventory with loot. But yeah, I should be able to do my clue now. Hopefully I don't get a clue I can't do right after the one I spent all this time getting the stuff for, so good luck. Okay, this one requires me to do, or at least start the rum deal. Has quite a bit of requirement, but I think I can do it. I'll need to do both the rum deals, ogre flesh eaters, and something else? No, just ogre flesh eaters, okay. So yeah, I guess I'm doing a bit more questing. Alright, is ogre flesh eaters done? Do I get any levels? No? Ah, well. Alright, on to rum deal. Alright, rum deal done. I think I get, yeah, farming level off that. Awesome, 45 farming, not bad. Ooh, Grim Tales, Maple Tree. Yeah, alright. And then next clue is just somewhere in the Fremnik Providence, so we'll go there now. And hopefully I can finish this clue without having to do any more quests. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, a rune hatchet? Ugh. I have a ring of life, and I can, yeah, I think I have mithril platelets, and I can always get some pretty easily anyway. But a rune hatchet, I'm gonna have to get a rune hatchet. I guess it's off to steal dragons, unless there's something else that's easier to kill or something. Okay, I got 52 prayer already here. This is a pretty good prayer and combat XP, I guess. Just gonna camp here until I get a rune hatchet drop, which might take a while, because it's an uncommon drop. Oh boy. Didn't want to hit that guy, so I'm gonna surge away. Hopefully the wrong direction of the surge. Hate that. This dragon breath does not hit very high at all, and if I just stay out of melee range, I can just tank through this dragon breath, and it's pretty dang easy. So, yeah, I'm gonna have to go so far away. I'm just gonna kill him, it's fine. So yeah, I'm gonna probably be here a while. Alright, so I managed to fill up my inventory, basically. So, yeah, these are not as hard as I thought they would be. Even with like a level 50, you know, crappy bat wand, I'm hitting enough to be able to basically survive without food. I mean, I'm using my abilities. I actually pulled off immortality at one point, got basically a free 2.4k heal off that, but it was pretty risky. But yeah, steel dragons are not that hard, so I guess I'll be pretty easily camping these until I get a rune hatchet, which is still going to be a while. This is a rune battle axe, by the way. It gave me quite the startle when I saw it on the ground, and I was like, oh, rune hatchet, oh my god, and it was just a rune battle axe. So that kind of sucks, but yeah, should be here a while still for the rune hatchet. Is this lucky or unlucky? Just got a dragon plate skirt drop. I'm here for a rune hatchet, not a dragon plate skirt. God. What the crap is this? 194 addy ore from the rare drop table, and I have yet to get a freaking rune hatchet drop. Ugh. So anyway, I've switched over to using water spells because it's way more accurate, and I'm still going to be here for probably a few more hours trying to grind out this stupid rune hatchet. But once I have it, it's a rune hatchet that I can use on woodcutting, and probably finish this clue. But seriously, how rare is this thing? And I get it's supposed to be an uncommon drop. Why is it so not here yet? I'm so unlucky, but lucky at the same time because I got this. Nature talisman, really? Stop it. 70 mage. I started here at like what, 67 mage? And I got all the way to 70 mage, getting close to 54 prayer. And I almost have a mill cash stack from alching all these drops. And I still haven't got a rune hatchet. 163 big bones drop. Another rare drop table drop that I guess I could use for prayer, but still, I'd much prefer the rune hatchet. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. The drop after the big bones, I get a dragon dagger. I guess that saves me 30k when I buy them when I get a 60 attack, but seriously, a dragon dagger? I still haven't got the freaking rune hatchet. This is getting ridiculous. Alright, apparently rune hatchet is totally not on the drop table, so I'm just gonna kill myself right now. Come on, Steel Dragon, just hit. You got 9 seconds to hit, Mr. Steel Dragon. Oh, 5, 4, 3, 2, now screw it. That was close. Oh, that was stressful, okay. Stupid Steel Dragon, never hit when you want him to. So, but anyway, yeah, so this is going to be last kill. Last kill until I just call it a night and then try to get the rune hatchet tomorrow, because, yeah, this has been ridiculous. Just look at my inventory and look at my cash stack. Like, that's just like all from killing steel dragons here. And take these, divide the total charms by 3, and that's the minimum steel dragons I've killed, like, in this trip alone. I've done 3 trips, so this rune hatchet is either like super rare or it's non-existent at this point. Like, what is going on? Why am I not getting the rune hatchet? So I'm going to call it a night and come back tomorrow where hopefully I have better luck. Alright, finished my daily challenge in the agility arena, which would have been nice to have yesterday when I was going for my rare galley for my crafting potion. But oh well, this is day 2 of week 3, and yeah, just doing this challenge real quick and then I'll go probably back to Steel Dragons. Okay, come on now. Dragon plate legs and a dragon plate skirt before a rune hatchet drop. What is going on here? These are like way more rare than a freaking... Is the rune hatchet on these guys' drop table? Yes! Oh, finally, rune hatchet. I can move on with my life. Oh my god, finally. Just look at this. Got a dragon plate legs, dragon plate skirt, and so many alchables. Yeah, if I alch these 2 rune limbs, I have over a mill cash stack now. So I can move on with the clue. Finally! I'm not going to add this to tool belt yet. I'm going to wait till I have a second one so I can actually do clues. And I can always just equip it when I'm doing woodcutting. So let's finish the clue. You have got to be kidding me. Amulet of Glory. Okay, that's a toughie. Come on, I had to get a freaking rune hatchet. What is this? So I'm gonna need either 80 crafting or like 83 hunter for dragon implings in order to get an Amulet of Glory, so that's gonna take quite a while either way. But I'll get it eventually. I mean, hunter's not that slow, right? I'll probably work on hunter a lot now that that's a goal. So yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna get just gonna do some Slayer, get my defense up to 60 so I can show off my dragon legs, and then I'm gonna do a ton of divination, which should get my hunter up a bit so I can decrease my fail rate. Ooh, trollbone. Got that for the wish list, I think, or whatever. But yeah, gonna do some Slayer, get my defense up, wear the dragon legs so I can do divination and show off that stuff, I guess. And then after I get divination to 70, I'll probably do a ton of hunter, just to try to get to the 83 so I can catch those dragon implings and get me a dragon amulet or an Amulet of Glory and finish the clue. So that's pretty much a long-term goal, but hunter's fast, so it shouldn't take too long, right? Alright, 60 defense, I'm gonna finish off this task and then go divination. Basilisk head, I guess, gets me a golden beam. I look like such a pro. Look at that. Dragon legs, rune plate body, helm of newt snot. Look like a regular noob, not an Ironman account. But anyway, yeah, I'm here at this level 60 divination spot, which is so much better than level 51. And I'll just get my boon, and then I can start using enhanced experience, and then I'll just get to 70, I guess, and then get whatever hunter level I get from that, from the Chronicles, and then get like 83 hunter like crazy. So, gonna be a lot of grinding, but it's nice and AFK. Shield of Arav done, thanks to one of my alternate accounts. Smigolo has the username I wanted for this account, but didn't realize an Ironman Mode was coming out, so I made a noob because I was bored, and I should have, stuck with that username because I wanted it. Anyway, I'm going to do Heroes Quest now. Yeah, here we go, Heroes Quest done, and wow, it's a lot of XP. Give me those attack level, okay, and range level. So, pretty awesome, and during that I did like pretty much the last trade I'll ever have to do on this account for the Pete's Candlestick and whatnot. So no more trading for the entirety of this account until I run out of bonds, which is still not going to be for a while because just look at all these. Like I got like 20 bonds total. I used like 4 so far. So yeah, I still got a lot of bonds left for membership on this account. Hopefully I don't die and lose them all. So alright, time for Throne of Miscellanea. Now I have all the requirements, so let's do it and start Kingdom stuff. Alright, basically at the point of the quest that I need 75% approval rating. Should take a bit, but that means I'm basically done with the quest and almost to setting up my Miscellanea, which is going to be an awesome source of resources and everything, so almost there. There we go, Throne of Miscellanea quest done. I'm gonna do the Royal Trouble right away now, but first I gotta manage stuff. So yeah, Royal Trouble next. There we go, Royal Trouble done. Give me those 20k coins. Do I get any levels? Ooh, Slayer level, nice. And agility. Alright, so with that, my Miscellanea should be a bit more efficient. I'm lagging like crazy, but I put 900k into my Kingdom for now. It should last for a few days, and I'll make sure to keep coming back and keep the approval rating at 100%. And wow, that was ridiculously long lag, weird. Alright, so I think I have a bit more idle here. I'm going to put these on herbs. Wood I want for fletching, fire making. I want the nests for brews eventually, and of course for the tree seeds. So yeah, it's going to be awesome to be able to collect all this every once in a while, get a bunch of much needed resources. So for now, I think I'll go back to divination and maybe finish off 70 so I can go hunter and try to get that 83 hunter for dragon implings. Well, that was pretty awesome. I did the new divination D&D thingy. It came out like yesterday as of this recording, and got like 13k divination XP from the minigame itself, and then I can have a 10% chance of converting all the memories in my inventory in one go, which I just did actually on my first full inventory after the minigame. You just throw this huge ball of memory into the rift and then you're done with the inventory. It's pretty awesome. So yeah, I'll probably be doing that minigames every time I see it. It's pretty awesome. Nice XP boost and whatnot. I didn't even get the max points at all, so yeah, it's pretty awesome. Alright, 65 divination. I think that's good for tonight. I gotta go to bed. So we'll stop here and do more divination tomorrow. Alright, 68 divination, which means I'm 10 levels off the Sign of Life, which is gonna let me do a bunch of risky stuff, because if I, like say if I wanted to do QBD, I just carry the Sign of Life with me, and if it activates, instead of dying, I can tele away and make sure that I'm always, insured with the Sign of Life. So that's what I'm going for eventually, but not, too soon, because divination takes forever. This took me like all morning to get from like 65 to 68. So I'll probably get 70 maybe today, and then go straight to Hunter, because 70 is, yeah. After 70, I'll probably be really tired of this, so yeah, let's just quickly get to 70. Oh, that's painful to see. Dragon Impling here at the divination spot. Dang it! This should just about do it, and 70 divination. Alright, so yeah, that's out of the way. Can go do lustrous root stuff. I think that's at Canifis or something. And my daily challenge is for super attack potions. That's at level 45, but the herb itself that I have to use for super attack? Oh, it's Arid. Ah, I'm stupid. Okay, so I can't do that. I thought it was a Vanto that I needed for super attack, which confused me. But okay, I can do that. Let's do it. Alright, see how much XP I get. 20k Herblore XP. Holy crap, it gave me 3 levels. That's ridiculous. Oh, these daily challenges are pretty awesome. Evanto, I can finally clean all my Evantos. And what do we get in the mystery bag? A dwarfweed. Pretty wimpy, but well, it's an herb. So what I'm gonna do now for my daily divine patches is Herblore Patch 2, which is yeah, costs 20 irits. I'm not sure if that's worth it right now, but let's just see how much I get from it. This one, yeah, 4 times faster. That's gonna be pretty devastating to my daily limit, but let's just see if I can get a full inventory off of it. So long as I can get like at least, I don't know, 15 irits back from the Divine Herb Patch 2, then it might be worth it, but if I don't get enough irits back, I might consider not using. But look at all this farming XP. It's quite a lot of farming XP, especially at my level, so yeah, I'm gonna like doing this as a daily. Oh, full inventory? Full inventory? Ah, yes, barely. Full inventory. So, and I get all these herbs as well. The Wergali, that was a pain to get for my crafting potion, and it's no longer a problem. But now I think I'll go do this stuff, clean my Evantos, and do awesome stuff now. Alright, let's collect my first bounty from Kingdom. Give me all that stoof. What do we got? So this is from 1 day, and wow, almost 1,000 maple logs from 1 day, all those bird's nests. So many herbs. This is gonna slowly add up and really accumulate. So that's amazing to have every friggin' day, and I'll make sure to come back here and you know, make sure I have over 75k in the coffers consistently and 100% approval rating or whatever it is. So for now, I think I'm gonna call it a day. Though I had a really busy day making the spoof documentary for the Lester Bros channel. But tomorrow I should be freed up to do a ton of Hunter, so definitely looking forward to that grinding. Alright, I just got 56 fletching. I'm just using all these maples I got from Miscellanea, which is awesome. Giving me a ton of these logs. So yeah, just a couple more levels until I can make a Bovis Stringer wand. And staff, I guess. I might want to make a catalytic staff. Well, probably wand, really. But yeah, this is the day 4, I think, and I'll be doing a lot of Hunter today. But for now, I'm probably just gonna take a nap because I didn't get enough sleep last night. Alright, so I'm here at the Falconry Place, where I'm gonna be training my Hunter until 59, at which point I'll move to Orange Salamanders. I'm pretty sure this is the fastest way up to level 59 in terms of Hunter XP, but I'm not entirely sure, but it's fast. And on the way I'll get to the Hunter level. I can catch these Dark Kevets and get me the Gloves of Silence, which will help with thieving a bit. And I guess this will also give me some prayer XP because I'm using the Bone Crusher, nice and easy. Keeps my inventory free of the bones as well, which is really convenient. So, gonna do this for a long time. Boom! 5900. That did not take as long as I thought it would, so that's awesome. Now I can go catch red salamanders, which are probably the best XP at this point. So I can make my Gloves of Silence anytime now, and let's move on to the better hunter spot. Alright, just doing a quick Maple Shield Bow daily challenge, which should get me to 58 fletching when I actually turn in the challenge. So that will be awesome. Then I can make my Bovis Stringer wand in Dungeoneering. I think. I'm not even sure if it's good or not, but you know, it's a thing to get. What else was I gonna say? Well, yeah, the goal for this weekend, I think, is to beat the Fight Caves, or at least attempt to. So that's my goal for the weekend. I'll still be working on Hunter a lot, but yeah, fight caves. Lego. Holy crap, that gave me 60k fletching XP. Wow, that's like, I'm almost to 60. I'm basically at 60. I'll probably get that real quick off of the remaining shield bows I have. And challenge mystery back 72 magical. That's really good. Jeez. These daily challenges are so OP sometimes. Alright, here we are at the red salamanders. These are nice and quick XP, I think. I'm pretty sure this is what I did to like 80 or something Hunter when I did it on my main way long ago. But should be nice and quick. 272 XP per catch. So I should be able to catch at least one per 3 kebits that I would have caught at the whatchamacallit, the falconry. So hopefully it's faster. I'm not entirely sure, but anyway, let's keep going. That's 63 Hunter, red chinchompa, I guess. Debating whether or not I should catch those or not, because I don't really want to use them for anything. I'm pretty sure this is faster XP. I'm not entirely sure though. But anyway, I'm gonna keep doing this for a while, I guess. And but for now, I have to go to bed. Did not do that much today. Was very distracted, I guess. And at this point, I'm doing a lot of grinding, like a particular skill. So it's gonna be hard to do more clips. So I'll probably go for lengthier clips in the future when I'm, eventually grinding out skills and whatnot. I'm gonna have to talk more, which is actually a good thing, to be honest, because all these first 3 episodes have been you gotta keep going really fast, because if I don't end the clip really fast, the episode's gonna be like 5 hours long. So I should probably end the clip now. So yeah, I'm done for today. Gonna do more Hunter tomorrow. I totally missed it. I just hit 70 Hunter, and now I can go to the common Jedinkos in the Herblore habitat, which I'm pretty sure is faster than this in terms of XP, and I can work on getting stuff from the Herblore habitat that'll help later, like juju farming and mining potions, and of course eventually draconic Jedinkos. So I'm gonna do a bunch of dailies first, and then head over to Herblore habitat to get to probably 80, and then I'll go do draconic Jedinkos. So done with these stupid salamanders. These are so annoying to release. You have to right click all the way down to release, because you can't put them in the action bar because that's a wield. So get out of here. Alright, I want 60 attack before I try the fight cave, so I can use dragon weapons on the rangers. And so yeah, I'm doing a bit of Slayer. I have a Bloodvelds task, and they're weak to range, so hopefully I can hit them with melee, but if they're weak to range, it means they're strongest against melee, so that's going to be kind of iffy. We'll see. I might have to switch to mage for this task, but anyway, let's hopefully kill a bunch of Bloodvelds. Alright, 60 attack. I can use dragon weapons. Tempted to finish this task before I go to get some dragon weapons, because what I have to do, these used to be aggressive. I had to sit at the top of this ladder for like 5 minutes and wait for them to get unaggressive. Really annoying. But I'm not sure if there's any other way to kill Dagoneths without them being all aggressive and whatnot. But I'm also not hitting very well on these, so I'll probably, go get my dragon weapons and probably go back to Hunter or something. Oh well. Fight caves time, cause why not? Yeah, no, not gonna happen. Even these rangers are so beefed. Like, this is nowhere near how easy it used to be. So I'm gonna wait until I have a few chaotics to actually go about this fight caves for realsies, because that would just take forever if I wanted to like keep like regenerating all the HP and whatnot. So not worth my time and my resources at this point. So I'm gonna hold off on the fight caves until chaotics. Cause why not beef the fight caves like a million times? So it turns out I need like 54 farming to plant a plant in order to catch the common Jedinkos. So before I continue with Hunter, I have to get a bunch of farming levels, and I think 49 farming is also required for Fairy Tale Part 2, and then 54 is required for Fairy Tale Part 3, which gives me a magic watering can, so there's 48. So yeah, I'm going to be trying to actually do farming for as long as I can until 54, because that unlocks a bunch of stuff, so, farming! Alright, this should get me 50 construction. Sweet, I can use the best slave, I guess. And I can unlock a couple quests, and so much unlocked. But yeah, 50 construction unlocks a lot of stuff, and I can get the demon butler and whatever. And it's another 50 skill, so yeah, it's always cool. There's no tree there. I thought there was a tree. But yeah, I'm still working on my farming, getting that up slow and steady, trying to focus on it more than I used to, though, because I really want to get it up to 54 so I can actually do more hunter. But for now, and for tomorrow, actually, I'm going to bed now, but for tomorrow I'm going to do more Slayer, and then, do farm runs in between Slayer stuff, so, yeah, slay and farm, have fun. I missed it, I was Snapchatting. I got 62 woodcutting, and with that I got 1,500 total, so there's that milestone, I guess, pretty cool. Chopping oak so that I can make some planks for construction, because I need to get that up for, I forget what, but it's something, like 56 I need to make something for herblore habitat. I already paid to pop up whatever his face is to make one in the center, and I realized I didn't need to, and it was really expensive, so I feel stupid. But anyway, I'm gonna try to get my construction up. I got tons of oak logs, and I'm also burning maple logs as I do this for fire making XP. Getting that up for some reason. Eventually I'll want the Inferno Adzi and whatnot. Alright, so yeah, welcome to day 6 of week 3? I'm losing track already. But yeah, I'm probably gonna end up, while I'm farming, doing a bunch of Slayer and whatnot, so, so fun. Alright, I got 49 herblore and farming, so now I can do Fairy Tale Part 2 in its entirety, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Wait, is it higher herblore for the quest? I forgot. Fairy Tale Part 2. It doesn't say. Yeah, it's 57 herblore. That's, gonna have to do lots of herbs and stuff. Oh boy. Well, I got a ton of terramins. I need to collect limpet roots to use, so I'll probably do that now. Alright, I did the hard mode troll invasion thingy. Super easy. All these trolls are like so low level, and I used my bone crusher this time, so I didn't have to bury them one by one. Let's put this on herblore. Hopefully I get a few levels? A couple levels. It helps. Just a bit closer. I'm going to get like 55 and then use something like a Green Man's Ale to boost the last couple levels to 57 to do the quest, because I think I can do that, so... a lot of herblore left to do, though, to actually do the stupid Fairy Tale quest. Well, that's 50 farming and dungeoneering. I'm just... it's kind of cool to be able to farm a little bit of extra XP in dungeoneering while you're waiting for crops to grow and whatnot. So yeah, that's what I did. Got 50, I guess. Yay! So... yeah, I still need like 4 more herblore levels before I can do Fairy Tale Part 2, so... Stupid herblore so hard in Ironman Mode. Alright, that's this stupid Infernal Mage task done. That took forever because my range is extremely low, and I kind of did it with range because I want to get my ranged up. And I'm using a maple short bow because it takes 65 fletching to make a U short bow, which is at level 40. It doesn't make any sense. The level 40 bow, you have to have 65 fletching to get. Drove me nuts. But, give me this combat XP, don't care that much about the coins. Probably put this on range because it's so slow to get up at this level. Boom, level 47, sweet. Got 7 levels off of one Slayer task. Alright, let's get another Slayer task. Got Chaldor's whatever faces special task of the testing experimental spray on the Zygomites. The same task that after I got the Slayer level to actually kill these guys. So yeah, it's got pretty nice rewards for a Slayer task, especially for the special Slayer task, and it's super easy too. So yeah, let's do it. Forgot to record like the end of yesterday and whatever, but whatever. I'm just here at fungal mages, not on a Slayer task, just killing these for mage XP and all their ridiculously good drops. So yeah, just like especially for the herbs and the prayer urns and all this junk. And I kind of want to get to 75 mage so I can get a Tokelzo. I think that's the only requirement I need for that ring, which is like awesome because it gives you like a free teleport right to the bank and fairy ring and all that good stuff. So yeah, gonna try to get that ring soon. I'm probably gonna do smoking kills today for that. What does smoking kills give you? Like good Slayer XP maybe, and of course the Slayer helmet. As soon as I get enough points for that, that'll be awesome to get. Give me that. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to do a couple quests to be able to get the cave horrors and get that black mask drop. Hopefully it doesn't take me too long, but oh well. The Slayer helmet's gonna be awesome to do. Gonna be awesome to use on Slayer tasks and whatnot. So yeah, smoking kills today. I really hate the Dagoneth's task. I basically have to sit up here for however long it takes to make them ignore me. Because up here you're in their zone or whatever, so if you stay up here long enough they just ignore you. But if you go down when they aren't ignoring you, they all just kind of like fire at you and do a lot of damage, which I can't take very easily. So I just wait until they all ignore me, which is really annoying. But yeah, eventually they start ignoring me and then it's super easy. But anyway, I should probably mention that if you see my stats like gradually go up over time, it's because I'm just doing random skilling without really recording stuff, because that's what I like to do sometimes. So yeah, my total level's creeping up there. It's getting pretty high now, 1530, not bad. And go away. Ugh. So yeah, it's gonna take a while. So this guy's probably about to die. Oh, he's eating. I don't think he knows what he's doing. I think he's in legacy mode and he's trying to cannon these like in the old days. That's kind of cute. We'll see what happens. Oh, that was beautiful. 122. Tears of Guthix, give me all that summoning XP. 21k got me to 42. Holy crap. Awesome. It's still my lowest skill, so that's good. I can do this again next week, but yeah, I just got 6 more summoning levels. Tears of Guthix is still awesome. Getting pretty close to finishing my second statue here. Almost to the head. Maybe like 3 more. I don't know. But 52 Herblore, nice super energy. Might be able to make some of those, but yeah, just I think I need like probably 56 Herblore until I can just drink a Green Man's Ale to boost to Fairytale Part 2. So, still a while away, but getting there. I realized I have like 11 penguin points I can spend, so let's see how many Herblore levels I can get with 11. XP, Herblore, probably not going to be too much. 14k? Got me a level, sweet. Just like 3 more until I can easily boost to the stupid 57 for Fairytale Part 2. And I did realize that for planting stuff to have Jedinkos show up in a Herblore habitat, I can probably just make a garden pie and boost the +3 levels with that, so I'll probably do that soon. I'll probably do smoking kills right now though, so yeah, smoking kills time. Time to fight the mistress, and I forgot an emergency teleport. This ought to be interesting. Yeah, not too bad. I'm alive. Then only ate 2 food, so not bad at all. Sweet. Smoking kills done. 5k Slay XP. Get a level 60. Awesome. Do I unlock anything? Nose peg. Great. Air Inspector. Ooh, those aren't bad. They're pretty good. Alright, so how many points do I have right now? 118. I need 400 for the to be able to make a Slayer helm. Yeah, learn Slayer 400 points. That's gonna take a while. Oh well. And I also need to get a black mask drop from Cave Horrors, which is gonna take a few quests. But for now, I think I'm done for the week. So next week I should be doing a lot of Slayer and questing for those things, and hopefully I'll be able to get to a high enough Herblore level to do Fairytale Part 2, and then of course the, what else was I going for? What was I going for? Going for Hunter, oh yeah, and that's why I needed something, oh yeah, 54 farming, so yeah, I'll probably, hopefully, get 83 Hunter next week somehow. So yeah, next week, a lot of stuff. Yeah. So I guess, yeah, see you next week. I'm gonna use my garden pie to plant the red blossom seed. I need to start catching some regular jedinkos, or common jedinkos. That should allow me to catch them. Yes, attracting common jedinkos. Awesome. Let's get a ton of Hunter XP. I think they should be popping up any second now. There they are. Alright, sweet. Oh, that's 71 Hunter. So yeah, I'm still here at the herbivore habitat. It's probably not as fast as red salamanders, but I am getting all these seeds and whatnot. Like I got a wishing well seed like really early, which is apparently like super lucky. But I'm still probably gonna stay here, and then at 74 Hunter I'll probably change to igneous jedinkos, which are probably a lot faster. But yeah, I'm not entirely sure if I should stay here till 74. I might go back to red salamanders. Who knows? But getting Hunter up at least. Alright, bought my demon butler, but now I just have to convert like all of my like 900 oak planks into, oak logs into planks, which is gonna take a while. But yeah, I need like 57 construction to make a abandoned house thingy in herbivore habitat to hunt certain jedinkos and stuff. So gonna be doing a bunch of construction now, which should be fun and expensive. My cash stack is just gonna disappear. Is it just me, or is the demon butler faster than he used to be? I can't keep up with him anymore. I think I actually used just the normal butler for the longest time actually, so might be biased there, but yeah, this is really fast. And now that I have a butler and whatnot to do construction, shouldn't take that long to get to the 57. Just gonna add a few more of these to the statue. I think all that's left is agility and smithing. Yeah, so almost done with my second statue, which is pretty cool. Wait for it. There it is. What is that? What's that screen shaky thing up and down like that? Is that like Jagex accusing me of botting or something? It happened to me when I was doing red salamanders too. And I'm like, what's going on? I don't know. I'm not botting, Jagex. Like, what's happening? I assume it's just some kind of bug, because it probably goes away with, yeah, there it is. If I log out. I'm not sure how well you can see it on the video, but yeah, I'll probably just relog. Hopefully it stops. Still happening after I relogged and everything. I guess I'll have to deal with it, whatever it is. Yeah, that goes up and down, and it seems really intentional by whoever's controlling the game, but why? Well, a giant Chinchompa hole thingy showed up like right next to my Jedinko spot, so I guess I'm doing this real quick. Alright, apparently got like 1,036 reward points from that one game, pretty good. So I can buy a bunch of Hunter XP, or I can buy some flax or swamp tar. Actually be probably something good, because I'll want that for ammo to shoot from a salamander maybe, but it also costs a lot of herbs, so I'm not sure if I want to use that as a ranged weapon or not. But yeah, that was a pretty good game. Got lots of Hunter XP, and I'm tempted to, yeah, give me this one. Give me the Hunter XP. Should be like 5k. There we go. And that should, oh, I just catch one more Jedinko and I got 72 hunters, so that's pretty sweet. Awesome minigame. Back to doing Jedinkos. Alright, 73 hunter. I'm not getting these levels as fast as I'd like to, but I'm almost to the igneous Jedinkos, just one more level. And I'm gonna call it a day here and come back tomorrow for probably more hunter and junk. Alright, 74 hunter. You kind of missed it there, but I can now catch the igneous Jedinko. Ew, ninja implings as well, not bad. But yeah, I'm probably gonna take a break from hunter right now because I need to AFK some like fire making so I can do some homework and studying and whatnot. But yeah, next time I come back here, I'll be catching the igneous jedinkos. I think like there might be some plant I need to plant that I don't have the farming level to do or something. That might be annoying, but I can finally put this inventory slot back there. I had it there so it's easier to use the traps. Alright, let's do some fire making. Okay, yeah, to catch an igneous jedinko, I need 61 farming to plant a lurgberry seed. I have tons of those seeds, but I'm gonna need to do even more farming, but I've got lots of fruit tree seeds from the jedinkos, which should hopefully give me a nice boost in farming XP for now, and I guess I'll just keep farming over and over again. This hunter and farming in the herbal habitat, I should probably just go back to red salamanders. Alright, 60 smithing, pretty cool I guess, but doesn't really unlock anything useful I don't think. Jeez, a lot of stuff. Ooh, Argonite Dagger. I already made those with the potion, so whatever. But yeah, I'm still AFKing for stuff, so after I'm done AFKing, I'll probably go back to Hunter and farming. Well, farming first, yeah. Farming and Herbler. Alright, this will be the first time I finish floor 40, which is pretty cool, I guess. Didn't do the whole floor, so did not get much XP for that. See, I only got plus 6% on bonus rooms. It's kind of weak, but whatever. I did floor 40, so that means I'm like, oh, so close to 80 dungeoneering. But I'm probably not going to get a chaotic staff anytime soon. Well, maybe next week, actually. Probably. I'll probably like train my mage at like the fungal mages or whatever they're called, because yeah, lots of herb drops which I need to get my herblore up with. So yeah, probably gonna train mage. No, I got an AFK, so I'm gonna go probably chop wood or something, and come back tomorrow for something else. All my plans have disintegrated and I'm just doing random stuff at this point. Oh well. I'm just chopping a bunch of oaks to use in construction. I'm gonna need a ton of them for making, gilded altar and all that nonsense. It's gonna cost a fortune as well. I might want to go back to maybe like steel dragons, which are pretty good for alchables and whatnot, so I can get some cash for construction, and maybe a spare rune hatchet, hopefully. So, oh yeah, and mage XP as well is not bad. So yeah, this weekend I'll probably do another Questapalooza, kind of at least. I'll be wanting to focus on questing this weekend for some reason. I really want that herblore for Fairytale Part 2 though. I could boost it with like a stew or something, but since I'm getting herblore up anyway later, I kind of feel like I should just get it out of the way now so I don't have to boost. But I want to get Fairytale Part 2 out of the way, because after I do Fairytale Part 2, I can instantly do Fairytale Part 3, which gives me an infinite watering can, and I don't have to use the Dramond Staff to go through fairy rings. So yeah, I just need to get this stupid herblore lever out of the way and I can get all that unlocked. So yeah, this weekend doing a ton of quests again. I think someone got lost. Yeah, poor guy. He's just walking around looking at all the jedinkos or something. Well, there probably isn't any jedinkos there for him. He's like watching them get caught in the trap magically. Poor guy. Alright, anyway, I'm gonna keep doing this, and with doing this keeps getting me these fruit tree seeds, which I desperately need for farming XP, because yeah, farming past level 50, like where I'm at, is really annoying, and the allotment stuff just isn't doing it anymore, so I'm doing a bunch of tree runs constantly. I think you can see, yeah, there's an orange tree growing over there. I'm keeping an eye on it, make sure it doesn't die. But yeah, this hunter is a lot slower than I thought it would be. Yeah, well, I guess I'm getting distracted a lot nowadays, so not exactly training it as efficiently as possible, but yeah, it's going to take a long time to get to 83, and then also the 60, and it'll take a long time to get 61 farming. Well, even I guess 58, because I can just use a garden pie to plant what I need to catch igneous jedinkos. So for now, I guess I'm just doing this and then doing dailies, because dailies can get me some herblore XP. But yeah, it's going to be not much to record over the next couple days. But the weekend, though, that's going to be big Questapalooza V2, which is going to be actually some good bits of this episode. Yay! Well, I think I'm gonna call it a day here. Didn't really record much today, did I? Ugh. I'm recording less and less because this goal is just taking forever and there's just nothing interesting to record, so... Yep. Oh well, got to 75 Hunter, I guess, today. Ugh. I'll try to play more tomorrow, but I'll probably not because I'm super lazy right now for whatever reason. Anyway, just keep on doing Hunter for like the rest of the week until Questapalooza. Yay! Alright, this is day 4, like the day right before Questapalooza again. It's gonna be ridiculous. Anyway, I got a daily challenge for making macaw pouches. So there we go. I only needed to make 10 for the challenge, but there we go. 43 summoning from just the thingy. Whoa, it's a lot of... Jeez. Oh, that's because of the cockatrice, sourtrice, pengatrice, the hell. Anyway, let's turn in this challenge, see how many levels I get. Alright, 7k, that's it. It's only 1 level. That's pretty weak for a daily challenge. I know it was only 10 macaw pouches, but still. It's a daily challenge, man. I thought these were OP. Wow, I'm lagging like crazy. Like, I disconnected just a few seconds ago, and now I'm disconnecting again. This is ridiculous. What's going on? Is it my internet, or is it Jagex? I have no ideas. Driving me nuts. Alright, I can do some agility, because why not? And a lot of quests tend to, like to require agility levels, so I'll probably just hang out here for a while and get my agility up. Alright, now doing Werewolf Skull Ball, because I think it's a lot faster than stupid Barbarian course, especially with the the best route and whatnot. So yeah, so I get like about 750 XP per run through, and it's nice, and it's only about 2.5 minutes, so yeah, it's pretty good XP. So I'll probably be doing this until I don't feel like agility anymore, which might be sooner than I think, so keep doing Skull Ball. Alright, so apparently I gotta use short bows fletching daily challenge. I keep getting these fletching daily challenges I don't need anymore. I have the fletching level I'll probably like ever want for now, because like I need like 80 for magic short bows, which is the next bow that I need to craft for myself, I think. So this is it's gonna be really tedious to have to chop down 300 yew logs and then fletch them, but I guess I'm doing this. Oh, finally, this is afternoon on Friday. I'm supposed to be doing Questapalooza, and I finally finished the stupid yew short bows task. 60k fletching XP gets me 2 levels? Nice. Well, I was like just a little bit off of level 66, so I basically got that entire level off of that challenge. And Thighat stuff. Meh. I already have a Thighat wand, so I don't have to get that last level to get that. But anyway, I'm gonna quickly get 60 mining for no reason, and then start Questapalooza with a that's a lot of mage logs, pretty nice. But I'm gonna do as a first resort first, because that's the first on the list, alphabetically. But yeah, I'm looking to get a lot of these quests done, and a lot of quests that are unlocked by these quests done, especially Cabin Fever. I want to do Cabin Fever so I can get a black mask drop from the Cave Horrors, so I can make a Slayer Helm when I get the Slayer points to do so I can make a Slayer Helm for killing Abbey Specters. Because those are apparently like super OP for Ironman. It's got the noted herb drops and a bunch of rune drops for alking, so definitely going to try to get Slayer Helm like soon. So let's get 60 mining and then start Questapalooza. Alright, it should be 60 mining. Not sure why I wanted to get that, just kind of wanted it to match up with my smithing. But let's let's just start Questapalooza finally. Where do I go? There we go. There we go, as a first resort done. Tons of XP, any levels. I thought you were making level. Oh well, that quest was so tedious. Ugh, I had to collect so much crap, and it's just terrible. Anyway, let's move on to, I think it's Broken Home next, which is the new quest. Newest as of date, but I don't think I need anything. And, yeah, it's next. So, let go. Ugh, Broken Home done. It's a lot of stuff. Is this a decent ring? Probably. Alright, let's put this on Herblore. Come on, give me a level. No. And this I'll put on Herblore as well. I just want to get this up so I can do Fairy Tale Part 2. Ugh, using any means necessary. Anyway, moving on to the next quest, which is... Cabin Fever. Sweet, I can unlock the cave horrors finally, so Lego. Cabin Fever done. That's a lot of XP. Any levels? Agility, nice. Alright, on to the next quest. Ooh. Got a recipe for disaster requirement, that's nice. Next, it's the Chosen Commander. Alright, Lego. Woo! Okay, that's the Chosen Commander done. Quite a lengthy one, but look at all that XP. 20k agility, strength, and thieving. How many levels am I going to get? 2 agility levels. Awesome, 50 agility. And, ooh, 59 thieving, 61 strength. Not bad. So yeah, pretty nice quest. Chosen Commander done. Next up, can't do Fairy Tale Part 2 yet. So I'm still waiting on that Observatory quest. I still haven't done that. And then there's Regicide, which is like, oh boy. It's just... yeah, let's do something. Not sure. Alright, Glorious Memories done. Lots of XP. Give me that Herblore level. Awesome. One more, and then I can just sip a Green Man's Ale to do Fairy Tale Part 2, so... ooh, Super Strength. Actually, that's nice. I think I have some Quarms and Limport Roots to use, and that might actually get me to 56 if I use all of them, because I got tons of stuff to use for Herblore. Alright, now I can use this Tomb as well to give me some ranged XP, because ranged is really annoying to get up right now. Boom, that's 54 ranged. Okay, probably not going to get another level. Yeah, not quite, but close. Awesome. Good quest rewards. Glad I'm doing this. Empire Need? I guess, maybe? Yeah, this is a bit random, but I'm getting the Scroll of Cleansing, so now I can save some potion ingredients occasionally. See if I save... yep, I saved the first one. Nice. There's also a construction one, which I might want to get later, but I'm not sure if I want to get that or a chaotic staff first. So I'm going to keep... I got one inventory of these saber kebbit teeth dust thingies that I'll brew into potions, and that might actually give me the level. I think it will. Yeah, it'll give me the level, and then I can do Fairy Tale Part 2 finally, and then I'll also be able to do Fairy Tale Part 2 like right afterwards. So awesome! And these hunter potions, I need... I'm only going to get 80 hunter to catch the dragon implings because I can just pot up, and since I relog like pretty much less than a minute after I go into a world... wow, I got a vengeful kite shield drop, grats. But yeah, since I log in and out so fast, catching implings in the resource dungeon, that these potions should last really long. So yeah, finally a Fairy Tale quest. Alright, Fairy Tale Part 2 done, finally. Give me some of that Herblore XP. I'm going to do Fairy Tale Part 3 next. Well, now that I don't really need Herblore anymore for quests, I think I'll probably start using my lamps on farming, because I need like 58 farming to catch some Jedinko, so yeah, I'll put them on farming for now. Not sure what other skill I might want to use XP on, so whatever, let's do Fairy Tale Part 3. Alrighty then, that's Fairy Tale Part 3 done. That's a lot of rewards, including the magic watering can I don't have to use. Ugh, my watering can and refill it all the time. Ooh, Xanic. Don't remember her being there. But yeah, magic watering can, and I don't need the drum and staff like anymore for like anything until... do I use it in lunar diplomacy for making us the lunar staff or something? I think so. But anyway, Fairy Tale Part 3 done. That was a lot of XP. Didn't I get... no, I didn't get any levels. I got a magic level during the quest, though. That was kind of cute. Anyway, I think that's going to be it for day 1 of Questapalooza V2. I didn't do too many quests today. I was kind of busy, and I had a short bow task that I had to do in the morning. But tomorrow, I'm a little busy for a little bit, but I still should be able to do plenty of quests. And then Sunday, I'm probably gonna go crazy. So, yeah. Just bring on tomorrow's quests. Alright, 58 farming and day 2 of Questapalooza. This means I can plant Airzil, which is important, but I can boost up to 61, which means I can plant like a lurg berry bush. So now I think I can pretty much catch the igneous jedinkos when I go back to Hunter after the Questapalooza. So that's going to be awesome. But for now, I'm going to do, I guess, Empire Need. Alright, that was super easy. Lots of XP. Any levels? No? Not a lot of XP. I guess all those skills are pretty high anyway, so I just need one more level to get 1600 total. That's why I'm like, do I get a level or not? Anyway, moving on. I'll probably do the observatory quest now. I've had that going for a while now. I haven't just gotten around to doing it. There we go. Observatory quest done. Pretty crappy reward. Oh well. Let's move on to Legends quest. Really? Oh joy. Alright, got 57 prayer off of this training or whatever after the quest. Legends quest. So that's pretty awesome. Boom. And that's the 1600 total. I think, can I get my second life now if I wanted it for 10 mil, which I'm not going to have anytime soon. And I probably won't want to spend it anytime soon because I'm not going to die anytime soon. And I don't need a second life if I haven't died for the first time yet. Anyway, that's Legends quest done. And next up is Lunar Diplomacy. Sweet. Let's unlock Lunar Isle. There we go. Lunar Diplomacy done. That took forever. And yeah, I could get my lunar spells. I think I can unlock the lunar lodestone now. That'll be convenient. But for now, what's next? One small favor. Joy. It's gonna be painful, but oh well, it's next, so I guess I'll do it next. There we go, one small favor done. That was not as bad as I remember it, but it's, yeah, quite lengthy. I'll just stick these on. Actually, summoning. Don't really need Herblore and farming that much anymore. Give me those 2 summoning levels. Pretty awesome. Actually, farming maybe, yeah, Herblore, okay. I don't really care, okay. Anyway, one small favor done. Next up is the Path of Glofrey, I think. So, might as well get that done. I guess one reason one small favor isn't as bad as it used to be is the run energy. Like, never runs out now. Pretty ridiculous. I'm only like 50 agility and I almost never ran out of run energy in that quest. So yeah, moving on. Alright, took a break from questing to do a quick daily challenge for mining. Got 2 levels off of that, pretty awesome. It was a 14 mining earn challenge, so yeah, it took a long time, but now I think I can get back to questing, do maybe a couple more quests tonight, and then do the majority of this Questapalooza tomorrow because I was super busy yesterday and today. But let's move on to next quest. Boom! Path of the Glofrey done. 60k XP drop. That's a lot of strength XP. I'm sure I get a level, yeah. Give me that 1 Slayer level and 1 strength level. Alright, rum-pumped crab, apparently. Definitely gonna kill those now, right? Clockwork syringe. Not quite all the skills required for that. But, well, what's next? I think it's like rat catchers. Sweet. I think that was an easy-ish quest. Let's go ahead and do it. There we go, rat catcher's done. Took longer than I thought it would. But, wow, thieving level, 60 thieving, sweet. Random, oh wow. Now I have all the levels for dealing with Scarabras. Oh, don't tell me this. Ugh. Might have to do that one next. Great. Maybe tomorrow. Anyway, I'm gonna go to bed and do more questing tomorrow. So far I've not done nearly as many quests as last Questapalooza, but that's just because last Questapalooza had all the noob quests in it, so I'm probably not going to come near to the 55 quests I did in the first Questapalooza, but, you know, I'm doing a lot of these long and difficult quests, so quality over quantity? I don't know. Time for bed. Alright, I'm going to do dealing with Scarabras next. And so I need 10 gold items from Pyramid Plunder, so this ought to take a while, but I'll get my thieving up, which is always nice because it's a super fast skill and it's super low, so yeah, I could definitely probably do some thieving about now. And I'm 1 level away from the level 61 room, which will be pretty cool, and I'll get my gold items nice and easy. Gold seals aren't that rare at the higher level room, so yeah. And look at this poison damage, like 3. What does 3 even do? It's like nothing. Anyway, So, just doing some pyramid plunder before I can do the next quest. Wanna know what's better than one completely luck-based mechanic in a quest? 3 in a row! This is so ridiculous. Who made this room? Seriously, I hope they are fired by now, because this is ridiculous. This stupid, mysterious mechanism is absolutely ridiculous. I hate this so much. Alright, dealing with Scrubber has done. Tons of XP. And any levels? Yep. Agility. Alright, sweet. Ooh, Defender of Varrock. Is that next instead of Rune Mechanics? No. Yeah, it's Rune Mechanics next, so... yeah, let's do this real quick. Okay, Rune Mechanics done. That's a decent amount of XP for the time that took. But, blah 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 blah. I don't want a Guardian. Useless. Alright. Next one. Wait, isn't that... do I use a Rune Guardian in some quest somewhere? I don't know. Shadow of the Storm next? Guess so. Shadow of the Storm done. I got Dark Light now. Pretty sure it's a bit better than Silver Light. 10k ranged XP, that's what I chose. Alright, give me that level. Sweet. 55 apparently gives me a lot of stuff. Probably not going to be able to use any of this. The Gravite Shortbow is tempting, but no. Saving up for a Chaotic Staff. Not gonna buy a Gravite Shortbow. Anyway, moving on to the next quest. Sheep Herder. Oh joy. Sheep Herder done. Nice and easy. Didn't take that long at all, alright. Let's do a Soul's Bane, I think is next. Oh, look at that. All the quests that I can do right now fit on here's with that. I don't have to scroll down anymore, except when I take off that filter, I get depressed. Oh well. Guess it's time for a Soul's Bane. Man, this quest is old. Look at all these the faces. The like two-dimensional ground. Wonder when they're gonna update this. Quest complete. Like barely any XP at all. And what's next? Spirit of Summer? Oh joy. Alright, Spirit of Summer done. I think I can go on to Summer's End now. Ooh, level. Nice. Wait, am I in the wilderness? No, I'm in the south. Okay. I was scared there for a second. Alright, so sweet. Ooh, prayer level 2 as well. Nice. Anything new from construction? Oh yeah, I need construction XP too, because I'm trying to get to a like 59 construction so I can make something for the Jadinkos or whatever. But can I do Summer's End? I think so. Alright, let's do that one now then. Boom! Summer's End done. Oh, that's so much XP. Awesome. Any levels? No. Wow. Really expected a level from that. Oh well. Nice chunk of prayer XP I know. So, nice. That was a really sketchy quest. I used a lot of food. Thought I wouldn't use too much, but was a spirit shield? Level 1? Oh, that's crap. Whatever. Wait, is it level 1? No, it's level 40. That was prayer bonus 1. Okay, so it's not that horrible. But anyway, that's Summer's End done. And next quest I'll probably do Spirit of the Elid, maybe? Or maybe Regicide. I don't know. You'll see. Alright, Troll Stronghold done. I had to do that because I had a daily challenge for killing Saradomin followers, which was really a hassle. But anyway, this is a pretty rewarding quest. Nice and quick to do. Give me that summoning XP. Might as well be putting stuff on summoning now. Give me that 2 levels. Nice. Do I get another level out of this? Yeah, there we go. Is that my lowest skill still? Huh, wow, as soon as I get that up one more level, I'll be able to make a 50s cape. Probably won't do, because that's a hassle. Anyway, probably gonna... am I gonna do another quest? Maybe Edgar's Ruse. That's tempting. Yeah, okay, I'll do another quest, and then probably call it the end of the quest Palooza, any quest now, because... ugh. So it's getting late Sunday night. Anyway, let's do another quest. There we go. That's done, and 11k Herblow XP. Not bad at all. Give me that level 57 Magic Essence Shengo. Not bad. Gatherer's Potion. Awesome. Alright. So, should I do another quest? Why not? Let's do like one more quest and then call it a night and a week. Alright. One last quest. Alright, Dream Mentor done. That was stupidly easy. The quest bosses are obviously a lot easier after EOC, like spit easy. I didn't eat any food at all. I barely got hurt. So yeah, let's stick this on ranged, because that's where I always put XP lamps and whatnot, because it's my lowest level. Okay. And I think I'll call that a Questapalooza and a week. And I'll come back next week for a lot of skill grinding, because I need to get my Slayer up to get some Slayer points, get my Slayer helmet, and whatnot, so I can kill Abbey Spectres for noted herbs, and of course cash, because I'm like super low on cash, and I need to keep my kingdom up and running. So that's going to be the goal, at least the early goal of the next week. Hopefully I can get my 80 hunter as well, so I can finally catch the stupid dragon implings. But for now, I guess that's it for this episode, and I'll see you next week! Welcome to day 1 of week 5. Just back here at the Jadinkos and got 76 hunter. Hopefully I'm gonna get 80 hunter within a couple days. Aquatic, might want to check that out, but probably won't catch them because I got the igneous Jadinkos to come out. Yeah, they're down there in the south, but they really suck. Like, the catch rate is ridiculously low, and they're in a very inconvenient location. And yeah, it's really not worth catching them, or trying to at least. I caught like 10 of them in 10 minutes, and they do give a bit more XP than common Jadinkos per catch, but it's really not worth it, so I'm not going to bother catching those, and probably just going to go straight to 80 hunter from the common Jadinkos, which shouldn't take that long now. You can see I'm catching them a lot more than I used to, so yeah, it's getting a bit faster. Still a while off, probably going to get 80 hunter this week, at least. I mean, I really hope so I can actually move on, because I want to get this clue scroll out of the way so I can go back to Slayer. But I don't want to do Slayer until I do the clue scroll. Nah. Anyway, hopefully next clip will be another hunter level or something. Alright, doing big Chinchompa, because it came up like right by me again, and that's 77 hunter, so getting that hunter level. Hopefully get 78 by tonight. I should be able to, but might get too carried away in recording Minecraft, because I have to make episodes for that every day as well. It's probably why I'm so behind on the high scores. But anyway, yeah, this should hopefully get me a good boost into 78 hunter here, so that'd be nice. And then after this, I'll probably have to do some dailies, and actually Tears of Gothics I still have to do this week, so that should give me, that'll get me above 50 summoning, so that'll be awesome. Awesome to have the 50s cape if I ever want it. But anyway, I'll do this minigame and come back for whatever's next. 129 tiers, not terrible, but well, I got a lot of quest points last weekend, so I should have gotten a lot more time in there. A couple summoning levels, not bad. And my lowest skill is now above level 50, which is kind of cool. Anyway, alright, back to Hunter, I guess. Alright, this should be 78 Hunter. So I think that's all the Hunter I'm going to do for today. Tomorrow I might actually be able to get 80, depending on how much free time I have. Do diseased Jadinkos. I need to catch some of those for their divine or whatever, so that I can make a Juju Hunter potion, so I can catch Draconic Jadinkos eventually. So I'll probably do that later, not now. I just want 80 Hunter for Dragon Implings. But anyway, I think there was an update like today, this is Monday, where Juju potions are now tradable. So of course, people are showing up by the horde, and it's hard to find an empty world now, but hopefully I won't get too crowded here before 80 Hunter. Because yeah, this was an empty world when I got here, and then boom, 2 people just come and crash the place. One of them has like, yeah, that guy has like 120, that guy's got a 120 100 cape. What's he doing still here? Get out of here. Yeah. Alright, this should give me the level 79, not bad. At the giant Chinchompa. It's popped up right next to my thingy. Ooh, Divine Impling, lol. It's not like I'll probably need that for anything. Divine Implings just drop a bunch of like energy, right? Bleh. Anyway, one more level and I can finally move on and do probably like Slayer after I get my glory, which actually might take all day anyway. So let's finish off 80 Hunter. Alright, this should be it. And 80 Hunter. That took forever. But, yeah, I can lay 5 traps at a time, which is pretty cool, but the biggest thing is, well, I guess direct contact Jadingo's not bad, but now I can boost to catch Dragon Implings. So I'll go ahead and do that while I also check the high scores, because I just realized that doing all this stupid hunters is, I'm like on the front page of Hardcore Ironman Hunter, which is kind of ridiculous. Skills, Hunter. Man, lodestone takes forever, doesn't it? Where? Yeah, so now I'm like rank 14 Hunter in Hardcore Ironman. Just kind of funny, just from just doing Jedinkos, because I want to stupid Dragon Impling. 3 people have 99, but, you know, it's like, what? You must have only done Hunter. Who knows why. Anyway, let's go hunt some Dragon Implings. Hopefully get glories on the first try. Good luck, first Dragon Impling. Alright, come on. Glory. Did that just happen? I mean, it's a Dragonstone amulet, but still, I can, I'm so happy! That didn't even take an hour. Wow, okay, I'm lucky. Anyway, I can enchant those easy to make them glories, and I'm set for finishing this clue. Oh my god, I'm so happy! Ooh, it's casket time! I'm just gonna insert like a montage of all the work that went into this clue. Alright, first hard clue of the series. Let's see if I can actually do it. Okay, yeah, it's 68 crafting to make blue dragonite chaps. I'm not sure if you can buy them or get them as a drop anywhere. Do my clue now. Hopefully I don't get a clue I can't do right after the one I do. Spent all this time getting the stuff the rum deal. Good luck. Alright, rum deal done. I think I get, yeah, farming level off that. Awesome, 45. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. A rune hatchet? Okay, come on now. Dragon plate legs and a dragon plate skirt before a rune hatchet drop. What is going on here? Oh, finally, rune hatchet. I can move on with my life. Oh my god, finally. Got to be kidding me. Amulet of Glory. Alright, so I'm here at the Falconry place where I'm going to be training my hunter until 59. At which point I'll move to orange salamanders. I'm pretty sure I totally missed it. I just hit 70 hunter, and now I can go to the. Hopefully I'm gonna get 80 hunter within a couple days. And 80 hunter. That took forever. This one clue, my first hard clue scroll ever, and I had to get so many things. Like every single clue I had to go kill steel dragons or get 80 hunter to do. And here we go. Let's put on the Ring of Wealth, because I think that helps now. And Black D'hide Body? I mean, it's not like I'll get that very easily later, so that's pretty good. Rune Plate Body, it's alking, it's alkable. I mean, it's not the worst clue, I guess, for an Iron Man account, but I was hoping for something I could scream about. Anyway, now what do I do with my life? Oh yeah, let's go back to Slayer. Let's actually make progress towards fun stuff. I mean, doing a hard clue is pretty fun. Anyway, back to Slayer. Alright, just here on Mostly Harmless to get some snake skin, because I need a snake skin chaps for my clue. So I'm going to gather 12 of these snake skins, and then after this I'm going to go kill cave horrors on this island for hopefully a black mask. I might get really unlucky and take days trying to get a black mask, but hopefully I get it soon enough so I can have that to make my Slayer helm eventually. So let's get to some snakeskin. Oh, look at that beautiful gold beam on the black mask. That only took a couple hours. I mean, yeah, it took a while, but it's a black mask out of the way. I can make my Slayer helm as soon as I get the slay points to unlock the ability to make it. And I guess I'll finish my medium clue now. That was sudden, but another Addy Hatchet. There's a lot of Iron Man accounts that'll probably be happier with that than I am, because I already have one, but anyway. 13 Laurens and some blue fire ladders. That's pretty crap. Anyway, let's move on with Slayer. And what do you know, another hard clue. Hopefully I don't have to do like 20 quests to do this one like last time. Hey, first one. Cheapest water for miles around, but they react badly to religious icons. Okay, that's probably something I can do. Had to make a amulet of power for a hard clue, so ooh, that's good too. But ooh, I can make an onyx ring now, interesting. But yeah, I had to get 67 crafting so I could boost to 70 to make the amulet, the diamond amulet. So it was pretty quick, just a couple levels here, making parallel bodies in dungeoneering. Should have realized I could have made these way before when I was actually doing like other stuff for crafting, but anyway, that's that level out of the way. Let's hopefully finish this clue. Okay, second hard clue casket. Can't believe I did that. I didn't even have to do any like requirements except for the 67 crafting. Got my ring of wealth on, fully charged. Let's see how my third age collection is coming on, and a rune battle axe, and a rune hatchet, and a rune longsword. Okay, getting that rune diversification going on. Taibawana, pretty crap. Well, I guess I can add this to tool belt. Now I have a spare rune hatchet. I mean, that's happy, I guess. Oh well. Got a rune hatchet on the tool belt, even though I'll probably go kill Degonus Rex one of these days for a friggin' dragon hatchet anytime, but whatever. Let's go back to Slayer tomorrow, because I gotta go to bed. So yeah. Alright, this should be 70 fire making. Is that special in any way? Oh, I thought it was like a requirement for a quest or something, because usually like 70s are requirements for Grandmaster quests and whatnot. But, yeah, just throwing this clip in here. It's now Wednesday. Really? Only Wednesday? This week's going by slow, but I'm getting a lot done, so yeah. Alright, did my 50th task, which got me 150 Slayer points, so with this I should be able to... Yeah, I got 400 points. Should be able to learn how to craft Slayer helmets. Give me that. And what do I do here? Just use on that. Need nose peg, face mask, earmuff, spiny helmet, uncharged black mask. Let's go ahead and remove charge. Didn't know how to be uncharged. Okay. There we go. My first Slayer helmet. Now it's a melee helmet, but it's only got like 40 armor. And the armor is what takes away from your accuracy if you wear the wrong type, so it's probably still worth it to wear for Slayer, but until yeah, blah. It's gonna be a while till I get a hex crest and focus sight, because I need to be in a Slayer task to get to be able to kill those strike worms. So that's kind of lame, but anyway, get task. Next, mutated zygomites, great. Hopefully the vacuum in the background isn't too loud, but I've spent like an hour or so in stupid vacuum in the Abbey Spexton. Look at all these herbs, so many herbs and a lot of snape grass. So that's really awesome, and I'm getting rune drops, and so I've got 360k from just like a little bit here. I also got a hard clue, which I'm gonna try to do now. So good luck with the clue scroll. Alright, looks like I'm doing regicide, because this clue requires it. So, let's go ahead and do regicide. JK, and doing Fur and Seek first, real quick, done. Bunch of XP, no levels, obviously, and yeah, I wanted to get rid of those furs in my bank, because it was taking up bank space, and I don't want to buy a freaking bank booster, because I don't want to spend money like that. Which is really annoying, by the way. You should just free up some more space for everybody instead of selling bank space. So annoying! Anyway. Time to train my agility up until 53, at which point I can pot to do regicide. So let's go back to werewolf agility, scoreboard, and whatnot. Dang, 1 minute 52. It's my best so far and almost done. Yeah, sub 2 minutes are pretty crazy. There we go, regicide done. That took forever, but 13.7k agility XP, not bad. Got that level, nice. Ugh, it's really annoying to have to... boost every time I wanted to go through a dense forest, but anyway, let's move on with the clue scroll. Alright, casket time, ring of wealth on, I'm poisoned, and... Starred Omen stole. I guess that's a unique item. It's pretty crap. Anyway, a spare black d'hide body, and now I have 2, which I only needed 1, but there's another crab hard clue, blah, 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 blah. Alright, back to Slayer. Alright, I got a daily challenge for like flat packs of 4-panel beds or something ridiculous like that, so I had to go chop like 240 mahogany logs. I got some special mahogany logs out of it, which I'm using to save me a lot of money here. each inventory is like 40k to convert into planks, and I couldn't afford that if I didn't have these special mahogany logs. I think I can finish these off with my remaining funds. And if I can't, I'll probably have to go back to Abbey Specters, but yeah, this is really expensive, and it's a daily challenge, and I think it's like really worth it to do. So yeah, it's gonna put a dent in my money, but I'm doing Abbey Spec, so it's no biggie. Boom! 60 farming. I can now plant yew trees, I guess. I have a couple of those seeds I could go ahead and plant now, I guess. Ooh, livid farm. Can I actually do that now? 60 agility I don't have. So, guess I can't do that quite yet, but soon I'll probably want to go into livid farm for some XP as well as that comp cape requirement. But anyway, I think I'm going to call it a night here and come back tomorrow for probably more Slayer. Also, I'm using my crystal key that I got, I guess. Alright, just doing some fishing. I want 65 fishing so I can do some like it cold. And also get some fish to get my cooking up because it's like crazy low. And apparently I got yeah. I got the highest total level possible on Free World, 1655 apparently. So kind of cute. Get a little message for that. Alright, so let's get 65 fishing. Well, actually I kind of want 70 because Deadliest Catch has some really good rewards. Like it gives you a bank deposit box for like the best mahogany tree location. So that might be tempting to get to 70, just fishing. But anyway, yeah, fishing and stuff. AFK day. I'm gonna finish 65 fishing and dungeoneering, hopefully get 80 dungeoneering while I'm at it, cause why not? Alright, 80 dungeoneering, awesome. Don't have nearly enough tokens to buy any chaotics, but that's a milestone, and I think I unlock a resource dungeon or something as well. But I'm gonna keep dungeoneering until this last 2k 65 fishing, and not gonna do this floor. Even though I could pot to that, I guess. Fine, I'll do this floor. Anyway, yeah, I'm also really close to 77 mage, which is pretty cool. Let's look at all the things I unlock at 80. So much. Wait. Metal Dragon Dungeon? Ooh, that's really good, actually. So when I go back, if I go back to Steel Dragons for any reason, that should be a lot better. Anyway, let's keep on doing dungeoneering. And 65 fishing. Now I can go do some like it cold. Alright, did not end yesterday very promptly, but anyway, 71 divination, I'm just here getting my divination up for stuff, I guess. Plague's End. Not gonna do that for a long time. Like, requires like 75 and so many skills that I don't have 75 in. Anyway, we're gonna do divination for a bit longer just to do some AFK stuff, and I want 78 for the Sign of Life, of course, and I want the Sign of Life before I do, what was it? There was like some quest. Oh yeah, the World Wakes, which I almost have the combat level 4, but I just want to be safe and use a Sign of Life during that quest so I can ensure that I do not die. So, getting my divination up this week so I can do the World Wake soon, because the rewards for that is like ridiculously good. And also I'm thinking about getting my agility up to 60, I think, to be able to do the Elder Kiln, which has some really good rewards, like tons of XP, and you get the Tokelzo, and you can do a Fight Kiln. So yeah, I kinda want to do my agility again, not sure where or how, but I'll get that up eventually here too. So, gonna do more divination and then probably go back to Slayer. Almost done with some like it cold, which of course means it's time for Battlefish. Dun dun dun! Maybe I'll see Simon from RuneShark. GG Scrub! You are the champion! Alright, so yeah, that was Battlefish done. It only took 2 tries, so yeah, if you lose Battlefish, at least for the first time, you don't die in Hardcore Ironman mode, so that's good to know. Why is this still here? Let me get out of here. Alright, so yeah, quest done. Let's hopefully wait until the XP drop. It gives a lot of XP, like probably 100k total, I think. It's 40k crafting, 40k fishing, and then 10k construction and something. So yeah, give me that XP. Yeah, there we go. 10k thieving as well, so yeah. Access to another event in Balthazar's Circus, which I haven't done yet, which I probably should. And I got a construction level, 60 construction, which Nomad's Requiem. Okay, got that requirement out of the way, I guess. Lots of stuff. Alright, let's move on and do more Slayer now, I guess. Got that quest out of the way. JK, I'm going to do some agility instead of Slayer right now, because I want the 56 agility to be able to easily do catapult construction, and that's a nice quick quest with good rewards, and also 60 agility, as I said before, I want for the Elder Kill, so yeah, I'm doing more Werewolf Skullball until probably 60. Ugh, this daily challenge is so stupid. I have to bury 5, like, Firg bones, however you say, Fayurg, whatever, and like the only way to get them is either like zombie implings or these ogre coffins. That's so dumb. It's like so hard to get in Ironman mode, but it's only like, I don't know, like 9k each bone if you buy it on the GE, but for me, it's getting a bunch of ogre coffin keys and opening these stupid coffins and hoping I get fire bones. Wow, it's a 10% chance, and I can't believe I got that on video. It's the first one I got so far. Let's bury it and make sure it's actually completing the challenge. Yes, it is. So we gotta find 5 more of those. Great. Or 4 more. Stupid math. Don't mind me, just back here at Aberrant Spectres, just not even on a Slayer task, just killing them for herbs and rune drops because I need cash. My kingdom is like getting pretty low. I just collected from it and got like over 2.4k maple logs, which I'm collecting still for that 92 fire making I'll need for the Inferno Azzy, because I'd probably rather get that than a Dragon Hatchet drop and run the risk of DCing at the Dagonoth Kings and dying. But yeah, so this is just a really nice thing to do, and I can't figure out what else to do. I come here for cash and herb drops, so always nice. I also got a hard clue scroll, which I'll do later. Not now, because I gotta go to bed soon. But yeah, tomorrow is more stuff I haven't figured out yet. I gotta figure out what to do for a goal. Who would bury a perfectly good 3rd age plate body right here? JK, there's another clue. Alright, it's time for real. It's alkables. Alkables and yet another black d'hide body. Have I gotten a single hard clue without getting a black d'hide body yet? Oh well. Should have waited till the Treasure Trails update, which is coming soon? Maybe on Monday or 2 days from now, I guess. I think it was in the behind the scenes video, so I think it might actually be like Monday that the Treasure Trails update is, which should give me better loot from Treasure Trails, I think. I'm not entirely sure. Probably could have kept the casket, see if it actually like changed to the new caskets from in the Treasure Trail update. Anyway, for now I think I'll go back to Slayer and just do the whole Slay Day kind of thing, because I need to do some Slayers, elk some of this stuff so I can put some cash into my kingdom, because it desperately needs it. So, yeah, back to Slayer. Oh, look at me doing a Blue Dragon's task with rune javelins, green d'hide body. Oh, such a scrub, but again, lots of prayer XP and lots of blue dragon hide, which is good for crafting. And I think I need like 1 more crafting level, which I'm almost there, like 4k off, to be able to make a blue d'hide body. So that will probably be nice, even though I'm like 2 levels off of being able to use a red dragonhide body, which I probably won't ever get because red dragons are ridiculously annoying to get to, and I don't want to risk going into the wilderness, and I don't have the crafting level anyway, so yeah. Doing a blue dragon task. Okay, I got a medium clue and orange boater. And what Eddie Long? Huh. What does this even look like? Well, okay, that's a unique item from a clue, I guess. It's not that impressive looking. It's kind of adorable. Okay, back to Slayer. Alright, I can do Swan Song real quick, because I kind of want to fish for monkfish, because I need 70 cooking for Recipe for Disaster, and I think I can cook the monkfish. I'm not entirely sure of the cooking level I need for that. But yeah, monkfish should be good for fishing XP for 70 fishing for Deadliest Catch, and the cooking for Recipe for Disaster. So yeah, Swan Song time. Look at this scrub trying to kill me with their water wave. This guy's not really that hard, I don't think, so no probs. Well, I guess I am in pretty decent gear, so probably pretty hard for lower levels. Oh well. Probably not going to use any food, and he's going to die, and I'm going to finish the quest and get the massive XP rewards. Yay, done. Boom! Got a fishing level and a magic level, nice. And ooh, 98 combat as well, not bad. 25k, sweet. So yeah, swan song done. I can fish monkfish now if I want to, and probably gonna go back to Slayer. Oh yeah, by the way, I unlocked the ability to cremate bones while I was killing Abbey Spectres, so I'll probably do this for all my big bones that that I got from the rare drop back in Steel Dragons, so I think it was Steel Dragons. Anyway, yeah, burning a bunch of bones. JK about going back to Slayer. For now I want to go smith because I need to AFK, and I want 68 smithing, I think, or maybe some like 66 so that I can finish the Lumbridge task set. Yeah, I think if I just get 68 smithing, I have all the requirements I need to finish all the Lumbridge and Draenor tasks, including hard. So that'll get me a decent ring and some XP rewards, so yeah, I want to get my smithing up. Alright, I did a 70 Infernal Urn daily challenge, 20k crafting XP, nice, and what's in the mystery bag? Uncut Dragonstone, not bad. Sweet. Okay, now I think I'll go back to agility actually, because I want 56 agility. Well, actually 57 to boost for the Elder Kiln, but 56 too for an easy catapult construction quest, because I want that 56 so I can get through the dense forest in the elf land, which is going to be so much more convenient than having to pot with an agility potion every time. So back to Werewolf Skullball for a couple more levels. Oh, it feels so good to be able to go through this dense forest without having to pot to it. So yeah, I got 56 construction, and I'm taking a break from smithing to do catapult construction. So this should be a quick and rewarding quest, and then I'll probably call it a night afterwards. Well, that was easy, and got 15k construction XP, a little bit of fetching, and some planks. Addy Halberd. Why do I have it? Why do you give me an Addy Halberd? Yeah, well, oh, by the way, I toggled that task complete kind of thing on, as well as I think I made the transparency on my interfaces down all the way so that now that it's darker, and I think it should be able to, you should be able to read like the text over here a little easier on video because it's really small, and you have to turn it up to like full 1080p HD on YouTube to be able to read like my skill stats and all that stuff. Ugh, kind of annoying, but anyway, probably gonna call it a day here and come back tomorrow for more questing. I'm hoping to do a bit more questing tomorrow. Alright, to kick off the last day of this week, I saw a dragon impling up here, so I grabbed a hunter potion real quick. Hopefully it's still there. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Almost out of run energy. There it is! Come back! Ah, I might have run energy, come on. Please just get it. Oh, he's trapped. Oh, get him. Come on. You can do it. I believe in you. Yeah. Come on, how many times does it take? Oh, I'm gonna run out of this hunter potion. There we go. And Dragon Ball tips. That was anticlimactic. Oh, well, that's a dragon implant, so let's move on, finish this herb run. Alright, Watchtower quest done. I had to do the quest because a clue required me to get on that one little island thingy, so what was the next clue? Alright, another coordinate. Let's continue the clue. Alright, so I got the clue that requires me to get a rune warhammer and get into the fishing guild, which I think I can do at like 68 fishing, so I'm not really that far off that. I might be able to pot. And yeah, so to get a rune warhammer, I used to have one, but then I alked it like a stupid person because I forgot that it was a hard clue item. Anyway, I'm gonna kill these trolls over here. I think this is the most common way to get a rune warhammer. There's like a shop that sells it, but it's never in stock. So yeah, I'm gonna kill the Kraka and P-Hat for a rune warhammer. So hopefully this doesn't take too long, but it might. Wow, that took forever, like an hour, but got rune warhammers, and now I can actually do the clue. I'm not sure though, I might not be able to pot to get into the fishing guild, but if not, I can easily get the last couple levels to get in. So let's try to finish this clue. Woohoo! Alright, there's a clue in the wilderness, so that was kind of sketchy, but got the casket. Ring of Wealth is on. Let me just quickly bank some of this food so I have room for the third age plate body I'm about to get. Alright, let's open up the clue, and... Rune crossbow, actually, that's not bad. Ooh, black DI chaps, I need those too, so, pretty useful. Ooh, and magic short bow. Oh my god, it's just... Oh, lumberyard's okay, but wow, this is like 3 things that I kind of really want for ranged later, so pretty awesome. Nice clue for me, at least. Okay, let's go back to Slayer, or... No, I don't know. I ran out of iron ore for smithing, so I can't really go back to that. And I think I might be able to pot the rest of that, maybe. And I really need to learn to get some stew from the recipe for Disaster Evil Dave thingy, because that is really helpful for boosting. But anyway, let's go back to something. Troll romance done, not sure why. Agility XP, I guess. I think I need, 4 more agility levels actually. I can't boost to do the Elder Kiln, so I'm going to want to get 60 agility, which will unlock the Werewolf course as well, so I won't have to do Skullball after I get 60, but still, Skullball to 60 is going to be annoying. Anyway, let's move on to whatever's next. Alright, Roving Elves done, tons of strength XP, and I get a Crystal Bow, which will be great to use at 70 ranged. Sweet, that's done. And what else should I do? Might do another quest, might go back to Slayer, who knows. There we go, Spirits of the E-Lid done, 8k prayer XP, not bad, no level. So, task complete. Alright, probably gonna do maybe a couple more quests and then, I don't know, maybe call it a day. Ugh, that took a while. I have to get a steel spear for Tabuana Trio. And I got like a bronze spear, and then an iron spear, and then finally this steel spear while I was here at the Hobgoblins. So now it's time for Tabuana Trio. Alright, Tabuana Trio done. I can get a bunch of XP rewards from the brothers in the house to the south. And yay! So now I can actually smith spears if I need them in the future, which was really annoying to deal with when I was trying to get spears otherwise. But anyway, let's move on to probably another quest. Tail of the Moose Spud done. I think that's how I say it. Anyway, I guess that's the last quest I'm gonna do for this week. Give me that task complete. Gonna probably do some AFK skilling and whatnot while I edit and upload Minecraft videos. But for now, I'll probably record something else after this clip. So yeah, see you whenever I'm doing something else. So I was doing a daily challenge for killing Scarabras, and guess what I get? A Rune Warhammer, which would have been nice for my clue earlier today. I also got an uncut Dragonstone from a Ring of Wealth drop from my, so that was nice. But yeah, Rune Warhammer, after I needed it. Alright, got a medium clue at some skellies when I was looking for Scarabrite notes, and let's see what we get from the casket. Green Dragonite chaps, Mercap's pouch, and some death runes. That's pretty dang crap. Oh well, back to whatever I feel like. Alright, I think I'm gonna call it a week here and just do a bit of fishing while I AFK and edit the video. And just 3 more fishing levels until I can do Deadliest Catch, which will unlock some handy deposit boxes in some, places like Mahogany Log Place and whatnot. And also I need the cooking for Recipe for Disaster. So yeah, for now I'll call it a week and see you next time for episode 6 of, what is this series again? Oh yeah, Hardcore Ironman Road to Completion. So yeah, see you next time. Welcome to week 6 of the Ironman Road to Completion series, and this is pretty awesome, the update that just happened today. It's Monday, they added the examine option under right-clicking players, which is really cool. And it's really cool for me because I can have a personal message that shamelessly advertises my channel constantly. So Chills RS on YouTube for Ironman Road to Completion series. So yeah, whenever someone examines me, they can see that message if they go through like an interface. Like I can show you this. So this guy has nothing on. You can actually now tell what's a cosmetic override and what isn't, which is really cool. And yeah, you can see stuff like this. His clan. He doesn't have a status or a personal message, but that's where mine would be. Really cool. You can see combat stuff and all their stats. So yeah, it's a really awesome update today, and it also came with the treasure trails update. So that'll be cool to poke around with next time I do some Slayer and get a clue scroll. Hopefully I get better rewards all the time now. So yeah, awesome update, and I'll be here just for the rest of 70 smithing, and then I'll be cooking up all this fish for hopefully 70 cooking. I'm not sure if I'll be able to get that, but hopefully close. So next clip should be 70 fishing. Alright, got 70 fishing. Didn't record the level because I was busy re-rendering last week's episode, hoping to fix the pixelation issue. It might not be fixed, so sorry about that if that episode was a bit low quality. But anyway, you can see how much fish I fished on the way to 70 fishing, which I'll now be cooking, which I'm not sure what level this might get me in terms of cooking, but we'll see, and hopefully it gets me close, or well, at least close to the 70 I need for a Recipe for Disaster. So, lots of cooking now. I hit 65 cooking, and with that I got 1,700 total. So that's pretty cool. Nice little milestone there, I guess. So yeah, I got like 800 more monkfish to cook, which is gonna take a while, but afterwards I'll probably want to head to Pyramid Plunder for a bit to get 70 thieving so I can actually do Deadliest Catch. I forgot that there's also a 70 thieving requirement, but I'll get that pretty quick at Pyramid Plunder and get the quest done. Okay, I got 65 thieving, still a ways off of 70, but hopefully this doesn't take all day today and tomorrow to get 70 thieving. It's a fast skill, so it shouldn't be too bad, but after that I can actually do a quest finally. Well, it's not been that long since I've done a quest. Did tons like yesterday, so what am I talking about? Anyway, yeah, just gonna quickly get 70 thieving. I got super distracted during the day, so I didn't manage to get 70 thieving, but I'm getting really close. I'll definitely get it by tomorrow. So yeah, just gonna be here a bit more tomorrow, and then I'll be ready to do Deadliest Catch pretty much, I think. Alright, 70 thieving, so I can go do Deadliest Catch now. All levels, and Paladin, whatever that is. Alright, let's go do a quest finally. Alright, Deadliest Catch done, 104k XP drop. Do I get any levels? No. Ugh, yeah, I've almost got that fishing level. So, yeah. Alright, that quest is done. It unlocks a ton of deposit boxes, like one on Apatol for chopping mahogany, which will be really good. Not sure why I get these wieldable nets when the tool belt is a thing. Probably just drop them eventually, but whatever. I'm gonna go back to Slayer, because I have a Bronze Dragons task and a Slayer daily challenge, and the Treasure Trails update came out today. Well, yesterday. So, definitely looking forward to getting a first clue after that update, so that'll be cool. Anyway, on to Slayer. Okay, got a first hard clue after the new update, so the interface should be a bit different. I'll open it after killing the dragon. But yeah, with the rune crossbow I got from my last hard clue reward, these dragons are a bit easier because they're weak to bolts, and I was using rune javelins before, so now I'm like never missing. And I also made a blue dragonite body because I got the crafting level or something. So yeah, let's just take a look at this new interface. Alright. You can kind of tell it's different from what it used to be. I know where that is. It's east of Ardogny, however you say that stupid city, but let's hopefully do this and get to maybe a new reward, maybe fancy. And their rewards have been increased overall as well, so you're pretty much guaranteed to have better loot, no matter like if you're lucky or not. So let's check it out. Okay, here we go. First casket after the new rework thingy. Let's open it, and Black, I already have that. Magic composite bow, is that better than a magic bow? Is it the same? Oh, it's got a... Oh, is it a shield bow? Is it? Where does it say? I don't know. Rune longsword and a U composite bow. Okay, that's pretty crap. I don't... so yeah, it's the first clue. Wait. Reward value gives you like the alch value, or is it the GE price? I don't even... miscellanea, I mean... Save me some Ring of Wealth charges, I guess. Blah, it's pretty crap anyway. Well, shield bow. Is that a shield bow? Yes, it is. Okay. Meh. Don't mind me just doing a grotworm's task, like trying to like run under them and utilize resonance and all this lag. But yeah, it's pretty good Slayer XP. You get like 350 XP per kill here. It's pretty like good, but it sometimes takes forever to kill them. But they have really good drops too, like rune drops and other stuff. Hopefully I don't die here. Shouldn't. Come on, asphyxiate, hit. There we go. Yeah, there's just a few more kills left. 25. Alright, I just realized I think I have all the requirements to complete the next unabridged saga, so I might as well do that while I'm here trying to get both 80 magic and enough tokens to get my chaotic staff, because I have a grotworm's task and it would be a lot easier on me if I could have a chaotic staff to kill some of those big grotworms. So, let's do a saga or two maybe, and then do tons of dungeoneering, because I'm like 70k tokens off of chaotic staff. So joy. Alright, that should be, yeah, 100% unabridged. Give me those books. I don't think it's a very rewarding saga, but at least it's, I guess agility's XP. Whoa, 25 agility. Okay, that's good. That is really good. That's exactly what I wanted. A lot. That saves me like an hour of skull ball, so nice. And 2.4k dungeoneering XP. That should be a lot more generous, but oh well. I'm not sure what the requirements are for the next saga, but I probably can't do it. So I'll probably go back to dungeoneering now. Look at the new skilling animations with fishing and dungeoneering. It's kind of funny. You cast your rod every time you catch a fish, so now it's just like blah 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 blah. I wonder if that's a bug or if they're just not going to fix it because it looks hilarious. Oh, that was terrible. I only got 100 tiers. Ugh, they were moving around like crazy. Okay, 18k 70 XP, get one level and basically like at the next level. I guess I can make Spirit Terror Burdens now, whatever that's worth. So yeah, pretty cool. Did that for that week. Probably did this a bit late in this week, but well, it's getting less and less useful as time goes on. If I just spend all my charms, I have so many charms right now, but if I spend them all, I could probably push my summoning to like 70 plus if I wanted to, but all the secondaries and the shards are going to cost a fortune, so that's going to be annoying. But anyway, probably back to dungeoneering, finishing off 80 mage and 200k tokens for that chaotic staff. Alright, so I got a daily challenge for the wilderness course, so here I am, gonna do 25 laps of this. Hopefully nobody shows up, and if they do, I'll probably log out if I can. Are these skellies aggro? Please tell me they're not aggro. Oh, they're aggro. So if I'm in combat with them, I can't log out. That's so annoying. Why do they have to be aggro? They're only level 32. Come on. It's annoying. Anyway, this is pretty much the fastest agility experience for me anyway, but I don't want to go here because I might die and get PK'd and whatnot. I'm on, so it's at like 10:30 p.m. So I'm hoping that nobody's on at this hour, and I'm on a very, world 62, not a very suspected world for people to be training on. So hopefully I can do my daily challenge without getting slaughtered. Why do I fall? Oh, come on, 1.4k, that's so much. And back to safety. No one showed up, so didn't have to hop or anything. Got a strange rock that hopefully might get me a bit closer to 60. Maybe this will get me, okay, 59, and then I'll get a few thousand more XP from my strange rocks, and then it's just like an hour of werewolf skullball until I can do the actual werewolf agility course, which will be a lot safer than the wilderness course and a lot faster than the skullball. So good news on agility, and that's one more level to go until what's it face? Is it the Elder Kiln? I think is what the quest is called. It gets me a ton of XP and the Tokelzo, which I desperately want. So I might do that soon-ish. But for now, I'll probably go back to Slayer. No, not Slayer. I mean Dungeoneering. That's what I'm doing right now, not Slayer. Ah. Man, I've been like disconnecting all in the past hour, especially the Wilderness Agility course. Just look at that lag. But yeah, I was like so worried someone's going to just happen on by and see me while I was DC'd and just finish me off. But there we go. That's my second statue done, I think. If I just make my study in my house, I can actually put the first couple pieces on the plinth. But probably too lazy for that at the moment. But yeah, I was a few K agility XP, not as much as I would have liked. But oh well, it's a little closer and just an hour of Skullball left until no more Skullball. Yay! Sweet! It's like a 8.5 minute medium solo, not bad. So yeah, this is Wednesday now, day 3, and still doing some dungeoneering, trying to get that 80 mage in dungeoneering, as well as getting the tokens for the Brother Chaotic Staff, which I still don't have. Can I do this? Ramoki Exile is my lowest skill, and sweet! Actually, I got 53 summoning off of a summoning door last dungeon, or maybe there was a dungeon before that. So pretty cool. Dungeoneering is like the best thing you can do for your total level, because yeah, all the different skills you train up randomly on your way. So yeah, just probably like, this is probably going to be the last day I need of dungeoneering until I can get my chaotic staff, which will help a lot with harder kinds of combat. Like I'll probably still want to use my non-degradable staff for, you know, easy Slayer tasks and whatnot, but for harder ones and for quests like the World Wakes, the chaotic staff is going to come in handy. Wait, is that a guardian door? Yeah, it is. Okay, I'm blind anyway. So yeah, almost done with dungeoneering for now. And 80 mage. I can now wield a chaotic staff, and god dang it, I missed it. So yeah, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Come on. Philly. Oh, there it is. Okay, that's fine. Void stares back. Whenever I do that, it's gonna take a while. A lot of stuff. Arcane Stream Necklace might be good. And chaotic staff, that's a big one. Runic Virtus Wand, not gonna get that anytime soon. So much stuff. But anyway, yeah, as soon as I get the tokens, which I still need like 30k more tokens, so maybe like one more dungeoneering level until I have the tokens, and then boom, I have my chaotic staff, and I can do like tons of combat stuff with it. Really hard combat stuff, like maybe the fight caves and all that fun stuff. So, almost done. Stupid dungeoneering, taking all day. Not much to record either, so this episode's gonna be like the shortest one yet. Joy. Come on, give me an empowered air staff, that level 80 staff. He's almost dead. Come on. Omnipower finish? Ah, miss. Come on, why is Omnipower allowed to miss? There we go. Come on, level 80 staff. Come on. Yes! Oh, that's so awesome. Because a couple floors ago, I got this same staff a couple floors ago, but I was stupid and I left the floor before I bound it, and so that really made me mad. But now I just got a second one a couple floors later. Oh, that feels so good. Yes, level 80 staff in dungeoneering now, and I'm almost to enough tokens to buy my chaotic staff for a level 80 staff outside of dungeoneering, so woot woot. Oh my gosh, I just finished floor 42, which is the highest floor I can get to right now, and I'm like less than 100 tokens off, so just like one more floor and I've got my chaotic staff and I can stop dungeoneering for the day and actually do something fun. Well, dungeoneering is fun, but it's like, it gets old pretty fast, so one more floor. There we go, did like a 2-minute 40-second small C6 and managed to open up all the rooms and everything. Got 11k XP, so that should easily get me past 200k tokens. Yeah, there we go, give me that chaotic staff. Oh, this is gonna be like my main weapon for the longest time. Like, for mage, this is basically the best weapon I'll ever use, unless I somehow like get the level 90 staff from Araxor, like sometime in the year's future. Or like, I don't know, maybe if I get lucky enough on the Virago kill I need for Completionist Cape, I get a Seismic Wand and Singularity in the same drop. That would be a miraculous way I would use a level 90 weapon on this account, but anyway. Oh yeah, I'm farming snapdragons now, that's right. You go into this tab, silly. Okay. So now that I have this, I can do my grotworms task at the highest level grotworms without splashing all the time. So yeah, and I also now have 100 combat, so I can do the world wakes whenever I want, but I kind of want to have 78 divination for that, so I have a sign of life on the off chance I get dropped. So yeah, I might want to be doing a ton of divination now, and also just finishing off this 60 agility would be nice. So yeah, lots to do. Alright, sweet, finally 60 agility. Oh, so many unlocks. Let's just look at this long list. Rocking out. I can actually, I can do the Elder Kiln now. That's why I was here, I forgot. Anyway, Werewolf Agility course. That is really nice. Now I don't have to do Skull Ball ever again. Oh, finally. And Godward's Dungeon Access. Now I don't have to lift the boulder. I can just squeeze past it, which is a bit faster. And Limit Farm. Also, I think, yes, I can do it now. Awesome. That's nice. And now I think I'm gonna go do divination like the rest of the day and all day tomorrow. Cause yeah, for the World Wakes I want to have my Sign of Life, and that's just 7 levels off, which I'm not even sure if I'll be able to do it by tomorrow, but we'll see. So yeah, off to divination. Alright, that's 72 divination. That's as high as I'm gonna get tonight. U-log. Transmute? Yeah, whatever. It's probably useless to me, but anyway, yeah, I'll try to do divination like all day tomorrow, so there's probably not gonna be much to record. I might do like a daily challenge. My daily challenge at the moment is a Slayer task, so I might actually do my Grotworms task with my new shiny chaotic staff, which is gonna be cool to actually be able to hit constantly. And yeah, but tomorrow's gonna be a pretty laid-back day of divination, because I want that 78 for the Sign of Life, so I can do all this risky stuff like quests, like the World Wakes and the Elder Kiln, and all that trash that I can finally get out of the way easily and safely with a Sign of Life. So yeah, tomorrow, divination day. Oh, I almost missed it. Never mind, I'm not calling it a day yet, but 1729, I just realized that's my total level now. And that number is special in a number of ways, and the writers of Futurama definitely have fun with this number. It's the taxi cab number. It became famous because of like some really amazing mathematician died or was dying or something, and he was talking about 1729 on his deathbed or something, and it's the lowest number that can be expressed as the sum of two different pairs of cubed numbers. So 1 cubed plus 12 cubed and 8 cubed plus 9 cubed both equal 1729, and 1729 is the lowest number that is that can be expressed like that. So I didn't want to miss this total level because it's awesome. So yeah, now I can call it a day and also show off my new costume. Don't I look like a friggin' pro? These guys are like friggin' dating, I swear. It's weird. Alright. But yeah, I figured the best thing I can do for my channel at the moment is get people to examine me and then see the shameless promotion on my examine info. So I might as well, peacock my character. So yeah, I got my chaotic staff, my boater, my orange boater. Kinda cool. So yeah, now I'll call it a day and come back tomorrow for divination and hopefully Slayer. Jeez, wisely done. Get any more 200 million XP? Ugh. This guy got like, let's see, construction, fire making, attack, strength, defense, ranged, and magic, 200 mil at the same time. That's spam though. And a lot of these were double posted as well, which is still happening for some reason. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Well, it's Friday, I guess. Pretty cool. Just gonna finish off 78 divination just to be safe and make sure that I can use my Sign of Life, because I wasn't positive, and the wiki said nothing about using Signs of Life without having 78 divination. It says there's no requirements to wield, but if you're wielding it with less than 78 divination, does it still work? That's what I want to know, Wiki. Tell me, you stupid Alright, 78 divination, so yeah, sign of life. Now I'm sure I can use it, and I've still not confirmed whether or not you can use it without the required level. Because nothing tells you if it works or not without the required level, so I was like, I don't want to risk it. But yeah, I can now make them without boosting, at least I know that. And I'll probably do the World Wakes now. Ugh, I think that's all the fighting out of the way. Didn't even need my sign of life, which is good. Like I almost needed it on Krill Tutsaroth, or whatever his Zamrock boss name is. He charged me and he almost got me, but I managed to survive. Yeah, I don't care what I... This quest is like, oh, make some option. I'll give you some options, and it doesn't really mean anything. Ooh, look, it's Nex. Can't wait to farm Nex for my Nex armor, right? Not anytime soon. Anyway, quest is basically done. Just have to collect my rewards, which are crazy good, and then I can go do another quest. There we go. World Wake's done. Lots of rewards and crap. But yeah, that bit like up there with all the fireballs and nonsense was pretty ridiculous, and I actually did have to use my sign of life once there, so I had to wait an hour, so I went and did like wood cutting or something. But yeah, World Wake's done. Couple close calls during that quest, but let's get a bunch of these lamps. I need 80 prayer for that, so that's going to take a long time. And do I need, yeah, 70 Slayer? Almost there though, so it's not too bad. Divination would probably be, I don't know how much XP it is, 100k? Oh, holy crap. Yeah, Divination would probably save me the most time overall, I think. Go ahead. Another one. Divination again. Oh, I have to choose different, well, okay, fine. Magic? Yeah. And yet another one. I have to choose another one. Dungeonary? No, Hunter. Okay, ooh, 81. 81 magic. That means I can use the best spell for me in the game, I think. So that's awesome. 81 Hunter as well, not bad. Yeah, sweet. Now I can use Air Surge. So now I'll probably change to training defense when I'm using magic. And that'll finally get me my defense up, and that'll skyrocket my combat level and let me wear better armor and whatnot. What else is there? Static lamp. Oh, great. I can't use it on range, can I? 65, and I'm at 60, so yeah. I can't even use it on attack, strength, or defense. Phooey. Gonna have to use it on either Constitution or Mage, or oh. I guess these skills might... Yeah, Slayer? No, I kinda want... Yeah. Smithing for the task? What? Combat. Why do you give me the option if it's only combat? Fine. Constitution, why not? And then I'm gonna have to do this again, right? Kind of a waste. Kind of would have wanted to use it on attack or defense, but I don't have the bank space to hold these lamps. It's just kind of annoying, but yeah, 75 Constitution, not bad. And yeah, those are all the rewards. I can use this at 70 Slayer and this at 80 Prayer. So those will be just being hanging out in the bank for a while. But anyway, I think I might do maybe another quest, I guess. And then, well, for some reason I keep disconnecting. I'm not sure if it's my internet or if it's something stupid in-game. But for now, I'm just going to go do something. Took me long enough to realize I could get a free bank booster on Solomon's store. I don't know why they don't just add it to everyone's bank when they turn to members, but oh well. Anyway, got 50 more bank spaces, which is going to help a lot, because yeah, my bank is pretty dang full at the moment, mostly because of this clue junk I keep on in my bank, so I don't have to get it every time. I could probably put this statue stuff in my house whenever... And, but yeah, 50 more bank spaces is going to help a lot. Elder Kiln done. Wasn't too bad. Didn't eat much food, but I did have to eat, I guess. And tons of XP lamps and whatnot. 30k agility, 50k magic. Any levels? Yeah, agility level. Give me that. Sweet. Ooh, Christopher Rav. Always good to get those requirements out of the way. Let's see. I probably want to use this on ranged because it's my lowest, and it's probably going to be the slowest. Oh, it needs 75? Are you kidding me? So I can only use it on mage? Well, I guess constitution. I mean, wait, that's not a choice, is it? God dang it. Yeah, well, 100k mage XP, give me that 82, and got me that combat level as well, I guess. Fine. So yeah, awesome quest, awesome rewards. Can do the fight kill whenever I get a fire cape, I guess. Which I probably could do if I wanted to at this point, but it's like, waste of resources, waste of time. Don't want to rest for like an hour. So yeah, for now, probably going to go back to skilling or something. I feel like AFKing and I need my cooking up for recipe for disaster, so I'm going to go ahead and fish and cook some more monkfish, because why not? Ugh, the 70 cooking is taking longer than I thought. I'm burning so much monkfish even with the cooking gauntlets. Ugh, why does burning have to happen? Like, come on now. So yeah, I'm making some fishing urns to keep fishing monkfish until I have enough for 70 cooking, which will probably take a bit into tomorrow, but hopefully by tomorrow I'll have finished Recipe for Disaster, so at least there's that. Alright, I got 17k off of 70 cooking. I might get that from the XP rewards for some of the parts of this quest before I need the 70 requirement. So yeah, let's start Recipe for Disaster and hopefully finish it today. I might need a quest or two between being able to finish it though, so it might take a bit longer than expected. But anyway, let's try to finish it. Goblin General's done! Oh, I got 63 farming off of the Goblin Generals one, and wow, it's one of the requirements for Branches of Darkmire, so got that one out of the way. Still like 9 woodcutting levels off of that, but that shouldn't take too long, right? Anyway, on to the next one. Alright, got the Mountain Dwarf done, so moving on to Evil Dave, I think. There we go, Evil Dave done, 7k cooking XP. And I can do the spicy stews to boost and whatnot if I need that ever. So still 8k till 70 cooking, so I should be able to get that off of the rest of these things, or at least like really close to it, so I can finish it off super easy. But anyway, moving on. Lumbridge Sage done, 2.5k cooking XP. I think that was less than the Evil Dave one, but oh well. Still getting closer to that. Hopefully I get it. Next up is I Forget. Alright, that's Pirate Pete. Only 1k cooking XP. I'm running out of these mini quests to get me the cooking level. I might not actually get it, but it's really close to the 70, so I would be able to just fish a few monkfish and be able to get it easy. So I think next is Scratch. Or yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Scratch done. Bone Crusher. That's his nickname, but I already have a Bone Crusher. Alright, 1.5k cooking XP. I think there's one left, but I'm not sure if it'll give me the last bit of cooking XP. Anyway, ooh, lots of XP and stuff. Any levels? Okay, no levels? Ah well. So next, second to last, Sir Amic Vars, and after I do this one, I can actually do my Slayer assignment at the Black Dragons in the Lost City. So pretty cool, almost done. I got Sir Amic Vars, and looks like I just barely got to 70 cooking, so that's awesome. Now I should be able to do the rest of this quest. Now all the requirements to complete the last one I have, so awesome. Ooh, Admiral Pie and Salviel, nice. So let's do the last one, and then we can just move on to the combat of the quest, which should be fun. Alright, this is it. Oh, misclick. Come on. I burned like 3 of these stupid snakes before I actually finally cooked it well. But yeah, I should finish this now. And I can't quite go kill the Collimancer or whatever yet. I have to beat Desert Treasure first, which I'm getting I'm almost there. Ooh, 10k agility XP, nice. But yeah, I need to do Temple of Ikov, and then it's just Desert Treasure, so I'm gonna have to do those two. I'll probably do those two like tonight maybe. I'm really tired, I want to go to bed. But yeah, I might still be able to finish this tonight if I really try. Desert Treasure. Oh well. I'll get it done this weekend for sure. Alright, Temple of Ikov done. That's a lot of XP for such a short and easy quest. Task complete. Alright, on to Desert Treasure. Oh boy. Desert Treasure done. 20k magic XP, not bad. And now I can use ancient magic, but more importantly I can use the lodestone in the middle of the desert, which is like a really pretty nice lodestone to be able to have just in the desert, so I don't have to use a magic carpet ride all the time for some stuff, so that's always nice. But now I can actually finish Recipe for Disaster, so let's go fight some bosses. These bosses were so easy! This whole Recipe for Disaster and like even Desert Treasure bosses are just spit easy now after EOC. I'm wondering if they're ever going to update them and like actually make them difficult, but anyway, Recipe for Disaster done, 20k XP lamp, and I can get my level 70 gloves when I get level 70 defense. I'm probably not going to buy the level 60 gloves yet. I'm just going to train up defense because it'll be super fast with Slayer and Mage and whatnot, so yeah, I guess I'm done with Recipe for Disaster and ready to go back to Slayer, I guess. Ugh, that Black Dragon task took ages. I ran out of bolts. That was only 55 Black Dragons, but it took me like an hour, so it was pretty ridiculous. But now I can get a different task and hopefully one that doesn't take like a couple hours to get, like not even a single Slayer level. Got 2 range levels, I guess, but I want to be using Mage so I can get my defense up. Blah. Anyway, probably just call it a night here, get a task, and then yeah, go to bed because I'm so tired. Did a couple pretty intense quests today and yesterday, so it was pretty blah. So anyway, tomorrow doing stuff. Yeah. Alright, just kicking off the last day of this week with a casket from a hard clue I got from Evances, which took forever to do as a Slayer task, and 243k? Oh, not skipping ticket. I don't skip stuff though. Ooh, Mystic Air Staff, not bad. Huh. Lots of runes, which are nice, I guess. Alright, I'll take it, and I can re-roll the next reward if I want to. So, yeah, pretty nice. I wouldn't want to re-roll that one because Mystic Air Staff, that's a placeholder for mine, so nice. And this not skipping ticket, I probably don't even want, because I like the not, it's fun. So wait, does it have like an Alk Valley or something? Be hilarious, yeah, 3 GP, right. Screw that, I don't skip my stuff, it's basically a bank space waste. Anyway, let's move on with more Slayer. Alright, just here chopping some teak in this really convenient deposit chest on Apatol. And I think this is like the fastest woodcutting XP like in the game, I think, maybe until the sawmill training. But I can also use these teak logs to make planks for construction, which is a pretty good experience. They're more experienced than oaks, but you can't use as many at a time on the oak dungeon doors, which uses like 10, but you can only use like 6 teak at a time. But it'll cost less to convert all these to planks because I'll have the special teak planks that convert a full inventory for free. So that'll be really nice to be able to use since I'm chopping these, and the woodcutting XP is always nice as well. So yeah, I'm gonna chop some teak for that 76 branches of Darkmire requirement, because yeah, I really want to do that quest so I have level 70 non-degradable weapons. So yeah, I'll be here a while probably. Alright, 70 wood cutting, that's a milestone I guess. Corpse Thorn, Catagon Hatchet, Log Splitting Scrimshaw, that's a thing? Yeah, whatever. Oh yeah, player-owned ports. Kinda wanna like, I'm thinking about getting my Hunter, just finishing up that like 90, because a 90 Hunter, if I get that I can actually start sending ships out at my player-owned port, which will be good for later, so I actually have a bunch of resources to make level 80 armor. Was it 80 or 85? I forget. Wait, it was 90, right? No, not 90. 85. 85 tank armor, I think. I have no idea. Anyway, so yeah, 90 Hunter might be on the radar sometime soon just to start player-owned ports, but first and foremost, I want to just finish off this 76 woodcutting and be able to do Branches of Darkmire. I think, yeah, I've got just this woodcutting level and then 3 fletching levels, which will be no problem because I have 12k maple logs in the bank thanks to my miscellanea. 63 agility, not too bad of the werewolf course. Only 2 levels off that. So yeah, getting close to probably doing Branches of Darkmire early next week, hopefully. So that's something to look forward to. Free level 70 non-degradable weapons. So yeah, getting some progress done slowly but surely. Alright, got caught up in stuff this evening, so I didn't really play that much. So anyway, I'm going to call it a week here, and hopefully get 76 woodcutting next week, and then finish off 70 fletching and whatnot for Branches of Darkmire. And then, yeah, do that quest, have good weapons, and that'll be great. So for now, I guess I'm done for this week, so see you next week. Welcome to week 7 of the Ironman Road to Completion series. I'm still here doing some wood cutting, might get this level, probably not this clip, oh well. But I just wanted to show Iron Bada just lost a PvP battle in Hardcore Ironman Mode with skill total of 850, losing against Kirst. So yeah, it's kind of sketchy to see, because now apparently you get glorified for killing a Hardcore Ironman account. So every time I go in the wilderness, I'll make sure to, not have my title on, because yeah, if they, it's kind of scary to see people glorified for that. Ooh, crystal hatchet, forgot about that. But I don't have any of this, I don't have most of the skill levels I need to get to the elf city, so that crystal hatchet's not going to be for a while. But anyway, yeah, wilderness just got a bit scarier for hardcore Ironman accounts. 72. Ugh, finished my daily challenge for spice stalls. So yeah, this is a really annoying one. 34k, not bad though, but yeah, thieving is an easy skill train up, so I don't want that daily challenge. I got it twice in a row. Why? Alright, going back to woodcutting. Fun. Alright, got a dungeoneering challenge, and I've realized that I really should get some Viswax to extend these things. But it's I'm so lazy, I don't want to learn how to Viswax or whatever. But also, take a look at this. When you die in Hardcore Ironman mode to a mob or something, like a cow this person managed to die from, it records what kills you. Someone died earlier on from the KBD, yeah, KBD, that makes sense. But then this guy dies from a cow, probably just for the message. Ugh. What an attention... what's that called? Attention seeking or something? I don't know. But anyway, I'm going to keep wood cutting probably for the rest of the day. And then even probably into tomorrow I'll still be wood cutting. It's just 3 levels off, which is not bad. So I'll probably have the wood cutting by tomorrow, and then it's just the fletching and the... What else was there? 2 more agility levels? Yeah, so should be able to do Branches of Darkmire maybe tomorrow. 74 wood cutting. Alright, so there's an evil tree that was sprouted up right next to my teak trees. It was only a regular evil tree, so yeah, these rewards are pretty crap. And yeah, the teleportation, things that happen as a reward for using the evil tree don't apply to teak logs, so that's really lame. I don't know why they can't just let the effects of an evil tree rewards affect teak. Yeah, come on, it's a tree, right? Why? Yeah, I missed the level, but that's 75, so just 1 level off. I might be able to do it tonight, but maybe not. Ooh, within the light and magic trees, so not bad. Alright, 1 more level, and then I can move on to fletching and agility, and then I'll probably be able to do Branches of Darkmire by tomorrow, if I don't get distracted. We'll see. Oh, there we go. 76 woodcutting, managed to get that done tonight, which I was surprised I would do. It's 1:30 a.m. I'm in my retainer, so I might sound a bit funny, but yeah, let's just see how many teak logs I got, because I know I cut so much teak. I'm gonna be able to get to 75 construction with all these logs, and really cheap too, because with these special teak logs I can convert a lot of them for free. So that'll save me a lot of money in construction, so that's good to look forward to. Let's see the final count. Whoa. Almost 7.5k teak logs, with enough special teak logs to have, whatever, divide that number by 2, and then multiply that by 27. Okay, I'll do it real quick. Fine, you lazy buggers. You're gonna make me pull out the calculator app. So, 152 divided by 2 times 27. That'll give me 2,000 planks for free. For free. 2,000 teak planks converted for free. And those cost like 120 GP each or something ridiculous. So that's saving me a ton of money, so yeah. And I got 76 woodcutting really fast, so yeah, that's a really awesome method to woodcut and stuff. So tomorrow, not tonight because I'm way too tired, but tomorrow I'll probably finish off the requirements for Branches of Darkmire and then do the quests, so that's something to look forward to. But bedtime. Alright, this should be 70 fletching. Awesome. So now I've got 70 fletching, which is, yeah, they're within the light. Didn't realize that either, but Branches of Darkmire. Sweet. U shield bow. Tempting, but I don't have enough U logs to be able to utilize that very well. And yeah, blisterwood stuff. I think, is this like a one-handed, ranged weapon? Because if so, that would be good to use. Well, actually, I have a crystal bow, so not really. But maybe if I use a anti-dragon fire shield, might be useful. But anyway, moving on to agility, and then that agility requirement is the last thing I need for Branches of Darkmire, and I can do that hopefully by the end of today. So, off to agility. So I got a Livid Farm daily challenge, which is actually going to give me some agility XP at Livid Farm and some mage XP and whatnot. So I'm runecrafting some astrals so I can use them at Livid Farm because I need them. I have very few astrals because all of the astrals I have on this count was basically from monster drops and, I don't know, clue rewards maybe. So yeah, going to be runecrafting for a bit and then doing some Livid Farm. Alright, not even sure what XP I'm going to get for this Livid Farm. Just farming? Ooh. Well, I guess farming's not bad, but that was not much XP. Anyway, back to agility, I guess. Boom! There we go, 63 agility. Now I can, I think this will now tell me I can, one of the requirements? Wait, am I missing something? I swear I have all the requirements now, right? Branches of Darkmire, yeah, look at that. All the requirements. Why didn't it tell me I have all the requirements for the quest? Huh. Weird. Anyway, I can now do this quest, so I'll eat dinner real quick and then be back on to do Branches of Darkmire. Sweet. I got super distracted last night, so I didn't manage to do Branches of Darkmire, but today for sure, I'm getting it done. So I think a bot died and nobody's caring. It's got the dragon bones, green dragon hide, Addy full helm. There's a grave marker there for a little bit, but nobody wanted to bless his grave. We're so sad. Oh well. Boom! Branches of Darkmire done. 210k XP drop. How many levels am I going to get? 1 farming level. That's pretty wimpy, but anyway, Branch of Darkmire done. I got my level 70 non-degradable staff, and guess I have a one-handed level 70 ranged weapon whenever I need that. And I guess a level 70 two-handed melee weapon, so that's always nice. Wait, ooh, this one, I forgot. More XP. Give me that herb lore, probably is the best thing to use for this, because I need 65 herb lore for while Gothic sleeps, which is something I'm thinking of doing soon. Is this going to get me, it's probably not going to get me to 65, but it'll get me close, and that's, oh, it did get me to 65, yes! One of the requirements for while Gothic sleeps, that's awesome. Well, how many more requirements do I have until that? Get rid of that. While Gothic sleeps. Tons of quests. And we're 65 farming. I'm only 1 level off of that, so that's pretty awesome. I can do this quest pretty soon now, so I just need to do a few more quests. Oh god, Morning's End Part 2. Forgot about that. Ugh, not looking forward to that, but oh well. I'm getting close to finishing a lot of these high-profile quests, so yeah. Ugh. Took me forever to do this quest though, like I stalled last night, I just got completely distracted, so now I finally got it done, and I'm gonna go do probably Slayer now. Alright, finished my Water Fiends task, and that took a while, but it gave me a lot of defense XP and HP XP, so yeah, Water Fiends are going to be really good for turning ranged on when I get my ranged up a bit, maybe like at 70, I'll want to move to Water Fiends. After I get also a Charming Imp, which I definitely want for those, because all those Crimson Charms. But for now, I got a daily challenge for blue Dragonhide Van Braces. I need to make 300, so I need just a couple inventories of blue Dragonhide from Blue Dragon, so I'll probably go do that real quick now, and then get that daily challenge out of the way, which will probably give me a ton of crafting XP, which will be good for a number of things. So yeah, Blue Dragon time. Alright, made the 300 Van Braces, so I'm going to turn it in. Hopefully I get Red Dragonhide in the challenge bag. 20k, ooh, 70 craftings. That's Void Stairs back, nice. And Diamond Amulet, whatever. Nothing too good unlocked, but wow. 27 Dragonstones, jeez. And I get 80 crafting, that's going to be a lot of glories, so not bad. I might want to make some of those into Rings of Wealth, because, yeah, 4 charges to go to Miscellanea for free is, it's not the most, but, you know, 27 uncut dragon, that's ridiculous. So that's pretty cool. Anyway, back to Slayer, or maybe questing, I don't know yet. Alright, this is the last of the special teak planks I got from 76 woodcutting, and yeah, I basically saved 1,000,000 GP by using these special teak planks in making these 2,000 teak planks. So yeah, that's going to be awesome for getting construction up. You can see I got over 2,000 teak planks to use whenever I feel like it. I'll probably make maybe flat packs until I can make the, I don't know. I'll figure out what I do and stuff. And I still have like 5.4k teak logs I can pay to make into more teak planks if I want to. Got some mahogany logs here, I guess, maybe for daily challenges. But for now, I can never figure out what I'm going to do while I'm recording like the previous clip. So I'm doing whatever you see next. Thought I'd do some questing, because why not? So I did King's Ransom, give me all that defense XP, got me to 69 defense, not bad. And Night Waves Training Ground. Don't have 70 prayer, so don't have any reason to get piety yet, so sweet. Alright, what else am I gonna do? I think I'm doing some quests just for lulz right now, so yeah. Oh, that was so good. 187 tiers. Come on. 33k summoning XP, give me that 2 levels. Awesome. Void Stairs back, okay. So yeah, not bad at all for Tears of Gothics, and almost level 56, awesome. And I think it was it 56 that I needed for the hard Falador tasks? I think it was, so yeah, getting close to that. And I'm really thinking about doing these task sets pretty soon here, because they're pretty nice to get out of the way, and gives me those nice XP lamps as well, so I might actually consider doing like a bunch of tasks now, or soon at least, so yeah. Probably not going to do anything of interest tonight anymore. I'm just doing fire making because it's what I do when I'm, you know, bored. I don't want to do anything that's too intensive, you know, just nice and AFK. So I'm probably just going to do fire making, or maybe move to mine some iron or something for the rest of the night. For as long before I go to bed or whatever. So yeah, I'll do more interesting things tomorrow. Happy Thanksgiving, I guess. I think I'm gonna put some kind of little turkey thing on that day mover, just to let you know why this day is probably not gonna be as productive as many other days, because I've got a Thanksgiving family thing to go to. So of course, probably not gonna play as much. But of course, there's no holidays for a Runescape player, so I'm still going to be smithing a little bit, trying to get to that 68 smithing for all the Lumbridge tasks, so I can finish that task set, get a decent ring, and among other things. And I'm thinking about other task sets as well. Hopefully I get those done soon. But for now, yeah, just AFK smithing like crazy. Didn't quite have enough iron ore to get to 68 smithing, so I'm back here doing another 8 urn iron mining trip, which might get me to 65 mining. Not sure if that unlocks anything, but I think at 68 mining I can go to the lava flow mine, which will be nice to get that mining outfit. I might want to go for a dragon pickaxe before going to the lava flow mine because, yeah, lava flow mine. It's really slow XP because it takes forever just to get like each XP drop, even though it's a lot more than iron ore per XP drop. Is probably slower XP just because it takes so long between it, but at least it's AFK there, and I can get that mining outfit. So anyway, I didn't really do much today because I had family stuff on Thanksgiving and whatever, but tomorrow I'll finish off 68 smithing probably, and do the Lumbridge task sets, so that'll be nice to get out of the way, give me that ring and XP stuff, and maybe I'll look into doing like Falador tasks too. So tomorrow, task day. Ugh. Alright, that's 68 smithing. I'm just looking through this task set to see which I have left to go. It's really annoying. On the Runescape wiki and on this interface here, the tasks are in slightly different orders. So finding some of these tasks I haven't done on this and the list on the Runescape wiki is kind of annoying, but should be able to do all these tasks probably today. I mean, I have all the skill requirements for them, I think, so it should not be too bad. So let's do a bunch of tasks. Okay, so I've done every Lumbridge task except the make an amulet of strength from scratch one, because for some reason it didn't think I was in Lumbridge when I was cutting my ruby or something. So I have to go get another uncut ruby. I have tons of cut rubies just because I cut them as soon as I get them, basically, but apparently I wasn't in Lumbridge when I cut my last uncut ruby, so just mining up some of these gem rocks until I get another ruby. So annoying. Why wasn't I in Lumbridge? I was like around the combat academy. That's in Lumbridge, right? Come on, you gotta get better at detecting that kind of... There we go. All Lumbridge Draenor tasks done. Just gotta talk to Ned. Home teleport, Draenor Village. Alright, should get my Explorer's Ring 4, and I can move on to something else. I can't quite do the hard Falador tasks. I need 70 prayer and like 72 slayer. I think that's all I need for those tasks, but yeah, 70 prayer is going to take a while. I might, kill some frost dragons or something, because I'm only one dungeoneering off of that, so who knows? Let's do something else. Oh yeah, quests. I kind of want to do some quests today, so that might be something to do. Morning's End Part 1 and 2 I can do, but it's going to be really annoying to do those quests. Well, give me that Explorer's Ring 4 and this XP lamp. Let's see. How much is it? Probably put it on agility. Ooh, not bad. Give me that 64 agility. I need like a really high agility level for a bunch of quests and stuff, so yeah, not bad. And yeah, it looks like about it for those tasks. Explorer's Ring 4. Not a bad ring at all. So yeah, actually I might want to go back to Slayer. I don't know. Who knows? Ugh, Morning's End Part 1 done, and lots of XP. Ooh, both a thieving and a HP level, not bad. But, ooh, Firemaker's Curse. Keep getting those level requirements. But anyway, guess I'll start Morning's End Part 2 after I do my Agility and Dungeoneering Daily Challenge. Because, yeah, I want to do my Agility Daily Challenge, hopefully get, like, just one extra level towards not failing so much at the agility stuff during Morning's End Part 2. So, yeah, that's gonna be quick, nice and easy. Alright, daily challenge time. Alright, should be able to turn in both the Dungeoneering and the Agility one. 75k Dungeoneering and 13.7k. So didn't quite get the Agility level, probably could have if the friggin... I got the pit once, but it was a completely luck-based one, so of course I failed the floor is lava and whatever. So, okay, so did the daily challenges, so I guess now it's time for Morning's End Part 2. Oh no. First try. Oh yeah, sweet. And this is the part of the quest that really makes Ironman Mode suck, is the item list I need to get a death talisman. So, these shadow creatures are so annoying! Hey, alright, anyway, gotta rotate this and collect 50 really random, really annoying to get items. So, it's gonna take a while, but almost done. Alright, this should be the rest of the items. Ugh, I forgot to switch the thingy over there when I came back, so that was a real derp. So I went through the underground pass, which wasn't too bad. And there we go, Death Talisman. I think this, and then like one or two more talismans, and I can actually make an Omni Talisman, which will allow me to, what was it? Oh yeah, get my Wicked Hood to be able to use pure essence instead of regular rune essence. So that's pretty awesome when I can do that. But anyway, I forgot the crystal I was supposed to take here, so let's not forget to turn the mirror around and finish this quest. There we go, Morning's End Part 2 done. That took forever, but 20k agility XP, and that's one of the quest requirements for While Gothic Sleeps. Just a couple more quests until I can actually do that, by the way, so pretty cool. 65 agility, tons of stuff unlocked. But for now, I'm going to eat dinner and come back for probably more questing. Ugh. Or maybe trying to get the Omni Talisman. Either one. Alright, showing this person all these talismans. Hopefully this will give me the Omni Talisman. I'm pretty sure I got them all. Look at all that XP. Jeez. So yeah, boom, Omni Talisman, and I think I can use that on my Wicked Hood, and it'll, om nom nom. And let's see. Yeah, so now I got access to all these altars, and when I use Essence, I'm gonna get Pure Essence now, so that's awesome. Wicked Hood's basically done and everything, so yeah, and I guess I keep these talismans, but I probably want to drop most of them, just cause, yeah. So, I think I'll go runecraft some nature runes, and I'll probably try to do that like every day just to have those nature runes. Why am I getting FPS issues with fraps right now? Why? So yeah, sweet, full Wicked Hood. I did What Lies Below, because that's one of the requirements for something like Defender of Varrock or something, so yeah, some XP, probably not going to give me any levels. And yeah, FPS issues happening again. I might want to restart my computer trying to make it stop, but yeah, ooh, did get a runecrafting level 60 runecrafting, not bad. But for now, I'm going to restart my computer and then hopefully do a bit more questing. 60 runecrafting got me 1800 total, by the way. Just thought I'd quickly mention that. Just getting all my kudos from this historian guy and get a bunch of XP lamps from it as well. And I restarted my computer and there's still FPS issues, so I don't know what is going on, but it is really annoying right now. So yeah, after this I can do Defender of Varrock, pretty sure. Defender of Varrock done. I think that's all the quest requirements for While Gothic Sleeps. Ooh, got a mining level, not bad. 65 mining. Anything unlocked? No? Oh well. I think I need like one more farming level or something, and then I can do While Gothic Sleeps, so let's just check that. Yeah, I think I'm missing like one little skill requirement. Yeah, one more farming level and I can do While Gothic Sleeps. So I'll probably just do like a tree run or two and I'll have that, and then I'll be able to do these crazy While Gothic Sleeps quests. So yeah, skilling time, I guess. So I realized I needed the levels to get into the Warriors Guild, so this should do it. So I got I'm doing my Slayer task for Warped Terror Birds, and while I was at it, might as well get the 65 attack and strength I need to get into the Warriors Guild. I think I'm not sure if they changed that requirement or not, but I'm pretty sure it's 130 total attack and strength levels. So yeah, should be able to do While Gothic Sleeps now. Let me check the... oh, I still need to beat to kill a Bork for the first time, so probably gonna have to do that real quick before I start While Gothic Sleeps. So yeah, almost there. Alright, did the Bork mini quest thingy, so now I'm pretty sure I just need to do like half a farm run basically, or maybe like just one herb run, and I'll have all the levels and all the requirements and everything done to do While Gothic Sleep. So I'll be doing that next, I think. Let me just put this uncut ruby back, because the lumberjack task set lost me my uncut ruby placeholder. Oh well, While Gothic Sleeps time, yay. 65 farming, nice and easy. Boom! While Gothic Sleeps complete. 300 quest points, nice. Just hit that from that quest. Yeah, the 2 tormented demons were pretty painful at the end there, but it's nothing really too hard. Is this my 4 times 100k XP? I'm definitely putting all of it on agility, I think, because, yeah, I friggin' hate agility. And is there any other skill I might want to use it on? I mean, Herblore, maybe. That is also very tempting. I need 77 agility for Ritual the Miragerat or whatever the frick that quest is, so I definitely want to be using this on agility. among other really useful shortcuts and whatnot, I want for 70 agility. Okay, that's fine for now. I also kind of want some Herbal XP. Yeah, there we go. Give me that. Sweet. And just a quick little cutscene, and then we can end this. Wow, Gothic Sleep's Madness. That quest took like 5 hours. Blah. Anyway, I think I'll call it a day here and come back tomorrow for... What am I going to do tomorrow? Skilling? Dungeoneering? I don't know. We'll see. Ooh, 70 Slayer. Now I can claim the 70 Slayer requirement lamp from the, what was it? The World Awakes quest. So I can actually claim that. How much XP was it? It was quite a bit of XP, but yeah, 70 Slayer can claim that now and kill Korasks, whatever that's worth. And like literally right after I got 70 Slayer, I get 70 Defense, which is awesome because I can now actually use my level 70 Culminancer's gloves or whatever, the Barrow's gloves. So yeah, they're like the best gloves I can use right now. So that'll be nice to be able to finally buy and use. And yeah, sweet. So now for reals, I'm done for today. And I'll come back tomorrow for Slayer and maybe Runespan because my rune crafting is quite low, and I kind of want to get that up now that I can use Pure Essence with my Wicked Hood. So, yep, probably rune crafting tomorrow. Alright, it's Saturday and it's kicking it off with a Clue Casket Hard to got from Water Fiends. So, yeah, Gothic Arrows. Magic Composite Bow, Rune Arrow, Nature Runes. Do I want to re-roll? I mean, yeah, let's re-roll it. Go for it. Ooh, Mystic Earth Staff. It's different. 20k, okay. Was it better? Was it worse? I don't know. It's got higher value. Mystic Earth Staff, pretty cool, I guess. Let's just nab these red spider eggs and tell you out of here. Not a terrible clue. I can always use rune arrows. Oh well. Don't really feel much like doing anything today, so I'm just gonna do Runespan like all day. So not much to record, probably. It's been a depressing Saturday, but I've managed to AFK me some 70 rune crafting. Not really much out of it, but oh well, just wanted to get that 70 out of the way, make rune crafting not look so wimpy. It was at like, what, 60? So yeah, I got 10 rune crafting levels today, not bad. Get that total up a bit. Total level, I mean. Let's see, what am I doing right now? Like, I guess I'll go back to Slayer tomorrow, maybe do quest or two. I just wanted to bum out for today, and rune crafting was the right thing to do for that. So, I think I'll call it a day here and come back tomorrow for more productive things, or at least for recording purposes. I thought I'd do some construction today, and also opened up a couple more rooms for myself. Gonna put my statue plinth down and put on the first couple rocks. I'm probably not gonna complete this ever, but you know, it's cool to look at, I guess. And yeah, I'm making some teak table flat packs, teak dining table flat packs, because it's like a more AFK version of, you know, building and getting rid of. So and you can sell these flat packs back to what's his face at Miscellanea, the advisor or something, for a bit of cash back. So that's always nice. But yeah, I can do this for like until I run out of teak planks, I guess, and then I'll do some summoning. I did a bit of summoning last night, and so I'm basically at 57, but I'll probably get maybe 58 today. Who knows? So yeah, skilling. Alright, made a bunch of infernal urns for a daily challenge. How much XP do I get? 20k? Not enough for a level. Weak. Yeah, it's super weak. Oh well. Challenge mystery bag, uncut dragonstone, terrible. Oh boy. Ugh. I'm not 70 prayer yet, so I can't use the crafting guild to make urns super fast, so it's annoying because I want 76 crafting to be able to do Ritual of the Marajarat or whatever, and to get that I kind of want to make a bunch of urns, so to do that I need 70 prayer and 72 slayer, and then I can do hard Falador tasks. But yeah, for now I'll probably just want to do dungeoneering, just to, you know, have tokens for buying a bunch of stuff. So yeah, probably gonna do some dungeoneering. Got a Promethean pickaxe from a animated pickaxe, so that's not bad. Now that'll be as good a pickaxe as I can use until level 99, I guess. After which it'll still stay a Promethean pickaxe when I could use a primal pickaxe. So I guess that's pretty cool to have. Sweet. Boom! 85 dungeoneerings. Now I can go to the Frost Dragon dungeon, which will be really nice to get some Frost Dragon bones, get my prayer up and everything. Let's see, 85, Frosty. No, not that. Ice dungeon, Frost Dragon dungeon. I'll probably go there at like 70 attack, and maybe use my Blisterwood polearm, just pray mage against the Dragonfire. I think that works. But for now, I think I'll just keep dungeoneering and get tokens and stop being so bored and stuff. Ugh. I like dungeoneering more than skilling, and that's all I have left to do right now, except I guess Slayer might be something I should do. But I like having straight up 70 defense, and if I do more Slayer, I'll get my defense up, and oh well, more dungeoneering. Alright, so we got the festive aura from December now, I guess, according to Jagex, so I'm getting the scroll of proficiency, which gives me a certain percentage to save planks as I'm doing construction, which will help out, and I want this now because I'm planning on using my festive aura on construction, so I don't have to use as many planks, and it doesn't take so long. So there we go. I can save planks while doing construction. That'll help. And yeah, so construction time, I guess. Oh, apparently Ironman accounts can't use the festive aura for bonus XP. Well, that sucks. Oh well, at least I figured out that you save planks while making flat packs. I was worried that you wouldn't be able to save planks while making flat packs, so luckily my AFK construction XP is not in jeopardy, but yeah, it kind of sucks I don't get bonus XP. I guess it was the same for the last bonus XP weekend, so it's like, it makes sense, but oh well. Well, that's 58 summoning. Not really sure. Meh. No, it doesn't really unlock much, but got it. So 1830 total, not bad. What am I gonna do now? Probably Slayer. Yeah, let's go do Slayer, because I want my Slayer up and my defense up. So yeah. Oh yeah, and drops, of course. The Water Fiends I have as a task right now are pretty nice. Tons of charms and drops, and I'm running really low on cash, so those drops will definitely help with that. Oh yeah, hard clue scrolls, those are always nice too. So yeah, Slayer. Alright, since I'm editing other videos and just generally not doing anything for the rest of the night, I guess I'll call this a week. And what week is this? Is this week 7? I think so, week 7, sweet. Lucky week 7, finished the world, wait, did I? No, the World Weeks was last week, right? So this week we did Wild Gothic Sleeps, which I guess is pretty cool. And also, didn't we? Yeah, I think I did Branches of Darkmire and everything and all that stuff. So yeah, sweet. It's been a pretty good questing week, but next week, what are my goals? I have no idea. We'll see. But I guess for now, see you next week. Nah, I was going to the bathroom and I missed it. But yeah, 80 fire making. Managed to get back out of the bathroom by the time I was done using doing inventory. But anyway, yeah, I got 80 fire making to kick off the week. But this week is going to be a bit different. It's going to be a lot shorter in terms of the episode. But I'm basically planning to just AFK grind a ton of rune crafting. I want that 90 for player-owned ports and Sea Singer armor, so I want that really bad, and I want to divert my passion for doing stuff this week to something other than Runescape right now, so I'm just gonna go on my other computer and just AFK this on that and then that and whatever. Okay, whatever. Let's get 90 rune crafting. Maybe by the end of the week. I doubt I'll be able to get 90 by the end of the week, depending on how AFK I want to be, but we'll see. But I guess I'll just prepare for a very short episode today. End of day 1 at 73 rune crafting. 73 and a half, maybe. I don't know. So it's Tuesday and day 2 of my rune crafting week, I guess, and This poor guy died to Vanston claws. pretty embarrassing. I don't think I even ate on that boss, but yeah, I guess I dodged all of his attacks and whatnot. So anyway, ugh, it's so annoying. All these whatchamacallit, holiday events are given like all these like weird things that just appear in your inventory. It's really annoying. Like when I'm doing like fire making or something, I just get them in my inventory. I have to deposit them, or maybe like things that I want my inventory space for, like Slayer. I want my inventory space more than these holiday junk. I don't know how to make them stop appearing in my inventory. I don't think there is a way, so that's really annoying. Wish they would stop doing that, but anyway, hoping to get 75 rune crafting by the end of the day, and then, yeah. Alright, end of day 2, and about like 3/4 to 76, so not bad. Maybe tomorrow I'll be able to get 80, because I'll be able to play more, I think. Well, maybe not, I don't know. Who knows, we'll see. Alright, it's Wednesday, so that means I'm going to have 3 daily challenges to do, which I plan on doing while I'm doing Runespan this week. I just want to I want to make sure I keep doing my daily challenges. But also, today marks the day that YouTube has to switch to a 64-bit system for counting their views, because apparently Gangnam Style hit 2.147 billion, which, as everyone who plays RuneScape knows, is the max cache stack. It's the max number in a 32-bit system or something. So just thought I'd mention that happened today. It's pretty funny. So yeah, 3 daily challenges to do. I haven't gotten the one for today yet, but I'll probably do that while I'm doing this one, because this one's ridiculously long. It's 336 U short bows, which I have to chop myself, and it sucks, but getting it done. Honestly, I didn't even know this was a daily challenge, but charm sprites, apparently. I got this as a daily challenge. It's pretty nice and easy, and I'll want to be doing these anyway soon to get the enhanced Yaktui stick, or however you say that, to get that plus 5% Hunter XP boost, because I'm thinking about getting 90 Hunter to hurry up and get that ports requirement done for the tracker guy. But yeah, but I'm also working on the 90 rune crafting this week, but so yeah, it's tempting to just go straight for 90 Hunter because it's such a fast skill. But I also need 90 rune crafting to actually get the armor that I want. So it's like, should I wait till 90 rune crafting to even just start player run ports? Because I know it's going to take a while before I can even like dream of getting the Sea Singer armor. But yeah, this daily challenge is good for now. I forget how many of these guys I need to get the enhanced stick. Is it like 1,000? I think it's like 1,000, so it's not too bad. But yeah, 5% Hunter XP boost is going to be worth it. So yeah, last daily challenge until I head back to Runespan. Daily challenges are done. I'm back at Runespan, and come on, one more. 77 rune crafting, which means I can siphon from blood S-wraiths and blood pools and craft blood runes and all this bloody stuff. So that's pretty cool, I guess. That's unlocked. And greater missile platform, is that one? Yeah, it is, huh? So yeah, it's pretty cool. And still gonna hang out here for the rest of the week, probably, just to keep getting rune crafting up and focus on other stuff, playing other games and whatnot, cheating on RuneScape. So yeah, but that's all I'm gonna do for today. Tomorrow, of course, more Runespan, so lots to look forward to. Ugh, sometimes these daily challenges just drive me nuts. Blood runes. I have to runecraft 659 blood runes? That's so many. I don't even know where the blood altar is. Somewhere in Mauritania, right? I don't know. I probably want to use my Wicked Hood, but that's not going to give me enough teleports to do that within even like 3 days. So I might do the Abyss rune crafting? I've never even done that before. But ugh, might actually skip this for once. Alright, sweet. 80 rune crafting. Finally got that. Today is still Thursday, so wicked robe top, I guess. Yeah, I think I'm going to quickly do Tears of Guthix and then call it a night, but 80 rune crafting, that's a milestone, I guess. I think I'll keep going over the weekend. Might do something different. I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. That wasn't too good, and they were moving so much. Hate it when that happens, but anyway, 59, not quite 60, only 10k off. So yeah, 10k more XP and summoning until I have a 60 minimum level, which is pretty cool. But for now, I'm gonna do like a tree run and then head back to Runespan tomorrow morning. So bedtime. Got ridiculously distracted today, so I only got one level. It's Friday, and I guess that this is the only clip that's going to be today, so it's going to be super quick between the boom, or that sound that you hear at the day markers. Probably getting old for people, but you know, I like that. If you know what that's from, then you'll be laughing, but you know, whatever. So yeah, that's all for today. Embarrassingly. I guess I should mention that this weekend was the skilling winter weekend or whatever, so it doesn't make that much of a difference, but yeah, here at Runespan I'm getting increased spawn rates of nodes apparently. I haven't noticed that much, and apparently more Runespan points, but I don't think that actually affects Ironman accounts, because Ironman accounts don't get the bonus smithing XP or any of the bonus XP or points, I think, in the winter weekends. So kind of a bummer, but I guess increased node spawn rate's always nice. Alright, tomorrow's the last day, and I just managed to get 84 at the end of Saturday, so hopefully I get 85 tomorrow. I mean, it should be easy, but might do stuff tomorrow. Actually, no, I doubt I'm Nah, I'm not doing anything tomorrow. Who am I kidding? Anyway, so yeah, tomorrow's the last day of this Runespan nonsense, and then next week I can actually do some fun stuff. Jeez. Alright, I got 85 root crafting at the Runespan. That's all I'm going to do for this week. Probably going to finish off 90 sometime later. Probably not next week, because I want to actually do stuff next week. But I did like 3 of my 4 daily challenges, so give me those levels. How many levels am I going to get? Just 1 summoning level. I guess I got level 60 all levels now. Ooh, access to Queen Black Dragon. Interesting. Anyway, ooh, mystery bags. Give me those. 1 Phoenix Quill. I don't even know if that's good or not. 2 Rocktail, pretty crap. Probably just gonna drop this. Actually, it might be like a secondary for some, I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna do a couple monthly things, and then do a tree run, and then call it a week. So yeah, almost done with the week. Alright, troll invasion done. Gonna put this on Herblore probably. Anything else I want to put this on? Yeah, Herblore. Cause screw making potion for little XP and nothing. Ugh. Didn't get the level, but it's a lot of XP, so yeah, I'm gonna do the god statues and a tree run now. I decided it was about time I do the Combat Academy. Like, I should have done this like the freaking first day I got in this account, but wow, 4.4k Herblore XP, not bad. I get tons of these, right? Jeez, this is so much XP. I guess it is fine that I waited. I mean, it scaled with the level apparently, so happy about this. So much Herblore XP. This is actually going to be great. Might actually be able to make anti-fire without potting. I think it's 69. So yeah, awesome. Pretty sure this Herblore is the one I should be using all these on. I'm not even sure, but just spamming Herblore, because that's what I just put like everything on now. Ugh. Alright, almost done, don't worry. Probably should have cut until after put them all on. Is this going to get me 69? I think it will actually, so awesome. Just have to collect a bunch of scales, and I can make some anti-fire potions, which will probably give me a nice Herblore XP as well. It's not too bad to collect dragon scales. The blue dragons aren't even aggro anymore, so you don't have to bring a anti-fire shield, but awesome. 69 Herblore, and this needs to go away, cause screw that. Alright, sweet. Didn't realize I could have done Combat Academy a long time ago, but well, awesome, got it done. And was there anything else I need to do before calling it a night? I think I'm good, so yeah, I'm gonna call this a night and a week, and come back tomorrow, well for me, but next week for you, and do fun stuff like Slayer and maybe even questing. So yeah, next week actually gonna do stuff. This week was a short week because I wanted to bum out at Runespan for a week, and hope you enjoyed the shorter episode. So yeah, see you next time. Alright, it's like week 9 or something ridiculous, and you're back here at the end of the World Wakes quest thingy. There's Guthix just kind of dead, and yeah, I can claim this XP lamp for Slayer. 110k XP gives me 2 levels. Nice. I can actually, yeah, kill a skeletal wyvern, which is a hard Falador task. I think I just need 70 prayer for that, for those tasks now, which will be really nice to do, because then I can make whatchamacallit, urns like super quick because of the crafting guild deposit box that opens up after the hard Falador tasks. So that's kind of a goal at the moment, but for now I'm going to get another Slayer task from Duradel. Yeah, I'm not sure if I should use Duradel as my Slayer master, but it's been working out okay so far. I like the Water Fiends tasks, so yeah, back to Slayer. I decided to get the Gold Premier Club package thingy because, yeah, the 150k loyalty points was just too overpowered to miss. So, yeah, nabbing that. Alright, so now I'll be able to buy the Supreme Jack of Trades thingy, so that'll be OP, but, yeah, I figured if I didn't get this package, I'd fall behind, way behind, because of the freaking Jack of Trades. It's kind of ridiculous when you think about it. And annoying, like how much freaking GP I had to splash on my main to get all of those bonds. But year of membership with all that stuff is probably worth it, so yeah. Time to get my Supreme Jack of Trades, which will help get my Herblore up, I think. Alright, there we go. First time I did the Supreme Jack of Trades. Let's put this on Herblore, see how much XP. About 12k Herblore XP every day. Pretty nice. So yeah, I'll be doing that as part of my daily stoof. But next, I think I'm just gonna go back to Slayer. Nah, I got an AFK, so I'm gonna go probably like fire making or something stupid. Alright, so I did a quick little Abbey Spectre Slayer task, got some ranged XP, so now I got all the levels to complete the Curse of a Rav whenever I want to get around to that. It has some pretty okay rewards. It's not as good as, you know, the recent quests. Ugh. So it's so annoying to do all these old quests that have crappy rewards compared to all the new quests. But anyway, I can do that quest now. It's also a requirement for a couple of other things, so that was nice. Got a bunch of herbs, and yeah, now I'm going to... What am I going to do? I don't know. The internet here like cut out like halfway through the day, and ooh, clue scroll, that's what I can do. But yeah, stupid internet at this place. Ugh. Really annoying, couldn't do anything. But for now, I'm going to do this clue scroll and stuff. Alright, let's open this clue, and it's a couple rune pickaxes. Well, that's pretty terrible. Like, purple sweets, aren't they like terrible now? How much do they heal? 200? Okay, yeah, that's terrible. Anyway, well, Fooey, that sucks, but anyway, back to Slayer? I don't know, jeez. Decided I don't quite hate life enough, so I'm gonna go get some mining XP, I guess, and this goddamn snow, why? Like, surely there's a way to stop getting it. Like, who do I talk to? It's so annoying. Just getting put in my inventory. And also, I'm using this Dwarven Instinct aura or whatever to get some bonus chest loots or whatever. I don't know where it's from or how I get it, but I'm using it. So yeah, doing some mining. Huh, got an easy clue from one of the chests that appear from this Dwarven Instinct aura, so that's pretty cool. Oh, I didn't think I would do that so fast, but eh. Mithril longsword, oak planks. I guess oak planks are okay. Meh. Easy clue, crap loot, whatever. Alright, for some reason my internet is just not letting me get online sometimes, so last night I couldn't, like, say it was the end of the day or something, but I mined like 1,000 iron ore, didn't even get a mining level. That's so slow. Ugh, but I'm gonna now smith all this ore because I want to AFK, and hopefully get close to 70 smithing for some reason. I don't even know why I'm doing stuff right now. It's just, yay, playing Runescape, do stuff, get things done. Apparently the internet here is having issues because it's the week before finals and like everyone's studying or something. I don't buy that. I mean, come on. How much bandwidth can studying possibly do? So I think it's just, this stupid university can't afford decent internet. Nah, I don't even know. So yeah, it might be a weird week. I might not be able to play some days, but hopefully the internet is okay, at least over the over the week so I can actually get stuff done, but it's pretty late already, and I'm still here at the Artisan's Workshop. Might not have enough iron ore to get to 70 smithing, so yeah, but I still need to AFK for homeworks, so might go back to Runescape for a bit and then do some of that, but yeah, for now, yeah, there's nothing really much to talk about. Yay, 70 smithing. What did I unlock? Any quests? Ooh, a couple quests. Void Stairs Back, interesting. And King of the Dwarves, also pretty interesting. Lots of stuff. Alright, this really should be it. There we go. There's so many steps to that, like there's no way this wouldn't have been the loot, so An alchable, 20k, some nature runes. It's not horrible, I guess. The Polnavich teleports I can actually use, probably. Wait. Really? No, actually, no. I have that friggin' home teleport to the desert treasure place. I don't need Polnavich things. Yeah. Hey, well, one more and I can re-roll any of them that I want, so there's that. Back to Slayer. Alright, I got a Grotworm's task, so this time I'm going to be ranging them, which is doing alright so far. I mean, with the level 70 armor that I have, I'm not taking as much damage as I used to. Especially because it's ranged armor and they use mage, so that's good. And yeah, level 60 ranged weapon isn't the best, but they are weak to bolts, so I'm doing pretty well with the red salamander. But yeah, it's still a really slow task for me. Just 50 more to go, started with like 80 or something. And so yeah, I'm done for today though, so I'm coming back tomorrow for more Slayer probably, yeah. Alright, sweet, I can do Dominion Tower whenever I want now. I just realized I was on my way to do a clue and I decided to figure out if I could do Dominion Tower or not, and apparently I can, so that's pretty cool. Anyway, let's finish this clue I got from the Grotworms. God dang it, Cam the Camel, I wasn't ready, but hello, Mystic Water Staff and Mystic Fire Staff, 2 Mystic Staffs. I think I'll take it. I mean, there's definitely worse rewards, and I want to keep the reroll for the really bad ones. So, not bad. Polnavich teleports, I think I dropped them before, so I'll drop them again. No use wasting bank space, so yeah, Mystic Staves, I'll alch those for some bank. And yeah, another crappy clue. Guess who got a Dagonoth's task and wants the dragon hatchet? Good luck me. No, these guys are adorable with their little Santa hats. So let's make sure I don't screw up any of these safe spots. And camp here for a few hours. Hey. I got a hard clue. I'm probably not going to drop it every time I get kills in hopes of an elite clue, because I probably wouldn't be able to do an elite clue. There's a lot of stuff during elite clues that I probably couldn't do. Wait, is there? I don't even remember much about elite clues, but yeah, it's just kind of iffy. So anyway, yeah, just going to keep this on me. And I got a rock shell plate in the same drop, so that's pretty cool. Carrying on. Oh there. Berserker ring. I don't want that. I've noticed that everyone who wants the dragon hatchet that comes here, they always get a berserker ring. It always happens. Every YouTuber I've seen who comes for a dragon hatchet gets a berserker ring first. Well, except for Bodhi, of course, but you know, that was different. Just thought I'd mention I've never actually done Dagonoth Kings, like not even on my main. So, people talking outside. But, so yeah, it's kind of basic. It's pretty funny. I get a berserker ring and like within the first 20 kills ever of Dagonoth Kings. So I just thought I'd mention that. Yes! Dragon hatchet! Awesome! It's only been like a couple hours, man. I'm lucky. But yeah, sweet. Got a dragon hatchet. So I'm not going to add this to tool belt. I'm going to actually get to Elf City and turn it into a crystal hatchet, I think, is what I want to do with this dragon hatchet. If I get another dragon hatchet, like in this Solaris hammer or something, I might add that to tool belt for now. But yeah, for now, I just want this hatchet not in tool belt, so I can turn it into a crystal hatchet later. So yeah, that's awesome. Got a dragon hatchet. Happy about that. And moving on with the task. Still gonna stay here until probably the end of the Slayer task. So probably like 100 left. Lots of Slayer XP. 1k per kill, and then like 3k defense XP per kill is pretty awesome. So yeah. Alright, so my chaotic staff only has 1% charge left, so I'm going to actually do some dungeoneering to recharge that. Ugh. Yeah, it's gonna take a while. Just get a 20k tokens so I don't have to spend a fortune. I got 1 mil cash tech. Actually finished that off while I was at Dagon Kings. Pretty cool. So yeah, a bunch of dungeoneering now. Praise RNGesus. Oh, holy. Wow, that's a lot of alcohols. 375k. Golden rune. I guess rune plate body is my best melee plate body. So at least I can look cool while I wear my melee stuff. At least there's that, so pretty cool. I'll take it. I'll take it. Alright, to dungeoneering. Alright, sweet. 70 herblore, so that's pretty cool. Can clean all my dwarf reeds and anti-poison totem. That might actually... poison's pretty, like... It's kind of like meh. It doesn't really hurt that much anymore, so... Probably not going to get an anti-poison totem. Tokens could probably be spent better elsewhere, but I'm going to finish off these... dragon scales I collected real quick and turned in the daily challenge I got for making anti-fire potions, which is really cool. It was just the daily challenge I was hoping for, so awesome. 70 herblore. I'll just look at this peacocking. You know, I've beat what's it? Wild Gothic Sleeps because I'm wearing that. Yeah, cool drops, cool hard clue scroll reward, Catic staff. You know, I have a high hunter or crafting level and this and all that. Yeah, just straight up peacocking. Lol. Yeah, I'm just doing some AFK stuff and I'll probably go back to the dungeoneering. But this is probably going to be the last clip of the day and I'll move on to tomorrow, which is Thursday already? I'm like done with all my classes. I just have to watch a movie in like one of my other classes and then I'm basically done. Just have to take finals next week. And so, yeah. Sweet. Almost done with this semester. One last clip for the night. I got enough tokens to recharge my chaotic staff, so I'll go ahead and do this so I can finish my Dagonath King's task with the level 80 weapon. Don't want to bother with the stupid level 70 weapon because it probably wouldn't hit a lot because I miss sometimes with the chaotic staff, so I figure I would miss more with the level 70. Okay, so tokens please, so it doesn't cost so much cash, and now I'm like all out of cash. But hopefully... with killing the Dagonath Rex, I might get some alcohols and, among other Slayer assignments, obviously. I think I'll actually bring alks with me next time I go to Dagonath Kings, just so I can alk some stuff. So anyway, that's it for today. I'll come back tomorrow, where I'll have tons of time. Hopefully, I gotta record stuff, though. Oh, jeez. So yeah, tomorrow time. Gonna do some mining for a bit because I'm still working on that Ritual of the Mahajarat requirement. I think it's like 77 mining or something stupidly high like that. So I'm gonna get to 68 mining iron, I think, and then I'm gonna... Well, I'm not sure if the requirements for the lava flow mine are like lower than the requirements for getting a dragon pickaxe. Like if there's a quest requirement for that, I'm not sure. Because I kind of want to get a dragon pickaxe before I do lava flow mine, just because it'll be... faster that way, a lot faster, because lava flow mine has such a annoyingly slow mine rate, which makes it a lot faster to use dragon pickaxe. I'm thinking about that, but yeah, I'm just trying to get to 68 mining for now. Alright, I really want my melee stats up because I need 69 strength to do Forgiveness of a Chaos Dwarf for the dragon pickaxe, and just in general I want my melee stats up because just these are terrible. 67 attack. I'm going to get my attack to 70 and my strength to 70. And then, yeah, then just go straight attack to like 80 or something. But yeah, Hellhounds I think are like the best XP for me right now, even though like all these zeros. I should probably be using a slash weapon, but I don't have the cash to buy like a dragon longsword. But when I get to 70, I'll be able to use my Blisterwood polearm, which I think is a slash weapon, so that'll be awesome to use here. So that's why I'm doing attack first, strength next. So yeah, gonna be here a bit longer. I'm using vampirism to hopefully cost less food, and I'm really tempted to go back to dungeoneering just to get the split dragon tooth necklace and the amulet of zealots, because if I use those both, I can maintain basically max prayer. No, I can basically have full prayer like all the time and keep using my attack and strength prayers and pray melee at the same time. So yeah, I'm tempted to go back to dungeoneering to get some tokens for all that kind of stuff, but for now I just want 70 attack. Alright, just got this bunch of alcohols, rune arrows, almost 100k. Might as well use my reroll just in the hopes of getting something better. Ooh, Bando's page, I guess that's unique. I mean, ugh, that's way worse though. It's about 20k less of alkables, but use my reroll, and I kind of wasted it. Oh well. Got a Bando's page, whatever that's worth. Got 83 fire making off of all my freaking maple logs, and that means I can burn curly roots when I get 83 wood cutting, which will be not that bad. So yeah, whenever I decide to do wood cutting again, I'll go back to fire making. But for now, I'll be using my maple logs on making these maple shield bows unstrung, I guess, for fletching XP. Not sure why I'm doing fletching at all, but yeah, it's just something AFK to do when I'm bored, and I need to AFK. So yeah. Sweet, got a 75 defense while I was in dungeoneering, so lots of stuff unlocked. War Priest of Zamrak has a pretty good hybrid gear. Spirit shields, ooh, let's go get a, let's go solo divine, and then go ahead and make that divine spirit shield. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna keep dungeoneering until I have to reset, I think, or just not do my C1s or something, and see if I can, yeah, I'm trying to save up for the Charming Imp, just because it's so convenient to have the Charming Imp. But for now, I'm probably just going to buy the Twisted Bird Skull necklace, the level 60 prayer necklace that buries bones for... No, it gives you prayer for burying bones, because that'll help a lot of the Hellhounds, and I really just want to get my attack and strength up nice and easy, and that'll help a lot. So I'm going to be here a bit longer, and then back to Hellhounds. Alright, got like 45k tokens. I'm going to go ahead and buy... what's a face? Is this... Nope. Where is it? Is that it? Split Dragon Tooth? Yeah, 60 prayer. Okay. Nab this. And this will make Hellhounds a hell of a lot easier. Yeah, see what I did there? Nah. Alright. So yeah, still have like 80k tokens to go till a Charming Imp now, but yeah, I'll do that later. For now, I want 70 attack and 70 strength. Wow, second kill here, and I've already got a hard clue scroll. Yes, finally, level 70 attack. I actually used my Blisterwood polearm. Ugh, it took so long. Now I can actually hit consistently, probably. I kept on missing with these crappy dragon daggers, and I can actually ditch these. Although the dragon dagger special attack isn't that bad. But yeah, it's still a level 60 weapon, and now I can use a level 70 weapon, which I just figured out this is a crush weapon, so it's not exactly going to be the best against these, because they're weak to slash, not crush. But still, it's a level 70 weapon. Can actually hit consistently, and that's really relieving. And it's also really relieving to know that I can basically camp here forever, as long as I have the Vampirism aura though, so that has to be there. Anyway, let's take a look at that. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Crystal weaponry. Alright, so yeah, gonna start training strength until 70 strength, because that's a requirement for something probably. 70 is always a requirement for stuff. So strength, and keep on killing stuff. At 67 strength, gonna finish off 70 tomorrow, probably. Alright, this should be it as soon as I kill this Hellhound. And 70 strength. Finally, okay, so yeah, I don't know why I got 70 instead of just staying at 69, but yeah, I guess stuff. So yeah, I can now do Forgiveness of a Chaos Dwarf, which will be really... It'll unlock the thing I need to get a dragon pickaxe, so that's why I wanted 69 strength at least. Got 79 HP and 107 combat while I was here. And 2 levels away from 1900 total, that's kind of cool. So yeah, right now I think I'll go do my clue and then maybe the Forgiveness of a Chaos Dwarf. Split bark helm. I have to get like a fine cloth from the Shades of Moraton, which I just don't want to bother doing, so I'm going to go ahead and drop this clue and go on to doing the quest. Alright, Forgiveness of a Chaos Dwarf done, lots of XP, any levels, ooh, Hunter level. Guess I was really close to that, so that's kind of cool. Alright, been lagging like crazy during this quest, kind of sketchy because there was a fight in there, but alright, I think I'll go kill a bunch of things in the Dwarven Battleground or whatever it's called, and then hopefully get a dragon pickaxe on my first drop. By the way, I figured out that you can turn the dragon hatchet in your tool belt to a crystal hatchet when you get to the Elf City, so I might as well just add this to tool belt now. So, 100, blah, 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 yes, okay. Yeah, I didn't know that you could actually turn the dragon hatchet in your tool belt to a crystal hatchet, but now that I do, yeah, might as well add that to the tool belt now, so that's pretty cool. Alright, let's get a dragon pickaxe to add to my tool belt so I can turn that into a crystal pickaxe as well.
Alright, it should be 76 defense and 1900 total, so that's pretty cool. I'm still gonna probably be here a long time until I get a dragon pickaxe drop. I got nothing better to do, so I'm just kind of spamming abilities away at these things. Pretty sure this is kind of like the best way to get a dragon pickaxe, I guess, just killing these chaos dwarves in the back here. Maybe the chaos dwoger occasionally. They hurt a lot though, so if I want to kill those, I have to bring a shield and use rejuvenate. I'm picking up all these hand cannons, which are level 75 range weapons, so I might use those eventually. I'll collect the hand cannon shot as well. So yeah, pretty decent XP here, I guess. Regardless, I'm going to be here a long time, so I'm going to get tons of XP. Probably going to get like 80 defense before I get a dragon pickaxe drop. But we'll see, and we'll test my luck, so good luck me. Ooh, clockwork syringe. No luck today. Probably going to go to bed now. I have 2,000 hand cannon shots, and how many is this? 6 hand cannons, so I'll pretty much be set for ranged weapons at level 75 range, which is nice, I guess, but yeah. Probably going to take a really long time to get this dragon hatchet, and I got plenty of time tomorrow. But yeah, getting my defense up. It's at 77 so far. Got 107 combat. Not sure if I mentioned that earlier. But yeah, done for today. Well, probably I might do a few more kills, and then come back tomorrow for more of this. Probably all day. Well, this should be 78 defense, and I'm like out of air runes, so I'm gonna have to go runecraft some more, and then come back. 78 defense, I guess, gives me these PvP armor stuff, so it's not something I'll ever use, because I don't plan on going to Revenants anytime soon. Getting close to 80 HP, and yeah, still no dragon pickaxe. Just look at my inventory. How many is that? Like 10 hand cannons. 2,700 hand cannon shots, which, by the way, is like 300 GP each high alch value, so maybe I'll sell like some of it to the general store or something to get some money back. But for now, I'm gonna runecraft a bunch of air runes with some normal rune essence that I got from some daily challenge, the Blood Runes daily challenge. I got like 6k rune essence, and it's like, I don't want rune essence, I want pure essence. So I might as well use some of that for air runes, as well as using my Wicked Hood stuff. Probably not going to do the medium clue just because I don't want to see another loot beam on the ground to get all excited when it's just a clue scroll, so yeah. Anyway, rune crafting time, and then back for more dragon pickaxe grinding. It's going to take forever, isn't it? Booyah! Like 10 minutes into like day 1, these guys are still aggro on me. I mean day 2, I mean of just this, but dragon pickaxe, yes! Awesome, I am out of here. Wow, I just runecrafted like 2k air runes thinking that, I'm probably going to run out again, but oh well. So yeah, awesome. Just like, I only got 1 hand cannon shot drop in this day, and I already got a dragon pickaxe. Yes! Ugh, I can move on. So I'm going to go ahead and add this to tool belt right away, I think, because they've made a bunch of updates to not needing the dragon pickaxe like out of your tool belt, so add to tool belt. It is lagging me for some reason. Oh, it's oh, come on. Fraps FPS issues? Why? Not now. Oh, well. Oh, it stopped. Oh, it must have been just the dragon pickaxe being added to tool belt or whatever. Alright. So sweet. Got a dragon pickaxe. I can upgrade it to a crystal pickaxe whenever I get 71 mining, unless like 75 is required for the quest. I don't know. But yeah, for now, I'm probably going to go... What am I going to do? I don't know. Maybe Slayer. Medium clue casket. Good luck. That's pretty terrible. What is this? Miscellaneous? Yeah, it's pretty horrible. Oh well, back to Rex. Lol. Got a dragon dagger first drop, and I managed to get in here on the first try, so that's pretty awesome. Well, what do you know? Second dragon hatchet. I guess I can alch it. Yeah. Now I remember why I wanted 70 strength to actually do Thocket to him. Wait, do I have it on? Oh, yeah, I have to go find the thingy I think I need to actually do the saga. So yeah, I'm gonna do that real quick and then do Thocket to him. And there we go, finished that, got 100%, so I can take the unabridged book reward stuff. So this should give me tons of strength XP. Gonna get 71 strength off of this, I think. And not strength. Thok only trains you in strength, so 71 strength. Sweet. Nothing unlocked, of course. And back to Slayer? Ugh, wow. Like pretty much the entire level from 82 to 83 Hunter and FPS issues. Ugh, wow. Terrible. I'm not 80... Oh, I am 83, am I? Oh, wow. So I don't have to pot to get Dragon Implings anymore. That's cool. I actually recently had to pot to get a Dragon Impling, so that's nice to know. I don't have to pot anymore. I can actually drop this Hunter Potion. Should I? Yeah, I got more. I got more, and I need the inventory space, so I'll go ahead and drop that. I'll probably need to pot to level 87 for whatchamacallit? Zombie Implings, if I'm doing this anymore. Anyway, I'm here because I want to get Ninja Implings to get me a split bark helmet, because yeah, I was hoping it would be nice and quick to get one from here. But as you can see, it's taken forever, and I'm getting a bunch of junk that is actually going to come in handy, I guess. But yeah, for now I'm going to keep doing this until I get a split bark helmet, which might take forever. Ugh. Yeah, screw it, this is taking forever. I'll probably just do the Shades of Martin minigame or whatever for the sacred oil that I need to burn corpses to get keys to open chests that might give me a fine cloth or two that I use to get the split bark helm. Ugh, such a hassle. But yeah, I just don't want to drop a clue every time I get this split bark helm one. So I just want to get the helm out of the way, so I basically can do the clue whenever I get it. And I think it's like the last clue that I can that like would be a problem for me, I think. Ooh, snowman. Stupid FPS issues though. So I'm gonna do my monkfish daily challenge now. Alright, did my monkfish daily challenge thingy. Got 71 cooking. Did a herb run, and that's probably all I'm gonna do tonight. And tomorrow I'm gonna actually focus on questing, because I haven't been questing like at all. And I got this daily challenge of cleaning dwarf weed. I've already cleaned all my dwarf weeds. It's like, come on. So I might want to like go camp somewhere for dwarf weeds, herb drops, to do that daily challenge. But yeah, got lots of quests still to do. Some of these harder quests like Curse of Araf, Firemaker's Curse. Yeah, these things I should probably get out of the way. So yeah, hopefully tomorrow doing some questing. Okay, Tears of Gothics and 27k. I'm starting to not even get levels off of this. If I did this again, I wouldn't get a whole level off of this, so Alright, here at the Shades of Morton minigame, just getting a bunch of sacred oil so I can burn my teak logs that I'll be using this oil on. So I can do a few things. One of them is to get the fine cloth from the chests, and the other is to... What else did I need sacred oil for? Something else. I forget, but anyway, yeah, definitely want to be doing this until I get some, like 2 fine cloth I need for the 2, oh yeah, I also needed some sacred oil for the Curse of Araf, so yeah, that's also why I'm here, so yeah, it wasn't as bad as I thought. Alright, that's 1 fine cloth down. Am I gonna get back to back? Oh no. Almost done here though, just need 1 more fine cloth, and yeah, this took a while I guess, but not as long as I did impling hunting. I thought I was gonna get the ninja implings all the time, but I guess not. Oop, already did those, so yeah. Ooh. And there we go, 2nd fine cloth. Alright, probably never gonna come back to this stupid thing ever again, but just gonna keep that key on me just in case I do. Rune blade body, mystic staff, pretty crap, can't re-roll it. Oh well. Couple alkables. Alright, time to do Curse of Araf. Alright, Curse of Araf done. Any levels? Range level. Sweet. I need like 75 ranged for one of the requirements for the elf city, so that's good to keep getting up. Anyway, I think I'm gonna do another quest now. Alright, Firemaker's Curse done. That's a lot of XP. I think I'm getting a level. Yep, sweet. Agility level. Not bad. And I think I'll do another quest. Alright, Grimtail's done. That was one of the sillier quests, but some XP rewards. No levels, obviously. Oh, Herblore level. Not bad. Sweet. I was really close to that level, wasn't I? So sweet. That's another quest done. Might do another quest or maybe something else. I don't know. Alright, back at Runespan. Just want to finish off this 90 runecrafting. Maybe early next week. Next week is finals week, if you didn't know, and yeah. Well, I guess, how would you know, but anyway. Shut up. So I'm going to want to focus on studying and whatnot, and Runespan's pretty good for that, so yeah. Going to be doing Runespan until 90 next week, so get ready for another boring couple of days, at least, on that. The Runespan week episode last week, yeah, it was nice and short, but it probably wasn't as good as an episode like this one, which is a lot longer, but better content. So, yeah. Hopefully 90 early next week so I can do other stuff later in the week. I didn't quite manage to get 86 runecrafting tonight, but yeah, I got an 8 a.m. final in the morning, so should probably call it a day here. It's about midnight, so yeah. Anyway, calling it a week here, and coming back next week, where hopefully I'll be able to get 90 runecrafting, among other things, not just the 90 runecrafting, because that'd make for another boring week. Anyway, yeah, pretty productive week. Moving on to the next one. Alright, 87 runecrafting and kicking off week 10, hit the double digits, and first few days of this week is probably just going to be straight up runecrafting while I do finals and whatnot, but the second half of the week should be interesting because I'll be moving back to my house and I'll have all the time in the world basically, as far as I know, to play, and so that might be an interesting few days, but for now and for today probably might get like halfway to 88, but yeah, just gonna call this a day probably, and yeah, come back tomorrow for hopefully maybe 89 by tomorrow. No, wait, I'm watching The Hobbit tomorrow. The Hobbit, is it the third? Yeah, the third Battle of the Five Armies, so that might actually take up like all my day, but I should still be able to play enough to get at least 88 by tomorrow, so yeah, quick day. Alright, sweet. 88 runecrafting to kick off Tuesday, and most of this day is going to be spent on my laptop watching a movie like at the house without access to my computer that I use for recording. So yeah, hopefully I can get to 89 by the end of today. I'm going to see The Hobbit today, so I'm not entirely sure how much playing I can get done, but hopefully 90 runecrafting by tomorrow? Hopefully. 90 runecrafting, so much unlocked, but the biggest thing unlocked is, of course, player-owned ports and Seasinger armor. Yes! So I'm going to leave this place, might buy like a couple massive rune pouches to help with runecrafting, but other than that, pretty much done with Runespan, and I can actually start my player-owned port, which has been, it's been waiting so long to get on this, because it's really a really good motivating thing in this game to just log on and send out a ship or two. And yeah, can't wait to actually do player-owned ports. So yeah. Alright, I got my player-owned ports up and running. Sent out my first couple voyages. You start out with 2 ships, which is pretty cool. But they'll be back in like half an hour, and so I'm just trying to catch up on my daily challenges. I got 3 here. I'm probably not going to do the Rorg bones because these are like a 7% chance to get out of a ogre coffin thing, and I did those before with the fire bones, which were a bit more common, but yeah, that was a pain and probably not worth the prayer XP you get, so not gonna deal with these. I might re-roll it with some Viz wax, but yeah, I also have these other daily challenges. This will be pretty fine. That's an AFK, but yeah, daily challenge and daily time, so yeah. Alright, so I got a Barrows daily challenge, so guess I'm doing this for a bit. Alright, chest number 1, good luck. No items, of course. Chest number 2. I guess Barrows totems. Not really worth anything, but oh well. Chest number 3, I think.
Wow, nothing.
And chest number 4 should complete the daily challenge. There we go. Blood runes, So no luck at barrows from this daily challenge, but oh well, it's only 4. But man, barrows are a lot more annoying than I remember. Like, just watch this. When I enter a crypt, it just zooms in and angles your camera at the most like annoying angles, and it does this with every crypt, like this. Like, I don't want this camera angle. Why are you like making me use these camera angles I don't want to use? Like, stop it, Jagex. Ugh, not to mention, what else was annoying? There's something else that was really annoying. Yeah, I forget. But anyway, done with this daily challenge, back to Berthorpe. Might do barrows later for items and such if I want them. Hello, War Priest of Armadale Gauntlets. Level 75 hybrid versus my level... what is this? I guess these are a bit special, like, so they give me strength and stuff. But 56 armor versus 49 armor. I think I'd use my Barrow's gloves anyway, so... well, phooey, I got the worst piece of War Priest armor I could possibly get first. But I guess this is kicking up Thursday. And yeah, doing some Slayer, maybe hopefully do a lot of Slayer today. Because yeah, I want to get my Slayer up. One more level and I can use Curadel, so looking forward to that. Yeah, I didn't expect that. Now there's a plane going over, but that's pretty crappy. Just a Mystic Air Staff and some Black Dragonhide junk. Ugh, 55k is so bad, and 1 away from the reroll too, so... blech. Ugh, back to Slayer. Alright, this is the Cyclosis mission. Let's see if I got it. Yes, sweet. I can have a Cyclops now, so that's pretty cool. So yeah, player-owned ports is underway. It's almost the end of the first day of the player-owned ports. But yeah, I think I'm on my last mission of the day. I could still do the gossip mission thing from Cirilla, so gonna do that as well. But for now, gonna just send out this and maybe the Barbades tip mission, and then go back to Slayer. Alright, 74 fletching doesn't really do anything, just kind of matches Slayer now. It's right there, so just needed AFK, so I've been fletching a lot, waiting for the daily reset for more ports. But yeah, I'm probably going to do some Slayer, and wow, FPS issues? Why is my computer failing me? Alright, good luck. Rune Shield H4, I guess, is my best melee shield. I'll take it. Might as well. Okay, sweet. Unique shield. Can alch my other rune kite. And back to Slayer. Nah, I got a decorated mining urn daily challenge, so I gotta fill 14 daily... I gotta fill 14 mining urns. Ooh, Magpie Imbling. So yeah, that'll take a while, but it's really worth it for the mining XP, and I need my mining up a couple levels to get to Lava Flow Mine, so sweet. Good daily challenge. Come on. Ooh, Rune Warhammer, not bad. Huh, got double diamonds thanks to the Ring of Wealth and Amulet of Glory. I think they work together to give you more gems while mining, and sometimes you get double gems, so that's kind of interesting. By the way, I'm back at the house now, so the audio might be a bit different. I'll check on that, and there might be more background noise, but we'll see. Every time I see that dragon pickaxe, I keep thinking to myself, that's like 17 mil I could transfer onto my main if I drop traded it. Nah. Gotta love the D-pick. It's actually mining these faster than I thought it would. Sometimes I don't even like go in to mine the ore, it just kind of mines from just me standing there. So yeah, happy with my dragon pickaxe. Look at that scrub. Yeah, it's kind of cool to have it on an Ironman account, but yeah, it's going to take a while to fill up these 14 urns, which is the daily challenge, so yeah, might not even be able to do anything else tonight, but oh well. Easy casket, and junk. Alright, turning in the mining daily challenge should give me... dang it, 2k off. Okay, I'll go get that real quick and then move on to Lava Flow Mine, I guess. Ooh, 100 mining urns left. Can I use this as a Lava Flow Mine? I don't think I can, actually. It's kind of sad. Like, I know I can use my gem bag to carry all the gems I get from it, but, oh well. Also, player-owned ports are going well. I think this next mission that just is, like, about to come in. How many minutes? 2 minutes? Yeah, this'll get me the last percent to the first new region, which will give me gunpowder, I think. So that's good progress. But for now, gonna get the last 2k till 68 mining. Alright, 68 mining, can now do the hey, King of the Dwarves. Oh, do I have to do the King of the Dwarves first? I might have to. I need 77 strength to actually do the quest. Like, come on, 77 strength, can I pot to that? No, I cannot, so yeah, I'm gonna have to train some strength before I can do the King of the Dwarves. Back to Hellhounds, maybe? I wanna get in that mine so I can AFK mine. Alright, should be 100%, sweet. And how much XP do I get? 3k Dungeoneering XP, are you serious? That's so pathetic. Attack and thieving, do I get both of these? Or do I only get one? Oh, I only get one. Oh well. Oh, it also got me, 21k, okay, that's good. Sweet, did that, and now I'm gonna do some dungeoneering to get a charming imp so that I actually get charms out of the hellhounds that I'm gonna be training on for a long time. So, yeah, just to make sure I actually get stuff out of that training. I'm gonna get a charming imp. And is there anything else I wanted to say? Nah. Bunch of dungeoneering time. About an 8-minute medium, not bad, but yeah, I think I'm done for tonight. How many tokens do I have? I think they got a quick chat option for it now. Skills, dungeoneering. I have blank reward tokens. So 45k so far, so it shouldn't be too bad to get just 650k dungeoneering XP for tokens. And then I'll get that charming imp and be able to go straight to Hellhounds and collect all those charms and everything, and it'll be awesome. So yeah, dungeoneering day tomorrow, I guess. Alright, did Tears of Guthix kick off Friday? I can never say kick off like straight up. I just have to stutter all the time. Anyway, 62 summoning, not bad. Abyssal Lurker, doesn't that help me with like rune crafting with holding essence or something? I don't know. But anyway, gonna go back to dungeoneering and hopefully get enough tokens for a charming imp today. What the? So apparently I can fly. Huh. Alright, so this poll, floor 61 versus the last vampire quest. Oh, it's such a hard choice, but I think I'm gonna go with the vampire quest, probably just because of Mod Anna. Alright, got enough tokens for the charming imp finally, and we're buying it. 100k tokens is like half a chaotic, but yeah, charming imp, definitely worth it. Finally. Alright, first trip of Hellhounds down. And wow, I already have 74 strength. This is going really fast. And look at all these charms I'm getting from this charming up. Almost 500 gold charms, 35 crimson. Just not even picking them up, just letting the charming imp do his thing. And yeah, lots of stuff. And then of course hard clue scroll, which I'm gonna do. And I'll probably have like 3 hard clue scrolls before I get 77 strength for King of the Dwarves. So going well. Nah, clue reward surprised me in a crate. So let's see. I got this. Blue Dragonhide Chaps Tea. It's not anything I probably want, so I'll probably alk that for the 2.5k. Got a rune pick, Mystic Earth Staff, so nothing special, but yeah. Well, I guess this is special, but whatever. Back to Hellhounds. Casket time. Wow, it's terrible. Okay, re-rolling that. Confirm. Ooh. Guthix Crozier, whatever that's worth. How much is it? It doesn't have an alk value. Oh well, it's better than the first one, so I'm happy. Casket time, good luck. Meerkat, it's 85k, whatever. Dishwasher's going on in the background, and good luck. Ooh, lots of stuff, I guess. Bando's Cloak, actually, that's really good, so I can actually use that for God Wars Dungeon, have those Bando's followers ignore me. That's actually nice, and again, wow, 2 items. So, pretty cool. Not bad, mahogany planks, actually good. So, sweet. Now back to one more trip at the Hellhounds, and I'll be at 77 strength and can do the King of the Dwarves. Boom! 77 strength. Yeah, now I can do King of the Dwarves and unlock that lava flow mine so I can AFK. But yeah, this is what I've been doing for all the strength XP, just sitting here with Revolution on and spamming the AoE abilities on the keyboard while I'm AFKing and stuff. But yeah, now I'll go do King of the Dwarves after this clue and be able to super AFK because I want to do a cookie clicker and unlock the speed baking 3, which is only easily done during Christmas season, so that's why I want to do it now. So yeah, King of the Dwarves time. Alright, Phoenix Slayer Tally? Yeah, let's re-roll that. I already did 3 in a row, wow. Alright. Is it better? I didn't catch the Alk Valley, the last one, but I think it might have been a bit better because of the rune plate body. Anyway, time for King of the Dwarves. Alright, my arms big adventure done. This was a little requirement I didn't realize I had to do for King of the Dwarves, but now I should be able to quickly finish that quest. 10k Herblore XP, sweet. Task, yeah. Alright, let's finish off King of the Dwarves. Alright, there we go, King of the Dwarves done. I had like the minimum levels to complete the quest, so these XP rewards are basically the best I could possibly ask for, but new gravestone option, probably not going to use that, just because I'm not ever going to die, right? So, yeah, sweet, no levels though, huh? Oh well, I can now go to the lava flow mine, have some AFK mining XP while I edit stuff and get the speed baking 3 achievement in Cookie Clicker, so, lava flow time. Alright, sweet. Unlocked the sirens. Pretty nice. Gold nymph number 1. Sweet, first day, still doing Cookie Clicker, which is what all the clicking is in the background, so yeah, here we are at the lava flow mine, got 69 mining, and yeah, golden mining boots, sweet. 70 mining, I guess that's a milestone. Second gold nymph, got the gloves, sweet. Yes, got speed baking 3 in Cookie Clicker. I'm so happy. It took all day. My arm is so sore from clicking so much, but I got it. Hey, 71 mining, which means I can wield a crystal pickaxe if I could. No, I couldn't because I can't get to Elf City, and that requires 75. So yeah. What is this, my 3rd nymph? Sweet. There we go. 4th gold nymph. Give me those pants. And just 1 more. And there we go, last liquid golden nymph. And please. Thank you. Alright, sweet. Got the full gold mining outfit. I think I'll stick here until 77, at which point I can move on to the coal in the Living Rock Caverns. But yeah, tonight I'm also going to try to get 10 beacons lit, because I got a daily challenge for lighting 9, but I want to light 10, so I can get the flame gloves and the ring of fire, so that'll give me some bonus XP in fire making, so that'll be nice. But yeah, just going to stay here until later. Lighting this beacon should complete the daily challenge, and lighting this one should unlock the flame gloves. There we go. Sweet. Now, I'll go to Varrock first and claim my stuff from King Roald, or however you whatever you call him, and then back to Berthorpe for the turning in of the daily challenge. Okay, got my ring of fire and flame gloves, so let's turn in the challenge. 52k fire making XP, not bad. For now, I think I'm gonna go back to Lava Flow Mine to just finish off the week there. But yeah, just gonna show you my ports and then call it a week. Alright, so I made quite a bit of progress on player-owned ports this week. It's the first week I've got it. So yeah, 4 captains, 2 of them are pretty junk, but yeah, pretty much full crew, which I'll have to start getting rid of some of these low-level ones. But yeah, I think I'm like, yeah, 57% to getting to the Slate region, so I'm still in the gunpowder place. Not gonna bother buying chimes, I think I got plenty for now. But yeah, I still haven't gotten a scroll, but I had a couple chances to get some, but I'm not gonna focus on getting the scrolls yet. I don't really need them, and I'm gonna need like all the trade resources first to actually make the stuff, so kinda meh. But yeah, player-owned port's coming along, and yeah, this week was probably a bit shorter because I had to grind out 90 rune crafting, and I spent a lot of time at the lava flow mine. So next week I'm going to try to focus on Slayer, because that's more content and it's better for progress, really. Slayer is like an all-around awesome skill to get my combat stats up and everything, so look forward to next week where I'll be doing tons of Slayer and clue scrolls and all that fun stuff. But for now, calling it a week, so see you next time. welcome to week 11 of the Hardcore Road Trimmed, and yeah, 75 mining, which is one of the requirements for Plague's End, although it's not showing up on this. That's weird. But yeah, I think I'm tempted to stay here till 76, but I also want to do Slayer mostly this week, so yeah, we'll see what I do. Alright, 75 Slayers. Now I can go to Kuradel. Sweet. That'll be nice to have as a Slayer Master, I think, and I can go into the Slayerdel, the Kuradel Slayer Caves, and do these better later, I guess. I'm probably not going to go there now, because I'm already here, I'm too lazy. But yeah, Kuradel Slayer Master, awesome. Would you like to buy a pewter spoon? What does that mean? Please tell me it's some kind of code for third age plate body, right? What is this? Armadillo cloak. Great, I got a bandos and an armadillo cloak now, and whoa, hello there. Amulet of Glory T4, that's actually pretty interesting. Awesome, nice. 330k alch value, but I'll probably just keep some of these items. Wow, nice clue. Oh yeah, I forgot, I need 110 combat to get tasks from Kuradel, and I'm like 56k off of 80 defense, which might get me the level, so I might actually go train some defense real quick. And by real quick, I mean slowly through dungeoneering. Ooh, Shadow Silk Hood, and I'm actually like 5k XP off of being one level off of being able to have, I think like 4 items being able to be bound. I think that's at 90. I should probably check. Milestones, maybe 90. Yeah, I use 4 bound items, so yeah, I might as well bind this and use that later, because yeah, it'd probably be a pretty good bind. Sweet. And 89 dungeoneering. Can now do floor 45, I think, and fight Iglagger the Thunderous, or however you pronounce that. Hey, 68 farming in dungeoneering, so now I can plant palm trees, and I wonder if I can get this last, like, 915 XP in this clip for 80 defense. Come on. Give me lots of XP. Shade. Dow. Ah well, but yeah, in a sec. This should get me 80 defense. Boom! Am I level 110 yet? No! Ah! Hopefully the 1k left for 82 HP will get me to 110 combat. And 82 HP, and yes, got me the 110 combat. Sweet! Can now use Kuradel and get some epic, really long Slayer assignments. Sweet! Alright, thought I'd get Herbicide finally, because, yeah, it's kind of useful for getting that Herblore up while I'm doing Slayer, and might as well use my dungeoneering tokens on something, so yeah. First task from Kuradel is Water Fiends. Awesome! Love Water Fiends. So much XP. Gonna get like a couple of range levels off this. And after this kill is 70 range. Sweet. Can use my crystal bow finally. I mean, for what these things are weak to bolt, so I might want to get a black salamander later, but the crystal bow should be better than the red salamander here for now. Okay, what do we got here? Puzzle skipping ticket. No, I don't want that. Yeah. What is that? Rune 2-hand? That would have been nice earlier in the series, but oh well. 213k alch value, not bad. Back to Slayer. Casket time and junk. Kinda. Yeah, let's reroll that. Ooh, Zamorak plate body and ancient miter. Huh, not bad. Wow, 550k alch value. Sweet. Back to Water Fiends, hopefully for the last time. Wrangle me up a level 70 bolt ranged weapon. Black salamander. Sweet. 221 Dagoneths. Am I gonna be able to just camp Dagoneth Rex for that long? Might get 6-hour logged if I try to get that just from Rex, but again, it'll give me a lot of XP and drops and oh boy. Alright, got a Reaper task for Giant Mole. Thought I'd start doing Reaper tasks, I guess. Let's see how hard the Giant Mole has gotten. And this should be last kill. Oh jeez. Ha! So much going on. Hey, little sloppy. Was that is that a new record? No. Yeah, it was. Okay, sweet. Hey. Alright, so sweet. 35k, wait, no, not 35k, 3.5k Slay XP for that. Not terrible, but that did probably take too long for that to be worth it, but oh well. First Reaper Slayer assignment done. Pretty cute. And yeah, I think I'm gonna call it a day here and come back tomorrow for probably Dagonoth Kings. Oh joy. Finished like my third statue, by the way. Alright, since I'm recording during the day and I'm at the house, stuff going on in the background, decided to not do live commentary all the time, just some of the time, and when I can't record the live commentary, I'll just voice over. So yeah, this is me doing some summoning. I made a ton of pouches and then converted, most of them back into shards using this person at the ogre place who gives you like 70% shards back, so that got me a lot of shards back. And I did my daily stuff while waiting for the daily reset. Actually, for I was hoping for a Dagonoth Reaper task, but instead I get a Jad Reaper task because I had a Dagonoth Slayer assignment to do. I was hoping for a Slayer task. So yeah, I decided to do the fight caves, and that went well, as you see right here. I get my first fire cape, which was pretty late. I could have gotten this a lot earlier. Basically, right when I got my chaotic staff, I probably could have just came here and got a fire cape, but decided to wait for a while because I didn't see the point in getting a fire cape too early. So yeah, got one Jad for the Reaper task done here, and I do the second Jad for the Reaper task in the fight kiln because I decided, why would I do another fight caves? There's nothing there for me as a reward, so I decided to just kill the fire cape like right away and head straight to the fight kiln for my second Jad, and hopefully to beat the fight kiln and get an onyx out of it. I don't really want the cape because I think it's got like the same magic strength bonus as the like my Major Runa cape, so that's the only bonus I really cared about, really. So that was me killing the second Jad for my task. The message was delayed till after the cutscene, which was weird. But yeah, then I get 81 defense, which means I can use barricade, and I don't really want to train defense anymore, so yeah, barricade was like the last thing I needed for defense, and that's me getting 83 constitution, like right before the double Jad. So yeah, and then try to do an omnipower finish on the Hurricane, but didn't manage to get that, and the head actually goes down for another round, which was kind of annoying, but I still have like every piece of food I had at the start, so finished that pretty easy. And under an hour, actually. I think I did the fight kiln faster than I did the fight caves, which is kind of funny, but yeah, I take the onyx because the cape doesn't really have better stats. I mean, it's got more armor, but really, who wears cape for armor? So yeah, take the onyx for the free 1 mil, basically. So yeah, I might do this later if I need cash. It's like an easy 1 mil in an hour. So yeah, for now, alching the onyx. Usually when I can't get the live commentary, I just record over just that one clip, and then the rest is usually live. But today just happened to be a day I just could not do any live commentary whatsoever because there was a lot going on in the background. But anyway, 2 Dagonoths. There's a bunch of noobs today. Actually, like, oh, that is not really a noob, but yeah, I had a lot of interruptions today, and that's a dragon hatchet. And actually, the guy who's killing him right now, he actually got a dragon hatchet, like his drop as well, like the same drop. And then I get a warrior ring, which was the last item I needed, well, the unique item to the Dagonoth Rex, which is kind of cool. So now I have every item from Dagonoth Rex. And then I get a dragon helm. This is actually the first dragon helm of the series, and another berserker ring. I'm just getting drops left and right at Dagonoths. It's kind of ridiculous. And like this other Iron Man I saw, he hopped like right next to me. That 77 Slayer gives me Desert Strike Force, but he had like 4 rings and no hatchets, and he was like getting really mad, and I just had to say like I had 4 hatchets, because I did. I think I have like 4 hatchets drops by now. And yeah, here's a couple noobs. One of them died. It's his gravestone. He like got owned by the is it the Prime or the Supreme? That's the mage. But yeah, I had to fight over a few kills from these guys, but got another dragon hatchet later on when the noobs left. And yeah,
And there's a first clue scroll elite of the series, which I do later, but yeah, look at that. The super shiny loot beam, which is kind of interesting. There's like a better loot beam for the biggest of loots. So yeah, the first elite clue of the series. So that'll be interesting to open later. And here we are, opening it already. I forgot I didn't have any clips between that. And actually, this is live commentary. Oh boy.
Armed with a plate skirt. That's interesting. Papaya tree. That's not horrible. Well, it's not bad. Armadillo. Plate legs are unique, I guess. Alright, gonna call this a day and come back tomorrow for, well, tomorrow's Christmas Eve, so I'm gonna be busy with the family and whatnot, but I might get a few clips of Slayer, or maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. Just now logging in at like 9 p.m. to start like a day of stuff. But anyway, did a magic log daily challenge, and I don't have any room in my inventory because I thought you would take the logs from my inventory first, you stupid, like, challenge mistress. Anyway, yeah, turn that in. 21k wooding XP, and then I get like 15 magic logs for a 30 magic log task, which is like, why, what? You took 30 out of my bank, why would you, you're supposed to give me more than the value. Ugh. Anyway, yeah, getting a lot of strange rocks already, 3 couple, and I really have to keep putting these on as I get them, because I don't have the rock bag. I should probably go grab that, actually. And my bank is like super full. Well, I got a General Guard or a Reaper task, and I also need to get a bone from this guy for the wish list, so I might as well go ahead and try this out, see if I can actually get a kill. I mean, surely I can get at least like 1 kill, and I got a sign of life in case I drop dead. This will save me, and I'll be able to tally out like right after I use it up to make sure that I don't die again. So yeah, well, I never died before, but, you know, like, I mean, like, run out of HP again, because this will save me, so hopefully I don't die. First drop, already showing signs of luck, uncut emerald. Fantastic. 85 mage off the 3rd kill. Cool. And the 3rd kill also got me the femur bone, which I need for the wish list, so sweet. Well, that's about all I can do in one trip. I think I got, so I started with 13, so I got 6 kills in one trip. That was my first trip, so I didn't know what to do. But I think next trip I'll be able to stay a lot longer because I'm figuring out this runaround tactic. So, yeah, next time I'll be able to kill a lot more, I think. And, yeah, I got, like, what, 3 rune plate body drops? Like, come on. 3. But, yeah. Alright, should be able to finish next trip. Oh, that's a letdown. I see the beam message, and it's just a hard clue scroll. Weak. Yay, did the assignment. Only took 2 trips. I think I can last like a lot more kills, so I think I'm gonna stay here for like until I run out of food or something, and then head back for Slayer maybe? I don't know. Alright, at this point, I don't think I've recorded a single live commentary clip in like 2 days. Actually, yes I did, but anyway. Yeah, so I finished the Reaper task and then stayed for like a lot more kills. I think in total, like this trip was at least 20 kills. So that was pretty awesome to be able to stay at Bandos for so long with just running around. If you do it right, you don't even get hit by a General Gridor at all. But yeah, now I'm getting flax now from my kingdom because I'm thinking ahead and thinking how much fletching I'm going to have to do to get 99 fletching and whatnot. So I'm starting to get flax for bowstrings. And I'm starting to plant some palm trees because I just got 68 farming, and I need the coconuts for coconut milk in order to make weapon poison plus for a daily challenge. And this is a mission. Oh no, I unlocked the slate region, which is awesome because slate is used for a lot of stuff. And I think this was live commentary, but screw it, it was pretty terrible anyway. So yeah, that was a terrible loot, so I re-rolled it and got a little better, but still not that great. Anyway, yeah, I decided to get the Greater Runic Staff because it's a level 75 staff that's non-degradable, and I can add like 1,000 charges for air surge or whatever the best spell is, so that I don't have to bring air runes everywhere to mage. So yeah, I decided to get that really good staff because it required 90 rune crafting, and I got it, so sweet. Then I did a Gargoyles task, which I figured out is actually really good for Ironman Mode because you get like tons of emeralds, 29 emeralds from like 170 kills or something. And yeah, there were just so many
emeralds and rubies. And I tried for this like chimera one. I think that was the chimera, but failed. Wait, no, that was a scroll mission, so it really sucked. Another hard clue. But yeah, you got 75 ranged, which is a requirement for Plague's End, and I can start using my hand cannon, which is great. Another hard clue. Pretty decent loot. Zamorak kite shield, actually. I alked my rune kite shield H something. That was the chimera mission. Failed, of course. And Merry Christmas, and no live commentary today because, yeah, it was Christmas and family was just all over the place. So, this is me using the hide-and-seek points on prayer because I want that 75 prayer for Plague's End eventually, and 70 prayer for a lot of stuff. So, I had a bunch of arrows to sell to this guy, made like 200-something K off of that, so lots of monies. And I think I had like a Jad task off of the Reaper task. I also had a rune crafting daily challenge at the Runescape, got plenty of XP there, and I got a lucky challenge for player on ports, which was pretty easy to do. You just send out a ship and it's done, and it gives me like just bonus no, not bonus, but just, you know, an XP like in any skill. I wanted to get my summoning up above my prayer there, so I could use it on Tears of Guthix. Man, it's hard to keep up with all these clips going on. But yeah, so I wanted to use that on prayer because I'm just desperate to get my prayer up, and I'm too lazy to camp frost dragons or something. So yeah, the player on ports challenge gives me the lamp I can use on any skill, which is pretty cool. So I threw that on prayer. That's an easy. And yeah, I just want that 75 prayer so bad. Got 75 fletching, which I guess is a milestone, but yeah, doesn't really unlock much. And then I got distracted and started mining this, and it just wound up disappearing, and I didn't really get a reward. But also got this hard clue scroll with that rune helmet H1. I just didn't really want this loot, so I re-rolled it, and it's pretty junk too. But yeah, I think the second one wound up being a little bit more, but it's still pretty junk. Okay, so this was Friday, I think, and not really did much today. That was weird, but yeah, I just decided to do the Sears task set, at least the medium ones, so that I can spin flax faster, which I wanted to do to get a bit of crafting experience and have bowstrings for later fletching. And yeah, I'm pretty sure the fastest way to do bowstrings is to have the Sears task set done and do them here. I also had a Livid Farm daily challenge, which is why there's all those runes in the inventory, and here I am killing turtles. I started working on summoning today for some reason. Oh yeah, I wanted 70, I don't know why. But yeah, I got a coal bag so I can smith mithril bars so I can make mithril minotaur pouches, because that's what I think the best thing I could make with my blue charms was, and I wanted some quick summoning XP. So yeah, I think eventually by the end of the day I got to 70 summoning, and this clip is just me making my first bunyips, which are really good familiars. Old dog getting up. But yeah, the bunyips are going to help out at things like Pyramid Plunder and bosses. So yeah, really nice to have 70 summoning. Well, got a Creera Reaper task, so good luck. No way. No way. Armadillo. No way. Oh my god, this is my second kill. And the Armadillo's assaulting. What the hell? No way. I can only do 2 kills a trip, and my first trip I get an Armadillo chest plate? That is awesome. Oh my god. No freaking way. Armadillo helmet? Are you kidding? 2 kills later I get another Armadillo piece? What is this luck? This is ridiculous. What is going on here? No way. 2 trips of 2 kills and I get 2 items. That is ridiculous. Okay, Armadillo, what is going on? War Priest of Armadillo Cuirass, or whatever the plate body is. That is awesome. That's really good. So yeah, I eventually finished the Creera Reaper task, and wow, just those 2 Armadillo pieces were so awesome to get. The chest plate is like the best ranged armor I could possibly hope for a long time,
Here I'm doing a bunch of clues, and also that Armadillo War Priest thing is going to be the best armor for my mage and melee if I don't want to use my rock shell. But yeah, I got a Barrows daily challenge today, and then like tomorrow I'm getting a Barrows Reaper task. I'm recording this this voiceover like after the week is done, so I know all that happens. And yeah, I got this dragon helmet, which is like, wow. Is that like even more rare than Barrows piece? And I still haven't gotten a Barrows piece yet. Like, jeez. Anyway, did a giant mole Reaper task, I think, and then yeah, I got a Water Fiends task, which I did add to my preferred task list now, and 85 HP, so I can actually use Guthic's Blessing, which is a really good healing thing. It's basically, since I have this, I don't need a shield on my Slayer tasks anymore, which I used to always take for Rejuvenate, but now I can just use the Butterfly. So. And I get Sardome and arrows out of a hard clue, which is great because I really wanted those for God Wars Dungeon. So now Sardome and followers are much easier to get to ignore me. And 80 Slayer, which is a milestone, I guess, which now can kill neck reels and whatnot. Okay, here's me finishing a Living Rock cavern task. I mined up all of them, so I got a bunch of living minerals for when I do fishing at Rocktails, which will be good for food and fishing XP, I guess. Then a bunch of Slayer, get some prayer levels at the Black Demons, which are really good prayer XP. I figured out, well, they're not really good prayer, but you know, they're prayer XP, and I needed prayer XP pretty bad. And this clue casket, just look, enchanted hood and then gilded plate body. Like, they're terrible alc value, but the value of that clue was like over 1 mil, so that was pretty hilarious to get. Too bad the gilded plate body only alcs for like 39k, the same as a rune plate body, so that kind of sucked, but at least I have it. It's kind of cool to have. Another clue, and 80 range, so whenever I want to go do a bunch of dungeoneering, I can get a chaotic crossbow, maybe 2 of them, and then I'll have that, which is a really good weapon. And 80 range is always nice to have anyway. So yeah, here's doing this stuff. I had a bunch of things to burn, so I did, and got crap out of it. Alright, it's the last day of Slayapalooza, and once again, I was too lazy to record live commentary, but yeah, hopefully I do more live commentary next week, but yeah, whatever. So, got more Sardome and arrows from another hard clue, and I also got rune boots in that previous clip, which was the best melee boots I have now, so that's pretty cool. Turned in a daily challenge of smithing at the Artisan's Workshop, got 72 smithing, doesn't really unlock much, but that task, that daily challenge kind of destroyed my coal stack in my bank, so I'm like all out of coal now because of how much coal it takes to make those addy ingots, so that was pretty ridiculous. But got a Barrows Reaper task, did it, and still no Barrows pieces, of course, but I'm not complaining because I got those Armadillo armor pieces, so happy with my luck this week anyway. But yeah, Barrows is still pretty annoying with its camera changes, and you don't get the XP drop if you leave too early, but you get the kill, so it's like eh. So yeah, doing some herb lore, making prayer potions, because I know I'm going to need them later, so I might as well make them now, get the XP. And with that herb lore level, I got 2k total, so awesome milestone there. And yeah, I did Jad, because I had a special Slayer assignment from Kuradal to do a Jad, and I did. And it's pretty awesome Slayer XP, just and combat XP, just doing the waves and all that. So yeah, free 25k plus all the Slayer XP you get during the task, and the Fire Cape, which is, I guess, not my best melee cape. Well, after I destroyed it, and I lost my favorite captain, which sucks. But back to live commentary for wrapping it up. Again with the pewter spoon, man. What are you obsessed? Anyway, opening casket and more junk. Well, wait, is that a Runefellhelm T? You can barely even tell. Like, does this look any different? Oh, a little shinier on the edges, I guess. But anyway, guess I'm gonna call this a week. And yeah, that was Slayapalooza, I guess I'm calling this. Just did a bunch of Slayer and bossing this week, and I guess that's what I'm gonna call the week, because I didn't realize I was going to do a bunch of Slayer this week at the beginning of the week, so I should have said that before. But anyway, see you next week for hopefully less Slayer, because that was a little too much, to be honest. I've been doing way too many Slayer. So I'm going to work on the skills necessary to do the Ritual of Miragerat and whatever that quest is called, because that quest has some really good rewards. I can get some Dragonbane bolts and chaotic crossbows with those. Are going to be awesome for frost dragons, which I need for, which I'll want for getting my prayer up, which I need for a bunch of other stuff. So next week going to be a bunch more skilling. But for now, had an awesome week. Got really lucky on drops a couple times, and yeah, see you next time. Welcome to week 12 of Ironman Road to Completion. Starting off the week, I get 80 woodcutting, which took kind of like half the day, so I didn't get a lot done today. But yeah, 80 woodcutting, that's a milestone. Not really much unlocked, but I wanted the logs for doing construction, because I want 70 construction real quick for the Void Stairs Back, I think is the quest. It's 70 construction is required, and I think that's all I have left to do, except for a bunch of quests in between. Actually, there's some quest requirements I don't have for that, but got a daily challenge for U short bows that I had just enough U logs in my bank for, and it was U shield bows, not short bows, my bad. But yeah, I had one U log back for a placeholder, and yeah, just making some planks from the teak logs I cut with the special teak logs, which saves a lot of money, and eventually I did get 70 construction, and yeah, that was the requirement for that quest. And 70 is always nice, because I think if I boost and then use a crystal saw, I can make a gilded altar now, which will be awesome for prayer. But I'm also too lazy for frost dragons, so probably not going to get 70 prayer till tomorrow. But yeah, I've put on some strange rocks. I didn't know you couldn't just put them straight on from the bag. That was kind of annoying. But yeah, I was doing a farm run, put some of these on. I think I get 70 farming off of placing the rock. So that's another milestone, another 70. I got 70 construction and farming now. Pretty cool. Not really much unlocked, of course, but yeah, I went on with my farm run. And I got a Hurricane task, which is really good Reaper assignment for me, at least, because I get the uncut onyx for 1 mil, which is awesome. So that was a nice, quick fight kiln. And I just thought the Santa hat on Hurricane was just adorable. I didn't notice it the first time I was doing the fight kiln. But yeah, that's so funny. Just to see a little Santa hat on top of Hurricane. So yeah, fight kiln done. Still not taking the cape, because I think the cash is basically more, valuable than just being able to show off the cape. So yeah, just alch the onyx again for another cool 1 mil. It's pretty awesome money for me. And now I'm doing that I think is like the last Fremnik Saga, which is pretty cool to have those all done. What was that one called? I forget, but yeah, it gives me over 100k strength XP, which is a ton of XP. I think I get 78 strength off of that. So yeah, really rewarding saga, and 78 strength is also one of the requirements for the Void Stairs Back. So that was good to do for that, just lots of XP. And I did all the easy dungeoneering tasks. So now I have my dungeoneering aura 1, which isn't really that helpful, but yeah, doing some tasks. And this is 90 dungeoneering, so yeah, lots of stuff unlocked at 90. You get 4 binds, so I can actually use my Shadow Silk hood I got as a drop, I think of last episode, or maybe it was an episode before that. But yeah, Shadow Silk hood is pretty useful. It's probably not the best bind to do, but it's a bind. And also 90 dungeoneering unlocks Demon Horn necklace, which I might get eventually. I mean, 90 prayer is a long way away. But also 90 dungeoneering unlocked the Calgarian demon resource dungeon, which I killed a few because I had like a death wish for my account or something. These things are pretty deadly if you aren't paying attention or whatever, but I had a sign of life, so it wasn't really that big of a worry. I didn't get lucky to get any drops, but I did did a couple trips, had my bunyip there. And to get 69 prayer, I just killed a bunch of black demons and used my infernal urns, because yeah, I was way too lazy to use like an altar or whatever for probably what would have been the more efficient method of training prayer. But I just want to get that 70 prayer real quick, or really lazily, so I can do the Falador task set and get my crafting up through the urns. Hopefully by tomorrow. Today was mostly spent avoiding getting a level or levels because my total level was too perfect to miss a certain opportunity. So yes, I got a scroll. It was my first scroll that I have actually gotten, and I was able to boost and crystal saw to get myself a gilded altar, and used some infernal ashes from various sources on it, and just getting a little bit closer to that 70 prayer. And yeah, so Gilded Altar, awesome. And I got a Reaper task for Queen Black Dragon, which was really difficult, actually. Without Super Antifire, the Queen Black Dragon is no joke, so yeah, that was really annoying, but eventually I got a kill. This is my first kill, I think. And I'm pretty sure the first kill always gets you this first Dragonkin journal thingy, so got that. I think I need all 4 for a Completionist Cape requirement, or no, that's this trimmed comp, isn't it? I forget. So anyway, had to do 5 Queen Black Dragon kills, and I'll see the last one later. But also completed Wanted. Yeah, it was Wanted. That quest, really easy, but just takes forever going through all the chat. Kind of annoying. So yeah, getting those quests down. I'm thinking about that. The Void Stares Back. I have like all the levels for. I just need that quick attack level, and I'm done. And then this was Devious Minds, I think, got done. It was a really fast quest, except I had to unlock the Abyss, I think, for this one. So that was kind of annoying. I had to do the Abyss minigame, and I got the workshop thing in my port, so I can actually use my bank in my port, which is really awesome. I've been waiting a long time to get that done. And yeah, this quest, the Hardest Stone, I think it's called. Is it the newest quest in the game? I think it is. So yeah, just a little bit of XP rewards, nothing to get any levels, which was good for me because I didn't want any more levels at this point, until tomorrow. But yeah, that quest's done, and here's me finishing off Queen Black Dragon. I figured out that you can quickly switch to your anti-dragon fire shield when you see your user fire attack to get that extra fire protection with only the normal anti-fire pots, so that was useful to figure out and saved me a lot of food. But yeah, this is my last chest, and I get a Royal Sight, which is one of 4 that I'll need to make a Royal Crossbow eventually, which is awesome to get, and just a Reaper task, and another hard clue. Got another Rune Plate Body G. I already had one before, but I've already alked it, so I'm going to alk that one again. So, did the Totem Pole achievement, which is only in Ironman mode. You have to do this particular achievement, because Sinkholes was the other one. And yeah, just finishing these Demonheim medium tasks, which unlocks some really good rewards for doing dungeoneering, like free Cosmic and Law runes at the start of every dungeon. So yeah, that's really convenient, and I can bind a potion now, so awesome to get those done, and I'll get 70 prayer tomorrow. Alright, pretty big day today. I got 70 prayer, which unlocks a ton of stuff. I can use the best prayers in my prayer book as soon as I do the Knight's Training Ground, which I do today, so there's that. And my total level is 2014 now, and if you don't know, this was New Year's Eve, so New Year's Eve 2014, and next year is 2015, so I decided to try to do a whole New Year's thing and get 2015 at midnight by doing a bunch of skilling that I would get close to a bunch of levels instead of actually getting them, so that I can just get 2015 later. But then I get a Krill Tutsaroth Reaper task, and yeah, so I went there, and of course get that's not a subjugation, but it's a War Priest of Zamorak, which I already have a War Priest of Armadillo piece, and they're like exactly the same, so that was kind of lame to get. Actually, it would have been better if I got a different War Priest of Zamorak piece, but oh well. So I finished the Reaper task, stayed for a few more kills, and got 87 Constitution without realizing it, and kind of ruined the whole New Year's thing. But it still kind of worked. I mean, it was probably 2015 by Runescape's clock, because the reset happens like at 4 p.m. for me. So yeah, it was pretty cool. New Year's. From 2014 to 2015, I get total level 2014 to 2015. So yeah, I did my Slayer assignment at the Blue Dragon, so I could do a Blue Dragonhide Vambrace's task. Got a ton of Dragonstones as a reward for that daily challenge, and crafting XP, and then do a hard clue. And I did not like that first reward, so I re-rolled it and got a little bit better, but still was pretty junk loot.
But yeah, I did the Knight's Training Ground, so I can use my level 70 prayers for melee, ranged, and magic, which are really good. And I wanted to do this before going to Krill Tutsurath, but oh well. And let's see. Oh yeah, 78 attack is a requirement for the Void Stairs back, which I want to do soon because it's got pretty awesome rewards. And now I'm doing the Falador task set, so I can get to that crafting guild deposit box, which will help with making urns. But I was waiting for that willow tree to grow. You can see just behind it, yeah, that quest thing. Waiting for that willow tree to grow, so I'm just doing a bunch of quests. I needed to do some of these quests for some Falador tasks anyway, so I decided to go do them. Now, super close to that mining level, and that mining level 76 mining is a requirement for Ritual the Mirage Rat, which is awesome. And I love this cutscene. It gets a Hex Hunter, and it just gets destroyed like seconds later. That's like the funniest cutscene. Anyway, did another quest. Yeah, this was the Salt in the Wound quest. It's a really rewarding quest. All this XP you get from this quest is like ridiculous, but I don't get a level, of course. Did Tears of Gothics, tons of summoning XP, and did Troll Invasion for some Herblore XP, trying to get my Herblore to like 83, so I can just start making super anti-fire pots really easy, because those are so essential for so many things. And 75 Herblore, so now I can clean my Torstals. And I'm still waiting on that willow tree to grow, but tomorrow I should be able to finish the Falador tasks. Started off Thursday by slaving away at the granite mine, mining up a bunch of granite for summoning, and mining XP, of course. Just wanted that 77 mining, which was one level away, and got it. For coal deposits, which will be nice for getting a bunch of coal if I ever need any for Artisan's Workshop or any other coal-related activities. Coal is a pretty annoyingly high amount of... You need it for a lot of stuff, is what I'm trying to say. But anyway, got a Reaper task for King Black Dragon. Did that pretty easy, just 4 kills. And yeah, this is probably the easiest Reaper assignment you could probably get. It takes a few minutes. And yeah, it took me like all day to cut up all this granite to the smallest pieces so I can use them for summoning. And I did them here because I wanted to watch that yew tree to make sure it didn't get diseased before I could cut it down, because that was the hard Falador task I needed, and this was the last medium Falador task, so I finished all up to hard of the Falador tasks, which is awesome because now I get a bank deposit box in the crafting guild where I want it, and got a little bit of FPS issues here, but hopefully it's not too bad. So yeah, I got some white lily seeds from the gardener, thanks to the Falador tasks, and better seeds, I think, I'm not sure. But yeah, I got a bunch of bird's nests, and finally finished cutting up all the granite to get over 7k granite, which is going to be awesome for using on granite lobsters for Crimson Charms. That's going to get a ton of summoning XP, and I did a bunch of urns at the crafting guild. Didn't quite get the crafting level here, but I think I get it a bit later. Got another scroll piece, which is always nice, and did the I had to do one of these to be able to do a quest, so I did some pest control, just one game, and finished whatever this was called. I can't quite read it. Yeah, I did the Void series basically today, all 3 of those quests. So Void Dance, and then eventually the Void Stairs back. So nice to get those quests out of the way. They have some pretty good rewards, especially the Void Stairs back. Tons of XP. And the Crossy Sword is not that bad of a sword either. I think it's like the best, the highest level melee weapon I have now, so that's awesome. I think I can get the offhand version of it by getting some commendations, I think. I'm not sure if it's commendations or GP I can buy it with, but if I get the other one, then that'll be really good. Dual wield level 75 melee weapons are pretty nice, so good to have that quest out of the way. Got me like 3 levels, which is cool. And then I alched the Onyx bolt tips I got from QBD, got me a bunch of cash, and then finally I started planting stuff at my allotments again, because I realized I had a bunch of watermelon seeds, and I have the white lily seeds, so no more disease there as soon as they grow, so that's awesome. And doing more farming. Not too much recorded today because it was really grindy, but yeah, I slaved over pest control for 350 commendations for Jessica's sword, so I can get that offhand level 75 non-degradable melee weapon to match with Karasi sword, and got 89 mage, I guess, is something I got out of it. And yeah, eventually got the sword. Was a lot of pest control, took me till like the end of the day, but I stay up all night anyway, so it's like, eh. And so I also got a Saurodome and Reaper task, so decided to try out Ziliana, which was the last God Wars dungeon I've ever not killed, so now I've actually killed every God Wars dungeon boss, except for Nex, of course. But yeah, I got a War Priest of Saurodome and Cape, which is pretty much like one of the worst things I could have gotten, and no other drops, so that's kind of depressing. But I got the Reaper assignment done in one trip, which I think, is that the first time I've done that? Maybe, I think so, because I was such a noob with Gerardor and everything. So yeah, then I went to Apatol Agility, of course, to do a ton of Agility today. I think eventually I just get to 74, but 73 unlocked. The Fate of the Gods, I think I have all the skills required to do that quest, so I could probably do it like whenever, but yeah. And then I finally won like this thing. It took me four of these stupid like all the luck-based ones I always lost, so that one was satisfying to finish. Got another scroll, and yeah, I'm just gonna be doing this a lot today and tomorrow, because yeah, I need that 77 agility. Got pretty distracted today, so didn't do much except agility, but yeah, I did get a Hurricane task, which was awesome to do. Another uncut Onyx, give me another mill, and of course the Slayer XP at the end for that it's okay, but yes, Reaper tasks on Ironman accounts don't give a lot of XP like at all, so yeah, did another fight kill, and this one got me another record, which I really should be breaking more of, because that's pretty shoddy fight kill time by any standards. I'm actually doing like the most. I'm trying to avoid eating at all costs for some reason. But yeah, 75 agility. It's one of the requirements for Elf City, but of course I got more. I'm still going for the 77 for Ritual of the Mirage Rat first. And yeah, I did the Soul Wars game to as the requirement for the Nomad's Requiem quest, and I actually won the one game I played, which is cool, I guess. The Zeal, I guess I might use eventually to buy the Jad pet, who knows. But yeah, killed Nomad. He was spit easy, like I only ate like 3 times or something. But yeah, these quest bosses are continuing to be way too easy. But yeah, did Nomad's Requiem, got 70 Zeal to spend on nothing because I'm not allowed to spend points in here on an Ironman account, so I'm basically just saving up for the Jad pet. But yeah, like I said, didn't do much today, so hopefully I do more tomorrow. Alright, it's Sunday, and I got another scroll. Woke up to that. It's pretty nice, and I think that finished the Sea Singer top scroll, so that's awesome. Did a hard clue, and I did more Slayer today. That's where the clue came from, I guess. Did the Steel Dragon's task, which took forever, because the highest level wand I have is level 50, and so can't really mage those effectively without Super Anti-Dragonfire, and got 79 strength at Jungle Strike Worm. Still no Hex Crest or Focus Sight from either of those Strike Worms, but I'm still hoping for that those drops so I can get a full Slayer helmet, which is always nice. And got 76 agility. I get 77 like at the very end of this episode, but yeah, I guess double sharks from fishing. It's not horrible. And yeah, this was getting me really frustrated. I halved my experience like 5 times in a row, and finally I get double experience from the gamble crate, which is supposed to give you like 7/6 experience in the long term, but I got really unlucky apparently, and got Chat Chi, I think those are. So yeah, I finished that scroll, so I'm now trying to save up with some of that Chi, or however you pronounce it. And so yeah, now I'm going for the Sea Singer leg scroll, hopefully get that soon, and got a Barrows Reaper task, so that was nice and easy, kind of relaxing. Barrows is really easy. It's just kind of annoying with the camera changes all over the crypts, which is really annoying, but yeah, it's not too bad. I did get one item, well, other than the dragon helmet again, but yeah, I got Varric's Flail, which is pretty dang useless to me, but I guess it's one Barrows item down. I might alch it later, to be honest, just to save bank space. And I unlocked the cherry wood region, the scythe. So yeah, I can get some cherry wood, and I'm still working on my third ship. I should have that sometime next week. And 77 agility, awesome! I can actually finally have that requirement out of the way for Ritual and Mirage Rat, and I'm never coming back to this Ape Atoll agility course again. The click radiuses. So anyway, see you next week. Welcome back to Ironman Road to Completion. Hardcore Ironman, I guess, but still haven't died yet. Kinda cool. Spinning some flex for crafting XP and bowstrings for fletching later. And I got a Kriara task again. I was hoping to get as lucky as I did last time, but unfortunately no luck this time at Armadillo, but I did manage to be able to survive 5 kills on both trips, so I was able to barely complete that Reaper task just in 2 trips, which is always nice to not have to go back and forth like 5 times like I did last time, because I didn't have level 70 prayers and whatnot. But also did fish flingers for most of today. Actually, I spent most of the day moving from the house to back to university, so that might mean that the audio is kind of shoddy, maybe more background noise here. But yeah, I got 70. I think I got up to 77 fishing eventually, but I also got by the end I got all but one of the fishing outfit pieces, which is giving me good bonus XP for fishing, which is nice to get. And I also want to do fish flingers for the tackle box, I think, which is helpful for fishing, I think. I forget exactly what it does, but I also know it's a trimmed completionist requirement, so I had to do that on my main a long time ago, so that's why I was pretty good at the minigame now. Pretty consistent with the medals, at least. Probably not the best way to get the points, but I got all the medals pretty consistently, which is always nice to get those tackle boxes unlocked. So yeah, eventually I ran out of tickets with just one game away from getting the last piece, and that was kind of painful to watch. And the last game was only 4 people, but I still managed to get all 4 medals and first place, so that's cute. Did a cooking daily challenge. It was a bunch of monkfish. The monkfish I was fishing while I was at fish flingers is kind of why I did fish flingers then. It's kind of spontaneous. I just realized I had a monkfish cooking daily challenge and I needed to fish them. So yeah, I got 72 farming as well, so I can now plant calquat trees, which is pretty nice XP. So yeah, lots of nice farming XP coming. Something I forgot to mention yesterday, they just came out with an update that has a clock right next to the tool belt there. So now you can see exactly what time I'm doing all these things. But yeah, I'm working on crafting using the dungeoneering method of crafting these para-leather bodies, which I think, or proto-leather bodies, and I think it's like a lot faster than Urns. Like, it's definitely a lot faster than Urns. So yeah, I get 75, and eventually I do get 76 for finally checking off the last skill requirement for Ritual the Mirage Rat. So now it's just a few quests I need to do, and also got 90 mage, which is awesome, I guess. Unlocks a bunch of things that I can't really make use of, like seismic wands and whatnot. I guess the earth spell is not bad, I guess, if I want to utilize that for weaknesses and whatnot. Oh yeah, another update that happened yesterday. Yeah, I got 76 crafting, yay. But yeah, the boss pets came out, and yeah, that's why I did. Wait, what did I do? No, that's not why I did. But yeah, I'm hoping for a boss pet on my Slayer Reaper tasks and whatnot. Now that's in the back of my mind every time I do that. So yeah, I also got 70 something Herblore. Can't quite make that out. So yeah, I did my mole Reaper task. Because I actually filled up my inventory faster than I emptied it with the food, which is, I guess it's the mole, so that's not really that impressive at all. But yeah, I had to get some kudos for Temple at Sentiston or whatever, because it was a quest requirement for Ritual of the Mirage Rat. So I'm getting a bunch of kudos. Well, actually, I got a bunch of kudos, and now I'm doing the quest and done with the quest. So yeah, done with Temple at Sentisden or whatever. So I have Ancient Curses unlocked now as a prayer book, but I think I'll stick with the normal prayer book because the level 70 prayers are better than, well, I think they're better than the curses. I know I can use up to deflect melee, so the curses probably aren't that bad, but I'd rather stick with the normal prayers for now, just because they're what I'm used to, I guess. And did Tale of Two Cats, another quest requirement for Ritual of the Mirage Rat. Now I just need Rocking Out, which of course also requires the Great Brain Robbery, so I do that soon. But yeah, doing more ports. I finally get enough bamboo. It was like 3k bamboo, which takes forever to finally unlock the... is it my first office upgrade? Like the first one outside the tutorial. But yeah, office upgrade means I get a third ship, which should increase like everything by a lot. So ports is going to be a lot faster now, getting that cherry wood now. Although those missions are like 4 hours long, so it's still pretty slow. So yeah, did the Great Brain Robbery, which is the end of the quest. Takes forever for the quest complete thing to pop up, but it does right now. And I don't know if the anchor is something I want to use. Isn't it like level 60 or 70? I don't know. Probably to have better alternatives, but whatever. Did the quest, got some XP out of it, and just Rocking Out left before I can finally do Ritual of the Mirage Rat, which I'll do tomorrow. Alright, most of today was spent questing, so I got Rocking Out done, which was the last quest I needed to get out of the way before I can actually do Ritual of the Mirage Rat. And yeah, so I do that later today, but yeah, that quest took forever and took up like most of the day, so there aren't actually many clips for this episode, this day. But yeah, I did a fletching daily challenge of U shield bows, which is always nice. Gets a ton of fletching XP and magic logs, which are pretty nice to get. So 79 fletching, 1 off of 80, which probably doesn't really unlock much. But yeah, I got another Eastern Scroll for my legs. I think it's like the first scroll I got for the legs. So yeah, 3 more of those, and I'll unlock the ability to make them, even though I'm way off the resource cost. But yeah, I got a Hurricane Reaper task again, and I cut like 10 minutes off of my previous best fight kill time because I didn't use as many safe spots as I usually do because I had vampirism and I was impatient. Really impatient. I was busy with a lot of reading and stuff I had to do for the class I'm taking this month. It's like 3 hours of class a day and then 3 hours of reading afterwards. It's pretty ridiculous. I just thought this cutscene was pretty adorable with Ziliana having a Santa hat, which is weird because it's like January 8th today, so it's like, why is all this Christmas stuff still going on? Like there was these presents which were, instead of the icicles that these ice demons made at the end of the Ritual of the Mirage Rat, they're presents. Didn't even know that was a thing at all. Kind of weird and funny though. So yeah, eventually beat the quest without too much trouble. The quest bosses were of course way easier than they used to be, but yeah, that was a really rewarding quest. Ritual of the Mirage Rat gives a lot of XP in agility, mining, crafting, which are pretty annoying skills to get up otherwise, and just these 80k XP lamps on Herblore are so nice. Just gets me like 2 levels. Well, it gets me like 1 whole level and then like really close to the next level. But yeah, I get 78 Herblore later, I think. So yeah, those 80k XP lamps are really nice, and that's crazy. And then Ritual of the Mirage has a bunch of other cool rewards, like I can claim the whatchamacallit, first stage circuit or something, or third age, I don't know. Yeah, the ring, it's actually like way better than the Berserker ring in like every stat, which is kind of ridiculous. But yeah, that ring was nice to get. So now it's basically my best ring. And it has a nice teleport here for when I want to dump Cathixian memories for divination. So yeah, got the 78 Herblore, I think. One more? No, yeah, 1 more, and I can easily do like a +2 boost with my banner to make Sourdome and Bruise, which will be nice. So yeah, spent most of the rest of the day here mining some coal. I wanted to get my mining up and some coal for smithing, because I want 80 smithing for Dragonbane bolts. And this is me doubling my task sizes for the +25% Reaper points per assignment.
Had to record several hours worth of Minecraft today, so didn't get a lot done, but I did get the witch island thing unlocked from player reports. Awesome. Got like 72 summoning, just making these ravenous locust pouches with the whatchamacallit, pots of flour that I've been buying from the Culminancer's chest every day. The 100 flour you can buy from there. I'm too lazy to go grind my own flour, so I'm just kind of doing something like that. Got a King Black Dragon Reaper task. It was my first extended Reaper task, which was pretty nice. That should have gotten me 25% more Reaper points from that. And now I'm making a bunch of these because I got a daily challenge for it, which is awesome because I need 75 construction for Plague's End. And so yeah, I just want to get that out of the way as well. And then spent a lot of the day doing some smithing. Got 75, I think, by the end of the day, but I don't have a clip of 75, but yeah. So did some Armadillo for no particular reason. I just felt, bored and wanted to do some bossing. Got 88 HP, or Constitution. And then, to be honest, I wanted to go to General Grardor, but yeah, I forgot a Bando's item or something, and I decided to just go Armadillo real quick just to test my luck again. But yeah, then I went to General Grardor, but like every world that didn't have anybody was extremely laggy. Like you can see I'm clicking everywhere and I'm just not moving, so I didn't want to go into the room. And then when I finally did get a world to myself, I had to telly out basically just because the lag was getting ridiculous. So just kind of gave up on the God of War's dungeon for now, and did a clue, and then more smithing. Got 75, and hopefully, wait, yeah, I'm getting my smithing up for Dragonbane bolts. Alright, to start off Friday, I did a ton of mining. Well, I'm continuing to mine at the coal deposits until 80, which I didn't quite manage to do today, but I'll surely be able to get 80 by tomorrow. And I got a really long Grardor Reaper task. I think it was like 24 kills, which is like exactly as many as I could survive in like a whole trip, even with like a full Terror Bird and all that stuff. So yeah, spent a lot of time here in the Bando's room and got a Clue Scroll Elite as my first kind of good drop from Grardor, I think. And then I got a Godsword Shard 1, which is kind of cool. 1 down, 2 more to go, and then a hilt, I guess. So yeah, it's kind of cool to have now. Godsword Shard. I also got that frozen key piece of Bandos, which is the last one I needed, so that I think there's a clip later of me assembling my frozen key for whenever I decide to do next. Not anytime soon. But yeah, finished the task on an effigy drop, which is like, wow, really? Not going to be able to open that for a long time, but yeah, it's my first effigy, I think. Awesome, kind of. It's just going to be sitting in the bank for the longest time. Unless, wait, can't you go to like the museum and get the lamp out of there? I might actually want to do that just to get a little bit of XP out of it. And since it's going to take forever to get to the level 90s anyway of the skills. So yeah, I might actually go do that instead of just keeping it in the bank. But yeah, did the elite clue, got some junk. It's probably a pretty bad elite clue loot, but whatever. It was pretty easy. Alright, so I'm still trying to get my smithing to 80 because I need 82 to smith Dragonbane bolts. And also I got 80 fletching, which was required to fletch the bolts as well, so that was nice to get. I want 80 to be able to boost to 82 smithing with my God Banner thingy for like 30 minutes or something, so that'll be nice. I also wanted 79 Herblore soon, so I can boost the 2 levels to make Sourdoman brews, which will be really awesome to be able to brew myself with just a +2 boost from the God Banner. I could probably do it with just like a stew now, but whatever. So yeah, I got 91 dungeoneering from doing a floor for my dungeoneering daily challenge. Got a bunch of XP off of that, and there's me assembling the frozen key. I'm not going to be able to use it for a while. Well, I'm not going to want to use it for a while. Alright, so yeah, I'm changing my cooking gauntlets to goldsmithing gauntlets for when I get 80 mining. I'll be superheating the gold ore at the Living Rock Caverns at 80 mining for that smithing XP. day 6 and got another clue scroll piece, which are always awesome. And yeah, I did Addy Dagger Daily Challenge, which is awesome because of the smithing XP, which I was desperately in need of to get the Dragonbane bolts. Had a Jad task, so I did a fight kiln. I had to kill like 4 Jads for the task, which is so much faster in a fight kiln and much more rewarding. For another 1 mil from an uncut onyx, and got 80 mining, so now I can move on to concentrated gold instead of coal, even though I kind of need coal for a lot of stuff. The gold is also really nice. So, also I was getting desperate for smithing XP, so I did the Dorix and Borix tasks thingy from after the, yeah, it was like, it gives you so much smithing bonus XP and just straight up XP, which yeah, was really good for getting my smithing closer to that 80, which I get 80 tomorrow, so, but yeah, it was pretty much thanks to this. So yeah, I got, is that 77 here? Wow, did I really get 4 levels in 2 days smithing? Jeez. Yeah, I kind of drove myself mad at doing smithing for the past few days, because yeah, this is how I did it in dungeoneering. So I basically did a ton of dungeoneering, and while I was at it, I collected ores and stuff throughout the dungeon and smithed them at the end, which got me tons of smithing XP, especially with the bonus XP from the Boric and Dorix tasks things, and also did like all the rest of the quests that actually gives smithing XP rewards. So that was the love story quest, which is a pretty funny quest, and then also a clockwork syringe gives a bit of smithing XP, so I did that. So yeah. Alright, Sunday. Took a much needed break from dungeoneering to do a Reaper task for Dagneth Kings. I think it was like 28 kills or something. Didn't get any drops, but it got tons of bones, which got me a prayer level. And yeah, not much to say about the Dagneth Kings as well. I mean, I'm hoping for a pet drop on every Reaper task I do, basically. It'll be so awesome if I actually get one, but of course they're super rare, and I don't have very many kills from each bosses, so yeah, I got 78 agility off a daily challenge, and yeah, just continuing to do this smithing in dungeoneering, and this clip is kind of awesome though. So I was like really close to 79 smithing, and this challenge, this room required 79 smithing, so I just finished that level off, and I could actually do the room from just getting that level. I have a artisan's potion bound, so I could have just potted to that, but yeah, it was too awesome to get the level anyway. So yeah, bought chaotic crossbow from all the tokens I'm getting, as well as the smithing XP. So yeah, chaotic crossbow down, and later I do get a offhand chaotic crossbow. So yeah, this was quite a day of dungeoneering. So yeah, 73 summoning, just 1 more level till I can do one of a kind and do my granite lobsters, which are going to be great for summoning XP. But yeah, why do I stop saying but? Yeah, it's just bad commentary. Anyway, yeah, I got the offhand chaotic crossbow, so I'm basically set after I get my Dragonbane bolts to go like murder some frost dragons like crazy, although super anti-fires would probably help a lot, which I'm hoping to get soon. But yeah, got 80 smithing finally, which is like the biggest goal I had this week. 80 smithing, so I can do the easy +2 boost from the god banner to get Dragonbane bolts, and I can make godsword blades now, so that's awesome. Anyway, I guess that's all I did this week. To be honest, it's like 6 a.m. of Monday. I call it the day before because that's just how I do things. But anyway, thanks for watching this week's our Hardcore Ironman Road to Completion, and see you next week. Welcome to week 14 of Hardcore Ironman Road to Completion. We made it past the unlucky week 13 without dying, so that's that. got a scroll to start off the week, and I'm just one scroll away from unlocking both the top and the bottom Sea Singer pieces, which is pretty cool. And 81 mining while mining Bane ore, so I can actually start mining red sandstone, which is great to start accumulating. I'll have tons of potion flasks as soon as I get the crafting levels to turn those into flasks, which of course will give me lots of potion stuff. So yeah. And then I went off to using the +2 boost from the God Banner, made a ton of Dragonbane bolts, like over 1,700 something, and that's gonna help with Frost Dragons. I went to this guy with my Ancient Effigy, got a 5k XP lamp, because there's no way, like I was getting 90 plus skills for the Effigy anytime soon, so I might as well get that out of the way now. And 85 defense, which means I can actually wear the Sea Singer armor when I get it, among other things, so nice to have that level. I'll keep training defense. Got a record off of this Hurricane, and he doesn't have a Santa hat anymore, I think, so 73 farming, which means I can now plant Lantidimes, which is great because I'm going to start making super antifires soon. Well, today, actually. And, of course, you need Lantidimes for the normal antifires to make into the super antifires, and so I'm getting my Herblower up. I got 79. And one more, well, actually, this level means I can get a +2 boost from my God Banner to actually make Sardome and Brews, which I had a ton of ingredients for, so I went ahead and made a bunch of those, which are super useful for bossing and nice Herblower XP. So yeah, got the +2 30-minute boost from the God Banner, and I could make a ton of Sardome and Brews during that time. I don't even have to log out and in like I would with the Spicy Stew, so that's awesome. And I really wanted to do finally Fate of the Gods, which is a really rewarding quest. It was just kind of sketchy for me because the combat can be kind of dangerous. Actually, it wasn't really as bad as I thought it would be. Killing the Nihils and the Muspa and whatnot. 83 Slayer means I can slay whatchamacallit, spiritual mages, which actually have really good drops. So gonna be nice to have that as a Slayer task. And then yeah, there's like tons of post-quest rewards you could claim after the Fate of the Gods, like this one, which gives you like 73 times 75k XP in combat skills, so I put that in Constitution, because why not? Yeah, I wasn't even sure which I wanted to use those on, and that got me 120 combat, which is a kind of a bittersweet thing, because now I think I'm eligible to get Araxor Reaper tasks, which I really don't want. But yeah, another post-quest rewards from Fate of the Gods, the 4 times 50k divination XP got me 80 divination, which is a nice little milestone, I guess. 74 summoning, which means I can do one of a kind, which is also a really rewarding quest, so I do that right away just to get that bunch of summoning XP, which like I could go get 75 summoning for Plague's End like anytime now, which is awesome. Got a ton of the 6p lamps and whatnot, and the Dragon Rider amulet is like the best amulet I have right now. Now the special on it increases damage and gives a combustibility to the Dragonfire ability, which is really nice, and it's got the best stats I have of any amulet I have, so yeah, really nice quest reward from that. And I did finally get 80 Herblower, which is an awesome milestone to get, not only because it's another 80 and it's Herblower, but because now I can Spicy Stew up to super anti-fire potions, which I do later, like today. It was really a productive Monday, actually. I was surprised at myself. But yeah, I had to collect a ton of these feathers, and eventually, it was a funny story, to get the 85 Herblower boost, first I got an 85 like really fast, like in my first 3 stews, but then it went down instantly from 85 to 84 because yeah, the timing was just that bad. And so I had to go get a ton more spicy stews, and then on the last spicy stew of my second like 10 times attempt, I got the 85 for making the potion, so that was kind of funny. So then I did fish flingers to get that last piece of the outfit, the hat, and now I have full fish flingers outfit for that bonus XP for fishing. So until tomorrow I'll be fishing monkfish because I need to AFK for stuff. But yeah, really productive Monday. This week is looking to be quite a insane week, getting Plague's End done this week sometime, so sweet. Alright, it's Tuesday, and I'm just like trying to finish off those last level 75s I need for Plague's End. So I got summoning pretty easily now that I can do Granite Lobsters. Summoning's gonna be like super nice and easy now with Crimson Charms.
And then I went to Frost Dragons for, of course, the 75 prayer I need for Plague's End. And yeah, now that I have Dragonbane Bolts and Super Antifiers, these things are kind of a joke. So yeah, I got a couple of ranged levels, I think, today. And tons of prayer XP. I eventually did get to 75 pretty easily. Just from doing just a couple hours of Frost Dragons, so it was not really that bad at all. Also got a couple hard clue scrolls from Frost Dragons, which I do for some pretty junk loot, although it was a lot of loot. So yeah, I got a Draconic Visage drop, actually, which was like, wow, it's like 1 in 6,000 or 5,000 or something ridiculous, and I got it within like first couple hours of doing Frost Dragons ever, so that was kind of funny. And you can see I'm using my Bone Crusher now for just like this last level to 75 with my Dragon Rider Amulet, which doubles Dragon Bone Burying XP. So I got 75 prayer really easy. With that, I just basically camped here without even banking and using the Bone Crusher there, which was a lot easier than banking for me. So I was like, yeah, it's probably not faster, but yeah, it's easier. So also got another hard clue. Pretty junk, and actually re-rolled it, and then I get like not even better at all, so it sucked, but oh well. Had a Zilliana Raper task, so went ahead and did that. I actually had I did one trip, and in the first trip I get an Armadillo crossbow. Wait, I did 2 trips, but I only had to do 2 more kills for my second trip. I just ran out of food 2 kills away from finishing on the first trip. But yeah, I got an Armadillo crossbow, which is, I guess, drop. It's not really worth anything to me, really, I don't think. But got it anyway. Also got Dragon Boots doing the kill count for my second trip, which is kind of cool, I guess. It was actually an accident that I actually hit that spiritual mage and killed him. Then got Dragon Boots first spiritual mage drop, which is kind of lucky, I guess. So yeah, finished off the second trip. Killed a lot more than just the 2 I needed for the Reaper task, and didn't get anything else other than the Armadillo crossbow. Then I did a crafting daily challenge for making fishing urns, which I wish I could have kept the fishing urns, because for the rest of the day I'm going to be at Monkfish because I have tons of homework to do. And I'll finish off 75 construction definitely by tomorrow and be able to do Plague's End, basically.
Well, this is awkward. Let's just say some things are going down that made it so I basically couldn't play almost at all for the rest of the week, but I did manage to get some stuff done, like ports and dailies and stuff like that, but I could not find the time to grind out stuff. It's this January madness, I guess I should say. But yeah, daily challenges, basically, and I did eventually, have time to do some quests and stuff and finish Plague's End, which I really wanted to do for a long time, so that's always nice. That's my last requirement, I believe, the 75 construction, and the Gilded Altar, I guess, without boosting something. And also Altar and Dungeoneering is not bad. So yeah, turned in another daily challenge. Was that a Runespan? You think so? Or I'm not even sure. Wait, one of them was Runespan, one of them was Ports or something. So yeah, did Within the Light, which was, of course, required for Plague's End. Wasn't too bad, not even close to being as bad as Morning's End Part 2. Puzzles were a lot easier, it's not as, suicidal. Anyway, Plague's End time. Pretty much, I got all the requirements out of the way, and I can finally do this quest. So, next clip. Boom! Plague's End complete. You can see I don't have any food in my inventory. I had a full inventory of monkfish, and I had to eat it all. And I'm down to half HP as well, so no prayer. I didn't bring any prayer potions because I was stupid, but managed to beat him on the first try without dying. So it's nice. It was a medium level boss fight. Didn't exactly bring a chaotic staff or anything, so it was iffy. But oh well, 50k XP and all the required skills basically of the quest, which is nice to get. I only got an agility level though, which is kind of weird. I would think I'd get more than 1 level out of those 10 lamps. So yeah, it gives you a cute little cutscene, introduction into the elf city, because it's such a big deal, unlocks so much stuff. The crystal harps are so awesome just to sit there AFK doing nothing. So that's what I'm probably going to be doing for the last few days of this week at least, just sitting here AFKing while doing homework and whatnot,
because I desperately needed AFK stuff to do at the end of this week. Got a crafting level, I think. Yeah, I got 79 crafting, but didn't find the time to get 80, unfortunately, this week at least. And did find time, I guess, to get 95 dungeoneering. Was pretty close to that. Unlocks the first warped floor, and among other things, like resource dungeon at the Elf City, which is always cool. And what else was there? I don't know. It's just 95 dungeoneering. It's pretty awesome. And I also was doing dungeoneering to recharge my chaotic crossbows because I had a Armadillo Reaper assignment. So I wanted to range him and try that out, see if it was a bit better than Mage. I think it was about the same, but yeah. I got a War Priest of Armadillo helmet, which is my best helmet for maging and melee now, I think. Do I have a better melee helm? The Helm of Neatsnout or whatever is, I think, is my best helmet before that. But yeah, the War Priest of Armadillo is probably best I have now for melee and mage. But 85 ranged unlocks the, whatchamacallit, Death Swiftness, really good ability for ranged, and 90 HP, which is a milestone, I guess. So yeah, did a bunch of Armadillo, finished the task, didn't get any drops, so meh. Got the last Sea Singer leg scroll, which is cool, so that's 2 Sea Singer scrolls done, and then I still don't have any of the other scrolls, but yeah, Sea Singer is just the one I want right now. I should probably start working on the Death Lotus, maybe, because crafting is going to be super easy to get to 90 now, just AFK crystal harps. It might take forever, but it's AFK, so don't worry. And I finally got 4K harmonic dust or whatever to get a crystal hatchet. I got that first because I got a mahogany like cape rack daily challenge to do. So I wanted to chop a bunch of mahogany, so I got the crystal hatchet first. And collected my resources from like half a week at the kingdom, so that was a lot of stuff. But I think I'm going to stop collecting herbs and start collecting fish, because I want the fish to get my cooking up, which is, my cooking is just so low. And I decided to keep it on wood, because the birds' nests are where I'm getting like all of my farming XP. And this was just disappointing to see. You can't use these things in Ironman mode, even though they're not other players' divine locations. They're natural divine locations. Like, come on. Everyone else has these on solo accounts. Why can't I use an Ironman account? So anyway, did kind of a lot of stuff this week, but not as much as probably other weeks because I got super distracted midway through. So probably going to be distracted on it next week too, so that might be awkward, but we'll see. Alright, I did this to myself, but here comes the awkward moment where I have to say that I barely got anything done this week. Now, to explain myself, so it's January, which means I'm in a class that's just one class for a month that counts like as a full semester class. It's all just jam-packed into one. So I didn't get a lot done this week. I was really busy with another distraction, but got some things done. Like I got a 80 crafting, did Tears of Gothics, which I think got me a farming level. Yeah, like farming is my lowest skill now, so I'll be using Tears of Gothics on that. Don't really mind. Summoning and prayer are pretty easy anyway. So yeah, continuing to get these scrolls, and as of yesterday, from this video being uploaded, a ports update came out with new scrolls for weapons, level 85 weapons for mage and melee, I think. So I'll be getting those scrolls and hopefully getting those weapons, which will be really nice to get. They would be the best weapons I'd be able to get for a long time, because level 90 weapons are way off. But yeah, they'd be awesome. So yeah, basically all I was able to do this week was dailies. Didn't have time to log in for anything else, basically, thanks to the class and the additional distraction I talked about. But next week, it might be, yeah, I'm probably going to be still going to be really busy next week, but the week after that, the semester will be over, or the J term will be over, and I'll be going into spring semester, and I'll be able to get a lot more done. So yeah, it's just this week was kind of awkward. So I also had my miscellanea gather some tuna and swordfish for cooking that I needed. I felt like I should get my cooking up a bit,
because it would have been my lowest skill pretty soon if I didn't do something about it. So did that. And to make up for such a short week, I did full Jack of Trades on video, also just to show how I do it. Got really lucky, got the strange rock on that pickpocket as I start off. Got the thieving for my first skill, then I fish one crayfish, which I'll cook later for that cooking XP, then pick flax for the one farming XP. Then with my combat settings to balanced for melee, ranged for range, and mage for mage, I kill 3 cows with each combat style, bury the bones. Even though I could bury the bones from the hunter, I do later. I like to make sure I don't need to catch a bird in case there's an impling flying around, because the impling is a lot faster to get the hunter XP with. So spin the flax for the crafting XP, craft and light logs for fletching and fire making. So by now I think I've got like 10 skills or something. Yeah, getting up there. So if you don't know, the Supreme Jack of Trades, you get if you get a XP in 20 skills within like 3 hours, which you really don't need, you get tons of XP from a book that you get from Xuan, or however you pronounce his name. So just head in the mine real quick to get a couple ores for mining XP, and the ores I use on the smithing thing. So as you can see, this is pretty much from scratch Jack of Trades. So I don't have anything in the bank that I do like a grimy herb to clean or anything. I go out basically with just the weapons and the aura, and I can get all the skills basically for free. So for hunter, I just plant the free bird snare you get from that guy. Or if you see a impling flying around, that's also really nice to get for the hunter XP instead. Buy the free grimy guam from that guy, clean it for the herb XP. And the birds usually get caught pretty quickly if you have a high enough hunter level. Well, high as in like over 30 or something, which is like nothing. But yeah, I could have saved the prayer XP for just burying those bones and not have to bother picking up the cow bones, but I like to keep the hunter open for just the implings. So you can get basically all the ingredients for Spirit Wolf for free from the pickup sticks. Then you do that, and then that's the summoning XP. And was that all 20? I think so. There we go, all 20. So that's how I do my Jack of Trades, just all in Berthorpe, nice and quick. Thought I'd just show that since this was a short week and needed some filler content, I guess, as an apology for the lack of progress this week. But anyway, I hope you enjoyed. And see you next week for hopefully a lot more progress than this. Welcome to week 16 of Hardcore Road to Completion. Starting off the week, did a clue scroll, got chunk. Not the best clip to start off with, but it was an interesting week. I'm recording this after the fact, so yeah, I did a bunch of stuff like Reaper tasks. That's there. Got clue scroll. Is that a clue scroll? Kind of hard to see in the preview, but didn't really get any good drops from Saradomin this week, I don't think. Since I'm 95 Dungeoneer, I could get into the warped floors and unlock and do the elite Dungeoneering task of killing the warped Gulaga without getting hit by the one-hit attack thingy. I had to recharge my chaotic staff, so that's why I was doing some dungeoneering to get some tokens, make it nice and cheap to repair, so that I can also go back to Saradomin and God Wars, because it broke. My chaotic staff actually broke at the Saradomin God Wars. So yeah, I did that Reaper assignment, nice and easy. Saradomin, just do the run tactic and not get hit much at all, so I can do that. And this clue was pretty insane. I got the Armadillo Cloak and the Miter, and then a bunch of other rune items. That was interesting. Didn't want to re-roll that because it was just crazy. I don't know what that was. Hopefully it didn't show up on the recording, but a little pop-up showed up. Anyway, I alked a ton of my stuff that I didn't need because, yeah, that included my Varix Flail and like Zamorak Plate Body, just junk items that I don't really need anymore, but were kind of like trophy items sometimes. I still haven't alked my Draconic Visage. I'm tempted to alk it because it's 450k. But it's kind of cool to have. Got another clue scroll here. Is that what I wanted to show in that clip? No, it's level, I think.
So yeah, getting range levels, doing these Reaper tasks. Got War Priest of Armadale Cape, is that Cape? Yeah, Cape. So yeah, I already have a War Priest Cape, and I don't really want them at all, really. So that was kind of unfortunate, but not complaining after the luck I had this week, to be honest. Alright, another clue, got junk. Kind of debating whether or not to actually record clue rewards or not, because they're kind of cool to see sometimes, but yeah, sometimes just too much, so it feels like. Did the Hadean Skull event thingy that was going on in January, and even the Ironman accounts are able to get the bonus XP and XP rewards from these events, so I decided to do that. Really, really worth it. Tons of XP and bonus XP in attack, agility, and prayer, I think. So that was really awesome to do. Here's me killing Skull. I soloed all of them because, yeah, there was just nobody here. It was too late. It was really late in the month, so I had to do all of them by myself, basically. They're not too hard. I didn't really have to eat for any of them at all, so nice and easy. And I got the helmets, which are also tradable for even for Ironman accounts. I had to kill 2 skulls for the boots. I got unlucky and didn't get the boots off the first drop, but got 2 helmets that I eventually traded over to some person for the spear, and then that unlocks the prayer XP. But did that event. Now I'm doing a Zami Reaper task, and I recorded this because it was the last kill of a trip. I thought I might as well record the last kill, and got an elite clue scroll, so that was really awesome to get the end of the kill as well as the drop, which I usually don't get because I put on a recorder if I get a good drop, so I usually don't get the end of the kill there, so that's kind of cool to get. Did the elite clue. I think this is the elite, and yeah, I got junk, of course, like super junk. So actually, I did, since this was my 3rd elite clue, I could re-roll it. But unfortunately, I got even more junk. Like a dragon helmet? Really? Didn't even know that was a reward. Kind of ridiculous. But, yeah. Bad elite, whatever. Did a shark daily challenge. Took forever, but nice and AFK. Got to think a few rock tails as rewards, yeah. Not bad. More Zamorak assignment. And, yeah, live commentary here. What? No way. Oh my god, yes. Yes, no way. Oh, don't die, please. Severed hoof, that's the pet. That's the pet. No way. Oh, this is amazing. Reaper task, Zami, pet. Oh my god. I don't even have any subjugation pieces. Like, come on. I don't want the pet. Wait, yes I do want the pet. What am I talking? This awesome. Holy crap. What? So yeah, as you could probably tell, I was really happy to get that drop. Pretty incredible to get on the 35th kill, I think. And then a little bit later, I get the War Priest boots, which was something I was really looking forward to. I can drop that Batwing boots, because the War Priest boots are better for everything. So that's awesome. Just need the legs now, which I think I get later. But, little spoiler alert, I guess. So yeah, I got the Zamorak pet. And Dragon Spear, the biggest troll drop in the world, because I want the Zamorak Spear for a lot of things, for like Corp and stuff. But yeah, pet. Oh my gosh, it was like 35th kill, I got a pet. That was just so ridiculously lucky and amazing, and I was just so happy. So yeah, that's Krill Tiny Roth. It's going to be my buddy from now on. I doubt I'm going to get another pet for a long time. That was just so lucky to get on the 35th kill. So anyway, I can move on to day number 2. Pretty short day today. I started the Exile story missions, which was just recently released on Monday, and it's a new adventurer. It requires 90 dungeoneering, which I have, so that was awesome to have another adventurer going. And I got 75 farming, which means I can start planting my magic trees, which I have a few of. Get some farming XP off of that. Got a casket, as well as doing the... Yeah, this is where I traded the helmet for the spear for the Hadean Skull event thingy. And yeah, I opened the casket and got junk. So yeah, this gives me a ton of prayer XP and bonus XP, which is really nice to have, because prayer is something that's really valuable to me, and I've been way too lazy to train up otherwise. So yeah, it's kind of annoying. So yeah, back to the crafting AFK harps, usually what I do when I need to. And yeah, short day, so moving on to next days. So this is about where the week kind of fell apart for me and got super distracted most of the time, but got an elite clue scroll off of the
Crestbot's Slayer task, which I didn't even know these things dropped the elite clues, but they had really nice drops like super compost, which was really helpful for me because I've been way too lazy to make super compost normally. So yeah, those have been really helpful for farming. And did the elite clue and got absolute junk. Like that is one of the worst elite clues rewards I've ever seen. Just terrible. But yeah, did it at least. Did a King Black Dragon Reaper task. Didn't get much off it. King Black Dragon's not the most rewarding boss in the world, but the super anti-fires really help out in fighting him. Now that I have those, did a Mole Reaper task. I'm kind of doing like 2 Reaper tasks in one day, basically, because I keep putting off one Reaper task and then it rolls over to the next day, and I can get another one like straight away. But that's always nice to do Reaper tasks. Did some Pyramid Plunder. Had a daily challenge and kind of wanted to get my thieving up a little, but didn't have time to get it much up because of the distractions. January term is basically over as of this episode being released, so hopefully I can get more done during the week because spring semester is going to be a lot less busy per day, basically. So awesome. And I finished the hood, I think, scroll, so now I can actually start getting the weapon scrolls, even though I'm probably not going to get the materials for them for a long time. It's always nice to get those scrolls out of the way. Starting to mine the crystal flecked sandstone because that makes some pretty valuable flasks, I think. Haven't really looked into it too much, but it's pretty interesting. And I unlocked the Jade region of ports, which is awesome. I can start getting Jade, which unlocks a lot of stuff. Got more Chi or whatever, so I'm up to like 10 Chi, I think, now. Not sure by this recording, but I think by the end of the week I have 10 Chi, so that's a start, I guess. And let's see, yeah, just doing a bunch of ports. It's basically, if I can log in for anything, I can log in for ports. So it's always nice to keep getting stuff here done, especially since the update where you can send ships out wherever you are. That's always nice. Finished my 3rd or 4th statue of Damarak. Yes, fourth statue of Damarak, or however you pronounce that name, which means I can place the 2 more of the replica strange rocks in my player-owned house. I'm not sure why I'm doing this. I'm just like, I feel like I should just start making my statue. Don't know why, because it took me forever when I was going for trimmed. I feel like I should keep doing it now for some reason. So yeah, I got a corrupted Saren Stone daily challenge, which is really nice because this is like awesome prayer XP, and I had the bonus prayer XP from the Hadean Skull event. So yeah, I got 76 prayer, which is cool, and turned in the daily challenge for extra like 7k prayer XP, which is always nice. And yeah, it's pretty expensive to train here, but it's really AFK and nice and fast, so pretty nice prayer XP. Failed. I think that was the Judge of Dice mission, which are a really awesome crew to get, so it was kind of sad to not be able to get that. Had to get my Ring of Wealth out of the bank and got pretty junk stuff, but not too bad. Value at least. And back to Zami Godwar's Dungeon for another Reaper task. Got a Starved Ancient Effigy, which was like another one of those things like, why? I want like a Zamarakian Spear or Robes of Subjugation or something. Why you give me Effigy? And then, got that War Priest of Zamorak Greaves or something, the legs, which is really awesome to get. It's the last piece of armor that can replace my Batwing, so I basically don't need Batwing anymore, which is a pretty awesome milestone to think about. Just no more Batwing. Got all the Zamorak and War Priest armor sets, armor pieces, so I can just have those for most weapon styles and whatnot. So yeah, got Godsword Shard 2, and a bit later, I think. Is it going to be next clip? I think it is. No, not next clip. But anyway, got 92 Mage. That doesn't really unlock much. I think like Blood Brosh, which is okay, I guess. But yeah, is it going to be next clip? Come on, next clip, please. Yeah, there we are. So yeah, it took me forever to notice this, but I got the Godsword Shard 3 and 2 in the same Zamorak trip. So and if you remember, a few episodes back, I got Godsword Shard 1 off of Bandos, I think. So that means I have a full Godsword blade and no hilt, which is like unheard of as far as I know, because Godsword shards are like super rare to have like all 3 of. And I didn't get a single like spare Godsword shard or anything. It's just I got all 3, 1, 2, 3 in that order perfectly, so that was kind of awesome. But I still need a hilt, so I'm just waiting for a hilt. I got the Hunter effigy for 91 Hunter done using the pool at Uglog. So I got into that as 1, but then I turned in the effigy for the 5k XP a bit later, so yeah. Combine the shards of the Godsword blades. Now I have just a Godsword blade sitting in the bank with an alch value exactly the same as my Draconic Visage, and just waiting to get a hilt drop from any God Wars boss, because, yeah, if I can just have a Godsword, that'd be awesome. Even though it's probably not that great of a weapon to use, because I have my Karasi dual wielding, it's still awesome to have. Did my monthlies, including the Troll Invasion and the God statues for that awesome monthly XP bonuses and whatnot. But that's about all I did this week. Got 77 prayer thanks to the God statues. Got pretty close to the next construction level 2. But that's it for week 16. Hopefully week 17 I'll be able to do more, because I'll be in spring semester and have less to do. But so awesome to get a pet drop. Really happy about that. So see you next week. Welcome back to Hardcore Ironman Road to Completion. There's another short but interesting week, because, yeah, I get a lot of 80s this week, which is really cool. Did Tears of Gothics twice somehow, and using up some of my bonus XP and agility from the Skull event. Kind of cool. I also had an agility daily challenge. Got these weird elven pieces. Don't even know what to do with those. But, yeah, 80 cooking. From just cooking up some swordfish from, I think, Kingdom. 80 cooking unlocks sharks, which is a great thing to be able to cook. And had a fight kiln Reaper task that I did like one today and then another tomorrow. Really busy today, so I didn't really get much done, but moving on to tomorrow. Yeah, for whatever reason, Monday just did not do much at all, but now it's Tuesday, and I think I do a lot more today than I did yesterday, of course. And yeah, I finished the Fight Kiln Reaper task. Got a new record. It's kind of cool. 84 Slayer, one more level, and I can use Morvrin and do Abyssal Demon, so that's something to look forward to. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I get 85 this week, which is awesome. Did a hard clue. Junk, rerolled it. More junk. Bit better. And those tickets were like so... Like, they have a really high GE price, so that completely screwed up my... the price on the thing. And then after that Apparent Spectre task, I was able to upgrade my Ectoplasmator to an enhanced, or to whatever that's called, Ectoplasmator, which is nice for Infernal Ashes. Unlocked Glacors for a Slayer assignment, because those would be pretty nice tasks to have. Hopefully get a chance to those boots and start working on that Armadillo Battle Staff, which is pretty cool. And this is how I'm getting all my air runes, just rune crafting them. Really high rune crafting level, get a ton of air runes every time. Did a Reaper task at here. What did I get? Is that a clue scroll? Or I forget what that was. But yeah, got just the drop, I guess. And then I got a War Priest of Saradome and boots drop. What was that first drop? Completely forgot. I'm not even sure what it was. Anyway, oh yeah, it was the Elite Clue, duh. So yeah, this was a really weird trip at Saradome, and like I got another Godsword shard, and then those boots I got during the kill when I was like using the Dragon Breath ability. Sometimes it kills the melee unicorn on accident, and I got a Saradome and boots off of that. Anyway, alched my Visage for 10 mil cash stack. Just decided to alch it because really Dragonfire shields are pretty dang useless, so decided not to have it or make it eventually. Put a bunch of rocks on. Not going to finish this statue this week, I don't think, but got a Herblore level off of it. Really nice, 82. Yeah, still working on that Herblore, which is always a hassle. Anyway, did a Ascension Slayer assignment. Got a key, only one key. And these are pretty nice assignment to have. Get those shards for fletching later, level 90 bolts. Did the Elite Clue. Got a ton of junk. Like, it's a lot of junk, but it's still junk, which is okay. Guthix arrows, which are like useless. Pretty sure they're useless. Got my summoning up. I had to make some terror birds, and I realized, like, after doing one inventory or two, here the Elf City one is a lot closer to the bank, so This is where I'm doing summoning from now on. But anyway, got 77 summoning. Eventually get 80, of course, because this is a big 80 week. Yeah, so 80 summoning, awesome. To have that, it's just kind of a little milestone, doesn't really unlock much. Really want 88 though for that unicorn. Unicorns are so freaking good for like God Wars. Like that stackable HP is like, ugh, I can't wait to have that. But anyway, did some Dominion Tower this week. Did a lot of it actually. Unlocked, I think, the first marker, among other things. So yeah, doing some Dominion Tower for once. Pretty short day today, for whatever reason, but I got some chi. Always nice to be accumulating that. It's going to take forever to fill out my Sea Singer set. But anyway, did no more Nomad, no more special thing in the Dominion Tower. It took a few tries, but I didn't have to really do anything too drastic to get that done. Got 80 fishing, another 80, and also today got 80 agility, which is the next clip, which is really awesome to have. Unlocks a few shortcuts, I think, that are nice and convenient. But yeah, 80 agility, pretty awesome. Just a few more levels before I'm all 80 plus, which I don't think I'd do this week, but eventually it'll be nice to have all 80s plus. Another relatively short day, but getting a lot of jade recently. With these missions from the adventurers that give like 600 jade each. Awesome. Did some fish flingers because I had a shark cooking daily challenge, and fish flingers are always nice for that fishing XP, and you can get rewards like a bunch of sharks after each game, which is pretty nice to accumulate. It's probably faster to fish them, but the fishing XP is a lot better if I do the fish flingers. I also had a daily challenge for black D-hide van braces, so I had to collect like 300 black dragon hide leather, which wasn't really as bad as it was before because, yeah, Dragonbane bolts, chaotic crossbows, and super anti-fires, those things are no problem. So turned in the challenge and got so many dragon stones. I think I got like 48 dragon stones. Like, that's so many. But yeah, that was really awesome. Also did finally got the mission for the Judge of Dice done. That was awesome to finally succeed. And today was the day I decided to actually do stuff. At least a lot of productive stuff. Did some quests and stuff, but stuff. Anyway, 84 Hunter, while doing a daily challenge for Jedingos, which I got several times this week, I think, which is kind of annoying, but always nice to get a Hunter daily challenge. Another hard clue, junk, of course. And yeah, Hellhound's Slayer task got 80 strength, yet another 80. I think, is that the last 80 I get? No, I get like one or two more. So, yeah, so that's all 80 plus combat stats, I think, actually. At least melee combat stats. Another hard clue from Hellhounds, because you always get one every Slayer task. Oh, and I got the Pharaoh's Scepter when I was doing Pyramid Plunder, which is like, wow. We're really lucky to get that, like crazy. I barely ever loot the chest, too, so I was so happy to get that. And it's a really awesome item to have for teleports to Pyramid Plunder. So, yeah, really happy and lucky about that. Had making a Sardome and Bruise daily challenge, which is great because Herblore, nice to have daily challenges for that. Every Herblore XP is valuable. And also had a Player on Ports daily challenge, which I got some more Herblore XP from. Got a few Dwarf Weeds, which was kind of wimpy. And then did Do No Evil, which was a really pretty long quest. Got construction level. Has pretty decent rewards, like a better cape slot item for ranged, and Cramulet, save space in the bank. And I get 40k agility XP actually from this because I had bonus XP. So crawl into a little tunnel here, and then boom, you can get 20k agility XP, but it stacks with bonus XP. So that's pretty awesome. And those items are useless to me, at least. And then did Toxcat Dill, which was really easy, especially since you can use your pickaxe tool belt on the dill now. Super easy. Didn't eat a single food, I don't think. Did the Path of the Glowfree or the Prisoner of the Glowfree? I forget which one. Whatever this one is. This cutscene's kind of awkward. Anyway, got the quest done. Think I get a level. Was it Thieving? Pretty sure I got a Thieving level out of this. But yeah, really rewarding. Lots of XP for that quest, and it was super easy. Didn't need any items. Didn't need to fight anything. It was just a really annoying puzzle. But yeah, I'm getting like all these final quests out of the way. I'm down to like the last 2 or 3 quests now at the end of this week, which is interesting. Like I could get the quest cape probably by next week if I really tried. But I forget, what was this, tribal totem or was it something else? I forget. Oh yeah, back to my roots. That's what the quest was. Yeah, so got lots of XP, and yeah, I'm down to my last 4 quests by this clip. Do I do another quest this week? I'm not sure if I do. But yeah, almost done with all the quests, which is awesome. Got, is that 85 crafting? Yeah, 85 crafting, which is doesn't really unlock much, but it's a cool milestone. Alright, today was pretty great. I think I get up to 80 prayer either today or tomorrow, but yeah, here is a really awesome way to train prayer. Nice and AFK, it's just really expensive. 88 range, doesn't really unlock much or anything, but it's just a level. 85 Slayer, got it actually on Armadillo. I had a Advance's task and a Armadillo Reaper assignment, so I decided to go and do that. So pretty awesome to get 85 Slayer here of all places. Don't think I got any drops from this Armadillo assignment, but I did use up my last Sign of Life at Armadillo. I had to remake some, so I think I'll make like 9 for now, and they should last a while. I usually don't use like any Signs of Life ever, but they're nice to have as emergency items. Apparently I've used like 5 so far on the account. And got a Armadillo chain skirt, which is like, holy crap, I now have full Armadillo, basically. I'm just missing boots and gloves, but wow. I get the chest plate, the helmet, and then the chest skirt. Then the chain skirt. And it's like, what? I have full Armadillo, really? So lucky, like within 74 kills. And then of course I get the Roar Priest of Armadillo Greaves, like while doing kill count for the next trip. But yeah, full Armadillo, which is ridiculous. Like 74, I think it was 74 kills. I get all 3 items. And without any extras or doubles or anything, just so perfect. Anyway, now I'm just getting my Slayer assignments from Morvrin, which is better than Curdle, pretty sure. So yeah, it's awesome. Gonna get beastly Slayer XP. Got 93 Mage, doesn't really unlock much, but it's at level. Getting really up there in terms of Mage levels, 93. And then another Tears of Gothics this week somehow, I'm not even sure how that worked, but going straight in farming. 77 farming, which is pretty cool. Can't get 80 this week on that though, but did get 80 prayer. This is 80, right? Yeah, 80, which means I can claim the pale lamp from after World Wakes, which will get me straight to 81, which is something I do tomorrow, I think. Finishing off the week, I did a Bando's Reaper task and got War Priest of Bando's helmet, which is awesome, because now I have like a full set of War Priest gear that has all 4 different ones, so that I'm basically immune in God Wars Dungeon from just the War Priest set. So did the Reaper's helmet pretty easy, had tons of supplies left, so I decided to stay, see how long I could stay. It turns out I could stay until like 333 kill count, which was like wow, but 92 HP, got me 125 combat, kind of cool milestone there. But yeah, I stayed so long and got another Godsword Shard 1, which is my second one in the bank now. But yeah, 333 kill count, I believe I stayed until, yeah, so my Terror Bird was long gone. I'm still using this running around tactic, which is really efficient for saving food and whatnot. Probably not the fastest way to kill it, but it's pretty nice and easy and saves on food and whatnot. And I can stay for like forever, basically. I'm pretty sure I can stay just on food drops and super restore drops from Bando, so that's nice to know. Nice to know I could just camp here forever if I wanted to. But of course I wouldn't want to, because in case of a disconnection or something, I might die, and Sign of Life isn't going to save me from a disconnection. So that's kind of sketchy to think about, but yeah, got 1,000 of this flask material, and time for live commentary for, yeah.
I'm daring the day, but you didn't want to because you wanted taco, which we just spent an hour walk of doing so you could have it. Now you're saying you're not even going to write your 300 words while it's still fresh in your mind because you had that CRP, which you should have gotten done earlier today, especially if it's due tomorrow. My paper is at least due on Tuesday.
Not going to explain that too much, but I'll just say it's a hint as to why I can't get as much progress done as I feel like I should be able to during weeks that are recently. I just thought it was really funny. But anyway, got 86 crafting, and that unlocks the Ganodermic Visor, which is going to be awesome when I get 95 prayer to make those and elk those at the Ganodermic Beasts, which also drop tons of U seeds and magic seeds, which will be really helpful for farming. So I'll be trying to focus on Slayer next week and the weeks coming, because it's something I really want to get up. And here's me claiming the Pale Lamp from After the World Wakes quest, which gives me 250k prayer XP, which is ridiculous at 80 prayer because it gives me instantly to 81. So that's awesome to get. And that's about all I did this week. Kind of a short week, but had plenty of interesting things in it. And hopefully I do more next week, get my Slayer up, and do maybe even finish off questing. But I probably won't finish questing this next week. Oh well. Welcome to week 18 of Hardcore Ironman Road to Completion. This week did pretty good progress this week. Got some more lacquer from ports, so I'm almost at 90 crafting by the end of this week, so that's going to be nice to make some level 90 ranged armor. Did a hard clue scroll, got a ton of alkables. I think, yeah, I kept it because it wasn't too bad in terms of alk value, so might as well keep it. Did some barrows for a Reaper task, I believe, and I realized that I'm going to have to get a full set of Barrow's armor set eventually for a hard Mauritania task, which is kind of ridiculous because I have to get so lucky to get all 4 pieces of a certain set. And then I get an Aram's wand, which is not bad. It's my new best one-handed mage weapon, so that for like if dragons were a threat anymore, that would have been nice. But since I have super antivirus, it's pretty useless. But anyway, finished the Reaper task. Yeah, got a Tooth Havoc key in the last one. But yeah, Barrows is super easy now, so I don't record every single chest I loot. Had a decorated cooking urn daily challenge, which I got done easy. Pretty nice crafting XP, and you get like a dragon stone out of it, which isn't really worth it to be honest, because she takes the urns right away as soon as you finish the challenge. Takes my urns, which I wanted to keep for cooking stuff. But well, cut the dragon stone, and it's another dragon stone to the collection. So just showing this to show that I do herb runs once in a while with super compost and whatnot from the Krez pots. And yeah, getting my herbs just nice and easy this way. I have tons of seeds from Slayer, and it's always nice just to accumulate those herbs. So I went to Armadil, got War Priest gear on the kill count as usual. And because I had an Armadil Reaper task and an Eviance's Slayer assignment, and I had a daily challenge for doing a Slayer assignment, so yeah, all those things made me finally decide to go Armadil, which is the hardest God Wars Dungeon boss for me right now. And Armadil, if you didn't know, the combat responsiveness update makes it so that she's always trying to melee you, even if you're shooting at her, but she doesn't register that, so it's still tries to melee you, so you have to run around all the place if you don't want to get meleeed, which does a lot of damage. So it's a lot of more running, but I think it's a bit easier actually, thanks to the update, because running around kind of saves you some hits and stuff. So, and I did a hard clue I got from that, and got a top hat, which I think is a pretty rare one. The top hat's a really nice one actually. Looks cool. Really awesome to have that on an Ironman account along with my gilded plate body. So that's my lucky outfit, which all that ridiculously lucky stuff I have on me. So yeah, moving on. Alright, not too many clips for Tuesday, but I got 87 crafting, getting really close to those crafting levels that are really useful for making potion flasks and level 90 ranged gear. Anyway, got my construction up to, I needed a bunch of planks because I wanted that 80 construction just to see the level 80 there. So I had to convert a bunch of my teak planks, but eventually I did get 80 constructions pretty easy, and yeah, there we go, another 80. Just 2 more, thieving and farming until I'm all 80 plus, which I don't do this week, but next week for maybe. Farming is going to be a bit iffy if I can get that to 80 next week, but maybe. Anyway, 94 mage at this elf slayer task. So vengeance and ice barrage and whatnot. It's just kind of cool, I guess. It doesn't really unlock much for me. Just the next level will, though. The level 95 unlocks fire. Yeah, the last fire spell, which is really nice to have for like Glacors and ice strike worms and whatnot. But did a hard clue, didn't get very good stuff, complete junk. And I started, I planted harmony moss seeds, so I could get some harmony moss for multiple things. Harmony moss is useful for like potions and whatnot or something. And just having these here for some farming XP as well is, might as well. I've been putting this off for a while. They're pretty expensive seeds, but I hear they're nice and useful. But daily challenge, got that done, whatever that was. Made a ton of rings of wealth so that I could eventually convert all my flat packs really easy. So yeah, 86 Slayer unlocks mutated Jedinko guards, which aren't too bad. Can get the Vine Whip now, I guess, but probably wouldn't want that. Anyway, moving on. Alright, Wednesday, not a bad day today. Got one of the scrolls for the level 85 magic weapons, even though there's like, you have to get an item from like the last region of something to get to be able to make the weapons. I still want to get that scroll out of the way, and then after that scroll's out of the way, I'll start working on the ranged ones. Had a Zamorak's Reaper task today, and Zamorak's really nice and easy actually with this running around after the combat responsiveness update. You can just run and fire off spells while you're still running, which is makes it a lot easier. And got Hood of Subjugation, which isn't too bad. I mean, it's my best helmet, I guess, for mage. I mean, it's not the best thing I could have got. I kind of want the Zamorakian spear and maybe robes of subjugation more than the hood a lot more. But then I got the ward, which is even worse than the hood. But and notice that neither of them even had the beam of light come down, so they're like dirt cheap junk items basically. But they're items. Like one of the first decent items I got from Zamorak, I guess. Well, I got like an effigy from before, but finished the Reaper task nice and easy, and I was able to stay for like hundreds of kills, and got it's a war priest piece. So still completing those war priest sets apparently. But I was able to. I could probably stay there indefinitely. You can see I still have food in my inventory. I'm just teleporting because I was just bored. But later got 95 mage, which is a really big one. Can use that last fire spell, which is really nice. And I got level 126, which is which it gives me a message for that being the highest level I can get in a free-to-play world, which is cute. But pretty awesome day today. Got some koi scales or something, whatever that is from ports. Did a hard clue, junk, of course. And no, one more, and then I could have re-rolled it. But anyway, started temple trekking finally, which is something I should have started a long time ago. But I started getting some sharks out of it, raw sharks, so I can get my cooking up and have sharks for like bossing and whatnot, because sharks are a lot better than monkfish. And temple trekking, something really nice, because you also get some wood cutting XP, increasing things. So I got the boots, and I think I get the hat, and then I don't get. I get the hat, and then I don't get any of the other pieces this week, but did some temple trekking for once, finally. Did another cooking urn challenge for the Dragonstone and the crafting XP, and I turned in the easy Mauritania task set for some little XP lamp, and then the legs, which I think it unlocks plus 5% better rewards from temple trekking, and got a Barrows item, which Varrock's plate skirt. And this was kind of a troll thing, because I alked my Varrock's flail, and then I realized later that I needed a set to complete a hard Mauritania task, and if I had just kept the flail, I would have 2 out of the 4 items for one set, instead of now I only have 1 of the 4 items out of the set, which is kind of a bummer. But assuming I don't get the other 2 Varrock's items later, it probably won't matter. Also got an Aram's hood and an Acrasae's hood as well from this Barrows trip. So a pretty eventful Barrows trip here. Got 3 items. So in that Reaper task, which I'd finish nice and easy later, and then do more back to temple trekking for unlocking some rewards, the constructor's hat, which is nice, and I unlocked a toggleable ability to go straight to the nature altar grotto thingy from the fence into the swamp. Got 88 crafting, I think, and did some pyramid plunder. I'm trying to get that above my farming. I want to keep it above my farming so that the Tears of Guthix goes into farming, because I don't want that Tears of Guthix going into thieving, because thieving is just dirt easy, and I don't want that going in there. So yeah, did some Tears of Guthix, got a farming level, I believe, 78, and so yeah, getting that farming basically up off of Tears of Guthix, because I'm like out of seeds. Ugh. Alright, Friday, so I'm cooking up the sharks I got from temple trekking at my own fire, so I get that plus 10% XP boost or something. I think magic logs make it better at cooking or something, and I had cooking gauntlets too. So I went to Saradomin, which is really easy with the new combat responsiveness. Running around makes it a lot easier, and got a drop I didn't quite see there. But 88 defense, which is something, I guess. What did I get off of that drop? I completely forgot, but I'm sure it's nothing. I don't think I got much of anything off of Saradomin. Well, I think I get something later, but had actually 2 in a row of Saradomin Reaper tasks, like back to back in 2 days. So I was here for a while on Friday, so I was like, blah. But did I get something here? Hey, I'm just showing how easy it is to run around. Oh no, wait, this was there's nothing. Anyway, got a Clue Scroll Elite, which is something, I guess. Do that later. And is that all I get? No. Ooh, got 93 HP. Bossing is actually not bad combat XP. To be honest, like, I'm getting tons of mage XP, well, defense XP, I guess, since I'm training defense now that my mage is 95. I don't really need to get my mage up at all anymore, so I'm just getting my defense to 90, I guess. 89 defense there. And what I get here, Saradomin's Murmur. Was that Murmur? Yeah, I think it's a Murmur. Yes, it's the ranged one, so that's my best ranged amulet, which is cool, I guess, to have that. It's not a bad amulet, even though Dragon Rider amulet with this plus 10 prayer is pretty tempting to just use over the Murmur. So finished one trip of Saradomin, teleported out, and I could basically stay there forever if I wanted to, I believe. What did I get there? Like Bando's full helmet and a dragon staff. I could have re-rolled that probably for like more valuable rewards, but the dragon staff I get and the Bando's helmets are kind of unique, and that it had not bad potion drops and stuff, so kept it. Had a Water Fiend Slayer task, which is always nice because Water Fiends are like crazy XP both in Slayer and combat, and gives me Crimson Charms like crazy. So I love Water Fiend's task. It's on my preferred task list. Like really early on this trip, like the second kill, I get another Armadillo crossbow, which is like, wow, it's like one of the most useless items I could probably ask for, because it doesn't have an offhand variant, which I wish it did, so I could actually use like a level 70 non-degradable crossbows. Got a War Priest piece, I think, there. But yeah, Armadillo crossbow, again, terrible alch price. The alch price on the Armadillo crossbow is like 24k or something. Another War Priest piece, which is kind of nice to get those pieces out of the way, just to have like a full set of each, and I think they have special effects or something. But yeah, finished yet another Saradomin Reaper task with not too much drops. The Armadillo crossbow again, which is like I now have 2 in the bank just sitting there. Don't want to alch them because the alch value is so low, but anyway, that's all I did today. It's like all day at Saradomin. Couldn't get on to do much today because I had to go away for the weekend, but did a hard clue and did a fletching daily challenge. Got Guthix Kite Shield and a Zamorak Stole, which is like okay, but I think I alched them both or something. But did my Magic Shortbow daily challenge for a ton of fletching XP and magic logs, although I had to use more magic logs to finish the challenge, but whatever. Alright, once again, didn't have much time over the weekend, but did get 89 crafting because it was so AFK over the weekend, and I could just be on my laptop at the house and whatnot to get that out of the way. And 89 crafting unlocks potion flasks, basically, without having to pot to it at least. I can now make all these potion flasks that I've been waiting to make after mining up all my daily sandstones and whatnot, which I've been doing every day for that mining and crafting XP later. And the flasks are pretty useful as well. So being able to do that is nice, and one more level one more crafting level, and I can get another adventurer at the player-owned port, which is going to be awesome. And I had a daily challenge for truthful cores, which took me forever. I don't finish it until Monday, so you won't see that in this episode. But yeah, these guys, they have like uncommon drop for the truthful ore, and you have to cord, and you have to kill a bunch of them. And the daily challenge is for like 25, took forever. But yeah. Anyway, that's about it for this week. Thanks for watching. Make more progress next week, focusing on, who knows, probably like Slayer. But thanks for watching, and hope you enjoyed. Welcome to week 19 of Hardcore Ironman Road Completion. The series is going to be a bit different next week because it's the 20th episode and I want to do something special, kind of like change it up, make a new intro, outro, kind of try to do things differently next week. But for now, week 19, got another Eastern scroll in that first clip there, and then I got a clue scroll next clip. Kind of cool, 2 scrolls in a row, but yeah, these things drop elites now. A Slayer task, I believe, for them. No, it wasn't a Slayer task. It was a daily challenge for truthful cores, which took forever, but I got a bit of divination XP out of it. Opened up the elite clue and got, it wasn't that great, so I re-rolled it, and did I get anything? No, I think this one I got screwed over and got like terrible rewards on the re-roll, so that sucked. But well, not much I get out of elite clues that are really worthwhile anyway. Did a fight kiln for the Reaper task of Jad. There was like 4 Jads for the Reaper task, and it's much faster to do them in the fight kiln than to go through the fight caves 4 times, of course, and a lot more rewarding out of the fight kiln. So finished it, got the Onyx again. Still not getting that cape because I really just want the cash instead. I know I really should get the cape one of these times just to have a better mage cape. I'm getting kind of sick of my Zamorak cape, but I don't get the cape this week. Anyway, got 90 defense this clip. Awesome. It unlocks a ton of stuff that I won't be able to use for a while, but it's always cool to see that 90 on the skills list, especially on defense, which is a pretty useful skill. Helps you not get hit as much when you're bossing and whatnot. So unlocks a ton of things, like the level 90 dungeoneering stuff. It might be really nice to have. Like I already have Spirit Bloom top and bottom bound, so that's going to be cool to use. I keep doing my daily flasks and crystal flasks for that crafting and mining XP, and the items are pretty useful as well. And with that Voice of Saren in that district, you get a little bit of bonus XP in crafting for getting those up. Did a crafting daily challenge for that Dragonstone again. Hard clue, pretty decent alchables, but meh. And finally, my first Harmony Moss harvest happened, so it's a bit of extra farming XP and get that Harmony Moss for potions later, like really high level potions and stuff, I think. And started doing temple trekking a bit more for some bowstrings for fletching later, and to get hopefully getting some of that woodcutting bonus XP equipment, which I didn't get any in that session, but whatever. Did Bando's Reaper task. Still doing these Reaper tasks. Got an elite clue, but no other notable drops. So I go Bandos later in the week, but didn't get anything really good this time. Alright, I was going to wait till the 20th episode to make this change, but I decided to turn my graphics setting up because I'm sure my computer can handle it, and it just looks nicer. Like you can see like lighting changes and Slayer level here, and it just looks a lot nicer and makes the episodes higher quality, I think. So yeah, no more super low quality graphic settings. 90 crafting, it unlocks a ton of things, and gives me the ability to make the player-owned port's ranged armor, but it doesn't unlock an adventurer, which is kind of meh, but still, 90 crafting unlocks a ton of things I can do now, and it's another 90, so awesome. Really nice to have that 90 crafting, and I'll probably still AFK there eventually. When I'm in class, I actually AFK the harp while I'm in a class on Tuesdays and Thursdays. He lets us use our laptops, and I just kind of log in and play the harp. Anyway, got the last scroll for the Sea Singer set, actually, so now I don't have any more Sea Singer pieces I need. They're all completed, so now I'm going to start working on the Death Lotus armor pieces. There's probably some like scrimshaws or maybe even like the foods that might actually be come in handy, but I'd rather just get the ranged armor scrolls out of the way. 90 ranged, which is pretty awesome. Another 90 combat stat. Got 2 90s today. Pretty awesome. But yeah, 90 ranged. Unlocks a bunch of weapons and armor that I don't have yet, so that's always fun. Did a bit of divination for a daily challenge. I got a couple of these this week for this divination spot, so pretty nice. And also just wanted to AFK for whatever reason, so I went woodcutting with my urns, and it's pretty awesome woodcutting XP, and I get teak logs for construction. So yeah, I love woodcutting these teaks in the deposit box on the ape atoll is always nice. I actually took my picture today for the first time, just because I had the top hat, just couldn't help it. Top hat and gilded plate body, just, yeah, love that picture. So that's going to be my profile picture for the forums and whatnot, so it's kind of cool. Did Tears of Gothics, trying to get that 80 farming, which I just barely don't manage to get this week, but still, it's yeah, good to get some farming XP. Got a Celestial Dragons Slayer assignment, which I really liked, so I put that on my preferred task list. So yeah, Celestial Dragons are crazy Slayer and combat XP, and their drops are pretty awesome to have for an Ironman account. And got a clue scroll, which I did, but then I spent most of the day at Zamorak, Godwar's Dungeon, but I didn't get like any drops here for some reason. Like I spent all day here, which is why this day has so few clips. But I got an HP level and a mage level, but still just no drops after staying for like so many kills. Like I think I got over 300 kill count by the end, which took forever, like all day literally, but I just didn't wind up getting any drops. So that's unfortunate. I really want that Zamorakian spear and the subjugation robes for, of course, getting that mage bone attack and power armor, which is really awesome to have if I actually get it, and it's non-degradable, so it lasts forever. So I really want that armor, but I'm just not getting it. So yeah, still just have that subjugation hood is the only piece of subjugation I have. So then I did my Celestial Dragon Slayer task, which was awesome because look at all that XP, like almost 1k Slayer XP per kill, and then 2.5k combat XP, like per kill. And of course the Dragon Bones give decent prayer XP, and then they drop like rune plate bodies all the time, which Alex like crazy. So tons of cash, tons of awesome drops, and the possibility for Dragon Rider armor, which is a really awesome prayer bonus on that armor. So really hoping we get that, but no luck so far. Did the clue, got junk, even on the reroll, meh. Got 79 thieving, trying to get that to 80, trying to keep it ahead of my farming actually, so I can actually put the Tears of Gothics into farming. But as I said, short day today, hopefully more tomorrow. Yeah, kicking off Thursday, got a War Priest of Zamorak helmet, which is interesting. I'm still working on all those full sets of War Priest. Got a Godsword Shard 3 or something, and it's like, it's a drop. I don't have another Godsword Shard 2, which is the last one I need for my second Godsword Blade. But well, finished the Reaper assignment and stayed a lot longer, but no drops. Like another day of dry Zamorak. Like I had 2 Reaper tasks in a row and stayed like all day twice in a row and didn't get squat. But Elite Clue got me pretty interesting loot. Got an ancient kite shield and a Bando's plate body in the same one. So that was kind of cool, along with some decent other rewards. Those unicorn horns and anti-fire potions are stacking up pretty nicely. 79 farming, so it's still my lowest skill, I believe, but it's still like almost 80, so yeah, I really wish I got 80 farming this week, but I just barely didn't manage to do it. But that does unlock Dwarf Weed, though. Alright, so I got Penance Aura from the Loyalty Shop, which is a really nice aura to use for things like QBD and Slayer sometimes. So yeah, using Penance here, doing an Ascension Slayer assignment, getting some keys. I think I have like 4 keys or something. And then I got a Dagonath Reaper task, or Dagonath King Reaper task, and I found out I can manage to actually solo all 3 pretty reliably, pretty consistently, so long as I don't DC, of course. But it comes really close to the spawn times. But if I'm lucky and if I'm like really active, I can actually maintain solo all 3 of the Dagonath Kings. So got a Dragon Hatchet. Actually, I got 2 Dragon Hatchets this one trip, but no rings. And I'm just like, I've gotten like 7 dragon hatchets on this account so far, and I've only had like 2 different rings. But yeah, trying to go for that archer ring and seers ring, and of course the mud battle staff would be really awesome to have for Livid Farm. But finished that Reaper assignment in one trip pretty nicely, and did some gargoyles, and the gargoyles got me, is this 89 Slayer? I believe it is 88. Okay, so I get 88 Slayer, and I got a ferocious ring on that drop as well, which is kind of cool. Then I did some fishing for some AFKing. The 88 Slayer unlocks Griffalopines, so if I wanted a Griffolic wand, I could always camp those, but I don't think I want that, because I have an Aram's wand, which I believe is better, and the Aram's wand actually doesn't degrade, which is really cool. Also 81 agility from doing this barbarian fishing, but as you can see, I'm lagging like crazy. Like, I disconnected like 3 times. I was fishing for some reason, so luckily I wasn't bossing when I was disconnecting. But 81 fishing. I'm actually not holding down the keys there. It's just so laggy, it drops them after I've held them for a while, so that's funny. So on Fridays I only have 1 class in the morning, so I had tons of time to play. Got 80 thieving, so that's another 80 out of the way. Still one of my lowest skills, even though if I tried, I could just like get like 5 levels per day, all the way to 99 or something ridiculous like that on average or something. But way too lazy for that. And I got 82 prayer. It's a prayer level. Always nice to get on like Slayer assignments with the Bone Crusher, getting some tons of prayer XP over time. Got the page 2 from a clue reward. It's okay, I guess. It's going to be sitting in the bank for the longest time. Probably never going to finish a book, to be honest. Did some Fromnik task sets. I think I did like all up to hard today. Well, I definitely did. Why do I keep saying I think I did when I know I did? But yeah, I got the easy rewards, medium rewards, and that rock shell helmet in my inventory. I got super lucky to get the item I needed to craft it with the person from the rock crabs. Like super fast, like within the first like 20 kills or so. So that was awesome to get, because it was like something I needed to complete the task set, and I was worried I might like get after a long time of camping the rock crabs. So yeah, eventually finished the hard task set of Fromnik area, which unlocks a bunch of stuff, but primarily it lets me do the quest Blood Runs Deep, which is a really, really rewarding quest, and this is just a cute little cutscene from it. I like the pan. It's a pretty old quest, and so this pan was like revolutionary in quest aesthetics. But finished the quest. It's one of the 4 quests I still needed to do. Still need 3 quests that are kind of sketchy for me to do, so I'm like putting it off to the last moment. But this reward was like so crazy. It's like 3 times 150,000 XP in prayer, which is 450k XP in prayer. Like, just off of beating this little quest. Well, it wasn't that little, but, it was a quest. But that got me like a level and a half, or did it get me 2 levels? I don't know. I forget if it actually gets me the 84. But yeah, so much prayer XP. I was so happy to get this quest reward. It's like, holy crap. But yeah, that was that quest. Got 82 attack and a Necreal Slayer assignment. Just kind of recording every level now. Got less and less clips to record now that I'm like super like solid as an account. But got this Vecna skull. Like, what? A Vecna skull? What even, like, I forget that those like even existed, but you need a Ring of Wealth to be able to get this drop, and it's like a super rare drop table drop. Like super, super rare. I was like, what? I actually got a Vecna skull, and they're actually really nice. It's like free infinite mage potion. Well, it's not really like a potion, but it's like a really awesome free prayer mage level boost. Did some QBD for a Reaper task. Got a Royal Frame. Was that a frame? It might have been something. I forget what it was exactly. But I got the second book. Got an effigy, and I also got another Royal Sight. So I still only have 2 of the 4 Royal crossbow pieces, which is pretty like nice considering how many kills I've actually done. Like less than 30. So I've got 2 out of 4 out of just 30 kills. But yeah, the QB is a lot easier now with the Dragonbane bolts and super antifires. So again, I get an effigy for Hunter somehow. I'm lucky enough to get Hunter effigies, which is like one of the only skills I can actually open it with. So yeah, then it can't really do fire making or cooking, so I just take it to the museum a bit later. But put on a bunch of strange rocks to start my statue Well, actually, this is a finishing statue, isn't it? Yeah, I finished the statue for the week, which is sometimes I do, sometimes I don't on weeks. It just kind of depends of how many rocks I just happen by. But kind of cool to keep making those. Turn in the effigy for this guy for a tiny bit of a XP to put in Herblore, because this, like, I'm not waiting that long just to open an effigy when I can get when I have a higher chance of getting effigies if I don't have it in the bank. Then I did some summoning because the Voice of Saren was active in the Amlaw district, and I might as well do some summoning. And there was a ton of people here this weekend because it was double XP weekend for Game Blast or something, and of course Ironman accounts can't benefit from it, but it was super crowded here because of the bonus XP weekend, which was kind of cool. Eventually I got up to 85. Like, I recorded every level for once. But yeah, it's really cool to get my summoning up, because summoning is a really useful skill, especially when you get to the pack yaks and whatnot. But that's still going to be a ways off, probably after 99 Slayer, actually. But yeah, eventually I do manage to get 85, which is a nice clean multiple of 5 level. Like, I was barely able to get to 85. I had to use up some of my gold rings, which I never use. But yeah, nice summoning. Alright, so it was Saturday, and I really wanted to get 90 Slayer by the end of the week, and got Zamorak plate legs off the hard clue, so I was just doing Slayer for like the rest of this day and tomorrow. But this Vecna Skull coming in handy for Slayer, just free magic boost. You can only use it when you don't have like a boost active on your mage, so you have to wait for it to go all the way down to 99 to be able to use it again. Got a Dragon Spear and a Crystal Shield, Crystal Armor seed, which is kind of cool, but whatever. Dragon Spear, pretty rare. Keep getting those, actually. Anyway, 81 fletching. I just figured out how to use my bank presets, so I'm actually using those for fletching now, which is a lot faster. But yeah, the Vecna Skull really comes in handy for Slayer and bossing, actually. Did another clue. Decided to re-roll it. Got more junk. Not too much luck with clues this week, but, you know, it's always nice to do them. And then I get a Crystal Weapon Seed, which is better than a Crystal Armor Seed for me, but I really want those attuned Crystal Weapon Seeds. Like, those would be nice to have, because if I get an attuned Crystal Weapon Seed, I would probably just put it straight into a attuned Crystal Halberd. 89 Slayer there, not bad. But yeah, if that Halberd would be a really nice melee weapon for me. And melee is the only weapon I don't have a level 80 weapon for at the moment, but I could pretty easily get to one from Dungeoneering, which I do. 1 floor for Dungeoneering today, just to get my Spirit Bloom stuff bound, or like added to that whatchamacallit. I forget the word, dang it. But anyway, turned in Dungeoneering and Summoning Daily Challenge, and got 84 prayer during a Bandos trip using my Bone Crusher, because I'm so, like, I don't need food at Bandos at all. I can start bringing things like Bone Crushers, Alchemy, like high alchs I can actually use for the rune plate bodies and stuff that you keep getting at Bandos for some cash. Got 97 mage, really getting up there, and 130 combat, which is a pretty awesome milestone to get. And yeah, 97 mage, like, so I'm so close to my first 99 now. Got a Bandos helm, which is like pretty good, I guess. Like, usually when I'm meleeing is for Slayer, so it's not. So I usually use the Slayer helmet, but Bandos helmet, kind of cool. It was my first Bandos item apparently. Then I got Bandos gloves, like a few kills later, so that's pretty awesome. The gloves are actually not bad. They're best in slot for me at the moment in terms of, you know, gloves for melee. And I unlocked the Devotion ability, which is a really awesome ability. Just spamming it because I was so happy to get that, because yeah, it's a really useful ability. Then I got Bandos Boots, which is, again, pretty nice Bandos piece, but I would have preferred the chest plate and the tassets, of course. Or even the hilt, man. I just wanted my Godsword. But did the clue. And the Bandos Boots was the only ones that actually gave me the loot beam. Like, the gloves and the helmet were apparently, like, worthless, and so they didn't even get the loot beam, but whatever. 95 HP, nice milestone there. Again, getting really close to that 99. But mage is definitely going to be my first 99, probably by next week, actually, like, if I actually keep doing my bossing and Slayer and stuff. But got clue, junk, not really that good. Started killing some elves for my elf Slayer assignment, so because I wanted these elf warriors to give me some of these crystal teleport seeds, which I wanted for farm runs. Got them all enchanted. And yeah, moving on. The last day this week. Got my first Abyssal Demons Slayer task and got an Abyssal Whip during it. And it's actually a lot better to use the Whip than my Karasi Sword on these things, so that was really nice to get. Like halfway through the task, got 83 attack. I put the Abyssal Demons on my preferred task list because I want those like Abyssal Wand and Orbs and pretty nice drops. So got 92 ranged, I think, so getting close to that 99 as well. Like halfway to 99 in terms of XP, but whatever. Had one of these Slayer tasks and got an Elite Clue, did the Elite Clue. Got decent stuff on the first one, like this Bando's Crozier is interesting, but it's probably pretty junky, so I re-rolled it. And got Crystal Triskelion Fragment, which is the first one of this count. And then I got like these weird like Stole and Armadillo Vambraces or something. But yeah, really funky clue in that last one. But 90 Slayer finally unlocks Edamu and of course Dark Beasts, which are pretty great Slayer assignments. But also unlocks the Adventurer. I think it's the Assassin. I unlocked the Assassin Adventurer, which is again like just another adventurer. Is always nice to have for player-owned ports. Get those story missions done. Got 10 Crystal Motherlode shards from using a crystal key on the chest in Prefindis, Elf City. So I think you can use like 10 of those to get some Crystal Motherlode Maw items or something. Unlocked Master Student at the Artisan's Workshop for that bonus XP. Got 81 smithing. I'm still working on the 83 smithing requirement for Birthright of the Dwarves. That'll probably be like the last quest I do because it's so dangerous and has like the highest skill requirements ever. It's pretty rewarding though. 81 divination lets me convert the next tier of the orbs from the shadow creatures, which is like meh, but turned in some chronicles and just doing these kind of bonus things for ending off the week, just making some clips. Really, like the rest of these clips are basically just me trying to get 80 farming, or as close as I can to 80 farming. So like I'm doing my tree runs with like super low level seeds, which is all that I have left. Then I collect my farming harmony moss for the farming skill, so it's decent XP from that. Get the harmony moss for those potions later. And plant another one on whatever that one was. I completely forgot, but whatever. Probably gonna get 80 farming nice and early next week. Just do like 1 or 2 farm runs and I basically have it, and get a bit of extra XP out of the strange rocks. But that's it for this week. Hopefully next week I do well in changing up the intro and outros and trying to kind of change the layout of these episodes. Like I'm wondering whether or not to keep the day markers or if that's kind of just annoying. But we'll see. Leave feedback, and that's my player on ports progress. So see you next week. Welcome to week 20 of my Hardcore Ironman Road to Completion series. This is the first episode that got the new intro and day markers on. Starting off the week, got 83 woodcutting, unlocks curly roots for that fire making XP if I want to go there later, which is really good if I wanted some more fire making XP, but for now, probably not going to do that for a while. So did a giant mole reaper task, just a standard, mole reaper task. That Vecna skull always coming in handy for these things. That didn't really get any good drops, even if are there any like decent drops you can get from mole? I don't even know. But this week 20. This week and all the weeks after, well, for now in this part of the series, I guess we'll be focusing on like one skill per week, like really nailing that skill during the week. Like next week will be fishing. This week was combat and slayer, and it's just kind of whatever I think I need at the point of that week coming out. So this week, decided to do a bunch of Slayer. Got a shield left half off of Daganeth Prime, which is like, really? I'm trying to get these like rings and mud battle staff, and you give me a shield left half, which is like even like a lot more rare than the items I'm trying to get. Really annoying, but it's 66k alch value, I guess. Did the clue from that, I think. It got junk. And then I turned in these 10 crystal motherlode shards to this guy and got some truthful shadow cores, which I actually needed for a daily challenge. So that was kind of convenient. Still needed to kill a few of those to get enough cores to finish the challenge, but that turning in those shards gave me a good boost to complete that challenge. Did an elite clue got from those shadow people, and the clue interface didn't pop up because I think the poison canceled it, but got a palm tree seed, which is always nice. Did some more Slayer, of course. Got 81 strength, killing these Abbey demons. Did the hard clue, got junk, re-rolled it, got even worse junk, so that kind of sucked. But moving on to day number 2. Fancy day markers. Yay! So for those day markers, I just kind of wanted to capture those moments in RuneScape where you just, sometimes you take for granted you're just skilling or something. So got a Bando's body. It's just like really kind of weird. Didn't even realize those existed, so meh. But it was an elite clue with alch value, I guess. Did Tears of Guthix, got 57k farming XP, getting really close to that 80, which I think I get today, I'm not even sure, but went to Death to see if I could unlock any decent rewards or anything like useful. And I think I unlocked decreased cost for instances, because I decided to try that out this week to make actual boss instances, make these Reaper assignments and boss camping a lot faster, because the spawn rates are a lot faster in that, and also bonfire boost, might as well. Nothing really else to spend my Reaper points on. I don't like how the degrading costs onyxes on the Hydrix jewelry, so I'm probably not going to make any of those anytime soon. But 80 farming, which is a milestone, because all my skills are 80 plus now, which is awesome. Been waiting for that for a long time, just to get that stupid farm runs. Like, farming is, you can't just go out and farm, you can't camp farming, kind of. So to finally get that is really nice. Doesn't really unlock much, I don't think, but still nice to have that milestone. Went to Bandos for a Reaper task, completed it. Did I get anything decent out of this? I don't think I did. So yeah, I completed the Bandos Reaper task and went to Zamorak, I think, for a Reaper task. No. This was for a Slayer assignment, I think. So I had a Greater Demon Slayer assignment, which I now have as a preferred task, because it's really, really good combat and Slayer XP to do these Greater Demon Reaper tasks by soloing Zamorak in an instance like this. I use an average spawn rate, because the fast one is a bit too fast for me, and the slow one is, of course, too slow. Got a War Priest of Zamorak Cape, not really something I want, but it's the drop. And these instances, they cost like 150k or about that for me, after unlocking the cheaper instances from the thing. And it's really worth it, because you make that money back from just like cash drops, and the increased spawn rates are, you kill so much more within an hour. So it was really worth it to actually start doing these instances. And I just want the items, so it's like I don't really care about making money because I have plenty of money for now. Got 91 Slayer here. It's like really good Slayer XP. The only two demons that complete your assignment are the melee minion and, of course, the boss. So you have to. So if I had a task of like 260, so I basically get about over 150 or so actual boss kills of Krill Tutsaros. So I finished the Reaper. Do I have it? No, that was a Slayer assignment. So I finished the Slayer assignment, so I'm no longer getting Slayer XP, but for some reason I decided to stay up until like 3 in the morning to camp here from the entire level, from level 98 mage to 99. I camped in one day at Krill Tutsaroth at the Zamorak God Rose dungeon. I don't know why I decided to do it. I was just like, I want this 99 right now, right here. It'll be awesome, because I would have camped like literally over 1.3 mil XP just from one sitting. So yeah, that was interesting. Girlfriend got mad at me because she wanted to go to bed, but it's like, I just want this 99. So yeah, I got the 99 eventually. The clip's coming up. But got Gloves of Subjugation, which is the best mage gloves I have now, so that's cool. Wanted the robes, but I guess the gloves are okay. Yeah, I really want these. I also want the Zamorakian spear to make into a chaotic spear for the best weapon to use on Corp. Got an effigy, elite clue, bunch of God Sword shards, like This trip was so long. I got so much junk, and like I only had like 6 inventory spaces for food, which I didn't need because I literally used my auras twice. Like that's how long I spent here. And I think this is finally 99 mage. As soon as I kill the boss, which he's dead, and boom, 99 mage. That's my first 99 on the account. Can get my first skill cape. And 99 mage is, I guess, my first combat skill, the 99 of course too, so that's kind of cool. So of course I'll be training defense when I'm using mage now, which will boost my defense level up a lot when I'm doing things like God Wars Dungeon on Reaper tasks. No longer going to see that XP thing appear at the top of the screen when I'm getting mage XP too, which is kind of, I mean it's convenient now I think, but whatever. So yeah, 99 mage. That's a huge milestone, I guess, for the account because it's my first 99. It's mage. It's awesome. So yeah, I just think it's really cool how I just camped Zamorak for the entire level from 98 to 99 mage in one trip. That just goes to show like how long I can stay at God Wars Dungeon abusing the running around mechanics ever since the ability casting rework. It was like an update that made it so you don't have to stop to use abilities. But yeah, my first skill cape, yay! Untrimmed magic cape, as if that's not the most common skill cape in the freaking game. Anyway, yeah, emote kind of sucks for the skill cape emotes, but it's a skill cape emote, kind of cute. So yeah, that was Tuesday. Moving on to Wednesday. So like I said at the beginning of the episode, most of this week was spent slaying, which I don't really record every slayer task I do, so like between clips is basically just a slayer task or two usually. Did some ports and actually unlocked my 4th ship by getting the last office upgrade, so that's awesome. Can have my maximum efficiency ships going out, like all 4 ships going out at the same time. Kind of makes it hard to assign the crew members to make the mission's success rate as high as possible, but it's going to make ports a lot faster. Did an elite clue, got okay loot, enough for alch value to be pretty decent. Cooking my lobsters I get from drops that you get from like a rare drop table, like hundreds of them, so had to cook up those. Did some frost dragons with my bone crusher and dragon rider amulet for some prayer XP, got a range level. I'm pretty sure it's more efficient to use a bone crusher with a dragon rider amulet instead of gathering up the bones and using them on an altar. Also, just for the ranged and constitution XP, it's probably better to do this instead of gathering up the bones, because this is a lot faster range XP than if you were to pick up all the bones. You can just sit here and just kill them, and then it'll automatically bury the bones for like 300 something XP per kill, which is like, that's probably like around what the Slayer XP would be for killing these, so it's kind of, the XP rate is comparable to some of the top Slayer XP rates, so prayer isn't that slow if you just camp frost dragons like that. I don't think. It's like 100k XP per hour or something. But got an effigy from the Zamorak, so I had to turn that in for some herblore XP, because of course I can't use effigies like at all ever. And that actually got me the herblore level, 84 herblore, one more, and I can make super antifires without potting. Now I can make adrenaline potions without potting, and those are pretty nice to have, but probably won't make them for a while because the materials are kind of annoying to get. Hard clue, got junk, moving on. I did a couple Reaper assignments today. One of them was the Dagoneths. I think I got a warrior ring out of this task, but this clip is of me finishing it. I usually stay for a few more kills after I complete the Reaper task, just for trying to get rings and stuff. So that's my like third, or I think it's like second or third warrior ring. It's like, ugh, don't want that ring. That's the one ring I don't want really. Well, I don't really want any of them, but whatever. So got 82 fletching, which is something I do when I need to AFK or just watch a movie or something. Do some fletching. The presets, really nice and simple and easy. And yeah, sometimes a clip goes on a bit longer than I want to commentate over, so that's kind of awkward sometimes. But did some cleansing of the Saren stones for some extra prayer XP. And I wanted to AFK, and this is like super nice to AFK for prayer, even though it costs a lot of money, but whatever. I got plenty right now. Did some more Slayer, of course, on these Ascension creatures, getting some keys for later. Hopefully I get like super lucky and get all the Ascension signets on the first drop from the bosses, which is totally going to happen. And I won't have to camp these forever to get Ascension crossbows, which I probably won't ever do, really. I probably won't ever like purposely camp here for Ascension crossbows, because, yeah, it's just kind of ridiculous seeing a friend and how long he's spent here for just the level 90 weapons. Of course, doing a rack store is also ridiculously sketchy for me, though, because if I die, I'm dead. So, we'll see what I do for level 90 weapons. I don't even know. So, lit these things for a bunch of fire making XP, which is really nice. These got like 10k a piece, 50k free right there. Started finishing this Eastern Scroll pieces for the Death Lotus top, which I think I'm getting first. I should probably go for the chaps first. Actually, am I going for the chaps? I think I am going for the chaps first, actually. So yeah, hopefully getting that done, because I have 90 crafting. I can actually make them if I get the materials, so I'm getting those scrolls first. Got more Priest of Saradomin Helm during a Saradomin Reaper task. I'm really wanting this Saradomin Hilt, because like, if I get a Saradomin Godsword, it's actually really nice and really good for healing on like Slayer tasks and whatnot. It's level 75 non-degradable two-handed weapon. Not bad, so I really want this hilt, but of course, Saradomin Hilt doesn't drop anymore for some reason, ever, for anyone. But yeah, actually, as of recording this commentary, which is like a few days later, I have another Saradomin Reaper assignment, so good luck. Did not have much time to record today, because I had my cousin over at the university, so I had to attend to him all day, like Saturday and Sunday, and also Friday, I guess. So yeah, I did some Slayer, of course, today. I got 82 strength at Abyssal Demons, just like I got 81 at Abyssal Demons, which is kind of cool. But did some more Ascension creatures for some more Ascension keystones. Of course, it was on a Slayer task. Not on a Slayer task yet, because that would be meh. 94 ranged at Dark Beasts, which I just recently am able to kill. And I just never get these tasks, though. Like, this is a really good Slayer task for XP, and drops too, I guess. But I barely ever get these really good tasks. Yeah, so range is killing these really nicely, so it's and I alch everything basically, so making lots of money off of Slayer. Alright, starting off Saturday, which again I didn't have much time to record thanks to my cousin being over, but I got a mining level while doing a gold deposit daily challenge, which I turned in later for some stuff, XP and whatnot. Did a fight kiln for the Jad Reaper task, I believe. Was it a Jad Reaper task? I think so. Later in the week, I think I get an actual like Hurricane Reaper task, so I have to do 2 fight kilns for that one. But for this one, only had to do 1 just to kill the 4 Jads. Eventually do it. Do I actually kill him on this? Yeah, so like I get that last 2 HP off of him while he's going down, which is kind of cool. But of course, got another Onyx, which I'm still not getting the cape, because I just don't feel like getting the cape yet. And the Onyx with the 1 mil is just too tempting. Got 91 defense while killing Desert Strike Worms, so I'm still hoping for like a focus sight from that, even though Morvern doesn't assign Jungle Strike Worms for the Hex Crest. I still want like one of them. And I got a Crest Spot drop from these guys on the Slayer assignment, which is kind of cool. I mean, it's a pet, it's a rare pet, kind of. Would have preferred the gloves, but oh well, got the pet. Yeah, I'm so lucky with pets, aren't I? Yeah, kind of, not really. Anyway, moving on, I did some crafting here. Needed AFK for several reasons, which also led me to AFK some prayer here at the Saren Stones. Got me 86 prayer. It's matched up with that summoning that I just got too, so yeah, those are staying steady as the same level for some reason. Not even sure why I'm doing that, but still getting some chi from these missions. I have like 30 something. As of recording this commentary, I have like over 30, so I can actually make the untradeable hood, which I really don't want, but yeah, I'm saving up for those legs first. I think the legs are most useful for like per chi, but still doing those story missions as well. Did a hard clue, got junk, of course, re-rolled it, trying to get less terrible junk, and I get less terrible junk. Wait, I get terrible junk. Bah! So confused. Anyway, back to crafting. I got 91 crafting and 81 construction on the laptop while I was watching a movie with my cousin, so I had to make sure to mention that. Today was March 1st, so it was a monthly reset, so I decided to go do a troll invasion. Got a long bone drop off of one of them, which I didn't even know could happen. But yeah, I got the reward book, put that straight in Herblore for like over 50k Herblore XP, which is awesome. Almost to that 85, which is a good milestone-ish. Still doing my Jack of Trades every day to get that up. Also did the monthly God Statues D&D, which is good for construction and prayer XP. I don't put in a Slayer, of course, because Slayer is way too easy compared to prayer, I think. Anyway, can trade flat packs into this guy for putting extra money into the coffers instead of just leaving the flat packs in my bank. Collected my stuff, and I actually didn't have enough space in my bank to collect it the first time, so that was kind of awkward, but made space and I got that collected. So yeah, putting in extra money to the coffers through these flat packs is always nice to save money. Did 2 fight kilns because I had a fight kiln Reaper task, and got 2 onyxes out of it, got that 2 mil, so yeah, it's always nice to get money out of these Reaper tasks like this. It's kind of motivating to make money. Got 92 Slayer actually from that Reaper task, which is like wow, because Reaper tasks give like trash Slayer XP. I was really surprised to get this level actually. But can now kill Air Root. I guess if I get assigned those, I can get those level 90 melee gloves, which I guess are useful. But other than that, they're pretty trash Slayer assignments because they're so hard. Well, they're damaging. They're not really that hard. They just hurt a lot. So did some agility for a daily challenge. I got strange rocks as well. Having agility, of course, always really easy. And yeah, harvested some harmony moss off of whatever that was, and then replanted it on whatever that skill was. Wadafiend's task for some epic Slayer and ranged XP, and 97 HP, getting really close to that 99 HP, which is awesome because HP is like a pretty cool looking skill cape kind of, and it's always nice to have maxed out HP. Got another Greater Demons task, which I don't do this week. I'll probably do it next week for that epic Slayer and defense XP from Krill Tutsaroth. But yeah, I added it to my preferred task list, so it's a bit longer, and I think it makes it more likely to be assigned, but I'm not sure on that. Got a Sardome and Coif, which is kind of useless to me, but it's kind of cool to see, and a loot for the clue. I alked it like right afterward though. Used my penguin points on Herblore just to get a bit extra XP. Finally, after a few weeks, a lot of XP there, like 58k or something. So yeah, really nice to finally turn those in. And for next week, I'm going to be doing fishing. So this is the outro of the week, I guess. I reworked the outro with new music and whatnot, so I hope you enjoy that. But for now, thanks for watching, and see you next week.
Sardome and Hilts, Samarakian Spear, Garb of Subjugation, Mud Battle Staff.
Alright, welcome to week 21 of Hardcore Ironman Road to Completion. This week I focused mostly on fishing, trying to just nail down that fishing skill, get it at 90, unlock an adventurer at player-owned ports, maybe 91, to be able to do a lot of those elite tasks that require 96 fishing to fish a shark. There's like 3 task sets that require that one task. It's really annoying, but I'll be able to boost the +5 with an Admiral Pie when I get that 91. So doing ports in between fishing, of course. Always keeping up with that ports. Trying to get the chi and stuff to make that 85 gear, which I'm getting the scrolls for, of course. Got a Sardome and a Reaper task, and there's going to be a few live commentary bits this week for once, so let's move into the first one right now.
Oh!
What?
Sardome and Hilts! Yes! Oh, that's so awesome. Doing a Reaper task. That's like so lucky. Yes!
Okay.
That's my first God Sword. I got my first God Sword. Woo! Sardome is the best God Sword too. Awesome.
Okay.
Woo!
So I might have been a bit too ecstatic then, but yeah, I finished my first God Sword of the series. Sardome and God Sword, which I think is the best because it heals you. Like it's got some % chance to heal and restore prayer or something. It'll be really nice at somewhere like Hellhounds if I decide to grind out Hellhounds for melee training. Did some dungeoneering. It was really laggy, but eventually I got a defense level here. Like after this Necromancer took forever, so I had to like cut the clip in 2. But yeah, boom, 92 defense. Don't remember what defense level I got, but it's a level. And did a bit of dungeoneering. Don't think I did unlocked much from dungeoneering. I just needed to repair like my offhand chaotic crossbow, so that's why I did some dungeoneering. And turned in a couple daily challenges. One was I think God War's dungeon or something, but yeah, it was nice to get those out of the way. here's how I got my bait and feathers for fishing. I went around to a bunch of different shops. They all like sell 1,000 feathers and bait, and yeah, gets really get a lot of feathers and bait that way. So moving on to day number 2. Got 84 fishing during class, so I didn't get the clip because it was on the laptop, but lots of live commentary today, so yeah.
Yes!
What?
Yes!
What?
Samaraki and Spear.
Cool?
Really? 2 days in a row, I'll get 2 really lucky drops. Yes! I needed that.
They're all gonna hate you.
Right?
What?
Again! I'm
What?
so lucky. Garb of Subjugation. That's something I really wanted. Yes!
Okay.
Such a lucky trip already. Like, this is like not even...
Like the 3rd lucky draw.
Yeah, right? I'm so lucky this week.
So this was a Greater Demon Slayer assignment I was doing at Zamorak. With like 300 kills I needed for the task, though. There was a really nice Slayer XP, and of course Combat XP, 93 defense, and one last bit of live commentary.
Are you okay?
Got the boots of Subjugation. Wow, I needed those too. Jeez.
So yeah, I also got a Godsword Shard 2, which meant I could complete my 2nd Godsword Blade. It's just kind of meh until I get another hilt, but whatever. It's another Godsword Blade, kind of cool. But finished the Slayer assignment, I believe I did today. And yeah, what else should I mention? It's a really nice Slayer XP to do those Greater Demon tasks at Zami Godwar's Dungeon and the drops, of course. So, oh yeah, in terms of subjugation pieces, I just need the legs and I have them all. So that's kind of cool. Alright, 85 fishing, unlocks cave fish, which aren't really that good. I don't think the fishing XP is kind of meh, and as for its food value, it's probably not that great. So, I had to make a lot of fishing urns this week, just because all the fishing I did, and I didn't have enough urns to last me through the week, so that was the thing. Had to do a lot of that. Could do the first stage of this effigy, because could use the hunter thing in Ooglog to boost up to like 93 hunter, I think, or 94. At my level, which makes me able to open that hunter effigy. But did Tears of Gothics, got tons of farming XP, and really nice to get that farming XP from Tears of Gothics. Didn't have many clips for today, but got 86 fishing, and yeah, the fishing you don't really record much, just like the levels. So this week probably doesn't have enough. Doesn't have very many clips to begin with, but well, had a Harmony Moss daily challenge thing, so I planted Harmony Moss seed that completes daily challenge, which is cool. Gives me some farming XP, and turn that in for just the farming XP. Probably not the greatest farming XP, it's like just a little blip, but it's something. And open an Elite Clue Scroll Casket and got junk, so meh. Moving on to day number 4. Got 87 fishing today, and it's another short day, of course, because fishing, yep, but there was a daily challenge for magic short bows, which is always a nice daily challenge. It gives me a ton of fletching XP and a lot of the magic logs back, so it's nice and cheap to get that fletching XP. 83 fletching, it's nice to get that up because 90 fletching I need for a few things, I think, but it's not for a while. More fishing, and I missed the strength level, but I got a strength level off of barbarian fishing, and agility is getting up there too, so I think I get an agility level by the end of the week. But yeah, end of this day, and moving on to the next day. This was a pretty great day for ports. Got another Eastern Scroll for the Death Lotus chaps. I think I'm getting first. Got 2 out of the 4, I believe. And yeah, and I also unlocked the steel region. I forget like exactly what it's called, but also got 88 fishing. But yeah, the steel, is it stainless steel? I don't even know. But yeah, that's a good region to unlock. Used to be the last region, but now there's been lots of updates. Collected from my kingdom, got a ton of seeds for farming, and those birds' nests, which is why I'm gathering wood still, even though I have like over 40k maple logs in my bank. She'll probably get me up to 90-something fletching if I actually go through and fletch them all. She'll take forever, but did some herblore and got 85 herblore, making me some Sardome and Brews for Godwar's Dungeon and whatnot. 85 means I don't have to boost anymore to make my super antifires, which is really nice, because those used to be really annoying to boost for. well, that I didn't really need to boost for any more than the ones I first made. But yeah, ports, as I said, was like crazy today. Got all these story missions with tons of like lacquer, and I got, so that there was like this one which had really good lacquer and ancient bone reward from this guy who's like the 90 dungeoneering adventurer. Then I got this one from the occultist, I think, for 25 chi, which, yeah, like, wow, if I succeed these. So this is all like suspenseful on this day. I'm like, oh, please tell me I succeed all these missions, because look at that, 3 story missions with crazy like lacquer and chi rewards. So I can't wait to check on those tomorrow. Missed the level for 89 fishing, of course, because I'm bad at catching levels sometimes. Well, but one level I didn't miss was the agility level. Got 82 agility off of barbarian fishing, which is kind of cool, because agility is an annoying skill, and this is a nice AFK way to get it. Alright, I woke up in the morning, and it was time for the moment of truth for whether or not I succeeded these story missions, and the occultist succeeded, so that was 25 chi in the bank, which means I'm like super close to getting that Sea Singer legs, and the I think, yeah, this lacquer and ancient bones one succeeded, and live commentary for the last one.
Son of a biscuit!
What?
Failed.
That'd be cool.
So yeah, I was a bit dramatic on that failed mission, but that was like 25 lacquer down the drain. So that was kind of sad, but I guess I might get the story mission again sometime. I think that's how it works, so that'll be, hopefully I succeeded eventually. Had a Armadillo Reaper task, and I got the Transfigure ultimate ability, which I don't think is a very useful ability, but well. And then I got a bit of a troll drop. I got, oh no wait, never mind, that's the next clip, but 94 defense at Armadillo. I really didn't want to do this Reaper task like all week, so that's why I put it off for so long, because I hate doing Armadillo. But got Armadillo chestplate again. It's my second Armadillo chestplate. So I was like, really? I wanted the boots or the gloves, or even the hilt would have been nice. But yeah, well, I mean, it's got 36 alch value. I'm not gonna alch it, don't worry. But yeah, finished the Reaper assignment eventually. This is how I do the kills. Basically, I try to get up to Sunshine, but no, after the ability thing. The ability update, he tries to melee you no matter if you're attacking him or not, and so that gets really annoying. You have to run around a lot more. So, well, didn't really get much from that Armadillo assignment except for the Armadillo chestplate, which I guess other people would consider lucky. But yeah, well, Elite Clue opened, got junked, re-rolled it for interesting reward, Ancient Coif and Bando's plate legs, which are unique but useless, of course. Trying to go for that freaking third age, and 90 fishing, which unlocks a ton of things for me. New adventurer and rocktails, and of course Cave Murrays for dungeoneering. So that's awesome to unlock. And for the last bit of this day, I think, is live commentary at Dagonoth King's Reaper task.
I just got like one of the rarest drops I could have possibly ever gotten on the first kill.
Nice.
That was
surprised you're not more excited.
I'm not excited because it's a terrible drop. It's just really super rare. Like that's so unbelievably lucky and unlucky at the same time. Like, wow. Dragon Hatchet off the one prime kill, one supreme kill. You're kidding? That's the third Dragon Hatchet I've got. Oh, no. It's the second Dragon Hatchet I got off of the Supreme on the second Supreme kill. Every Supreme kill I've done in this entire trip, I've gotten a Dragon Hatchet off. That's ridiculous. Mud Battle Staff! Oh, that's so nice. Yes! Mud Battle Staff, yeah! No way!
What?
The next kill, I get a Sears ring. Like, that's one of the... Like, holy crap, I'm so lucky. The next kill, literally.
So that was some pretty awesome luck at Dagonoth Kings. I was trying to only kill the Rex and the Prime, so I wanted some of those. I wanted the Mud Battle Staff drop, and I also wanted to kill the Rex because he's nice and easy to kill. But that was on a Reaper task, which was finished pretty easy. So I had to make a ton more fishing urns to finish off the day, and head back tomorrow for trying to get that 91 fishing to be able to boost to a bunch of elite task sets. So yeah. And of course, I missed the level for 91 fishing because I was hanging out at a friend's room like all day. So, oh well, still got the level, and it's awesome. Unlocks the be able to boost to several elite tasks for fishing that bare-handed shark. But I got a prayer level, just kind of doing stuff at like past midnight tonight, just to have some clips for today, so I can explain the theme for next week, I guess. So next week I can go back to Slayer like I did last week, just a full week of trying to get Slayer as much as possible, and hopefully get to at least 95 Slayer by the end of next week, because that unlocks Ganodermic Beasts for beastly farming XP from the yew and palm tree seeds. You get a lot from them, and even magic tree seeds, so that'll be really nice. 81 farming. Took me forever just to go on like half farm trips, farm runs trying to get these, and my trees kept on dying, but well, look forward to another awesome week next week. Since it's another Slayer week, there should be tons of awesome clips for like bosses and clue scrolls and whatnot. Hopefully some decent drops. So yeah, see you next time for another awesome Slayer week. Welcome back to Hardcore Ironman Road to Completion. This is week 22. The theme for this week is Slayer and combat, basically. So that includes prayer, summoning, attack, strength, defense, range, all that junk, and definitely through Slayer. So to kick off this week, I made my first piece of Port's armor, which was a Sea Singer robe legs, which completes my magic, armor set, with the rest of the pieces being subjugation, but probably not going to use it for like Slayer or even bossing for now because of the degrading that I just don't want to deal with. So got 84 wood cutting when I needed AFK, and then did like tons of fight killing today. Like literally by the end of the day, I did 4 fight kills because I got back-to-back Reaper tasks for Hurricane, which means you have to do 2 per Reaper task, and still, of course, not taking the Cape yet because I just want to get those onyxes for the 1 mil cash each, which helped a lot for prayer this week. Got a Celestial Dragon's Slayer assignment, which got me 95 ranged and 93 Slayer, which means now I can kill Ice Strike Worms, which drop Staff of Light, which is kind of useless to me because I already have the Greater Runic Staff, which is I think is better than Staff of Light, just because it can store casts of certain spells. So probably not going to make a big deal about Ice Strike Worms, even though they're kind of a nice Slayer assignment for drops and whatnot. Didn't elite clue, got an Armadillo body, just continuing that Armadillo chestplate curse I have apparently, and nothing really much else to note about that elite clue. The mahogany planks are actually like getting to be in my bank at like 700 now, so it's nice to keep accumulating those for construction. Turned in daily challenge for coal deposits, then of course went back to Fight Kiln for 2 more because I got another Reaper task for these guys, and the uncut onyxes alking for nice 1 mil each, which putting in like all to prayer this week because I really wanted 92 for Soul Split, which I do get like much later in the week, so look forward to that. To start off Tuesday, I got the mission for the horse head and ox face or whatever the thing is on the first try, so that was really lucky for like a 60% chance of getting that done. The first try was really nice, but turned in a couple daily challenges like runecrafting and thieving before doing my daily jacket trades, which I've been keeping up with every single day, getting that free 17k Herblore XP, and did a mole reaper task for some good bird's nest rewards, which gives me tree seeds as well as some other seeds, and of course the bird's nest for Sardome and Bruise. I got 81 thieving finally, so I can get to that level 81 pyramid plunder room 7 or whatever, for a huge boost in XP rate here at Pyramid Plunder, so whenever I come back to get my thieving XP ahead of my farming XP for Tears of Guthics, I can do that a lot faster now. And I got the black Ibis body literally the first time I went into the level 81 room, which was pretty lucky. Also got 92 crafting when I was AFK, so I missed the level, but I think it unlocks something of player owned ports or something. But 88 prayer doesn't really unlock much, but it's a level. And so prayer potions do more and stuff. Did Tears of Guthics, or as Simon from RuneShark puts it, the Tears of RN Jesus, because it's just all luck. So 53k farming XP, I think, which is a really always nice boost to farming here at Tears of Guthics. Did some rune crafting for air runes because I needed air runes for this week due to the Slayer and bossing I had to do all week. Looks like I failed some important mission, or some mission I thought was important. I wasn't sure what it was, but got 95 defense at my first Ace Strike Worms Slayer task. Didn't get a staff of light or anything, but I did get a wait for it, body talisman. Which is like, really, ugh. So now that I have a Saradomin sword, these melee Slayer assignments are a lot easier to survive because the healing is just so nice. I got 98 Constitution in an Elf task, and yes, that means like one more level to get 99 Constitution, and pretty much through Slayer. I do it by the end of the week, as you've seen in the intro, which is kind of a spoiler bit of the episode, but whatever. Got a Crystal Triskelion key fragment from an Elf warrior. Didn't even know that could happen, but whatever. And the loot beams on the ground in the Elf City kind of look funny. So 89 prayer unlocks Wrath, so in case I ever die, I guess things will get hurt around me or something. I don't. That prayer is kind of useless to me, I guess. But 87 summoning, and finally 88 summoning, which means I can now use Unicorn Stallions, which are really useful for Zami Godward's dungeon to cure poison. But live commentary time.
You did not just bedoodle a Varix Brassard. That's one that I needed too.
I'm so confused right now.
You just bedoodled me in a Varix Brassard.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah.
Did I do good?
Yes.
I did good.
So yeah, she bedoodled that Verax Brassard. Didn't manage to get the actual bedoodle on the recording, but I swear she did. Anyway, got an accrasize war mace, whatever that was. I don't have it yet, so I guess it's kind of nice. I'm trying to finish these sets, and I get a double item. Accrasize robe top, and I think was that Aram staff. So both of them I needed, or I didn't have already, so I'm getting close to finishing like a couple sets now. Just need like 2 items for like 2 sets or something. But Barrows is looking good. Got really lucky on this trip. And then finally, did I get one last item on the last? No, this was the last chest. Didn't get an item. But 4 items in, I think it was like 16 chests or so, which is pretty lucky. But that's it for today. Had a Greater Demon Slayer assignment, so I went ahead and did it at, of course, Krilled Tutsrath, which is really nice Slayer and combat XP, especially on these this fastest spawn setting. Got a second pair of Gloves of Subjugation, and I also got, so like this trip got me just 3 like double items that I already had before, but 96 defense, getting really up there, almost to 99 defense. Especially by the end of this week, but 94 Slayer, which unlocks Lava Strike Worms, which I probably won't be doing, at least anytime soon, because it's, in the wilderness, and I'm a hardcore Ironman, and I don't really feel like risking my account to kill Lava Strike Worms. But got Hood of Subjugation, which of course I already have, and finally I also got a Ward of Subjugation, which I already have, and I don't use at all. Well, I guess like sometimes when I need like a shield, it's like a decent level 70 shield for magic, but you never really use shields anymore. So, well, maybe for when I bomb tank for Algo, I mean that might come in handy, but yeah, right. Anyway, got the 3rd Eastern Scroll for Death Lotus Legs. Just need 1 more, and I'm pretty sure I have enough lacquer to actually make the superior legs when I get that, which will be nice for Armadillo, I think. Did my first male Jedinko's Slayer assignment, got a whip fine, and this is kind of an interesting clip because just several kills later, I get 84 attack, and then several more kills later I get 84 strength. So like 2 levels in a row, basically right after I get a whip find drop. And I also got an elite clue scroll off of these guys as well, which is pretty rare. I mean, these guys are like one of the easiest monsters to kill for elite clue scrolls. I used to do it on my main back when like elite clue scrolls were, you know, fun, and also back when these Shidinko males were actually like hard before EOC basically. So yeah, 2 levels in a row after that, and I get a second whip find during the task, so got pretty lucky on drops during that task. I think I just alked the second whip find, but I did add 1 to my whip, so I have an Abyssal Vine Whip now, which is kind of cool, but it's not really useful much at all. Whatever. So got 90 prayer, which is actually really nice because I got unlock another adventurer, the missionary, I believe, for a player on ports, and I also I guess can I can get a split dragon tooth necklace, which is better than my bird skull necklace, but I'm probably gonna wait to do that on like a dungeoneering week to get the tokens for it, but whatever. 85 attack from doing hellhounds with my split bird skull necklace and bone crusher to get basically infinite prayer, and it's like where I trade my melee stats. Did another couple of fight kilns because I got another reaper assignment, so that's like 6 fight kilns this week alone. But yeah, I did 2 more, still not claiming the cape because I want the cash for prayer right now. But maybe when I'm done with prayer, I'll get the cape or something, maybe. Anyway, did the elite clue from the mutated Jadinko males and got an ancient page, which is pretty much useless to me. But I also got a palm tree seed, which is nice, I guess. Always nice to get that high-level seeds for farming. Not too many clips for today, but I got a dark bow. Yes, so spent most of the day just grinding out a bunch of Slayer assignments, so of course not much to record when you're not getting like any good drops and whatnot. So dark bow, I guess, like all I'm probably going to do with it is just alk it because it's not that useful to me right now. But shards of Armadale I'm getting from a Glaikor Slayer assignment, which I think was my first Glaikor Slayer assignment, which is kind of cool. They're really nice XP, I think. And drops are possibly like really lucky, but unfortunately did not get any of the boots. But I did get another shield left half, because that's like what all I get from bosses nowadays. Ugh, it's been driving me nuts getting all these shield left halves. Anyway, did some more hellhounds for 86 strength, and eventually also got 91 prayer here, thanks to the bone crusher just burying every single bone. And these are also really good charms that actually like super AFK, get quite a few crimsons and some blues. Did a lot of things today, one of them of which was finally succeeding that 25 lacquer mission from the assassin, which got me enough lacquer to basically be able to make the Death Lotus chaps whenever I get the last scroll to it, so that's nice to know. Got 89 summoning, which unlocks Geezer Titans or something, and not really anything useful to me. Yeah, like after 88 summoning is just like useless junk until 96 for Pack Axe, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, still getting that up. 97 defense. Yeah, just another defense level, I guess. And then finally, 99 HP, which I was really frustrated with the clip because Fraps lagged my computer too much, and I couldn't get like a good solid FPS here, like for recording. But 99 HP, there you go. And second 99 trimmed my magic cape, even though it doesn't trim until you like log out and back in or something. But skill mastery, 99 HP. Got max amount of life points I can have. It's a nice skill to have maxed out, I guess. Really useful for combat and survivability and whatnot. And then I did also get 95 Slayer on the same Krill to Taroth Greater Demon Slayer assignment. So that unlocks Ganodermic Beasts, which are really nice Slayer creatures for me to kill for those high-level farming seeds, tree seeds and whatnot. So got a third ward of subjugation, which kind of sucked. Really still looking for those, for the robe bottoms. That's all I need for the full robe of subjugation. Got 90 summoning, which is, I guess, another 90 skill, 90 combat skill. Kind of cool, I guess. And then I went ahead and bought the HP skill cape, which I guess is a pretty cool skill cape, like white and red. Yeah, pretty cool. Although, as of recording this commentary, they updated skill capes, and I think it looks terrible. Like, they look so much smaller, and it's just like you can barely see them now. I really hate the new skill cape design. but they say that they're going to make a way to revert back to the old skill cape design with a toggle or something, so hopefully that happens. Had an elite clue in the wilderness volcano for a scan, which was really sketchy, but I was able to unlock the wilderness lodestone, because why not? So yeah, that was really sketchy though. Reward kind of sucked on the first run, and also kind of really sucked on the second one. But I guess it got me a U seed, which is useful, I guess, and still pretty terrible. Got a Sirenic Scale from a Dark Beast task, which I guess is cool. Gotta collect a lot of those for making the Sirenic armor pieces, which is like one of the only, well, pretty much the only level 90 armor I can make, like, possible on Ironman mode. But got 96 ranged. Really getting up there with that skill as well. And finally, 92 prayer, unlock soul split, making life so much easier for me for like every bit of combat possible. So finally. Spent most of the day today just camping hellhounds to get my to get my melee stats up. Attack and strength were, I've always been like really super low in this account, so I just wanted to just camp these for all day for a long time. So yeah, eventually got a bunch of attack levels. I'm working on attack first. Not sure why. Pretty sure strength would be probably better in this situation because strength makes you hit higher, while attack just makes you a bit more accurate in this case, I think. And I don't need any extra accuracy on Hellhounds because Sardome Sword pretty much hits consistently all the time anyway. Eventually did get 90 attack, which was quite a jump in levels. It boosted my high score rank to, like, I'm now on the front page, which is really cool for Hardcore Ironman high scores. Got a clue from the Whaler, not even sure what it does really. I've yet to discover what that means, but whatever. But that's it for this week. Today I didn't really do much because I needed AFK, and I'm going to be super busy next week as well. So I'm going to be doing a lot of this AFK melee training next week to hopefully get like 95 on each, which would be pretty awesome to get. But for now, thanks for watching week 22 of Hardcore Ironman Road to Completion, and I'll see you next week. Welcome back to Hardcore Ironman Road Completion. This is week 23, and it's uploaded on the 24th of March. Dang it, it's like one day off of the 23rd, but starting off the week, I get this weird clip of, for some reason the world wouldn't load. You can see the loading, please wait, in the upper left corner of the screen there, but for some reason it didn't load, but I decided to trudge through it. Got the last scroll I needed for the Death Lotus chaps, so I went ahead and found my way to the crafting station at my player-owned port somehow without being able to see anything. Got the right click on the workbench, and I actually clicked it there, but it's taking this long to actually like register the crafting screen. There we go. And then try to get down to the untradeable range gear. But anyway, this week I'm focusing on attack and strength. I want to get my melee skills up because they're like super low, and I want those skills higher to make the whatchamacallit, that one quest easier for me, the Bandosian quest. Completely forgot the name. But yeah, I want high attack and strength for that quest, and just to have, more skills, because these are pretty easy levels. Just AFKable at the Hellhounds, and super fast, 87 and 88 strength there, and then, of course, 89. And did I get 90 in this first day of the week? I think I did, but yeah, these clips are going to go pretty fast, and this week is going to be pretty fast, just because there's not much to record. It's just the levels. But yeah, also was really busy this week. It was midterm week, so let's move on to the day number 2 for a couple clips of 2 levels, basically, is all I got recorded for tomorrow. The Mighty Fall was the name of the quest. I couldn't remember that last clip, but 91 and 92 strength today was all I could get done. I was AFKing at some other person's room for that 92 strength and really lagging, because I think I might have been rendering something, but yeah, that's all I was able to get done today. Once again, busy week of midterm exams. had some time away from the midterms to do some other things than combat today, so I got 82 smithing, just one more level until I can do the Birthright of the Dwarves at 83 smithing, I believe. Got another Scepter of the Gods while doing some thieving. It's like, really? Another one on Hardcore Ironman account. That's pretty cool. But I was just trying to get these lower skills up so I could put my Tears of Gothics into farming, but unfortunately I completely forgot about Divination, so I actually accidentally put that in Divination, which is okay, I guess, because Divination is like super slow anyway, but I wanted that in farming, so whatever. Turned in Daily Challenge or 2, and those player on ports lucky challenges always nice and lucky to get. A lot of daily challenges turned in, but got 96 Dungeoneering. I guess it's been at 95 for a long time now. I haven't been really working on that. Probably want to do some Dungeoneering next week for some of those rewards I'm looking forward to. So got 93 Strength. I'm just going for 95 as a goal for both attack and strength this week, which of course the intro spoiled for you. But yeah, eventually I do get those as a little mini goal for the week. Really short day today, but I got an Eastern Scroll and of course 95 Strength, which is, yeah, I've completed that goal. Wait, is it 95 or 90? Dang it, 94. Yeah, close enough. But yeah, I had a midterm today, so that's all I could really record. Today was kind of awkward because it was when like RuneScape was getting DDoSed or something, and I just could not log in. It's just like, ugh, it was really frustrating. But got 82 farming off of a herb run, which is kind of nice to get. I think I did like a farm run, like a tree run before. I just could not for the life of me get the stupid level, so I had to go on a herb run to finish it off. But yeah, still trying to get that farming up as I go. Anyway, 95 Strength, which was the strength goal of the week. So now I can move on to attack. And of course I AFK'd in someone else's room for like the rest of the day, so I couldn't record the 92 attack. Spent a lot of the day moving from my dorm to my house, so it didn't get a lot done today, but I got 93 and 94 attack, so I'm just one level off of the goal for the week, which I appreciate. Yeah, I get done tomorrow, which of course is the last day of the week, and then I do other stuff tomorrow to make up for just such a short week. I try to get as much done tomorrow as I can. Alright, so this was the most productive day of the week because I was at home with no distractions, like for the whole day. So I got 86 Herb Lore to start off the day, and mostly getting that up from Jack of Trades. Also got 91 Summoning as just a random summoning level because the Voice of Saren was active in the Amlaw district for most of that level at least. Got another Eastern Scroll, really getting close to completing the Death Lotus body. Just a couple more for that. And next clip. You got, oh wait, this is a 95 attack, so yeah, that completes the goal for the week. And boom, 95 attack and strength, which is cool, I guess. I mean, it'd be nice to get those up to 99, but I don't really feel like getting those last 4 levels for each of them up anytime soon, because I don't really need it at all. So did some temple trekking, got the constructor's trousers, because I noticed my construction was below my farming, or like really close to it at least, so I wanted to get that up, but I didn't want to waste my planks too much, so I decided to go temple trekking for a lot of the day. Just got lots of these guys' levels up, got this guy to 99, whatever his face is, and yeah, I got like 3 people's levels to 99, so of course that 400 unlocks the constructor's top. And then the constructor's boots is from an item reward for one of them. I forgot which one, but I'm pretty sure I get it today. Yeah, so got him to 99, or her, I think it was. Yeah, her. She's the medium one from the Berktarot to the temple or whatever. And then got the item reward from this guy, which was a construction boots, the Pazuzu, whatever his face is. And got him to level 99 soon after. Just letting them train on the monsters in here sometimes gets their levels up really fast, so I can get those rewards. And then finally an item reward gives me the constructor's gloves. Was that? I forget. I haven't been getting the wood cutting bonus XP outfit from the zombies very often. Got really unlucky that time, but 82 construction, getting that farther away from farming so I can put the farming in Tears of Gothics. And turned in a bunch more daily challenges, I think. A few. Yeah, like Dargastjan, Agility Course, some cooking daily challenge and like Harmony Moss, and started doing some thieving to also get that away from farming. I think I'm gonna do like next week is just gonna be a whole week of getting my lowest skills up. So like thieving and construction and divination, all these skills I want to get up as far away from farming as possible, so I can always put that Tears of Guthix into farming, because farming is just ugh. I want that up without having to use up all the seeds for it already. So yeah, getting some divination XP, got the Guthixian cache done, and I think that's all for this week. Thanks for watching. Got my goal of 95 attack and strength done this week. And next week, my goal is at least level 85 in every skill, except for farming, probably. So hopefully I can achieve that. It's going to be kind of tough to get that. I'll have to play a lot, but I think I'll be able to do it. So anyway, thanks for watching this week, and I'll see you next week for week 24 of this series. Welcome to week 24 of Hardcore Ironman Road to Completion. Pretty nice week this week. I was on spring break, so I was back at the house with awesome internet and a lot of spare time. So my goal for the week was to get 85 plus all skills except for farming, which I barely don't quite accomplish, but you'll see. Anyway, some ports updates. Got 100 spice mission complete from the whaler, and then 3 out of 4 of the eastern scroll for the Death Lotus top. Got 84 cooking, and got black ibis boots while doing pyramid plunder. Again, pretty lucky getting these black ibis pieces pretty early on. Well, they used to be a lot more rare, I think, but that's 83 thieving, 84 thieving, and of course, since thieving is a super fast skill, I decided to get out of the way quickly. Got 85 thieving. And once again, just a goal for the week was 85 plus all skills. And now I can pickpocket elves, which I got like 3 daily challenges to do this week, which is kind of annoying because it's kind of a pesky daily challenge, but not too bad. Anyway, offered some chronicles and got the 100k free prayer XP from after this quest that you need 90 prayer for. I completely forgot about when I got 90 prayer. That would have been nice for getting soul split, but whatever. So yeah, I just went back and got a lot of these like bonus prayer XP lamps and stuff after quests that I completely forgot about a long time ago. Like this was from Death of Chivalry. You can kick the cabbage 30 times for 10k bonus XP in prayer, so that was helpful. But again, would have been nice before I had 92 prayer, but 95 is still going to be a challenge for me anyway. Then I unlocked the Holy Cathara, however you pronounce that, for 50k free prayer XP, and this is required for some desert elite task, I think. But yeah, got it. And super laggy clip here, but I got 83 divination. This was a skill I was mostly worried about for getting 85 to by the end of the week. But hopefully I can get this to 85. Well, of course I do. I already know. Did a lot of slow grinding out of divination and agility today, but got 84 pretty early on, and then did Tears of Guthix for that farming XP, and I'm trying to get 85 plus all skills except farming so I can continue to put this into farming. And of course, a friend just put out some video for like 65k plus XP per hour farming method at Aquanites with seed aside, but I'll probably do that later, but not quite yet. But anyway, 83 agility at the Heaven Chorus, and that pit clip was just ugh. The pit is getting so frustrating sometimes because it's so luck based. I unlocked the Heffen title, which is like okay. Did Guthixian caches, which really helps out with divination, makes it much faster of a skill, and you can do like 10 minutes per day for that, like 50k per day or so. So that really helped out and got me to 85 divination by the end of day 2. So that was really nice to get out of the way. So I woke up today thinking, what? I don't really want to grind out 85 agility in a row like that. So I decided, hey, let's go for the quest cape. So I had 5 quests to go. All of them were pretty sketchy for me. And first of all, got the Birthright of the Dwarves quest done, which apparently has one of the hardest quest bosses fights in the game, but I didn't eat that much anyway. And also did the Brink of Extinction, which also had a decently difficult boss fight if you didn't have ice spells, but with ice spells it's kind of trivial. But 275k XP lamp on strength, I guess. Would have been nice to get that on prayer, but oh well. That's two quests down, 3 to go. So yeah, then I did the Mighty Fall, and screw you, Elps. Yep, no, not Elps, Yelps. Little puke goblin, hate him so much. Anyway, here's finishing off General Grador, which was the final fight of the quest. It was pretty sketchy to fight him. I almost ran out of food. It was actually a difficult boss fight, just because my melee armor sucked, and there was such a small space. But completed the quest, got tons of XP rewards, so you could put a lot of these lamps in prayer, or both of them in prayer, I think, so that was nice to get more prayer XP. You really want that 95 prayer for turmoil prayers, and so I can actually not have to go back to normal prayer book for like anything, because yeah, without the turmoil prayers, it's kind of like you can't do much DPS with curses. But did Dishonor Among Thieves, which was a pretty recently released quest, so I was kind of sketched out because I've never done it before, and but it wasn't too bad. I mean, it was pretty much like safe combat all the way through, so no worries with the Hardcore Ironman or anything. So it's pretty environments though, I guess. New quests tend to have like this one, the newest quest, which was the last quest I needed to do, and it was kind of sketching me out because I wasn't sure if I died, like if I die. But I don't think that you die if you die in this realm or whatever. So probably the safe for Hardcore Ironman. Not sure though. Don't quote me on that. But yeah, so you have to do like 4 different quests that are like redone for this realm, and they're pretty like fun, I guess, because you have to gather up all your own supplies for them and all the like item requirements you need for the quest. You gotta procure yourself, no access to the actual bank for the items, and it's a pretty cool realm. I'm tempted to go back to get that like upside down party hat thing, but I'm sure that would take forever, and so it's probably not worth my time. And at this point, I'm thinking like once I get this quest cape out of the way and some more 99s, I could for the outro I could actually put like the Completionist Cape requirements up as part of the outro. There's probably some room on there, and if there isn't room, I can always make room. But finished the quest, and I went to claim my quest cape from is it Wise Old Man in Draenor Village? Yeah, with the blue party hat, which gave to his girlfriend for some reason. Why would you ever do that? And yeah, quest cape out of the way, and it's a really nice emote, I think. Really like the quest cape emote, and 369 quest points until, of course, the next quest comes out. I'm sure there's gonna be like at least another couple quests before I get Completionist Cape, so won't have this forever, I'm sure. But whatever. Could turn in a couple daily challenges. One was thieving elves and delving Demonheim, which is always nice for that dungeoneering XP. Completed a triple ports mission, which are always good to get out of the way because it unlocks some triple missions with really high rewards. So can't wait to get those rewards. Got 84. No wait, it was 85 agility, and it said 84 up there for some reason. But 85 agility out of the way. Just a few more skills left. Alright, so today was just mostly spent grinding out the skills I had really close to 85, so I got woodcutting to 85, and like, fire making, those ones I already had like 84 in. So yeah, 85 woodcutting and fire making, nice and easy to get to, and of course just getting to 85 because that was a goal for the week, and then 85 cooking, which is really nice. Trying to get that 90 for unlocking the chef at the ports, and 94 I think I need for rocktails, which is quite a ways away, but that'll hopefully get done through temple trekking and possibly kingdom. But 83 construction, this skill was worrying me throughout the week because, yeah, I wasn't sure if I had enough money to convert enough planks to get 85 construction, but we'll see by the end of the week. And 84 fletching, just one more, and this is a pretty easy skill because I got so many friggin' maple logs and bowstrings from kingdom and temple trekking and whatnot, so that'll be easy to get done by the end of the week. Alright, pretty interesting day today, but I got 85 fletching to start off while I was AFK, of course, so I missed the clip. But well, I can make magic shield bows now, which are interesting because I have tons of magic logs I have nothing better to do with, so that might be nice for fletching later. But 85 mining as well, was pretty quick to get the last bit of that level. I'm getting my mining up pretty much slowly, like through making the flasks and mining that red sandstone and whatnot. Got 85 hunter here because I wanted to make progress toward my Yaktui stick, or my enhanced Yaktui stick, for that plus like 5 or 6% XP for farming, which I'll hopefully get later. Turn in the daily challenge and placed like the strange rocks I got. Finally completing like my 4th statue. Yeah, I think it was either my 4th or my 6th statue. I completely forgot. But yeah, I don't even know why I'm still doing this, but it's just, I don't know, statues are fun. So got to add another couple pieces to mine. Just, I don't know, it's just a habit I've had just to make that since getting trimmed completion. It's like, habit. Anyway, did a Bandos trip because, yeah, I figured I need Addy ore, which Bandos drops a lot of. I wanted my 99 defense, and I wanted, I guess, prayer XP and Bandos armor, because since I have a Zamrakian spear, I could probably go to Corporal Beast after getting chaotic, getting a chaotic spear, and if I want to go to Corp Beast, I would probably want some Bandos armor, so missing a lot of drops here, but got Bandos gloves, which I already have, and a Bandos war shield, which I don't really have, but I don't really need, so it's just going to be in the trophies tab. Got a Starved Ancient Effigy, and got a Bandos hilt, so that's my second my second God Sword done. Got 2 out of 4 now, I guess, if I'm going for that, I guess. I mean, why not? And with that first Godsword chart I also completed a 3rd Godsword blade, so whenever I get the next hilt, I can make it right away. But yeah, there we go. That's Bandos Godsword. Kind of, I don't even know if it's really a goal for me to get all 4 Godswords. It's just kind of cute, but it's going to be in the trophies tab. Did the elite clue I got from the trip, and got a Bandos chestplate, kind of just laughing at me not getting a Bandos chestplate or tassets in my Bandos trip, but got War Priest to Bandos robe bottom, which I really wanted, because now I can wear that instead of my Armadillo one, so I can come to Bandos with it on. I don't really need an Armadillo piece when I go to Bandos, so that's really helpful for me now. I'm really happy about getting that drop, and kept on going, gotten some more, another War Priest piece. I think do I have them all after this? No, I think I'm missing just the top of the Bandos War Priest set, and I think I have like every other set full of War Priest, so I'm just missing that last Bandos piece. But of course, got another Godsword shard. I'm starting to alch the ones I don't need, the Godsword shards, because they're nice 150k alch value, but 99 defense, nice. Finally got that, and it was kind of funny. It was deja vu going back to when I camped Zamorak all the way from 98 to 99 mage. I camped Bandos from 98 to 99 defense for all that XP. It wasn't completely in one trip, I guess, but it was just the boss over and over again till 99 mage. Mage and defense, I guess. And so I got the skill cape. It's not the best skill cape or emote, but it's kind of cool, and it's another one to add to the collection. 3 down and 22 to go. Is there 25 skills? Pretty sure. So yeah, 22 more skills to go to 99. Still only have combat skills, so it's like, eh. And now you can add the hood to the skill cape, which makes it look, hooded, but I still don't like this new skill cape design. It's too skinny, it's too small. Everyone seems to hate it, but yeah, I guess it matches Armadillo. The defense one does. So that's cool, another 99 in the bag. To go see a movie today, so I didn't get very many clips done, but I succeeded at another triple story mission, which are eventually going to unlock some pretty awesome rewards. Got the Trihern, however you pronounce that title, from mining these harmonic rocks for the corrupted ore, and got unlocked the second elite clue I got from Bandos, I think. From Bandos, not even sure, but got 93 prayer, just because I was really close. I wanted to get that, just get the level, I guess, and the Voice of Saren was active in the Heaven district, so I decided, yeah, why not, let's get 93 prayer. On the off chance it gives me a combat level, which it didn't, but I should be really close to that combat level since the defense level just happened. So got 84 smithing, and I don't quite finish that off this week, though. Alright, so doing some construction. I got 84, And as I said before, yeah, I don't quite finish off 84 smithing this week because I didn't get enough addy ores from bandos, but I work on mining up a bunch of addy ores early next week to hopefully finish that 85 off, hopefully early next week. Turned in my effigy from bandos. I got that, I think I got it past the first stage, but then I couldn't get the next stage, so I had to turn that in for 5k Herbler XP, which isn't bad. I made a new tab for trophies, so you'll see that in the outro a bit in my last tab. So this is what I have so far. Lots of Barrows pieces, some, just stuff. This is the stuff I won't be using, but I just have and don't want to alk or anything. So yeah, the rest of the drops I have that are pretty unique are like in the actual my combat tab, so I'm actually going to use them. But I got 893 crafting because I needed AFK, and yeah, it was close to that level. That looks a few pretty nice things I can craft now, like the Sirenic top and the Royal top, which is kind of interesting. But yeah, probably not going to get crafting up very often. Just I was really close to that level from making flasks and whatnot. Got 85 construction, so I did manage to finish that off this week, barely, by doing 2 fight kilns. Did I do? Wait, no, I didn't do the fight kilns. I actually just went to bandos and got enough cash to convert the planks I needed for that level. So that bando strip really helped out for that construction level. But yeah, so this, as I said, I'm going to be mining a lot of addy over the first bit of next week, but that's about it for this week. Thanks for watching, and see you next week for week 25. Almost at 1k subscribers, which I'm making a special for, so definitely look forward to that. But anyway, see you next time. Welcome to week 25 of Hardcore Ironman Road Completion. This week the Easter event came out along with these Guthixian butterflies, which are really nice for getting some extra farming XP because farming is my lowest skill, and so I can get around 40 to 50k XP per day for free, easy, by just catching 20 of these butterflies. It's been really nice to get that farming XP there. And I'm still working on my smithing here at the Artisan's Workshop, trying to get to 85 smithing. Is my last 85. But this week has been pretty busy, so I didn't get a chance to actually finish off that 85. But I went to bandos in hopes to getting some more addy ores because I ran out for smithing. And yeah, I just got finished my War Priest of Bandos set with that chest. Got another bandos helmet. And yeah, also for bandos, I wanted the melee top and bottom for doing corp solos later. So I went to bed, and then came right back in the morning to keep doing bandos, and right in the morning got bandos tassets right off the bat, basically, and that was really nice to get. Yeah, bandos tassets, and I want the chest plate as well eventually to yeah, have a full set of melee, decent melee armor to go to Corp Beast once I get my Chaotic Spear, which should be sometime soon because yeah, dungeoning isn't too bad. Got 2 ancient effigies in this one trip, which is kind of interesting because they have a lower drop rate the more you have on you in your bank, so it's quite uncommon to get 2 in the same trip. But yeah, I keep catching these butterflies every single day, and they're just usually in big colonies. They're nice and easy to get that 20 every day. Then did Tears of Gothics for, of course, more farming XP. Really working at that lowest skill. Farming's going to be a beast in the higher levels because then I might have to just farm Aquanites and stuff. But yeah, since the monthly reset happened, did a couple monthlies, just the Troll Invasion and the God Statues. The God Statues is really good for construction and prayer, getting nice free XP there. And turned in some Motherlode shards I got from a crystal key to this guy. Got 100 corrupted ores, which will help at 89 smithing, which was required to use corrupted ore. So I'm kind of collecting that whenever the Voice of Saren is in the Treherne district or whatever, mining that harmonized ore and whatnot. But yeah, turned in Agility Daily Challenge and got 83 farming, which is pretty big because now I can plant all these spirit seeds I've been collecting as I do Slayer and miscellaneous and stuff. So yeah, spirit trees, which is always nice for boosting free XP. but got this trio mission with 50 chi reward, and I was really scared that this might fail. But yeah, I think I also gave it the thing that gives you extra rewards. But that's really suspenseful, waiting till tomorrow to see if I fail that mission or not. Did the Meg thingy, and then actually planting my spirit tree. Can only do one at a time so far, and I also had to collect all the untradeable and the stuff to pay this guy, because it's really worth it to make sure that you don't like lose each spirit tree seed, and the ingredients or the things you pay him with really aren't that hard to get. So did the Easter events, so that gives you like a large, medium, and small XP lamp, which is really nice. Got to put that in Herblore for some nice free XP. So the rest of the days this week have been really short. I was super busy this week with a lot of random junk and schoolwork and whatnot, so sorry about the short days from now on, basically, but got the small and medium lamps off of the rest of the Easter event, and I didn't fail the mission with the 50 chi. I was really scared, but yeah, I got the mission done and got all that chi, and I'm like at 95 chi now, so just like one more, no, I think it was 94 chi, but like, yeah, 2 more chi missions, and I can make my Sea Singer top, or if I got enough pearls, but yeah, I don't get enough pearls to make the weapon, so yeah, I just have to make the top for now. But yeah, that's a really, like, the best tank mage armor in the game, which is really awesome for bossing and stuff. And try to do some fletching while I was needing to AFK and get stuff done, so yeah. Super duper short day today, but completed like my 200th Slayer assignment for a ton of Slayer points there. And yeah, my goal for this week was going to be 99 Slayer, but I just didn't have the time, it turned out, so I did a lot of Slayer this week, or some. I didn't even get 1 level actually, but that's just because I was so busy. But yeah, I got really close to 96 by the end of the week. Forgot to mention I got a Draconic Visage drop from that Celestial Dragon, but didn't the Elite Clue. Got really junky rewards the first time around, so I re-rolled it and got the 3rd Crystal Triskelion fragment I needed to complete my first Crystal Triskelion key, which is kind of cool, so I assembled that here and got, what did I get? I think it was like, yeah, so quite a few, like, was it Dragon Stones and, yeah, lots of charms, like 100 Crimson Charms and like, what was that? I forget what I got, and I can't really see on the pre thing, but it was quite a few charms and uncut dragon snow, so it was not the best, but it was nice. And then I got ancient plate body and ancient plate legs on my next elite clue, which is like, really, both the chest plate and plate legs in the same clue. That was probably pretty rare. Did some dungeoneering, needed some tokens, and did I get 96 dungeoneering? I forget, but yeah, I did quite a bit of dungeoneering this week because I wanted that chaotic spear, so I'm gonna do a reset here because I finally got around to doing my C1s, and I also want quite a few rewards from dungeoneering, like the split demon horn necklace or something, which is at 90 prayer, which I can now finally use and wield and stuff, but I haven't really had a use for it recently. Oh well. So yeah, I did a bunch of dungeoneering, got this strange page for the journal or something that I think it unlocks some kind of potion recipe in the Elf City or something, but I haven't really figured that out yet. Got turned in some more daily challenges, and once again, like, not that much time to play this week, but I did get 87 herb lore by making some super magic potions, which I've had tons of herbs. I really need to get around to actually using my herbs and getting my herb lore up that way, because I've just been using Jack of Trades, like, basically to get my herb lore up so far, and I really want to use up a bunch of herbs to start making overload like potions and stuff. So yeah, I'll probably start doing herb lore a lot more next week, but planted my 2nd spirit sapling, and it's like 20k per sapling, so really getting nice free farming XP here. Did a herb lore daily challenge for perfect juju smithing potions, which made me have to do a bit of herb lore habitat to catch diseased Jadinkos for hunter potions, which I'll probably use for draconic Jadinkos eventually anyway. But also got an air roots task, which from now on I'm probably going to skip these guys because their defense is just through the roof. And with only level 80 weapons I have access to, like, I can barely ever hit these guys and have to like safe spot them. But I did eventually finish the Kaiga's journal or whatever that's called. with all the pages and stuff. So that I think that was a Completionist Cape requirement. Also to complete the Tuska mask thing is also a Completionist Cape requirement. So I'll have to do that eventually, but I'll probably put that off till later because these guys are just such bad Slayer XP. Alright, well, happy Easter, I guess, but I spent most of the day at my family's Easter thing, so I didn't exactly have enough time to do stuff, but I finished the Airwitz task eventually. And yeah, this task took like all day yesterday and today, but 97 ranged, which is cool, getting really close to that, 99 as well. I also have a Water Fiends task as of recording this, so I'll probably get a lot more range XP there. So getting close to that 99, might even get next week if I do enough Slayer. And this is probably what I'm going to do for a lot of next week, because I also have to AFK a lot. But yeah, 94 crafting. Maybe getting that to like 97 by the end of next week, just because how long I have to do it. But that's it for this week. Thanks for watching, and see you next time. Welcome back to Hardcore Ironman Road to Completion. This week I'm focusing on combat and, prayer, Slayer, and just kind of general progress like last week, but with kind of an emphasis on prayer and kind of crafting because I had a lot to AFK for this week. But anyway, starting off the week, I made a Superior Sea Singer's robe top. Just need the hood now and to have the full set, and probably not going to use that very often. Maybe for Armadillo or something, but right now, the robes of subjugation are doing nicely. 86 construction doesn't really unlock much, but I did a daily challenge, which got me that level, and got a bunch of mahogany logs back, which is always nice. Mahogany planks back for those daily challenges, which is always really efficient to do. And then this guy, Eat My Shorts, got 120 ranged and an Araxes web drop at the same time, which is really cool to see in the chat. And yeah, these Gothixian butterflies are really nice to keep catching. Later in the week, I actually have my farming above my smithing, or they get tied. And so some butterflies are going into smithing, some into farming. Got 96 Slayer. So yeah, I just got that level real quick. Was really close since last week, but didn't really unlock much with that. 84 farming. Once again, not really unlocking much. Just kind of getting levels, making progress. Yeah, just kind of a spontaneous checking health of that orange tree got me that level. Did a hard clue. I think it was a hard clue. Yeah, and got junk, of course. Did a daily challenge for blissful cores. Got an elite clue scroll as well, which I'll do later. But yeah, daily challenge for that is always nice. So moving on to day number 2. Alright, so I got the Eastern scroll I needed to completely finish my Death Lotus body scrolls, so I got 2 of those complete, but I don't have enough lacquer to make that, of course. But now I'm going to start working on, I think, Rocktail Soup, just because I don't have enough that cooking level to make it, so I probably should go for something more like a Scrimshaw. But anyway, moving on to an Elite Clue Casket, got Ancient Full Helm again, I think, and miscellaneous other decent junk, and then did a Magic Shield Bow daily challenge. I'm now 85 fletching, so I can do those magic shield bows, which is a lot better XP and cash, I guess, from the mage logs or from the daily challenges and whatnot. But also did a pyramid plunder daily challenge, got some thieving XP, and I finally got a celestial catalytic staff, which is the best staff you can have in dungeoneering. It's kind of harder to get on Ironman because you can only solo, and of course solos have lower level bosses, so it's hard to get these level 99 weapons. So splashing is a thing of the past. Finally. Got a Sears ring off of Daganeth's. I think it was just a Reaper task, so I decided, yes, I'll go back to doing Reaper tasks this week. I didn't do any at all last week, but I think I'm going back to this because I needed cash, and Reaper points always nice to get those uncut Hydrixes among other rewards and stuff, I guess. Got decent stuff out of this. I think it was hard clue scroll, or maybe it was elite, I forget. But yeah, decent stuff, so I just had to keep it instead of re-rolling it. Did an Armadillo Reaper task. I did 2 in one day because I waited, I guess, on the yesterday's Reaper task or something. And yeah, it was a really close call actually. Like I was getting down there, no food left, but it was on the last kill of the task. Basically, I managed to get it. Of course, didn't get anything, and finished the task. And I guess it wasn't that close of a call because I didn't even use my sign of life. But you know, it's barely able to finish that Reaper assignment, which was really nice to actually finish and not have to go back for one kill trip. But yeah, for the rest of the day, just kind of AFK'd the harps and trying to get my crafting up. Got Rune Kite Shield Gold, which looks cool, I guess, but it doesn't really have any use, so I alked it, of course. At least I didn't re-roll it, I guess. But yeah, did a QBD Reaper assignment, got 3rd Dragonkin Journal, just one more until I complete that Completionist Cape requirement, I think. Which is like, yeah, of course I'm going to complete that while getting a Royal Crossbow and stuff. But a bit of live commentary for a reaction for this kind of interesting drop.
What?
Dragon Kite Shield. It's actually hilarious. Okay. That's cool, I guess.
So yeah, having a Dragon Kite Shield is kind of cool. Got 86 thieving. And yeah, I'm not gonna alk the Dragon Kite Shield. Just gonna hang on to it for my trophies tab. It's not that rare of a drop, but you know, it's pretty rare. It's pretty cool to have. Looks cool. I'm really trying to go for that stupid Royal Crossbow piece. I only have one left to get as of recording this, but you'll see that later after a bit more QBD. Junky hard clue scroll, of course. A lot of today was spent at Dagonoth Kings because I got Dagonoth Slayer assignment, and I wanted to do it at Dagonoth Kings because it's pretty decent Slayer XP, and I got some pretty cool drops from everything. Got tons of mud battle staves, actually. I got like 3 in one trip, which is like cool, I guess. Don't really need more than one, but whatever. And did I get like any dragon hatchets? Like, I think I alk a lot of the dragon hatchets. Like another mud battle staff, like 3 in a row. Also that warrior ring, I don't think I got a clip of. It's a warrior ring. Don't really record those. Dragon hatchet, which I think I'm gonna start collecting dragon hatchets just to have like a ton in the bank, because why not? Got a circle bow, which is like, okay, it's completely useless, but it's kind of cool. I think I keep it on me for a little bit, then decide to drop it over like for like a piece of food or something, because it's just that worthless. But it was cool to get that drop at least, you know, just to say I did. But the only drop I haven't gotten now, I think, is just the Archer's Ring. Well, except for the pet drop, of course, which I really want. I want a Dagonoth King pet. That'd be cool. I started selling all these things I had from like fishing and cooking. All these cooked fish I don't want anymore, and getting pretty decent cash from them just selling them here, because I had so many from Slayer and Miscellanea and all that stuff. It's nice to sell it back for a ton of GP, including those fishing potions, which I used to make for Herbal XP, but don't need anymore. Got 85 smithing, so it's just farming I need to get all 85 plus skills, which is a milestone I was going for like 2 weeks ago, but I was too lazy to get that. But I'm pretty sure I get all 85 this week, partially thanks to the Guthixian butterflies that you get to do every day for like 50k free XP. Got my first Eastern Scroll for the Rocktail Soup, and unlocked the Terracotta region. Yeah, unlocked the region after Stainless Steel, so that's really cool to unlock. And it's uncharted territory for me because I didn't make it this far in my main because I quit before, well, like really soon after the ports update, so I never really got to that region before. And continuing to do this crafting, like whenever I need to AFK for papers. Spent most of the day working on a 2,500 word paper that was due at 5 p.m. today. But other than that, I did a hard clue scroll and decided to re-roll that for trying to get really lucky, but didn't get very lucky at all, and got complete junk on the second thing. So got 94 prayer, just making sure I do this like every time I see the Heffen District Voices of Sarah, and just hop over to the prayer training, because I really want that 95 prayer for those turmoil curses. Like, I want that so bad. And got 4th Dragonkin Journal, which I think is the last one, so that completes like a Completionist Cape requirement or something. Got another Royal Sight, just trying to work towards that Royal Crossbow, because that'd be nice to have. And next one, Dragon Bone Upgrade Kit, which I guess is cool to have again, but I don't really have anything to use it on, and I probably wouldn't want to. Just, I don't know, I might use it on Dragon Plate Body if I ever get that, which I doubt, because yeah, TDs, yeah, it's kind of iffy. Anyway, finished one Reaper task and got these palm tree seeds, 10 of them, which is really nice for me because it gives lots of farming XP, which is really nice. And I got another like back-to-back QBD Reaper assignment, so I did that, got 2 torsion springs, whatever those are, and then finished the second task, and didn't get anything notable on the last chest. So yeah, moving on. I had tons of time to play on Saturday. Well, did I forget. But anyway, 97 dungeoneering unlocks the next floor. Second warped floor, I believe, which is cool. And yeah, it gives me some better XP up in those higher floors. Unlocked the Scroll of Life with the dungeoneering tokens from today. And yeah, that gives me some pretty nice seeds back from farming. Did a couple fight kilns because I had a Reaper task for it, and I needed the onyxes for cash for training prayer because I still wanted that 95 prayer by the end of the week, and to do that I needed cash. But of course, eventually I just finished it off at Frost Dragons because yeah, it completely ran out of cash. Anyway, alching the onyxes, get a mil each, still a really awesome money-making method for Ironman accounts. And finally, 85 farming, which means finally all my skills are 85 plus. Which doesn't really mean anything, but you know, it's cool to milestone. And 85 unlocks Torstal to plant, which is kind of nice because I have quite a few Torstal seeds. And speaking of Torstals, I got a drop from Ice Strikeworms that gave me like 109 grimy Torstals, which is like, holy crap, that's like so good for me because Torstals are so hard to get on Ironman accounts. I'm pretty sure they're hard to get, but yeah, there's a really lucky drop. And turned in a bunch of daily challenges for like mining, herblore, thieving, and I think like a player on ports one was in there as well. Then finally for Saturday, did a elite clue for a Guthix page and some pretty decent amount of random junk. Finishing off the week strong, I wanted to get go to Frost Dragons for 98 ranged and hopefully 95 prayer. Offered these Frost Dragon Bones, Bone Crusher, and the Dragon Rider amulet. Get really decent prayer XP here, like over 100k per hour, with Dragonbane Bolts and Super Anti-Fire and whatnot. And with Vampirism Aura, I don't need food at all. And 95 prayer, huge milestone there. Get to use these really nice curses. Don't have to switch back to the normal prayer book for DPS anymore. So yeah, really nice to get those out of the way and makes bosses so much easier. Alright, so I did the elite clue I got. Was it elite or hard? I think it was just, yeah, it's hard. Okay. Got complete junk. Completely just scammed off of that. And then went to Armadil with my new curses. And really way easier now that I have these curses. Like my DPS and survivability just jumps crazy up. And got Armadil gloves, which is something I needed, so that was really nice. And then another Armadil chestplate. That's my 3rd chestplate of the series. And that was weird, like double loot beam, which is kind of confusing me. But yeah, 3rd Armadil chestplate. Don't even know what I'm going to do with these. All these Armadil chestplates. I wanted a hilt or boots. Those are the only 2 I really need from Armadil at this point. Did Tears of Guthix, put in farming, luckily. Wasn't sure if that was going to go into smithing or farming, because those are kind of tied as my lowest to now. Well, now farming has like a huge boost on smithing, because Tears of Guthix, and I did like a farm run or 2 afterwards as well. Did finish this elite clue here in the Chaos Tunnels. Got the casket, and of course, complete junk. Really got scammed from clues this week, I'm pretty sure. Didn't really get anything at all, but at least I'm doing them now. Like I didn't do them like last week because I had like no time to do any clue scrolls or anything. Just wanted to focus on Slayer. So now I'm farming Torstals, and an update just came out Monday, like after this week, that allows you to put the magic secateurs, or however you pronounce those, on your toolbow, which would have been nice for that. But put some penguin points on Herblore, got me the level 88 Herblore, which I think I can boost to something new now, but also can not have to boost for making my first extreme attack potions, which are going to be nice for XP, I think, and eventually overloads. So, to finish off the week, this is the last clip, getting 92 summoning and 137 combat. So, 1 more combat level to go until I'm 138 combat, which is probably not going to be for a while, because summoning and prayer are going to be pretty hard to get up. But anyway, thanks for watching. See you next week.
Welcome to week 27. This week I focus on Hunter and doing dailies like ethics and caches, which I really haven't been doing enough of in the past because it's so nice for divination, but I keep forgetting to do it every 3 hours, or it's like twice a day is like the best you can do or something. But yeah, I turned into Rune Crafting Daily Challenge and then went to AFK at the Harps, and I'm hoping to get my crafting to 99 sometime in the next few weeks. But for now, I just need to AFK a lot for Monday. So yeah, Monday was super short. I was really busy, but Tuesday I get a lot more done. I get the enhanced Yaktui stick, which took a while to get the 1000 Charm Sprite catches with the normal Yaktui stick, and so yeah, this gives me like a plus 6% boost to Hunter XP, which is really useful, especially in long term, like doing Jadinkos and whatnot. Had a Zamorak God Wars Dungeon and Reaper assignment, didn't get any drops, of course. And yeah, just started doing the Herblore Habitat stuff that I needed to do to unlock the Witch Doctor robes, as well as the mask. I don't get the mask today, well technically this week, but next week, which is like tomorrow, I get the Witch Doctor mask, just because of the weekly reset and how that works. I also did Tears of Cuthics, which is going into smithing now, which I really don't mind, because smithing is also a really pesky skill for me to get, just because I have to get a bunch of ores and whatnot. Did a fight kiln, because I had a Reaper task for Jad, and yeah, doing fight kiln Jads are way better than doing fight caves Jad. So got 87 construction doing these harps, getting lots of construction XP, getting that bonus XP also with the outfit I have, so that's always nice to get that bonus XP there, and getting random construction levels while getting my crafting up. I turned in a ton of these rock bags. You can see a bit of lag there, but I also sped up the clip so it's not as apparent as it is, but this week is also pretty laggy for me, so it was kind of annoying there. But that's it for Tuesday. I wanted to start catching Draconic Jadinkos to get to 90 Hunter, so I had to start collecting these corrupt vines from diseased Jadinkos to make the Juju Hunter potions that I needed to get to the Draconic Jadinkos and whatnot. So made a ton of those, more than enough than I probably even needed for 99 to be honest, but just nice to have those just in the bank so I don't have to go back to catching diseased Jadinkos. Now this clip is just kind of showing how laggy it was for me this week, that like the university internet was just suffering for some reason, and you can see the click delay is just absolutely ridiculous, like up to like 5 seconds of delay just for one click, so I have to time like picking up the traps and laying them to try and make up for the lag, but eventually got 86 Hunter. The lag kind of ebbed off for a bit after that, but yep, that's the first Hunter level of the week. I'm still doing a bunch of ports junk, like these story missions from the mission area I'm still getting, and among other terracotta, like just junk. It's really hard to get started in the region, but that's about it for Wednesday. Forgot to mention I finished an Armadillo Reaper task yesterday, but didn't get any drops, of course, and did another week of the full Jadinkos thing, including the God Jadinkos this time, so, well, yeah, I think this is turning in the normal Jadinkos, and then I also did all the God Jadinkos this week, which unlocks the mask, which took me a while and used up a lot of my fruit tree seeds and whatnot, but I got this like really useful teleport to Herblore Habitat, which will come in handy for doing fruit tree runs and whatnot. Decided to, for some reason, finish up Fur and Seek, or the wish list and all that junk. So got that from the Red Dragons, and did a Elite Clue, and got Ancient Body, which I just alked, so meh. There's this Dragon Impling that was in Taverley. I just decided to catch and got some Dragon Darts, which I'm pretty sure they're useless to me, but yeah, I dropped them, so meh. Finished the wish list, which took a while. I have to figure out like which dragons I was missing and get like a foot bone and neck bone of a camel and all that junk, so, but finished it, which is of course a Completionist Cape requirement to get the bone sack E and whatnot, so this requirement is just out of the way, and I'm not quite ready to start putting Completionist Cape requirements on the outro, but that might come pretty soon. But that's it for Thursday. Alright, Friday, starting off the weekend, I killed the Hurricane because I had another Jad Reaper task. It was like the second one in the week, and always nice to get that 1 mil cash from that alking that Onyx. Then I got a Reaper task for Calphite Queen, which is the first time I killed Calphite Queen. Didn't get any notable drops, just a bunch of alkables and whatnot. I just think that's really cute that you can cure your diseased herbs like across the stream there with the lunar spells, which is really useful actually. Got 87 Hunter, which means I can catch zombie implings without having to pot. And I'm making sure to do the giant Chinchampa whenever it pops up next to me. I'm too lazy to actually do it like for sure every day, but 88 Hunter. So yeah, really like grinded out a ton of Hunter today. It was pretty nasty amount of just grinding, which is probably what I'm going to be doing a lot of in the coming weeks, just grinding out these high level skills to get into the 90s and stuff. So it might make for some less eventful videos, but this crafting is always nice to AFK, but eventually I'm going to have to find something else to AFK because it's almost hitting 99 and I might get 99 soon, and then I'll have to find like woodcutting to do or something. I actually went outside today, so I didn't have as much clips for a Saturday as I usually do, but 86 Divination, which doesn't really unlock much, I don't think, but it's another Divination level, which I hope to get more of in the coming weeks, just doing that Gothixian caches just every day. Got 89 Hunter, almost 90, which is the goal for the week, and also 86 Farming, which means I can plant 2 Spirit Trees, which is pretty useful because, yeah, I got a few more Spirit Trees saplings to plant. And if I grind out a bunch of those seeds from Ganodermics, that'll be nice to have 2 at the same time. Alright, it was Sunday, and I had 89 Hunter, and I wanted to get that 90 Hunter out of the way, and I had a huge paper due the next day, so 90 Hunter right off the bat, just had to grind that out as soon as I could, so I could focus on the writing for homework and stuff, but got it out of the way. Goal for the week achieved, and now I can use the Trapper Adventure, I believe. And next week, I hope to... Oh, actually, I'm doing Slayer next week. I was about to say Thieving, but it's like, Slayer, I want to get out of the way, too. So, did more Divination, another Gothixian cache, and then I got a Barrows Reaper task. Actually, got 2 in a row, and got a Guthan's War Spear, which I didn't have, and an Aram's Robe Top, which I also didn't have. And now, all I need for both Aram's and Accuracy is the robe bottoms. So if I get any robe bottoms, I basically complete one of those sets. I show like all I have like in this bank tab right here. So yeah, I'm missing one piece out of like 3 different sets. Like if I get one piece from one of those 3 sets, I have a full set that I can use to get the hard task out of the way or something. Got a Crystal Triskelion fragment piece from that chest back there as well, which is kind of nice. Still doing ports in the junk, and this missionary mission was actually like a 25 plate mission that was really nice to get, so I have like 40 plus plate now, but I still don't have any Tetsu scrolls unlocked because my smithing is below 90. It's only at like 85, and I want to get that up soon. But anyway, that's all for this week. Thanks for watching, and see you next time. Welcome back to Hardcore Ironman Road to Completion. This is week 28, and this week I'm focusing on Slayer, crafting, and I guess range, but that comes with Slayer. Anyway, so I was really close to 399s this week. I wanted to get all 3 by the end of the week, and like as you saw in the intro, I do. That's range, Slayer, and crafting. So yeah, I'll be AFK and crafting, and when I don't need to AFK, I'll be doing Slayer. So there's not a lot of clips this week because it's all just complete grinding. But yeah, still awesome progress for 399s. Mondays are always super busy for me, so that's why there's only 2 clips for that. But Tuesday, got a second scroll for Rocktail Soup. I think I finished that by the end of the week, but did Gothixian caches. I did it like as much as I could remember this week, so trying to get that divination up for the 90 for the adventure at Player-Owned Ports, and 91, I guess, for converting all the Manifest Shadow cores I have in my bank. I have so many. But I got 98 crafting today, and hopefully, like I was hoping I would get 99 by the end of the week, so that was nice to get. And 97 Slayer at the Elves. This is a pretty nice Slayer task. Decent drops and decent XP, so yeah, lots of Slayer today.
continuing to slay my brains out on Wednesday. I had a lot more time today to do Slayer. Got 20 mil HP XP, which is kind of like a milestone, gives you that chat message. 86 fletching, just getting that out of the 85 lowest skill range, I guess, so, to influence Tears of Guthix and whatnot. And was that a daily challenge I was doing? I forget. And I was clearing out my bank because I was in desperate need of bank space. Like, I'm just out. So I'm selling like all this stuff, and I allocated those 3 skill capes because I like my quest cape best. Of course, after this week, I'll be just wearing my Slayer skill cape because I just think the Slayer skill cape is the coolest looking skill cape. But did Tears of Guthix. I think it went into smithing, yes, which I don't mind because that's a slow and annoying skill to get up for me at this point. The materials and whatnot. Got 87 divination, still trying to get that up through Guthixian caches, which I think gives you like 100k XP per day, which is really nice to get. And got my first Staff of Light off of a Ice Strikeworm task. Like, finally, right? I've had several of these tasks and just never got the Staff of Light. I'm not going to use it or anything, but you know, it's kind of nice to have. Then I got a Greater Demon Slayer task and a Krill Tutsaroth Reaper assignment, and I also get a Slayer another Reaper assignment for Krill Tutsaroth later as well. So did a lot of Zamorak, God of War's Dungeon this week. Got an effigy drop, and it was getting really laggy for me. The university internet was just terrible this week, but also Boots of Subjugation. Back at Zamorak, like in the morning, got Gloves of Subjugation. Zamorak was really trolly in terms of drops for me this week. I got another effigy, and they increase in rareness every one you get. And I got another Steam Battle Staff. Well, I'm not another, that's my first Steam Battle Staff actually, but I do get another pair of Boots of Subjugation, which is like, ugh, I already have enough of these boots, and another pair of gloves. Like, I got 2 pairs of boots and gloves off of this one Slayer assignment, and I the only piece I need is the legs, so that's really annoying. Alright, and this clip I believe is 99 ranged, right after this kill, I think, so that's an awesome milestone to get, another 99, and at this point my only combat 99s I need, other than prayer and summoning of course, is just my melee stats, so that's kind of nice to get. I think that for the combatants cape you still need the prayer and summoning, but those are pretty close as well, so 99 ranged, so yeah. For these 99s I'm getting this week, I only get the Slayer skill cape because I don't really wear any skill capes or have any desire to buy them with the 99k, it's kind of a waste of money. But 98 Slayer obtained, so just one more level, and yeah, a lot of this day was just grinding out these Slayer assignments, so I didn't actually get many clips, but I did get a focus sight, finally, off of a Desert Strikeworm, and since Morvern doesn't assign Jungle Strikeworms, I have like no chance to get a Hex Crest unless I go back to like Kuradel or something just for that assignment, which I probably won't do. Got another Eastern Scroll for Rocktail Soup today. I think it's like 3 out of 4, so almost finished with that. And then I'm going to get some Tetsu Scrolls because I think I'm getting my smithing up soon for that. 90 smithing would give me that Tetsu, which I kind of want really badly for doing Corp and whatnot. And did some more Zamorak because I had another Zamorak Reaper task or something. It might have been a Slayer assignment. I don't think so, though. I'm not sure. But yeah. Got another effigy. That's the 3rd effigy I've gotten, and 99 Slayer. Huge milestone there. Friggin' love this skill, and now it's finally like done. So I guess I'm not doing any more Slayer, which is kind of sad. It's a bittersweet kind of thing because I love the skill cape. I love having 99 Slayer, but I also love doing Slayer. So it's like, you know, it would have been nice to stream some Slayer over the summer because I do plan on live streaming a lot over the summer if I'm not busy with like a job or something. But yeah, Slayer would have been nice, but I'm sure I can find some stuff to stream. Even like grinding out some of those boring skills might be nice to stream just to have some audience interaction and whatnot. Staff of Light, which, yeah, I got another 2 Staffs of Light. They're really close together on this last Slayer assignment ever for me, I guess. I'm not doing any more Slayer assignments. I might try to get the Jungle Strikeworms from a Slayer Master just to have the Hex Crest and be able to finish my Slayer Helm finally, but nah, I don't think it'll be worth it anyway. Got the Slayer Cape, which is going to be like my favorite cape from now until like, I don't know, max cape practically. because yeah, it's just my favorite skill cape. And the emote is kind of disappointing. I really wish they would like update this emote, make it something more impressive than just stomping on a Toroth. But oh well, it looks awesome, so that's all I care about. And yes, I love the older model way more than the newer one, so I made sure to toggle that on for this and all future skill capes. And I also put the hood on the old one, which is kind of cool that you can do now. Got 86 agility, which unlocks, of course, a really useful shortcut in Curadel's dungeon, which I don't have to use anymore, so that's kind of depressing to get. And then turned in a crafting daily challenge and getting real close to this 99 crafting, which of course I get tomorrow, as was spoiled for you in the intro. So tomorrow is going to be a lot of AFK action at the harps to finish off this skill as well. And yeah, I can toggle off Slayer daily challenges and crafting tomorrow. Did like a mahogany toy box daily challenge, and in the middle of it got 88 construction, which is cool. Construction is kind of a iffy skill to get up for me, getting those planks and costing all that money and stuff. Got the last Eastern Scroll for the Rocktail soup, so as soon as I get 90 cooking, or at least I think, can you boost to it? I'm not sure if you can, but I'll be able to make those soups anytime soon. And 99 crafting. It's like my first completely non-combat 99. I mean, Slayer's technically non-combat, but you do combat to do it. But anyway, 99 crafting. That's a nice thing to get out of the way, although now I'm going to have to find different things to AFK than the harp, because this harp has been really nice to just AFK for homework and everything. But now I'm probably going to do something like smithing and woodcutting and stuff. So 86 smithing. Once again, trying to get all my skills like out of the 85 thing, because I don't know. For Tears of Gothics, I guess. So yeah, I'm just doing like all these random skills. Also, like I was just right behind someone on like the high scores, or like right behind a couple people on the high scores. So I just got all these quick skills to boost myself on the high scores, just for the outro of this video, I guess. But next week I'm gonna try to just level up like my lowest skills and just kind of generally get my skills up from those low skills like 85s, 86s, just out of that range, and try to get close to that 90s cape. Was able to runecraft 2 nature runes at a time now, which is awesome. It's the big 91 runecrafting milestone. Can get a lot of natures now, and got the task set thing out of the way there. I think it was elite actually. Then turned in whatever that daily challenge. No, that was 86 fire making, wasn't it? Anyway. Next week, I'm going to be, like I said, focusing on my lowest skills and AFKing probably woodcutting or smithing, and active skills are probably going to be thieving or something. So anyway, thanks for watching this week, and see you next time. Welcome back to Hardcore Ironman Road to Completion. This episode is mainly focusing on my lowest level skills, getting them up like generally, and then I'm working on corporal beast requirements basically. Got a woodcutting level there that I missed. But yeah, I wanted to go to corporal beast by the end of the week. I got a reaper task. I'm not sure if I have it today, but I got a reaper task for a corporal beast like one of these days. So I wanted to get a chaotic spear and amulet of souls for that, but I had to mine some granite so I could get my summoning up a bit, because I ran out of granite from all the crimson charms making granite lobsters and whatever. So yeah, I went and did some agility, didn't get any levels, but it was really a busy Monday, so I didn't really do much. Moving on to Tuesday, got 93 summoning, which unlocks a couple things I guess, but nothing too important, and got starting to use these Juju farming potions for herb runs and getting a lot more herbs that way, and making sure to get a lot of these herbs for herb lore, which I'm almost to overloads actually. I think I get 91 at the end of this week, so I can make overloads basically whenever. But got a Kadarn symbol piece from doing agility, and I guess that's a really rare thing, but yeah, I don't really want it that much. 94 summoning. Just using up all my charms I got from 99 Slayer, and of course these herbs and ingredients are also from 99 Slayer, so using up all these like things I've been accumulating ever since doing Slayer. And I got a daily challenge for burning curly roots, which is a pretty nice fire making XP, even when not on a challenge. So I might want to do those on and off to get my fire making up. Went back to temple trekking because I wanted the rest of the woodcutting outfit and just general like sharks, and yeah, I wanted more raw sharks for cooking. Got that guy to level 99 and got the dish person to 99, and yeah, got pretty much every single character to 99, which unlocked the Ghast familiar, which I needed to get a Mauritania task done. So I'm still kind of iffy about doing Mauritania tasks just because the burrows is just all luck whether or not I can finish that, but actually I'm pretty close anyway. And got the last piece I needed for the lumberjack set, so now I got my full lumberjack woodcutting XP boosting gear, which is awesome. Then did some Tears of Guthics, got 62k smithing XP. Don't mind this slideshow of a clip, but really laggy on the recording for some reason, but got my last piece of Sea Singer armor, so I got full Sea Singer's robes, which is cool, I guess. Not really much that I want to use those on, but I guess it's nice to have T85 armor like that. Anyway, toggled on my golden rocks from the Prifdis person over here, which I didn't realize I could toggle on the rocks. It took me forever to figure that out, and it's a Completionist Cape requirement to complete it at least once. So I'm going to go ahead and try to do that along with these normal strange rocks. Finished another statue this week, and I'm not sure if it's like my 6th or 8th, but I know I added another couple of rocks to the player-owned house statue I have. So yeah, that's progress on that, which I'm not sure why I'm doing it still. 90 herblore, big level there. It's kind of trying to go for this 90s cape. Would be pretty cool to have, and got pretty close to it in a lot of skills. So yeah, 90 herblore also unlocks the adventure at player-owned ports, which is awesome. And 87 fire making, just doing these. And 87 woodcutting, also doing these curly roots here. Managed to get that woodcutting levels really close when I was doing that, so it's not really fast woodcutting XP, but it's like it gets XP. And started runecrafting some astrals because I was really low on runes from doing herb runs all the time. Got the first scroll for Tetsu plate body, which is what I'm going for at the moment. I don't even have 90 smithing for it, but I'll probably get that soon anyway. I've started doing these herb patch 3s, just I need more herbs, and it only costs like 5 cantidines and 10 of some energy. And this also gave me farming level, 87 farming, which is cool. So now I can plant, wait, was it this level or last level that maybe so I can plant 2 spirit trees? I think it was the last level, never mind. But yeah, it's still a farming level, which is always nice. Done some dungeoneering, got 90, no wait, oops, this is a clip of Primal Hatchet, which is cool, I guess. But did get 98 dungeoneering, and yeah, so one more level off of that, 99, even though that 99 is kind of like a buzzkill, because all of a sudden you want to go to 120. It's like, it's so much XP. Well, anyway, it was a really busy day, so I spent the rest of it AFK Ivy while doing homework and whatnot. Had like all the time in the world today somehow, and so yeah, this is a big day. But starting it off, got 88 woodcutting, and it was a month reset, so I could go and do the troll invasion for some awesome amount of herblore XP, lots and lots of XP, and then doing the god statues gets like over 100k like construction XP and almost as much prayer XP. So that's really awesome to be able to. Yeah, I've said awesome way too often in this episode. It's driving me nuts, but. Anyway, these god statues are just, yeah, great to do with the prayer and the construction, which are 2 levels at two skills that are pretty iffy for Hardcore Ironman, well, even just Ironman in general. Just have trouble with prayer and construction usually. But 88 divination off of doing that cache, which of course I'm just doing till 99, probably just all these Gothixian caches every day. Got lots of XP, nice and easy, and finally 99 dungeoneering after like the whole day I was grinding out this skill. Just so much dungeoneering, but I guess I like dungeoneering. It's fun. It's different. It's awesome. Yeah, it's a good skill, not an awesome skill. Don't hurt me. Anyway, 99 dungeoneering, which means I can get that skill cape if I want, but I probably don't want, just because I have a Slayer skill cape. So yeah, I like the Slayer better. But
bought 10 of these chaotic spikes, which I attached to my Zamorakian spear, which I was really lucky to get a Zamorak all those episodes ago, to make a chaotic spear the best weapon you can use on Corporal Beast. And I wanted this really bad because I had a Corporal Beast Reaper assignment, and I always wanted to get like a divine drop or like, you know, something really impressive from Corp, because if you get a rare drop from Corp, man, it's like, it's awesome. But yeah, I did a fight kiln because I had I wanted the uncut onyx because I had enough Reaper points to buy a incomplete Hydrix, and I had the crafting level now to go ahead and make myself an Amulet of Souls, which is the best amulet in the game under like all stats except I think prayer. I think the Dragon Rider amulet beats in prayer, but that's it's a degradable amulet though, so I'm probably only gonna use this on like Corp or any harder boss than that. But yeah, it degrades and you have to use onyxes to repair it, and it's but it does have a special ability where Soul Split heals more occasionally, which is really good for bossing and a lot of stuff, just because Soul Split is really nice, and it makes it even better. So yeah, still best amulet in the game, obtained, I guess, but not going to be used like very often at all. Go ahead and give me that Amulet of Souls. All those max combat stats, totally trying to max out my gear at this point, right? But yeah, so I'm not going to use that for anything but like Corp or anything that's really, really, really hard or sketchy. But yeah, started killing Corp and got, you know, trash drops, you know, common drops, not really trash drops because they're pretty good material drops in terms of Corp's common drops. So got great green dragon hides, watermelon seeds. And of course, I can only do like 1 kill per trip, and even that is kind of sketchy because I'm only in Bandos, not Tetsu, and I'm not the best at Corp. I'll admit that now. Like, I've never actually soloed Corp before. This was my first time, but I just watched, you know, James from RuneShark doing it, and it's like, yeah, this is easy. So yeah, I never actually failed a kill, I think, but I came really close to, like, several times. You can see my food, how much food I had left after every kill. But yeah, in general, got okay drops. Didn't get anything too big. My last drop was Onyx Bolts, though, which is really nice. If I want to alchem for GP, they're really nice. But also, if I want to use them, they're really nice bolts to use because of the healing ability. Yeah, it was finally the weekend after a long week, and of course the week after this is even busier, which has been driving me nuts. But I got another Eastern Scroll for the Tetsuit body. Did some general skilling, some thieving, 87 thieving there, and then 87 cooking here. One more cooking level, and I can do like 2 of the, like actually a few. I think it's only 2 of the elite achievement diaries like completed. But speaking of achievement diaries, I did the easy and medium elf task sets today, so that was quite an interesting journey through these task sets. I hate it so much, but got the ability to catch Grenwalls without having to use bait, which is why I wanted to do these tasks today, because I was working on Herblore and I needed Grenwall spikes, and I had never actually caught Grenwalls before, so it makes it a lot simpler for me, especially an inexperienced Grenwall catcher, to be able to just catch them without having to catch Payas and whatever, however you're supposed to do that. Did my first court case today, which is a funny story because this was my last trimmed completionist requirement that I put off to the end, and all of a sudden I realized that it takes like 14 weeks or something to be able to complete entirely. But did the Sears Village task set as well. I only had the hard and the elite tasks left to do, so I went ahead and got those out of the way. Got lots of XP, put them all in Herblore because I wanted that 91 as soon as possible so I could just start making overloads and be able to, yeah, make those, which are always nice. I guess overloads are pretty nice, I guess. No, they're pretty awesome. Anyway, no, I didn't want to say awesome. Kill me now! Anyway, after doing the Sears task set, I wanted to do the desert task sets, which I think I only needed to get some of this Dominion Tower nonsense out of the way for. It's really hard. Like these Dominion Towers requirements for that task set, you have to get like every single achievement in Dominion Tower, which is ridiculous. But yeah, it gets me suffering every handicap and just killing myself because it's like, meh. Man, if this wasn't a safe minigame, of course it would be a safe minigame. It would be ridiculous otherwise. But unlocked that island, which is awesome. I can start using these wisps. And that's all for today. Had a Jad Reaper task today, so I went ahead and did a fight kiln, got that Onyx, give me another +1 mil, which I need for, I don't know what I need cash for anymore. I think like summoning, construction, those kinds of things I need cash for, but nothing too drastic at the moment. But got 87 agility and 91 herblore, which means I can actually make overloads whenever I feel like now, which is a huge milestone, I guess. If I wanted to go make some spicy stews and make some overloads, I could go ahead and do that. Which, but I don't really need them at the moment yet. But did some general skilling at the end of the week just to boost that high score things for the outro, which I got 1 level off of getting to rank 19, but 20 is a round number anyway. So that's about it for this week. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you next week for, I think I'll be trying to get some task sets done and getting those last levels I need for the task sets done, and so I get all that bonus XP. Welcome to week 30 of Hardcore Ironman Road to Completion. This week I focused mostly on doing task sets, trying to finish task sets and get all that bonus XP at the end and those XP lamps and stuff, but couldn't do much on Monday, but I did get Black Ibis Mask at Pyramid Plunder along with some woodcutting XP. Mondays are continuing to be not very long because I just how my classes are set up, and editing the previous week's episode is always a chore that I have to do on Mondays, so it's okay. Always a short episode. Anyway, did a bunch of temple checking for sharks so I can get my cooking up for Rocktail achievement diary tasks. Also got 89 fire making, which is cool, I guess. Burning those U logs, needed to AFK for some more homework. And then I turned in 5 daily challenges today, which I don't know why I put off all of them for that long, but got nice XP rewards and whatnot. No levels, of course, but it's a slideshow of a clip because of my computer's lagging. Really need to work on getting an upgrade for this computer. It's lagging quite a bit. Alright, finally a day with a decent amount of clips that I can actually talk through without having to rush the entire day's thing. But anyway, got a 91 wood cutting, AFKing at I think like the library when I was working on some homework, but got 88 cooking, which means I don't have to pot to cook cave fish, and also it means I can boost to cook rocktails with spicy stew, so I spend a lot of time catching rats with my now overgrown Hellcat, which I got to change into a wily Hellcat pretty soon, but got enough spicy stew and got really lucky on the boost, got it on the first try, +5, so I can cook that rocktail for the Falador task. And also there's an Ardogni task that only for Ironman accounts, you have to cook a rocktail on the Witch Haven docks. The task is usually, or normally, for everyone else, to catch a manta ray on the fishing trawler, which is only like 81 fishing requirement. But I guess I just want to make the Ironman accounts challenge work for Ironman accounts because they can't do the minigame. But turned in Falador Elite tasks, finally finished those, and getting that Falador Shield 4 and a ton of XP from these lamps. Like Elite Diaries give you hundreds of thousands of XP in these lamps. So I really wanted to get these to boost up my smithing, but unfortunately I had to have like 90 for this particular lamp, so I used that on herblore, and then other lamps I think I could put on either, like one more I could only put on herblore, and then the other 2 I could put on smithing, just trying to get that smithing to 90 or at least 89 so I can use corrupted ores. But 90 smithing I want for making Tetsu armor, which I have tons of plate, but well, I don't have enough plate to make the body, but I want 90 smithing really bad. 90 fire making, which also got me 2,400 total, which is an awesome total to have. Now I can go on that like 2,400 total world, I guess, if I wanted to. But 90 fire making is also another 90 out of the way, getting close to getting that 90s cape, which would look and be pretty awesome. this whole day was basically doing like Ardogny tasks, so I had to go into a game of Castle Wars, fired a catapult, and like you had to win a game to do a task, which I won the first game I went in, so I was pretty lucky. But yeah, I guess I got 2 Castle Wars tickets out of the way for that trimmed requirement, right? No, not really. Ugh. Anyway, yeah, so a lot of tasks left in this task set, but just trying to get them all out of the way today. There was just, yeah, I think this finished, was the easy or medium task set, I forget, but yeah, I had to boost to smith some runite limbs for this task, and I actually like screwed up this task a bit, and I like combined the limbs with the stock outside of Yanil/Ardogny, so I had to redo that part, but luckily I didn't have to reboost to make any more runite limbs. I just had to go get a drop from a steel dragon, and that worked. But yeah, I finished that task, which was, you know, a deciding factor in this task set, that smithing level requirement. But put Tears of Gothics into fletching kind of accidentally. I was hoping to put it into smithing, but fletching happened to be lower and I didn't notice. Gotta work on that actually. Finished the medium set, I think medium or easy, I forget. But put that in smithing, and then this. Oh yeah, this was the medium. Okay, and then put that again in smithing, of course. These low-level task sets don't give much in terms of reward XP, but yeah, the elite tasks are where you get like all the XP. And then the rest of the day, I was hoping to have this grown, but it never grew. So yeah, I kind of had to wait overnight for the vine to grow, but once it did, that was the last task I needed for the entire set. You can never figure out how you're supposed to say Ardone or Ardogny or however the freaking stupid city is called. But anyway, turned in the hard and elite task sets for lots of bonus XP, and the Cloak 4, which I guess is cool because now I can teleport to the farm patch north of Ardogny, and that's good for doing herb runs and stuff. And also the monastery teleport, I guess, is cool, but yeah, I probably won't use the cloak very often. Anyway, got 87 smithing off of the XP reward, of course, because it was an elite task set. But yeah, so lots of XP, like hundreds of thousands of XP. Then I did something. Yeah, I think I talked to this guy with Enlightenment active or something, and that unlocked a title and a task for the hard Tier 1 set, which is something I wanted to do for the Quiver 3 and some other rewards I forget about. But yeah, I also used my harmonic dust, like my 100,000 harmonic dust to get some smithing XP. Did the Rush of Blood for a Morvran, for a Tier 1 task. Started doing Corrupted Ore using my banner boost, which got me lots of smithing XP. And then I moved on to the dungeoneering task set. I had the hard and elite tasks to do. I think, yeah, that's finishing my elite for the dungeoneering task set, which requires some pretty high levels, but I had them somehow. And I guess boosting in dungeoneering is a lot easier too, so that helped. I did some QBD because I wanted to finish my royal crossbow, which I only needed a stabilizer for, but I never got it today. But yeah, if I could just get that stabilizer, I could destroy my chaotic crossbows, because I would have the royal crossbow, which is just as good, I think. So that those tokens would help me complete the hard and elite task sets. So also turned in a daily challenge for dungeoneering. Had more than 10 implings, so I danced in his house, and that it did a hard task or something. Yeah, I killed Tarn, or however you pronounce his name. Got myself Amulet E, which was well, I think just killing the guy got a task set for Mauritania, and I think I completed the medium task set on this clip. Got that reward for the Mauritania legs too. Not sure about the rewards for this one, but they're pretty good. And then yeah, I had to do a lot of barrows this week to try to finish a set for that hard task. But moved back to Tier 1. I unlocked the Melier title, I think. And yeah, finished the Tier 1 hard task set. So the elite tasks for this task set are like ridiculously high requirements, so it's going to be a while till I finish those. But at least now I have the Tier 1 Quiver 3 and all the rewards that go along with that, and 40k XP, which is quite a lot for a hard task set. But that's all I did today. Did some more QBD, got a Starved Ancient Effigy, of course, instead of the Stabilizer. Meh. But yeah, really huge dry streak QBD today, so there's no other clips. Had to do some Shades of Moraton to get some Sacred Oil to complete a task, and then boosted Herblore to do that task. And this Great Orb project, I had to go on the forums to find someone to play this stupid minigame so that I could get the blood tablet for that Mauritania task. Took actually like an hour or so to just find some, like 3 people to do this minigame with, which was really pesky, but got it done. And that meant that pretty much all I had left for Mauritania task was the barrows thing. That one guy got a Torva full helm as he's getting, like, I think it was 120 magic, or I forget. But yeah, so the rest of the day basically was spent at barrows. Got a Varix helm, then Torag's plate legs, which of course don't complete sets for me, but actually the Varix helm, it would have completed the Varix set if I had not alked my Varix flail like 10 episodes ago or something, maybe 20 episodes ago. But I had a Varix flail, but I alked it, and I would have had that set if I didn't alk it, and so it would have saved me hours and hours and hours of barrows. But of course I had to alk it, and so I had to go back to barrows. Got another Acrosays robe top and Arim's staff. And yeah, this is just a clip showing how laggy it was for me at the university. This university, I don't know why, but its internet gave me like 5-second delays for hours on end for some reason. So it really bugged me at barrows, especially in Acrosay. You had to like predict when he's switching prayers after the damage you expect from your abilities. But that was annoying. Got a Guthan's chain skirt, and then right after it, I got a Torag's plate legs, so that 2 legs. And the thing about that was that I needed an Arim's or Acrosay's robe bottom to finish those 2 sets, and I was like, oh, come on, not the legs, not those legs. And then I got Carol's robe top and chains and skirt, like right one after the other, and then got a Guthan's war spear, and this is bugging the crap out of me. You could see me like private messaging one of my friends, just like, this barrows. After a huge dry streak, I finally got an Acrosay's robe skirt, which finished that set, and the audio on that clip was just insane, so I saved you that RIP headphone users moment. But yeah, finally completed, of all sets, of course, the Acrosay set, which is kind of funny. I guess it's the one set that you wouldn't expect me to finish first because it requires a quest and everything. But yeah, finished the Mauritania task set after lots and lots and lots of struggling at barrows. Like, you've no idea how long I spent here. It's just, I think my total chest count was like 211, which is pretty lucky, I guess, for completing a set and statistically, but it took forever. It's like the thing that most Ironman accounts dread about the Mauritania task set is that barrows task. But finally got it done all the way up to the elites, which had quite a few really high level requirements, but at this point my account has like almost every 90, and then you can basically boost to most of the tasks that require more than 90. So yeah, this account's being pretty solid at this point, like almost 90s Cape status, which is, yeah, pretty awesome. 2,400 total. Really, it always surprises me how friggin' many levels I got so far. But got of the something title, I think, from that clip, I forget what. Oh yeah, like 50 harmony moss you needed for a title, and then got one of the symbol pieces, I think the Ithel symbol piece from doing some agility training. Then I did the Karamja task set, because I realized, wow, I could almost do this task set. I needed like 95 summoning, so that's why I'm here. And then I found this crystal impling just flying around here as I was doing summoning, and I wanted a crystal impling to complete one of the well, it's like a Completionist Cape requirement to catch every impling for defeat. So eventually, like finally, I entangled the impling and got it. Like, took a couple entangles, but I was really surprised no one else got it. And I could catch it because I used the Uglog Hunter boost, which it's always sketchy to go and get that boost because someone might catch it while I'm there. Got 95 summoning, which means I can now do every task in the Karamja set, which will be like, how many task sets have I done this week? There's like Falador, Ardogni, Mauritania, Karamja, and soon Dungeoneering. But like, holy crap, like 5 task sets done in their entirety this entire week, which is pretty ridiculous if you think about it. Like, these task sets are no joke. And this gout tuber, like, There's this story about a gout tuber really frustrating me. Like, I got it early on, but I didn't realize I needed it for another task, so I dropped it, and then it took me like another 2 hours to get another gout tuber. It was like, ugh. But anyway, finally finished the Karamja task set, got tons of XP in these lamps. Karamja is pretty rewarding. And yeah, I'd put those in cooking instead of smithing because I realized, well, I want cooking XP, and it's pretty hard to get cooking XP. And finally, it's a Royal Bolt Stabilizer, which took me like all day. Well, actually, like took me like an hour of doing more QBD today. And there's also really intense audio on that clip, which I saved you. I mean, the reaction probably would have been pretty funny to show on the video, but whatever, it's too loud. Okay, so I had to brandish the Royal Crossbow, which... yeah, I had to do one more QBD kill, which, yeah, is cool. Had that penance aura going, which really helps out. So, yeah, I got a Royal Crossbow now, which is cool on an Ironman account. But then I had to destroy my chaotic crossbows, which is kind of iffy because, like, they're better in some ways than the Royal Crossbow. Like, I can use the main hand with the shield if I chose to. But, yeah, the Royal Crossbows, I like that because it takes less inventory space as well. So I had to destroy those two to get enough tokens for getting the renewal thing, and then I got this celestial robe top, and I didn't realize it until I ended the dungeon, so I missed out on getting that bind, but I'll get another one eventually, and I just can't believe I missed that. Anyway, finally got enough tokens to destroy my chaotic staff, and then upgrade my ring to tier 10, and I'm gonna reset my ring so I can get all those tokens back so I can buy back the chaotic staff. I was just in such a rush to get this stupid dungeoneering task set out of the way. Like, it's not a big deal, I guess, to just buy back the chaotic staff. But finally, your dungeoneering task's done. The last task set of the week. But yeah, did how many task sets? 5 full task sets, all the way up to elite this week. And then, of course, the tier 1 tasks, hard tasks. But yeah, that's just so many task sets. And you have to get all these obscure items for some of these, which just was really difficult for an Ironman account. But finally got lucky enough on some of those drops to get the Barrows pieces and the Royal Bolt Stabilizer to finish that so I can destroy chaotics for the tokens I needed. Got the task set done along with like the 4 other task sets I did this week, which is good progress towards the Completionist Cape, I guess. Nice to get those obscure items out of the way that were required for a Completionist Cape and stuff. And I think I'm going to put the Completionist Cape requirements I need left on the outro starting from this week, just to have them there. I can't even fit all of them on the screen this week, but hopefully I'm going to tick off enough like next week to have room. But anyway, thanks for watching, and see you next time. Welcome to week 31 of Hardcore Ironman Road to Completion. This week I'm focusing on trying to complete the desert task set and doing Livid Farm so I can check off a lot of those Completionist Cape requirements that are too long to fit on the outro screen. So I wanted to, shorten that up, and I thought the best way to do that would be to do some Livid Farm because each spell takes up one whole requirement on the list for the Completionist Cape. So yeah, and I decided it was good farming XP, I guess. And I kind of wanted more farming XP, which is always hard to get as an Ironman account. But yeah, I did some Frost Dragons with my Chaotic Spear for some melee XP, and of course the Prayer XP, which is really nice with these Bone Crusher. Decided to finally use 2 of my Draconic Visages. I got like 1 from Celestial Dragons, 1 from QBD, and I think another one I got from Frost Dragons, but I alked that a while back because I was stupid. But I could boost up to 90 smithing using my God Banner. It's really easy, so yeah, I made 2 of these, 1 for magic, 1 for range, because who uses melee for dragons? And I guess I could take these to like the skeletal wyverns if I wanted to, but for now I'm either gonna alk one or just have them for show. But went to this bank for the Mod Simon, Mod James, RuneShark stream for opening 10,000 hard clue caskets, which is pretty cool. Then yeah, did fletching throughout that stream, and then got 87 fletching. Trying to get this fletching like above my smithing and stuff, so that I can put those into tiers of Gothics. And I guess fletching, I need higher fletching for some stuff. Got 88 farming, doesn't really unlock much, but farming level's always nice. Did more fletching throughout the day. You can see a lot of XP out of that level done, but all these levels are getting so far apart, it's harder to, you know, fit clips into the day so that the days are long enough. But anyway, moving on to the day number 3. Did some mining. I think I had like a daily challenge, and I just wanted to get my mining up a bit, because I think it was my lowest skill, wasn't it? Yeah. So yeah, mining, I should probably get that to 89 just so I can AFK Sarin Stone like super easy. But yeah, I was still waiting on that. And it's not that hard of a skill. I'm just so lazy. I don't want to do mining. It's like boring. It's not that rewarding. Yeah, I don't know. So did a mithril ceremonial sword daily challenge, which cost like my entire bank's worth of mithril ore, which is ridiculous. But yeah, I did that daily challenge for some pretty nice smithing XP and runite ore reward, and did Tears of Gothics, put that in mining, which I don't mind at all because mining is kind of slow, really slow actually. And yeah, I had to do a bunch of rune crafting to set myself up for a livid farm, because it takes like 50k astral runes and like 20-something k nature runes just to unlock all the spells at livid farm, so I needed to do a ton of rune crafting. But it wasn't too bad with all my pouches and all the stuff I have access to for rune crafting. It was not that bad to rune craft a ton of astrals and natures pretty quickly. But I also wanted to just rune craft enough to unlock the second spell, which was the repair rune pouch, which also makes it last like a lot longer. So that was like the only useful spell out of the entire livid farm that I wanted to unlock. So just made enough runes for that. Got myself my kinetic staff back, and also bought a demon horn necklace because I didn't buy one before for some reason. I had like the twisted bird skull or something. So then I did Morven's Slayer dungeon thing for unlocking or just completing I think it was an elite tier 1 tasks thing for like 15 waves of platinum or something. I got some decent stuff. I got like a polypore stick, which I'm probably not going to use because it's only level 75 weapon. I already have a non-degradable level 75 staff, so I didn't really need that. And finally unlocked my first spell from Livid Farm after grueling away at this thing like all day. Everyone hates Livid Farm, it's just the worst. But yeah, 1 spell down, like 7 to go. Honestly, it's like I hate Livid Farm so much. It's like the worst thing that people do for Completionist Cape. It's like a minimum requirement of like 30 hours of just this ridiculously repetitive activity. Everyone hates it, but finally unlocked a repair rune pouch, so that's going to help out with getting more astrals and natures. Then I went over to Dominion Tower because I needed to get all the achievements to do a desert elite task, I think. So yeah, I spent a lot of time here as well, killing bosses, getting that 500 boss kill count, and spectating a match for unlocking Dreadnips, which was also a requirement for a task. But Dreadnips are also going to be helpful for like Corp, I think. If I ever go back to Corp, they'll help a lot, I guess, or any other boss really. You get a lot of Dreadnips now, like I got 3,000 or something. So yeah, plenty for now. And yeah, unlocked every achievement from Dominion Tower. I think, nah, not today. I don't quite finish them all today, but I did get 88 fletching in this slideshow of a clip because my computer just likes to fail me. And you can hear it in the background now. Probably it's struggling to even just record this commentary, but yeah, I need an upgrade. After a ton more Dominion Tower, I finally got the last 3 journal pages I needed in 1 chest, which was really lucky actually. But yeah, so yeah, finished the Dominion Journal, which was like the last thing I needed to get for all the Dominion Tower things. The last 2 achievements, which have to do with Rumble Mode, like they aren't required for the Dominion thing 4, so yeah, I didn't have to do that. But got 96 prayer also from getting all these XP books from the Dominion Tower. It's not bad prayer XP, but it's just really annoying. So yeah, I got my Dominion marker 4, that's what it is, marker. So you gotta plant that in the desert to do an elite desert task, which I do later, but this, I guess, doesn't count as a desert. I thought it said on the wiki that you could plant it in the lobby, but I guess not. Anyway, 88 agility. Kind of wanted to get my agility up so it would be easier to boost to do the Fremnik task set, which I have to do a bunch of runs of that agility course for. Got 89 smithing, so I don't have to boost to corrupted ore, which is awesome. Don't have to be at the artisan's workshop like anymore, but I probably will just to use up my addy ores, maybe. I don't know. But burned that thing. I think it's a magic power ship required to burn for like a Fremnik task set thing. Then I think I finished in its entirety the Otto's barbarian training, so that's ticked off the Completionist Cape requirements, I think. Then finally did 250 laps of this barbarian outpost agility training course, the high level one that requires 90 agility. So then finally got my agile top, and you can see this lag. I had to deal with this lag on the agility course while boosting, so I like missed a lot of laps I could have had on like a certain boost, but it was so laggy I didn't get it. But yeah, I did one more lap for the elite task, so that's pretty much the entire task set done, I believe. And I think the next clip is me turning in the task set at Advisor Grimm. So yeah, I wanted to do this task set because I had a Dagneth's Reaper assignment, and these boots note the bones and give you increased damage, I think. So that's super useful, and of course the massive amount of XP rewards are always nice. I think this first lamp I couldn't use on cooking, but the rest I do, and I just use this one on like prayer or something, I forget. But anyway, that's it for today. Moving on to tomorrow. Went and watched a movie and hang out at some friend's house, so I didn't play quite as much as I could, but I AFK'd a lot of woodcutting, and got 92 woodcutting, which is, I guess, cool. One more and I can chop crystal trees, I think. I'm not sure on that, but I'm pretty sure it's either next level or the level after. But yeah, the rest of the day, well, actually I did find time to, like at night, to go to Dagneth's. So I finished the Reaper task, but I went on and got like 3 dragon hatchets from Dagneth Rex alone. Yeah, like 2 of these dragon hatchets were back to back. I think it was this one and then the next one. But yeah, Dagneth King's super easy with the Slayer Helm. I also had a Dagneth Slayer assignment, which I got while trying to get a Jungle Strikeworm Slayer assignment to get the full Slayer Helm. But yeah, 3 dragon hatchets. No, it was these 2 that were back to back. I forget. But yeah, I guess I also got an Archer's Ring, which completes my ring set, I think. So yeah, I got the Lord of the Rings, yeah. But yeah, took forever trying to get this stupid Jungle Strikeworms task for the Hex Crest drop, which I didn't get on the first task. Of course, that's why you're seeing this clip and not a clip of me picking up a Hex Crest. But yeah, I used all my Dagneth bones and dragon bones on my altar, just that little bit of prayer XP. Most of my prayer XP from now on is going to be from either frost dragons or more corrupted Saren stones. But yeah, the altar was just a nice little boost. Did a hard clue scroll after getting, was that 89 cooking? I forget. But yeah, I got junk. I mean, this wasn't a bad probably clue, but I wanted to re-roll it on the off chance I get third age, and of course got a bit more value out of the second one, but still not that good of a clue. Spent another like whole day at Livid Farm, which was once again just awful, but yeah, I think I unlocked the 3rd spell in this next clip. No, this next clip is 89 farming, which means I can plant 3 spirit trees and also get that last just that requirement done from connecting like the Priffy. I guess I'll just call the city Priffy. Spirit tree to the other spirit trees by planting 3 at a time at 3 certain places. I have 2 down already, but I need another spirit tree seed to connect that last one. But you'll see that later. But yeah, unlock 3rd spell from Livid Farm, which is just some random teleport, I think. And so yeah, 3 down, 5 to go. It's just the whole place is a pain. But yeah, turned in a daily challenge a pretty nice daily challenge for creating a few Iron Titan pouches. Yeah, I got the iron plate bodies from Varrock shop. I'm not sure if there's a better place to get iron plate bodies, unless you like make them yourself, but yeah. So yeah, I talked to this guy to unlock the ability to plant 3 spirit trees, and that's going to be useful if I have too many spirit tree seeds, but I still need 1, which I don't get. I checked my miscellanea today, and I didn't get a spirit tree seed, because I wanted to, tick that off for the Completionist Cape requirements. But too bad, didn't get it from those birds' nests. Did a Dark Beast task at Morvern because it was the 10th task. I wanted more Slayer points for one of the desert tasks, and I unlocked of the Iwraith title for completing a certain amount of Dark Beast tasks from Morvern, so that's good to get out of the way, so I don't have to worry about that later. And finally, I get the Hex Crest from Jungle Strike Worms, which took, way too long. Well, actually, it was only the second task when I was, like, really hunting for it, so it wasn't too bad. But finally, I get to finish my full Slayer helmet way after 99 Slayer. Man, this was a requirement for the task, for a desert task. This one in specific. The wiki said you only need a normal Slayer helmet, but the actual task list said you need a full one. So I just got the full one after a lot of skipping Slayer tasks at Simona for Jungle Strike Worms. Alright, and completed all the easy desert tasks, got the Desert Amulet 1. So yeah, I was just trying to do all the desert tasks today, which I don't manage to do just because of, I guess I don't have 91 thieving for Pyramid Plunder, but I completed all the medium tasks there. So yeah, early next week I should complete the desert task set, assuming I can get enough thieving in. Like, I'm not sure, it's finals week, so that'll be interesting. Got 97 strength and another focus sight from Desert Strike Worms, which is like, really? Those are so rare, and I got one so early on, so whatever. So yeah, these two tasks are the last one I need. One I need to do a few more Slayer assignments for, but that should be really easy to do early next week. And then the other I need to get 91 thieving for, which I should also be able to do by next week. But next week is going to be a short week because I have to cut it off on Friday because I'm going to Florida. And the week after next week, it's going to be a really weird week because I'll be in Florida and not even have access to my recording computer, so I'll probably just record the clips live with a camera on my laptop and see how that episode turns out, but it should be interesting. Anyway, thanks for watching, and see you next week. Welcome to week 32 of Hardcore Ironman Road to Completion. This week's a bit shorter because I leave for a trip on Saturdays, so I can only record up to Friday, but it's fine. Got a lot done this week. Finished my first statue of Rhiannon, or whatever the golden statue is, which is a Completionist Cape requirement, which is cool. And had a Ganodermic Slayer assignment while I was trying to get the Slayer points required to complete a desert task for fletching broad bolts or something. And yeah, I got a lot of nice high-level seeds, and I also wanted to camp here until I got a spirit seed, which I get here, so I can do another Completionist Cape requirement, which is planting 3 spirit trees around to please some gnome here or something. But I got a hard and elite clue scroll casket here, which just the update just happened today, where you can have 2 at the same time, which is pretty cool, I guess, opening 2 caskets in a row like that, but of course didn't get anything good. And here I am buying the broad bolt fletching ability thingy so I can check off that task of the desert task set. And I transferred all of these items to my main account to sell in the GE so I can buy bonds, I guess. They're just like double items or items I generally didn't need on this account that just decided not to alch because the alch value was too low or something. So yeah, I got 89 divination, and with that I can banner boost to toss in these manifest shadow cores, which got me a ton of divination XP, like over 100k or something. Really awesome like that. And the Voice of Saren was in the Amlod district, which helped on that as well. Finished my Statue of Damarak again, and that's all for today. Turned in the medium tasks for the desert task set. Not sure why I didn't do this earlier. Guess I just happened to be in Narda now, and I didn't want to go to Narda earlier, so yeah. Then I completed this hard task here by fletching broad bolts in someone's house thingy, and then I just ran a bit south to claim the hard rewards. And the last task I had for the task set was I had to get 91 thieving for, so you're not going to see that for another day or 2, I think.
But yeah, so I went straight to Pyramid Plunder and got 88 thieving pretty quickly. The Pyramid Plunder's nice and fast XP, like 180k XP per hour or so at my level. Then I, daily challenge for mining. I wanted to get this mining level real quick, so yeah, there we go, 88 mining. One more mining level until I can AFK Saren Stones like crazy, which is like the most awesome mining XP ever. And yeah, here's another Rune Shark stream opening 1,000 elite caskets, and I just sat here fletching, I guess. It was pretty cool, didn't get a level or anything. I had to go like near the end of the stream though, so that was kind of lame. But turned in daily challenge for mining again, and went on to do Jack of Trades right after that, but of course that's not on clip. And did Tears of Guthix, put it in thieving, I think, even though it's kind of like lame. I had to put it in thieving, but whatever. It's going to go into fletching for a while now anyway, because it's now my lowest skill. 89 mining, finally, Saren Stones, awesome, love them. But yeah, now I'm back at the house as of, I think it was yesterday, I moved from university back to the house, which has so much better internet. It's like, oh, feels so nice to just be able to click and have it respond immediately, 100% of the time. And I'll be able to stream later this summer with this internet, so that's really cool. 89 thieving, and yeah, mining Saren Stones and stuff. Did a lot of thieving today, which is why there's only a few clips of just the levels, but yeah, 90 thieving, which unlocks the adventure at Player-Owned Ports. And the summer is like starting for me, so now I have like all the time in the world to record like a ton of clips. Although this week I only had 2 days basically, but 91 thieving, which means I can access the last room of Pyramid Plunder for that max XP rate and get this task done for the entire desert task set. It's now done. Now it's just the Varrock task set and the last Tier 1 tasks. It's just the elite tasks I need for that, which have the highest requirements like ever. So that's going to take a while. But anyway, desert task set's done. I've got to put some of that XP into cooking and some into prayer, I think, because it required like 90 in some skills or something high like that. But yay, another task set done, only 2 more to go, and turned in some daily challenges, or just one, I guess, the hunter one for Jadinkos, and then here's another daily challenge for Iron Titans. I wanted to get rid of my daily challenges so I could do more AFK things when I'm traveling, but got another Gloves of Subjugation, which I transferred to my main account, just because I already have some, and did the Reaper task, as well as a daily challenge I had for doing God Wars Dungeon. Then I opened this hard clue, got junk, and then got an elite clue, I think. I wanted to do both of these at the same time, but that one came in a crate, so I couldn't. But yeah, still just junk on both of them. And then I decided to use my Glacors, or Glacors, however you say it, most wanted cards here, which increases the drop rate of unique items. So I probably got more shards of Armadillo than I would normally have gotten, but no boots, of course. And yeah, nice alkables and whatnot. Here's the Convict, which is the adventure I unlocked at 90 thieving. And then turned in another daily challenge, which was this the God Wars Dungeon one, or is it like a lucky challenge? Well, there's a Dungeoneering one as well. Got really close to 100 Dungeoneering there. And yeah, I got this Chris, I don't know how to pronounce these elven names, and then a Traherne. Yeah, 2 of those I didn't have. And then a bit later I get a double of a symbol piece, but also got 89 in agility. And yeah, here's the double. I didn't know you could get double symbol pieces, but that really sucks. But yeah, I think I have like 4 or 5 unique symbol pieces, and then this weird glitch to finish off the day, just going for 90 construction, but then this happened. It was really weird. Took that spirit tree like all week to grow for some reason, but it finally grew, so I can claim this 50k farming XP lamp from this guy, which is really nice. And yeah, I had to wait till 89 farming to get that, but yeah, 90 construction, another 90 out of the way, and I get another adventurer off of it. Really close to the 90s cape, which I might be able to pull off by the end of my trip, while just AFKing on the laptop, which I'll probably record some stuff using my camera and just pointing it at the laptop and just recording clips like that and put that together. Maybe some clips of like Universal Studios in there, but got 3 out of the 4 scroll pieces for a Tetsu plate body, which I'm getting close to the plate to make as well. And then I got Celestial Robe Top, finally got to bind that. And then 100 Dungeoneering, which is my first triple-digit skill, and only triple-digit skill that'll ever happen, but yeah, it's cool. And yeah, another elite clue, got junk again. Actually, I got this court summons, which I did right afterwards. I don't know why I'm doing court summons. I guess I'm in the habit of trimmed completionist requirements. But yeah, just did this. Bit of attack XP and some sharks, I guess, but nothing too spectacular from these. Really old, outdated rewards. And then, yeah, back to Sarin Stones. Got 90 mining, which is another 90 out of the way, of course. Yeah, Sarin Stones, so easy. And then, yeah, here's the Architect that you unlock at 90. Construction. I think there's only like 3 more adventurers I need. The Cook, the Divination guy, and the Agility guy. But yeah, that's about it for this week. Got 89 fletching for my lowest skill being 89 now, which is cool. Really, really close to that 90 cape, but hopefully I get that over my trip. But for now, thanks for watching this shorter week, and I'll see you next time for what's probably going to be a longer week because of all the clips I want to get. But yeah, it's going to be an interesting week next week. See you next time. Welcome to week 33 of Hardcore Ironman Road to Completion. This week is a bit of a weird week because I went on vacation kind of to Florida, which is across the country for me, and so I didn't have access to my recording computer. So that clip of 91 mining was taken on like Saturday, and this is Monday, where I had to play at a Starbucks because my mom didn't have internet at her house somehow. I don't know how she breathes, but yeah, so I had to do weird things to actually play it this week. There's a few places I went to get access to internet. One was at Starbucks, and again, had to go away from the house to actually get internet. And this is the library where I went to do some more mining. Didn't get any levels, but at least to get like an hour or two of playtime in every day was something I wanted to do. So yeah, I had to go to the library. Something I tried to do within the hour or two I had every day to play was do jacket trades to getting that cooking XP, and of course getting all the daily challenges you get for just logging in, which is kind of important to get since they're so OP sometimes. So yeah, this was the clubhouse with the pool tables and stuff, which I went for I think 3 out of the 5 or 6 days this week. Finally got a mining level, 92 mining. And again, I'm only able to play like 1 or 2 hours during the day this entire like week. Of course, I get back on Saturday, so I do an actual like full-on day on Sunday, so that this episode has actual progress in it. But anyway, moving on. When the voice of Saren was in the Treherne district, I tried to use up my corrupted ore, getting my smithing up because I was at 89, really wanted 90 for Tetsu and whatnot. So yeah, I'm doing some smithing back at the clubhouse for a few hours. Yeah, and then my laptop has a separate keyboard because I spilled milk on the first keyboard, and yeah. Alright, this was the last day I was in Florida, so I got 93 mining at the airport on the way back. So I, got the free Wi-Fi at the airport and just logged on while I was waiting for my flight, waiting to board, and yeah, got 93 mining there, which is pretty cool. Love this clip. And finally, I was back at the house with this setup so I could record some actual gameplay and whatnot, so you get the blur fade into the game. And yeah, so I wanted to do all the daily challenges I had accumulated over the week, logging in every day, but couldn't really do it on a laptop because they were really pesky and the trackpad is horrible. So I also had a lot of miscellaneous stuff built up from just not being able to, well, I could have claimed it, but I didn't feel like right-clicking the Ring of Wealth to teleport there because the laptop, ugh. But yeah, I did Tears of Guthix, put that in Agility, definitely didn't mind that. 90 smithing, big milestone there, unlocks a ton of really important stuff like Tetsu. I can make my Tetsu now, although I need like 5 more plate in order to make the Tetsu plate body, and I need the last piece of scroll, but getting really close to that. Can also sing some level 80 weapons or shields if I get those seeds, which is probably going to take forever. But yeah, construction daily challenge for flat packs and whatnot. And then finally, I get my Inferno Adzi. I use the banner boosts for fire making to be able to light all the beacons. And yeah, I needed this for an elite Varrock task, and it's really nice for training fire making at the curly roots. But I didn't realize that you couldn't boost to actually like use the Inferno Adzi, so that's kind of awkward. Couldn't complete the task until I actually got 92 fire making. So yeah, Inferno Adzi. Got all 14 beacons lit, didn't die in the wilderness, which is always a plus. And yeah, decided to do the entire Varrock task set today for some reason. But it wasn't too bad, I guess. I had all the requirements basically except for the 95 cooking, which I needed 1 more level to be able to boost to 95 cooking with the spicy stew. So yeah, 90 cooking, which unlocks an adventurer at player-owned ports, pretty cool. And making it easier and easier to boost to cook rocktails if I want to do that. So yeah, got a wily Hellcat because my Hellcat went overgrown like last week or something. So yeah, I got to name it. I named him like Clawl, like a C-L-A-W-L. I'm not sure what actual naming like does, but caught 100 Hell Rats to get the cat training medal thingy, and the Hell Rats helped with getting the spicy stew ingredients. And funny story about turning in all these Varrock tasks. I got the 95 cooking boost, but I forgot I thought I had to claim all the Varrock tasks to be able to cook the summer pie in the cooking guild range that was in that little room that requires the hard tasks for. But there's actually like ranges upstairs. I didn't remember, so I thought I had to do this, but I didn't really. So I had to keep logging in and logging out to keep the boost while claiming all the Varrock task set rewards, and all these low-level rewards, of course, are terrible. That's why I waited to do any of them until I completely had all the requirements for the elite tasks. But yeah, finally did not burn the summer pie, which I was really happy about, so I didn't have to keep the boost while making another one. But yeah, I had to get 92 fire making to be able to use the Inferno Adzi to finish that last Varrock elite task, and curly root fire making is like 300k XP per hour, so I was able to do that today, both levels. Man, I had to get like 99 fire making any of these days. Now that I have the Inferno Adzi, it's going to be even faster, so yeah. It's tempting to start grinding out these 99s over this summer because like I have so much time now. So yeah, finished the Varrock Elite tasks, which is awesome now because it was the last task set I needed before the last task set now I need is the Elf task set, which of course is ridiculous. But yeah, I got lots of XP off of this, and the Varrock Armor 4, which I guess I'll use for mining from now on, just because it gives me triple ore sometimes, I think. And yeah, finally, Varrock task set done. That 95 cooking requirement was bugging me for a long time. But yeah, and there's a lot of other things like that Varrock tasks unlock, but I can't remember them off the top of my head right now. So yeah, I can finally say that I just need the Elf City tasks, which I'm getting pretty close to be able to complete. I just need the 90s cape, which I'm super close to, and then I need like 95 thieving, which is easy, and then I need to get an attuned crystal weapon seed drop, which is okay. That's gonna take forever. And then there might be something else I'm forgetting, but yeah, it's a pretty ridiculous task set. But if I finish it, I get the Taskmaster emote, and it's just awesome. It is really, really amazing to get that on a Hardcore Ironman account. Then I got this chef guy at the player on ports, which is pretty cool. And then 90 divination, which of course unlocks another adventure at player on ports. So 2 of them unlocked this week. Awesome, 90 divination, big thing there. It's really easy with Gothixian caches. I was really glad I figured that out finally. It took me forever to actually realize that Gothixian caches were OP. But yeah, I made a boon for whatever the 90 place is. I think it's in the desert. So yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, I'll probably go there for, it's probably best. But anyway, that's it for this week. Thanks for watching. It was a pretty weird week, but next week will be awesome. welcome back to Hardcore Ironman Road to Completion. This is week 34, and this week was the first week I had basically like all day, every day, free summer vacation awesomeness. So yeah, the memory adventure area got unlocked late last week from 90 Divination. Finished my Tetsu plate body scroll, so chest plate, not plate body. But yeah, so yeah, whenever I get that last few pieces of plate I need for the plate body, I can make that. And then the Tesco World event came out today, so I've been doing this daily for the rewards and whatnot, just doing the spear thing and also standing on things. And this week I'm trying to grind out these 99s, basically, since I have so much free time now, I can actually spend that free time super wisely, right? And just grind out a ton of XP from all these skills I'm so close to 99 at. So yeah, I got 90 fletching, it's nice and AFK and easy to do, and yeah, there's another 90 down for the 90s Cape. And yeah, the Frost Dragons gets me a lot of combat and prayer XP, so I'll be doing a lot of that this week, and also a lot of this week, because yeah, almost 90 agility, and this gives pretty decent agility XP, so yeah. Alright, Tuesday. This was the first day I actually started streaming on Twitch, so that was pretty fun, but I unlocked the last region of player-owned ports, so I can get that Azure, I think, and get all the best crew and whatnot. So it's kind of cool to unlock. Then, of course, since it was Tuesday, I saw the comments from last week's episode and figured out I can get a free attuned crystal weapon seed from Lady Ithel, and that helps me a lot, so I don't have to get a drop and stuff for yeah. It was a nightmare reading those comments. Like 3 people were just yelling at me for this, but anyway. Got a tuned crystal bow, which is nice. I didn't want to really go for the staff because I have a chaotic staff. I don't want to repair my royal crossbow too much. Got 98 strength at Frost Dragons. It's like 400k attack or strength XP there, so it's really fast to get my combat stats up there. Got 92 Herbivore from Troll Invasion, which makes it easier to boost overloads and unlocks extreme ranging without having to boost. Went to Armadillo on stream, got a buckler, a little troll drop, and also got Godsword Shard 2, which means I can complete my 4th and final Godsword blade. Well, I don't have all 4 hilts, but, you know, I have all the blades to attach all the hilts to now. I guess it's kind of cool. Then, of course, another pair of gloves. So I made my last Godsword blade for a little bit of smithing XP. It's totally the only reason I made it. And, yeah, I went back to Frost Dragons using my 2 auras I like. Got 97 prayer. And went back to the Tesco World event for agility XP. It's really nice agility XP here. And if you follow the lightning thing, I guess. Unlocked the ability, the basic ability, Tuska's Wrath, which helps out for Slayer. But since I don't really do much more Slayer, I probably don't really need it that much. It's kind of funny, it doesn't unlock until you switch back onto the HP abilities. But got 90 agility. I think I did my daily limit of the standing things, and I almost had 90, so I went ahead and finished it at the Heffen Agility course, which, yeah, 1 more level until 90s Cape, and here we are, 90 farming off of Tears of the Gothics, and that means I have all 90 plus stats. It gets me that really nice looking cape, and completes a elite tier 1 task set to create the cape in the Elf City. So yeah, it's just, it's such a huge moment in the series, just making this 90s cape. It looks beautiful, and it's just it's the 90s cape. I like how I saved 2 balls of wool with the dungeoneering crafting efficiency scroll thing. So yeah, 90s cape unlocked. Looks awesome, even though it doesn't have any stats, which is kind of sad, but oh well, it's cool. Completed another statue, and yeah, I guess I'm still doing statues. One really nice thing about streaming is you learn, you know, some interesting things and useful things, like getting the friggin' enhanced Excalibur, which for some reason I just forgot about completely, and it's really helpful because it doesn't cost adrenaline, and it heals you, and it boosts your defense, and yeah, it's awesome. Got 99 strength, so woot woot, 99 strength is on stream and whatnot, so pretty cool. So no more strength training, I guess. Instantly started training attack here at Frost Dragons, and trying to finish that off to have like maxed out combat stats. Got 96 the same day. And yeah, again, this is like 400k XP per hour plus just camping Frost Dragons, and also 120k plus prayer XP from using the Bone Crusher and that amulet hard clue. Got junk and went to Fight Kiln because of the Reaper task. And then I went to repair my Chaotic Spear and got a Ring of Vigor on an Impulse Buy. So yeah. And then I got 96 summoning finally, so I can use a Pack Yak pouch. And this was a long time coming. I don't know why it took me so long to go just get 96 summoning. But yeah, really awesome milestone there. Finally buying out this shop full of yak hide and stuff to be able to make those yak pouches, and it's just the best familiar to use for like anything ever. So that's a huge thing to unlock there. Then doing my daily Tuska junk, stabbing him and whatnot. Yeah, it's kind of weird, this world event that's been rebalanced like twice and it's going crazy. I don't even know how it's going to turn out, but got 97 attack. Same day as the 96 attack. It's really easy to get these levels. And then I got a disconnection at Frost Dragons, which was really sketching me out. But fortunately, I logged back in. I was just outside the thing, and happy I didn't get dropped, I guess, while I was DC'd. But yeah, I got 98 attack even the same friggin' day. I go here to use up both of my auras, and then I just wait for the auras to refresh, doing other stuff. Got 98 prayer, which got me 138 combat, which is it's a pretty cool thing. You got max combat and whatnot. Don't see anyone orange or red anymore, so yeah, it's pretty cool. Got 99 attack today, so finished basically with my melee stats. I don't finish grinding out 99 prayer this week. I think I'll just save that for later because I don't really need 99 prayer for anything right now, and I'd rather just do other stuff. So anyway, after finishing Frost Dragons, basically, I also got this adventure, 90 agility, unlocked this guy, and I think he was on my last adventure. Got them all now. Pretty cool. Got my War Priest of Tuska thingy legs, so yeah, I think the set bonus is better than the previous War Priest set, so I'm going to try to use the Tuska pieces instead of normal pieces when I used War Priest pieces, and now I'm grinding out 99 mining, and thieving, kind of. So yeah, it's my next goal, 99 mining and thieving, just to mine while going through the elf clans, doing this pickpocketing stuff. It's pretty easy and pretty fast XP, so yeah, it's what I'm going to be doing for a while. Got the Ironworth symbol piece while pickpocketing, which is one of the ones I needed. Just need like 2 more now. Did a hard clue scroll, I think, or was it hard? Yeah, I think so. Got a court summons, went ahead and did that, and got some pretty decent rewards. Got herblore XP, and those 2 mysterious boxes got some pretty nice things, some herbs and coal. And yeah, did an elite clue. I was planning to do that hard clue and the elite clue cask at the same time, but the crate kind of screwed that over. And then, yeah, so really lucky reward in the second roll, but it's nothing I kind of wanted. Got 92 thieving, which unlocks a second clan for me to pickpocket while I'm mining, so that's now it's going to be a little bit more weighted towards thieving than mining, well, my time at least. Got 91 smithing, which is pretty cool. Smithing is kind of annoying, but these corrupted ores are helping a lot. I'm not sure what I'm going to do to 99 smithing. I missed the 95 mining, and yeah, it made it so I could finish my effigy, or I could continue my effigy, and got Hunter for the next one, so I went ahead and boosted that nice and easy at Uglog. I probably could have boosted my herblore by 5 levels if I wanted to for that herblore XP, but nah, probably would have taken forever, and I could use that Dragon Cane lamp on it anyway. Finally decided to do some Cabbage Face Punch Bonanza for the Seed Aside, which only took this day because I started before the reset and got my daily double points and whatever for both today and technically tomorrow, as for to RuneScape, I guess. But yeah, I finally got enough points for Seed Aside, which is going to help out for killing stuff like Ganodermic Beasts in the future, which I'm going to try to do for some high-level seeds. Also for Aquanites is like really awesome farming XP to kill them with Seed Aside, so I'll probably do that for farming eventually. Probably after I'm finished with Livid Farm, I can go do Aquanites instead for some grindable farming XP. Found a page of the potion recipe thingy for stuff in Dungeoneering. I was doing a daily challenge and just found it on the floor. So yeah, I turned in the daily challenge along with the runecrafting daily challenge I did today, and I was back to mining and thieving for the rest of the day. Got 93 thieving at these workers, and then I can move on to the Kadarn workers. So that's another one I can add to my runs every 20 minutes or so when I'm doing mining. Then got a crystal triskelion fragment, and then I got a crystal motherlode shard like during that clip, which is pretty cool. Got 97 mining, and yeah, just trying to get this 99 mining, and then after 99 mining, I'll probably just finish off 99 thieving quickly, and then head over to Rocktails to get 99 fishing, or at least close enough to it that I can get a lot of cooking levels, so I can cook Rocktails and Rocktail soups, because I can't boost to the 93 cooking for Rocktail soups. That Char's Training Cave was a Completionist Cape requirement, and it was a daily challenge for me, so it was some good timing on that. Got 94 thieving, which means I can go over to the Amlod workers, which are okay, I guess. And yeah, we spent the rest of the day mining away, didn't get a level, but that's it for this week. Once again, I have like all the time in the world this month, so I can finally start grinding out these 99s, which I'll be doing over the next few weeks. But anyway, thanks for watching, and see you next week. Welcome back to my road to completion. It's week 35, and the summer grind continues, and I'm getting tons of levels this week. But starting it off, got 91 divination, which means I don't have to boost to use Manifest Shadow cores, and I can make Rocktail bubbles if I want to. I got 92 smithing too. Well, I'm trying to get rid of these corrupted ores from getting 99, or getting so far the mining. Just trying to, whenever the Voice of Saren is in the Treherne district, I want to use my corrupted ores, but got 95 thieving, and I got Triskelion key fragment in the last clip, but this unlocks the Treherne district, and so I'm just going to be pickpocketing from the Treherne district while I'm doing my mining, so I don't have to take too long doing thieving, so I can finish off this level. Got 98 today, and spent most of the rest of the day getting most of the XP from 98 to 99, but I decided to finish that tomorrow, because, yeah, I didn't have enough time. So, yeah, I also still doing the Tuska event, so I got my Tuska War Priest top, gloves, and boots, which are, the pretty good armor pieces. I'm just trying to get all of them out of the way now, and, yeah, just have the set. So, anyway, yeah, just the rest of the day, spent mining and pickpocketing. Was pretty quick to finish off 99 mining today, so that's another 99 in the bag. I might come back to Saren Stones to get some corrupted ores for 99 smithing later, but I think I'll have a lot of ores from killing stuff that I can use in Artisan's Workshop, which they're also renovating soon, so maybe I'll get better XP from there. But anyway, this clip was supposed to show how low my success rates are and how many I'm failing, but it actually kind of turned out to be the opposite. And I succeeded, like most of them. Got the Kurdian Exile mission done, which was a pretty low success rate there. It was like 50%. And that plate mission finally gave me enough plate to finish my superior Tetsu body, which means I now have like a full set of really good melee armor. I didn't have my Bando's chest plate yet, so now I have all the other pieces of the Bandos and the Tetsu plate body, so that's awesome. Used my Triskelion fragments. I get quite a few of these fragments from pickpocketing these elves, and they have pretty nice rewards, so those are always nice. I also get a ton of clue scrolls, hard and elite, that I tend to do pretty soon after I got them. Like, when I was doing it at like 96 or 95 thieving, I had some downtime between pickpocketing some clans, so I could, get distracted and do a clue scroll and stuff. Also doing stuff like when the Voice of Saren is in the Amlod district, I would do a bit of summoning while waiting for the clans to
forget about the pickpocketing. Also bought out the yak hide store pretty much every day. And I think 96 thieving. And at this point, it was really hard to find downtime because I had unlocked how many clans? Like 6. So yeah, I could pretty much consistently just run the clans, and they would forget by the time I went back. But yeah, Treherne District, trying to get rid of those corrupted ores. Did another clue, 2 rune plate bodies, and then a page which I didn't have yet, which was pretty cool. Then I think was this an elite or a hard? I forget. Anyway, yeah, these clue scrolls are just going by really fast. Got a court summons, which I did. These court summons don't have that bad of rewards really. I got some herblore XP off of it, and yeah, some dragon stones I think. So yeah, these mystery boxes aren't half bad, and they're better than they used to. I think they updated that recently, but I don't know. Got 97 thieving, and yeah, thieving is such a fast skill, and you get so much stuff off it too. Like these, this elf pickpocketing is giving me so much cash and really useful items and stuff. Got a large herblore lamp off of Meg, so thank you, Meg. You're awesome. Pretty big day today. I got another symbol piece from Amla District, and almost getting to the completed symbol there, but got 98 thieving, which means I can thief from every single elf clan, and the Melior clan workers are pretty nice for me, really. Can get some herblore secondaries and really useful items like that. And yeah, here I am getting, also got the Melior piece, which actually completed my Siren symbol. Pretty awesome there to have completed this. So yeah, you activate this and it gives you a certain amount of XP, like 10, 15k or something in every skill related to the clan. So you get like a 270k XP drop there. That's a lot of XP, but it was a mill to buy the symbol to combine all of them. So yeah, it's pretty nice, and the necklace looks pretty cool, so I like to wear that with my skilling outfit. And then the Melior workers gave me some things I needed for a daily challenge, so I didn't have to go catch like Zamorak Jadinkos to get those potions, which is pretty cool. Got a smithing brawlers, or the brawling gloves for smithing, which are going to come in handy. That gives a lot of XP. Got another Triskelion key completed, which I used. Got some pretty nice high-level seeds, help out for farming, I guess. And yeah, Triskellion's still coming in handy from pickpocketing all these guys. And 99 thieving, achieved. Another 99 in the bag. Like, what was it, yesterday that I got 99 mining as well. Thieving is a very fast skill. Like, yeah, and so many useful items as well. I love doing these elf workers. So much better than Pyramid Plunder, which I almost did to 99 because I didn't know about these elves. Just kind of hard to believe, but yeah, look at all this loot I got from 99 thieving, all these super useful items, like bowstrings, and even like soft clay is going to come in handy for making urns, so I don't have to mine up all my soft clay. And then I turned in 10 motherlode shards, hoping to get an elder seed, which I still need for that elf task, but just got a few shadow cores, so meh. Then opened my last couple of clue scrolls I got from pickpocketing, and of course got junk from that one. And this one had like over a mil value, but that was just because I got a bunch of those stupid tickets, which I didn't really want, so I re-rolled it and got absolute scam. It's just terrible. Clue scrolls are not the best things to do, usually, almost always. Anyway, finally, yeah, blocked some of these 99 things, including combat, which is pretty cool. So no more annoying, like pickpocketing tasks and stuff. Did some of this cremation for no reason. I just felt like doing it. And yeah, the Slayer belt came out on Monday, so I can add like this crystal chime and a bunch of other useful items like a rock hammer to my tool belt. I don't have the Slayer points to add my, like bone crusher and stuff. And I have the Morvrin special Slayer challenge right now, which I'm planning on doing next week. So I can't get any Slayer points until then, but for the rest of this week, I'm doing fishing. Like lots of rocktail fishing.
So I was basically clueless as to like what this player in aquarium did before this week, so I decided to start doing this while I was training my fishing up for once. And yeah, getting some free planks and elite clue scroll from some pieces I already got. And then I got the master fishing aura so that I can, get better XP rates here. It's pretty useful aura, helps a lot with fishing. Got the Virago decoration super early, which is really nice because it gives like a plus 2% XP rate, or XP and
prawn balls, I think, from rocktail and cavefish fishing. Really helpful. Then got 92 fishing, which, yeah, yay. Getting some fishing levels here. It's really slow XP, like 40 or to 60k per hour, but it's fishing XP, and I get these raw rocktails and stuff for cooking. Got my golden rocktail egg pretty early on, and unlocking quite a few prawn perks from just getting a bunch of prawn balls, and just unlocking these things, which are really useful actually, like baitless fishing for cave fish and for like everything. It's really useful. Getting a lot of these, just aquarium stuff. There's a lot of Completionist Cape requirements too, so I kind of have to do this eventually anyway. Since I already gotten the rocktail golden egg, I decided to catch some cavefish, which I needed also for some cooking XP before I could really cook rocktails effectively, but ran out of signs of the porters. I got most of my signs of the porter from pickpocketing Amlod workers, but I had to make some more. Did the elite clue we got from the aquarium, got junk on both rerolls, and did a daily challenge for mahogany toy boxes. Construction daily challenges are always nice to do because it gives you a bunch of mahogany planks back that you can use for like the next challenge and stuff, and lots of XP and whatnot. And it's just a better way to use the planks, I guess. So yeah, then soon after I got my cavefish golden egg. It didn't take very long for that one either. So getting pretty lucky in these golden eggs. But yeah, each one unlocks a prawn point, which helps out for unlocking a bunch of rewards and stuff. I'm starting to do the giant Chinchampa thingy because it gives me these Grenwall quota tickets, which I can use to catch some Grenwalls, which are really good hunter XP, and gives me my much needed Grenwall spikes for making extreme ranging potions. Got enough prawn points to unlock the first free golden egg, mystery egg, and I got a shark golden egg, which is a pretty nice one to get easily like that. Sharks aren't the fastest things to fish, I guess, so I would assume it would take forever to get that one. And got the monkfish golden egg super quickly. Actually, I was hoping to camp here longer because it's decent cooking XP to catch monkfish and cook them, and I don't burn them anymore, so that's really nice. Got 93 fishing some trout and salmon, trying to get those golden eggs, as well as trying to use up my fish flingers tickets. I had like 15 stocked up, and I wanted to use them because I want to get these tackle boxes out of the way, and I think they're pretty useful. I don't know though, I haven't really used a tackle box like ever, but got the first one at least, and yeah, I guess I'll try to get those next tackle boxes later. Alright, so my miscellanea I wanted to put on fish because I needed cooking XP. I was hoping to have, well, yeah, I'm going for rocktail soups, which you need 93 cooking to get, and I wanted them to do Araxor for Morvern's Slayer challenge thingy. So yeah, that's why I'm really gunning this cooking this week. I was trying to prepare for Morvern's big Slayer challenge thing, so got 91 cooking. And yeah, now I can use banner boost to cook rocktails, and but with cooking rocktails, since I don't want to waste the banner boost, I do the quick cooking method of just spamming it like this. You have to time it right, and it cooks a lot faster, and I can get a lot more rocktails done than I would be able to in 30-minute banner boost period, which is important because yeah. So I just really want this 93 cooking so I can make rocktail soups, which would be the best food for me to kill a Raxor with. Went to the fishing guild to hunt for these golden eggs. Got the lobster golden egg pretty quick, within like 100 lobsters, so that was pretty nice. Then went to fishing tuna and swordfish, and then that unlocked a prawn point for catching so many prawn balls or something. I think that was the 200th prawn ball maybe on that one. I forget, but yeah, still unlocking these prawn points as I go. Just getting a bunch of fishing XP while going for all these prawn perks. Got the tuna egg pretty quickly there, I think. And then I think with this one, it unlocked the next golden egg. Yeah, the next golden mystery egg, which I think for non-Ironman accounts, it's a golden cracker. So yeah, for me, it's a free golden egg, and for everyone else, it's a free like golden cracker, which I think is better, but I don't know. So yeah, this is my aquarium as of today. Lots of fish and lots of kelp, lots of stuff. Those decorations with the bonus XP boosting, I think I got all of them too, so that's really awesome. I'm getting all this kelp that I'm going to use for making sushi, and now I can barbarian fish without any bait, which is really cool. Also getting that bonus XP from one of the decorations. Got a leaping salmon egg, I think, on this one. And then I went off to do some Gren walls. Wait, was that a leaping salmon? I forget. Anyway. Yeah, this is really nice hunter XP. Finally get 91 hunter so I can finally just catch kingly implings without having to pot or anything. So I can go ahead and catch that if I ever see it wandering around. And that's the last impling I need for the feeds list thing. So, yeah. Got 92 herb lore? No, 93, huh? Because the effigy was up at the top, which unlocks, 93 herb lore unlocks Super Sourdome and Bruise, which I'm making a few to use on Araxor. Might as well, I guess. I'm taking every precaution like possible to make sure I win against Araxor next week. So yeah, Super Sourdome and Bruise, overloads I'm making finally. It's been forever since I got 91 herb lore, and I'm just finally making overloads. Got 92 cooking, which means when I banner boost, I don't burn rocktails anymore, which is pretty cool. And those were rainbow fish because I was hunting the rainbow fish egg. Didn't find it though. Farming these grapevines with a +5 farming boost from a pork pie, so I can get some grapes of sourdomen, which you make into sourdomen wine, which you add to a sourdomen brew, and that finally gives you a super sourdomen brew, which heals 1,300 HP per dose. So that's like in a flask, that's so much HP per flask. It's like a whole new life basically per flask. It's pretty ridiculous. Then I got a leaping salmon egg there, I think. And was that a leaping salmon or was it leaping trout? I forget. Oh yeah, it's actually leaping salmon and then a salmon egg. So I'm not sure what egg I got before, but then I get a leaping trout egg, and then from another mystery egg I get a trout golden egg. So that was kind of funny how those worked out. I got the leaping salmon and the salmon golden eggs in the same inventory, and then the leaping trout and then the trout eggs in the same inventory. And those 4 eggs together made it possible for me to get all the prawn perks with just 2 prawn points left to get. But unlocking all the prawn perks is a Completionist Cape requirement, and now I can make sushi. So I'm gonna make some great gunkin for Araxor Fight 2, I guess. Just it's a pretty high healing food, but it doesn't heal right away though. Went back to Rocktails and got a mystery egg, which got me the leaping sturgeon golden egg, which meant my last egg that I needed to get was the golden rainbow fish egg, which I got the same day. So yeah, finished my prawn points, which is a trimmed Completionist Cape requirement, so it totally matters. But it's just nice to have out of the way, I guess. But I needed more living rock minerals, so I killed some living rock creatures, and that's the patriarch or whatever it's called. It looks really cool. But 94 fishing got without realizing it, which I guess is as high as I get this week, because Comcast decided to have an outage that lasted like the rest of the day, so I couldn't even get on for the rest of the day. I wanted to get 93 cooking this week just to have that and be able to make my rocktail soups like this week, but unfortunately that Comcast outage prevented that, but I did get that 92 divination actually from the Guthixine cache I got booted out of because I got disconnected in the cache, and I logged back in and got the level. So that's kind of funny. But I couldn't quite manage to get the rest of the XP for 93 cooking, but I'm close and I get it super early next week, so rest assured I will be doing a Araxor next week, and it'll be a big thing, and I'm totally not going to die. And other than Araxor, I'm probably going to do some fire making and other, grinding out to 99s. But anyway, thanks for watching, and see you next week. Welcome to week 36 of my road to completion. This week is a pretty awesome week, but starting off, I did a magic shield bow daily challenge, which is really nice because it gives me tons of fletching XP and magic logs back. This bank booster nonsense for some reason like didn't work for the first few days, so that was kind of weird. But yeah, this is happening now. The those meteorites are falling, and they don't seem to have like a daily limit. So it's really helping out my herblore XP just to have that. It's like a full jack of trades per 2 meteorites or something. But made some sushi, some great gunkin from the great white sharks, and some kelp, which are pretty good pieces of food. Got 91 agility on these spikes, which are like 150k XP per hour, I think, around there. But you can only do it for like 40 minutes at a time and stuff. Did a trip of Ganodermic so I can get some seeds. I needed some Torstal seeds for doing daily challenges and stuff, so I had to go Ganodermics a few times this week. 93 cooking, unlocks rocktails and rocktail soups, and so yeah, I can make the best food for myself if I wanted to go to Raxor, which I do later this week. Spoiler alert, god dang it. But yeah, these rocktail soups are really good cooking XP to make too. Like, if I have the spice for it, it's like 525 XP per cook. It's ridiculous, but yeah, really boosting up my cooking XP there. Did Tears of Guthix, put it in fletching because it's my lowest skill for some reason. Just too lazy to fletch all my maple logs. Did more Tuska World event. This got beefed this week, so it gives like double XP basically in a lot of tasks. So it's actually really worth doing. And I can finally finish my Tuska War Priest set. So that's the full set I have now. And I went to do fire making because I was like, hey, fire making's super easy. Let's go get this 99, I guess. So I spent a lot of the day just getting a bunch of fire making levels, I guess. Got 93 and 92 today. And then at ports, got my last bit of lacquer I needed to finish my Death Lotus top. So now I have the top and legs that to use at Araxor. Because yeah, I was really hoping that mission was gonna succeed, because it took me forever to get like a lacquer mission at all. I really hoped it succeeded, so I can just finish this top and have this for Araxor. It's gonna help out a lot with just defensive bonuses and life point bonuses, and just up my survivability as much as possible. So yeah, a really nice piece of armor to get there. Then went back to fire making, got 94 in this very slow clip. And then got 95 fire making. This is just a really, really fast skill, so this is going to be like 99 in no time. Got a few unlocks at 95, but nothing too noteworthy. These meteorites, though, like got half an inventory, like just right there from just a day or two of just like doing fire making, picking up those meteorites. And yeah, it gives me a ton of herblore XP. So yeah, finished another statue of Damarak, and I got a woodcutting level off of finishing it off. Like I'm getting these strange rocks from doing the fire making and the woodcutting in that Jadinko lair. So it got 96 fire making, and I did spend like the rest of the day doing fire making. So there's not any more clips really, just 97, and finally 98 fire making for today. But yeah, I spent like the whole day just fire making away and just grinding out this 99. Didn't quite get 99 fire making yesterday, so I finished it off today. And yeah, another 99 in the bag, I guess. It's not much of a 99 really, it's just really easy, fast, and free, I guess, here at the Jadinko lair. And yeah, I was just finding things to do before Araxor changed to its easy rotation. Was like, yeah, what do I do? So yeah, I got a 99 and decided to do some of these daily challenges I accumulated doing fire making, I guess. So yeah, lots of pretty nice daily challenges there. I had to cut some mahogany logs to make into planks to finish one of those daily challenges, but that wasn't too bad. And then the other two were pretty nice. Alright, so finished off 91 construction because that daily challenge got me really close to it, and just wanted to finish out the level for some reason. I don't know. 91 construction, can open that effigy, I guess. Did Tears of Guthix, put in fletching again, because it's still, well, my lowest skill. I really need to just work on that. I need to buy some broad arrow supplies and just do that. Did a hard clue, got junk, and then did an elite clue, and of course got even more junk, because elite clues only give me really junk noted items like that. Freaking Meerkat. Scrolls, right? Pouches. Yeah, pouches. God, I had no idea. Did another trip to Ganodermics, and yeah, I got a bunch of nice seeds and meteorite and stuff. those meteorites are just raining down, and there's so much XP, like 6k or so XP each for Herblore for me, so that's really helping out. Got 91 farming, which is a huge unlock, gives me like fell stock, and that's the best like herb for me to plant for XP, and it's, yeah, also lets me get fell stock, because there's like no way to get fell stocks otherwise, in bulk at least. So that's going to be really nice to do for herb runs. I'm doing these big Chinchompa stuff for the Grenwall tickets things, which are really nice. And the bank spacers got fixed today, so now I have 100 extra bank spaces, which is really nice for me, especially because it's just Ironman accounts really have trouble with bank space. But yeah, I got 92 Hunter doing some Grenwalls. These are really fast XP, like 400k per hour, and also lots of Grenwall spikes, which helps out for Herblore. And speaking of Herblore, 94 Herblore, which unlocks the prayer renewal potions I can use my fell stocks for. That's a really nice potion to have, be able to like make that without potting or anything. And Herblore is always a nice skill to get a level in. Alright, today is the big day, go to a rack sword and whatnot, but to just start off the day I did some wood cutting, because I needed some wood cutting XP, I guess, like a couple more levels until I can can do crystal trees and stuff. Got to wave 21 in Morvran's dungeon, which means I get like all 3 of those titles, including the Slayer Master title. It was a platinum challenge, so I unlocked all 3 at once. I think there was like 4, but I already got the first one before or something. But that was a Completionist Cape requirement, so I wanted to do that, and I got the lamp off of him, which gives me some, I think it was like, what, 50k Slayer XP or something? But yeah, that's nice comp cape requirement to get out of the way. It was pretty rough. Now that I had overloads, it was a bit easier though. Took a few tries, but yeah, don't have level 90 weapons, so that's what made it kind of hard. Or even a Steel Titan. Added some more golden rocks to the statue and finished the statue. Took me forever to finish this one because I couldn't do any Slayer until I did the Morvran special Slayer challenge thing out of the way. But the doing Morvran's dungeon with the voice of Saren in the Iworth district got me those strange rocks. Made some Ganodermic visors and alked them for like 150k each or something. So yeah, that was really nice money there. I had a ton of flakes from just doing a bunch of Ganodermics, but it didn't make them into visors until now for some reason. My computer's being really loud. And here we go. This was my practice mode Araxor kill. I only did one, and I was like, oh, I totally got this, and then I went straight in for the real kill. But here we are, finishing off the practice kill. I didn't get any loot from it, of course, but it was really nice practice for me to make sure I can actually kill it. And I had lots of food left in the yak, too, so I was like, oh yeah, I got this. This is no problem. So yeah, I decided to go straight in for the real kill, no practice mode. Let's do this, using up all my onyx bolts and rocktail soups, and here we are. Look at that HP bar. Look how close I came to just getting dropped. Even though I didn't use my sign of life, which probably would have saved me, but just look at that HP left. It was so close, it was embarrassing, but had plenty of food left really, and I just completely screwed up the final phase like so bad. Like I forgot to overload. You can see how low my stats are right now, and I was just brewing like crazy and failing a bunch of prayer switches. I was just panicking like crazy. I've never like had my heart pound as fast as it did in this final phase. I had never a rack sword before today, so this was like my first kill ever, so yeah, I was really friggin' nervous. And I just got done watching Jurassic World too, which is kind of funny, which, I don't know, made me a bit more antsy for some reason. So yeah, I got that Araxor kill out of the way so I can move on with the Morvran Slayer challenge. So went to hard mode mole. I'm just following the order on the Runescape wiki, which order you should do these bosses in. So yeah, I did the Dagonoth Kings, and then went to Queenback Dragon, pretty easy kill here. And funny thing about this Queenback Dragon kill, I got a Dragonbone upgrade kit in the loot in the chest. Is like, really? Of all the things you could have given me. Ugh, but yeah, I guess that's cool. It's my second one in the account, but yeah. Did an Armadillo, just going through these God Wars dungeon bosses. Got the kill count for all 4 just at once, so I could just go straight boss to boss to boss. Ziliana down, making sure I have that inventory space open to get the crystal. And went to Bandos, nice easy kill there. And I'm in like full Sea Singer chaotic staff, so I'm like going all out on even these easy bosses. So yeah, this is no problem really at all. Saved the Zami boss for last because I didn't want to have the prayer drain until the last one. got really junk loot on all 4 of them. Those wanted like getting a chest plate on all 4, like right in a row, except Sardome doesn't have a chest plate, whatever. Did Calify Queen, got me some potato cactuses, which are not bad. They're pretty annoying to get on Ironman account. Then finally, King Black Dragon, finishing the Slayer challenge, getting the famous title, which I use for the rest of this week, because I think it's just cool to see like the red skull next to the famous title. It's just, that's awesome. And it means I've killed an Araxor on Hardcore Ironman account, which not many people have done probably. But I don't know, maybe people are just way better than me at it and just do whatever. So yeah, got the Annihilator title. I'm just getting these Completionist Cape requirements out of the way that take up 2 lines on the outro screen in the chat box. I wanted all of those out of the way because it just looks confusing and I hate it. So got the Annihilator title, got the famous title. Getting the famous title is like one of the longest comp cape requirements on the list, just in terms of text. So I really wanted that out of the way, and I got it out of the way. So this outro is like super short comp cape requirements. I love it. But yeah, got the Crest of Saren unlocked, and getting all these things like here is just really annoying, going through this entire thing. Ugh, having to eat all the time. Oh man, it was bugging me. But it wasn't too bad, especially when you can just teleport to whatever stage of the place from the World Gate. Then did the elf task for like bowing with the Crest of Saren up there. Then did this wolf matriarch thingy from after that one Carnelian Rising quest thingy for Klaus the Chef or whatever. Got a bunch of dragon scale dust, which is helpful for making super anti-fire potions. Then did this Melior potion thingy. Got the is that like attack / strength lamp? So it was like meh, but it was a comp wreck, so comp cape wreck. So I just did it. It didn't take very long. Had to unlock the recipe though. Continued trying to get those lengthy Completionist Cape requirements, lengthy as in long text on the list. But yeah, the Thalassus, I had to hunt this 10 times after the quest. Did that real quick. Got a bunch of Hunter XP, not that much really, but just Hunter XP, and got that requirement out of the way. And yeah, just have this out of the way for the Completionist Cape requirements. Now the list is getting shorter and shorter, so that's nice. Had to do Dimension of Disaster again to finish this like new Varrock task set thingy from Tiny Zemorgel or whatever. So yeah, I did that. Got a huge XP lamp for Herblore, which is nice to get, I guess, as a quest reward kind of. And then finally finished all the tasks, which took forever. I had to open like all the chests in the city, had to do a bunch of random things that took so long, but finished that. Got upgrades for my Varrock armor, so it like does better things like mines. It increases the chance of the Varrock armor set's like abilities. It's really nice because now they've made it work for Artisan's Workshop as of Monday, yesterday as of this upload. But yeah, I got smithing level from putting a golden rock on, 93 smithing, which doesn't really unlock much, I don't think. Oh yeah, malevolent chestplate, that's gonna happen, right? Totally, no. Alright. So, I'm trying to get my Slayer belt complete now, so now I'm doing a bunch of Slayer. This was an elf task that I decided to do in the Kadarn district for once, because I wanted the 1,000 kills he needed it was a Completionist Cape requirement, basically, to get 1,000 kills of those rangers and mages. Then I got a Flippers drop off of Mogres, which is cool, I guess. They look funny. And now that I have the bank space, I can afford to have those kinds of vanity items. Got a Triskelion key fragment from Abyssal Demons. I think that wasn't a Triskelion key. That was like 100 Runite ore, which is like, holy crap, so much rune. But yeah, I finished another task. Got tons of Slayer points. What I'm doing is doing most of my Slayer assignments with matching this guy, and then doing my 10th Slayer assignments with Morvrin for those Slayer points. So I unlocked the ability to put my Charming Imp on my Slayer belt. It's the first one I decided because it just seemed the most useful to me. Not many clips for today because I was just spent the whole day just doing Slayer for Slayer points, but got 94 woodcutting, which unlocks Crystal Trees, which is the fastest woodcutting XP in the game, but I think I'll want to stick to Teaks just for that construction supplies and stuff. Got my Seedicide on the Slayer belt finally, because yeah, it seemed also really useful to me, and yeah, I want farming XP, so yeah, that was the second one I got on the Slayer belt, and now I just really want the Bone Crusher is like all that I really want left, because the Herbicide isn't that useful to me yet. But yeah, just Slayer all day. Another day of doing wimpy Slayer assignments like skeletons and dogs later. I got the ability to add my Bone Crusher to Tool belt. I mean Slayer belt. But yeah, these things you have to spend 500 Slayer points each to get, and it's just so expensive. But also buying a bunch of broad arrowheads from these Slayer masters just to get some, fletching XP on the go. I can do that like whenever. Turn in all these meteorites for over 150k Herblore XP, which is like, holy crap, got 95 Herblore, which doesn't unlock a potion, but, those effigies. But yeah, there's so much Herblore XP for free just doing these meteorite stuff. I just love it. Did a bunch of Glaycores today. Got all those shards of Armadil. I want my Armadil Battle Staff finally. Got 93 Divination. Doesn't really unlock much, but yeah, Glaycores I think I'm going to do a lot next week for charms and the shards, and for a lot of useful drops actually, like headless arrows I can use for my broad arrowheads. I'm doing a bunch of like feathers shop runs as well, so I'm gonna get a lot of broad arrows supplies next week probably. And then got 92 agility at the world event place with balancing on the spines, like just as the agility XP time ended really. So yeah, it's another agility level. I think I did that whole agility level at the world event. It's really nice agility XP. Got 93 Hunter, which I might go for 99 next week probably, just because Hunter's so fast and I can do the Grenwalls and the big Chinchompa and stuff. Got 97 Summoning. Decided to do a little bit of Summoning because I had the Charms and the Pack-Axe stuff, which I'm buying as well. And this is just a full Glaycore kill I did for the end of the episode, just to show I guess a Glaycore kill and just be able to talk out the outro, which I usually don't let myself do at the end of episodes. But anyway, really eventful week this week. Got my Araxor kill for the series. Like, I don't have to go back to Araxor ever again, just because I got both requirements out of the way when I went there once. So that's really, really relieving to get out of the way. The only sketchy requirement left is when they update when the group bosses happen for Ironman accounts, and I have to go to Virago, which is probably going to be my last Completionist Cape requirement I'm going to do, just because it's so sketchy. But anyway, thanks for watching, and see you next week. Welcome to week 37 of Hardcore Ironman Road to Completion. This week is a pretty awesome week. Starting off, got 91 fletching, just AFKing some maple shield bows in the bank. Just kind of AFKing while editing like last week's episode, which I usually do on Monday. But all day on Monday today, basically, I just spent at Glaciers trying to get these shards of Armadil to finish off my Armadil Battle Staff. So I need 100 shards of Armadil for that. It's like a 1 in 10 drop right about, but yeah, that takes forever. So collecting them up, got quite a few already, but yeah, still gonna take a while to finish them off. And the other Glacier drops are pretty useful as well. I also did my dailies, doing Tuska stuff, and of course the Big Chinchompa, trying to get 99 Hunter. Continued killing a bunch of Glaciers on Tuesday. Got, I think it was like 30 mil Mage XP there. So yeah, these are really good Mage XP, which I didn't really need. But Ragefire boots. Got those boots finally after like over 700 kills here. Ragefires, which aren't the best boots for me, I guess. I wanted the range boots. But yeah, they're still pretty good boots. And then finally I got the last shard of Armadil I needed on stream too. Fun live stream, but over 1,000 kills of Glaciers to get the 100 shards of Armadil. Worked out pretty much their drop rate, so it wasn't too unlucky or lucky. But yeah, combined those shards, got the
orb of Armadillo or something, and then combine that with the battle staff, and boom, got myself a level 77 staff that gives me infinite error runes, so that's basically the best staff I have other than chaotic staff. But yeah, non-degradable as well. Then opened 2 of these clues, and they kind of stacked on each other with the reward thing, and it was kind of funny. And I think it also dropped a bit of the reward on the ground too, but it didn't destroy it at least. Then turned into a cooking daily challenge, which got me 94 cooking, which means I don't burn sharks, rocktails, or cave fish anymore with cooking gauntlets, so that's really useful there. And another cooking level, of course, is nice. So after accumulating all those Grenwall quota tickets from Big Chinchompa, it was time to use them. Had so many, like over 2,000 or something to use, so I figured, hey, let's use up this over 2 million Hunter XP basically in the bank. So 94 Hunter, and yeah, just spent all day here basically. It's about 300 to 400k per hour, and I'm also bringing some broad arrows to Fletch. There's 95, unlocks a few things. Ooh, crystal impling, yeah, if I ever find one of those again. But yeah, it's just hunter all day long with this crazy XP rate, and getting Grenwall spikes for herblore, and I got my herbicide in there to, you know, not have to bank. So I just stayed here all day, didn't bank or anything because I was too lazy to bank all the herbs, even though it probably would have been nice. So yeah, I got 97 today, which got me 2,500 total. Continuing to do Tuska stuff every day to get those points, and hey look, the Godless is like winning by crazy. We pretty much won the event by now, so I'm not sure what happens as of right now, but whatever. And the rest of the day I kind of spent slaying, trying to get Slayer points to finish off my Slayer belt. Just need to put the herbicide on and then I'm done basically with getting Slayer points for this Slayer belt stuff. And yeah, it took forever. I did these automatons with the most wanted card, but I still didn't get any drops because, you know, screw getting gloves, they're useless anyway, right? Whatever. Anyway, finally finished like my 400th Slayer task or something, which gave me enough points to finally just buy this herbicide on the tool belt, which is okay, I guess. I can use it at Grenwalls and stuff, but herbicide isn't the most useful thing in the world. But yeah, it's on the Slayer belt now, which means my Slayer belt is 100% complete, along with everything else on my tool belt. It's filled out completely. I guess I was just OCD and I didn't want to be missing out any of these items. But yeah, it's complete. Then turning in these daily challenges, I'm getting these mystery boxes, which always give me balloons, of course. Pretty sure it's for Ironman. Mode only gives you balloons or something. Had a cavefish cooking daily challenge, so I did that. Had to fish all these cavefish, which wasn't too bad. It's decent fishing XP. But yeah, I got lots of cooking XP off of it, and mystery box gives me lots of rocktails back, and got me 95 cooking, which means I don't have to boost to summer pies, I guess, if that was a thing, but don't need those anymore. Anyway, that's all I did today. So I was thinking I should start working on wood cutting like soon-ish. Try to get that 99 here at Teaks so I can have my construction basically banked. But yeah, Teak is pretty slow woodcutting XP, like 70 to 80k per hour. But it gets me those much needed Teaks for construction. Went to Frost Dragons for like 3 hours or so to finish off 99 prayer. Got that finally out of the way. Like I've been looking at that 98 there for so long. But yeah, there we go, 99 prayer. Awesome. It's another 99 in the way, another combat 99, and did some summoning today. Had the charms and the materials basically, got 98 summoning, and yeah, I had to kill a bunch of these things to get the charms for 99, because of course I had the blue charms from Glaciors. I had lots of charms from Glaciors, but I didn't have the materials or the water talismans or anything for the blue charms, so I had to go farm some of those. And I still didn't have enough, so I had to finish it off with like Addy Minotaurs. But there we go, 99 summoning. Can now use Steel Titans. Got 99 prayer and summoning the same day, which is pretty funny and pretty awesome. And that means I can get my Combatant's Cape whenever I get the shards. So that'll be nice to have. I have plenty of blue charms left over, you can see there, but I didn't have like materials or anything. So yeah, 99 summoning unlocks a lot of awesome pets and stuff.
I can now use like the JAD pet. If I just go to Soul Wars, I can go ahead and get that. But probably not going to bother doing that anytime soon. Converted a lot of my teak. I think I converted all of my teak logs to planks today. Then this crystal impling spawned, and I was like, hey, yeah, let's get this elder seed from this guy. But he decided to be a little troll, and I decided to be an idiot and not entangle him, and he just kind of flew out there and never came back. So let that be a lesson to you. Always use entangle on crystal implings. They can just fly out there and never come back. Started using some of these planks I'd just converted from the logs I'm getting from wood cutting, and yeah, construction. Not a very fun skill, but this is what I'm doing for it. I'm just making these curved teak wood wardrobe or something. I think that's the best way to use my teak planks, but 92 construction, got that, and that's about all I could take here, so I left doing construction and went to do the Tuska event and all these daily stuff, and then didn't do construction for like the rest of the week because screw that. Got 94 divination just doing the Tuska event thing. Decent XP here. I was really close to that level though. But yeah, 94 divination, not even from a Guthixian cache, which is weird. Did a rune ceremonial sword daily challenge, which I didn't think I would be able to do, but turns out I had enough ores, like way more than enough ores. I think they rebalanced that recently, and so you don't need quite as insane amount of coal and stuff to complete those ceremonial sword daily challenges. And it's probably not even worth doing anyway, but now I'm doing rune crafting because I need runes to do Livid Farm, which I'm planning on doing next week, just to have it out of the way, get a bunch of farming XP out of it. And yeah, I had to rune craft a ton of astral runes and nature runes, so yeah, this is what my day was. Astral rune, I needed like 38k astral runes and then something like 19k nature runes. So that was yeah, about 3 hours for each rune or so. Then I unlocked like the last Reaper point things that I wanted to have all the permanent unlocks just to have that requirement done for the trimmed cape. I don't know why. And I tried to set this down to 50k, but it's still not shining over seeds like from Ganodermics. I'm not sure if it's supposed to or not, but I don't know. It just doesn't seem, the beam doesn't seem to work as well for me. I'm not sure if it's different for Ironman mode for like alk price or whatever, but yeah. Got a lot of stuff from doing Ganodermics. The things I really want though are these key halves, because I still want that elder seed. I just need the elder seed and I'm basically done with Taskmaster, so I can do the emote and stuff, but I need to be really lucky to get that elder seed out of the chest. So I'm gonna do a lot of Ganodermics. 92 farming also got, and the Ganodermics are dropping me a lot of tree seeds, which is gonna get my farming up really fast too. Did a lot more Ganodermics today, and you can see in my inventory just how many seeds I'm getting, and these rare drop table drops, which Ganodermics drop like a lot of, like gold ore, raw lobsters for cooking, and even got like over 100 torstals once there, so getting really nice supplies and stuff. Got 98 hunter, so I'm almost 99 hunter. I just didn't have enough tickets to finish it off today, but that'll happen early next week, I'm sure. But I did another ceremonial sword challenge. It was like adamant ceremonial swords this time though, so got plenty of ore back though. Got lots of runite ores and stuff. Did some Viswax thing. Yeah, I'm starting to do my Viswax stuff every day, so I can stockpile that for like resetting jacket trades and stuff in the future if I want to do that. Then did my nature runes, rune crafting. Had to do a few hours of this. I was done with my astral runes, so I just needed the nature runes for Livid Farm. And yeah, finally got all of them out of the way. So got plenty of natures and astrals to finish like completely Livid Farm, and have a little bit left over, I think. And then I alked a bunch of the Ganodermic visors I got from doing Ganodermics. Got tons of money that I'll need for construction. So Ganodermics are like the best thing for me to do right now because I get lots of things out of the way. 96 Herblore. Now I don't have to boost to make overloads, which is awesome. And yeah, Herblore, finished that off just in here, doing prayer renewals, which will come in handy. And then I turned in some more meteorites. This thing's almost over, so it's going to be sad to not get so much OP XP from meteorites anymore soon. But got an effigy, which I could do all the way here at Ganodermics. And yeah, I got lots of tooth keys this trip, which I'm really happy about. It's what I needed. I have like 25 loops in the bank extra, and so I need those teeth. But opened all the chests, didn't get lucky to get the Elder Seed quite yet again, but hopefully I get that soon. It's like the last thing that I really need to be lucky on for completing, everything. But did the Triskelion key, got Charms, which I didn't want at all because I got 99 summoning. But yeah, it's about all I did this week. Pretty great week for progress. Got a couple 99s and really close to another one. And next week I'll hopefully finish Livid Farm and 99 Hunter early on, and then do something else like Ganodermics for the rest of the week. So yeah, another awesome week next week. Livid Farm gonna be out of the way. Finally, this thing is just horrible, and it's gonna be done. Ugh. Welcome back to Hardcore Ironman Road to Completion. This is week 38, and this week the main goal was to finish off Livid Farm in its entirety, so I could just check that off the list of requirements in the Comp Cape and just be done with it. Yeah. So starting off the week, I got 93 fletching, because I do my broad arrows here. It's good to do between rotations and stuff, so yeah, unlocked a spell, Remote Farm, which is actually a pretty useful spell. I've been using it later this week, but yeah, it's one of the very few useful spells on the list to unlock. Then I got this crab hat off of the 10 mystery boxes I got, which is apparently it's like a 1 in 100 chance to get that crab hat. So that was pretty lucky, especially for a Ironman account, because they can't just buy spins or anything. Got 99 Hunter, boom, that skill done. I was planning on doing this last week, or getting 99 Hunter last week, but I didn't have the quota tickets or the time, I guess, daily reset and whatever. But yeah, 99 Hunter, awesome. Another 99 in the bag, and moving on back to Livid Farm to unlock another spell, Spiritualized Food, which of course is kind of useless. Pretty sure nobody uses Spiritualized Food in any situation ever, unless it's some kind of niche, weird situation. But also got 93 farming. This is pretty nice farming XP. You get a lot of it by the time you're done with all the spells, so yeah, it's pretty nice. Today was pretty much exclusively spent at Livid Farm, so as you can imagine, my mental state was not in the best situation, but unlocked the Make Leather spell, which is not that useful at all, and then Disruption Shield, which is, yeah, not useful at all to me, I guess, because I don't do any PvP whatsoever, and nobody uses it anyway. But anyway, you're about to hear something that is either a product of insanity or trying to stay sane. So I'm just gonna play this song, I'll call it, I guess. I don't even know what to call it. Meow 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 meow. Make of that as you will, but yeah, got stuff from Meg, huge XP lamp in, was that cooking? Yeah, it's not bad. Cooking is not the easiest skill for me, but unlocked Vengeance Group, which is more of a vanity spell. I really there's no real practical way to use it. Yeah, whatever. So got 94 farming from doing some of these tree runs I'm doing pretty much every day, from the seeds I got from Ganodermics, which is really helping out and getting my farming way up there, along with the Livid Farm is just, yeah, skyrocketing. Got 93 fletching from turning in I think it was a Magic Shield Bow daily challenge, which got me tons of XP, and I think I extended it too, so that was awesome. Got another spell, Livid Farm, Teleport to Trollheim, which is actually a really useful spell. Basically lets me have another herb patch that is disease-free. I can just teleport right there. and I don't have to run like through Trollheim or something. The next spell is like teleport group to Trollheim, which isn't that useful at all for me, I guess. But yeah, this is it. This clip is the end of Livid Farm, and I'm just insulting Pauline because I hate her so much right now. But yeah, so just to give you a little the statistics on Livid Farm in general, to complete it, you need to take at least 40 hours. It's like over 40 hours minimum, and then you need to use over 52,000 astral runes and 23,000 nature runes total to unlock all these spells. And I had to runecraft all those runes, and I had to spend those 45 hours or so here at Livid Farm to unlock all these spells. It was not fun. And yeah, it's a really repetitive thing you gotta do, and it's over. It is over. I'm done with Livid Farm. Get me out of here. Just surge right past Pauline and just get out of here. Now that Livid Farm is over, I can head back to skilling out these 99s. So I did my troll invasion, put in herblore still. Pretty sure it's still the best thing. I should put all my XP stuff in for now until I get that to 99. But did my monthlies, just the god statues basically, and getting that construction up. I'm thinking about, I need to get my construction to 99. That's probably one of my next few goals. So I put my kingdom into mahogany instead of teak, because I believe I did the math that mahogany does give you a bit more XP per day in terms of getting those logs. And I also wanted to check my kingdom for my some raw food to help out with cooking, and the key halves. I was hoping to get a tooth half, but I didn't. And it's pretty wimpy. Speaking of wimpy, that was a terrible Tears of Gothics, but yeah, it's like so close to getting that rune crafting level. Just somehow my lowest skill. I should really get to Runespan and get that to 99 just one of these weeks. But I went back to Teaks, getting some logs for construction and my wood cutting up. Got 92 at rune crafting, just rune crafting some fire runes because I needed some, even though I probably should just buy them off of the Baby Yaga or whatever her face is at Lunar Isle. Use some of these crystal keys I'm getting off of Ganodermics because I really want that stupid Elder Seed so I can get the Taskmaster emote and just have that. I ticked off the Completionist Cape list, but didn't get Elder Seed today. But well, went back to Ganodermics for more kills, and I got 30 million Constitution XP milestone, I guess is cool. And wait, was that Mage or Constitution? I don't even. But yeah, getting a lot of XP off of Ganodermics and a lot of tree seeds and stuff that's really gonna help out for farming. I used a Crystal Triskelion key that I got off of Ganodermics, and then used up another couple of crystal keys. Didn't get the Elder Seed, of course. I'm wondering if the Voice of Saren in the Ironworth district is going to help the Elder Seed chance or not, but whatever. You can see some of these seed loots I'm getting, and all these Ganodermic flakes, which is going to transfer into a lot of cash when I make them into visors. And even those raw lobsters are really useful for cooking. So yeah, here's all the Ganodermic visors. I'm on the wrong spellbook, but all these alked in, and now I have over 24 mil, which is going to be like really nice for getting construction, turning all my logs into planks, which costs a lot of money. 93 construction, started using some of these logs I'm getting from chopping teaks all day. But yeah, it's 93 and 94 in this clip as well. This is super fast skill because you can see just a bit of a, I made this as kind of an example clip, but just how fast this XP is if you do your like perfect clicks. It's pretty crazy. But yeah, 94 construction, and I'm hoping to get this to 99 soon-ish, along with woodcutting is my plan at the moment. So yeah, back to Teaks, and I'm just going to hang out here until I have a lot of planks for construction. Alright, decided to cook up a bunch of this fish I just had stockpiled from Miscellanea and the raw lobsters from Ganodermics. So yeah, just spend like all day cooking, and these stupid drakes. If you have a drake out, you don't put it over someone else's fire. Why are there drakes in the first place? So... okay, I'm cool. It's okay. My dog started barking, but okay. So anyway, and I also completed my crew. So now I have the best of all three trait crew or whatever from the Azure region, and that's really nice because that means like, yeah, maxed out crew and whatever. But yeah, and just here's all my port stats, and I need 6 million distance for something like to unlock the wand or whatever, or the ingredient to it. But anyway, got 96 cooking from cooking these raw lobsters from Ganodermics. So that's another cooking level down, just 3 more, which I'll probably get off of Miscellanea and raw lobsters probably. Got 95 divination, basically all from Guthixian caches, which is ridiculous, really. This is such an awesome minigame to do. And now I can do divination at the best spot if I ever want to grind out divination. But 95 wood cutting, which is cool, the effigy and whatnot. And this XP is really slow, but it's getting me all these logs for construction. And then, yeah, I did a construction daily challenge, which is awesome. You still need the inventory space to get the reward, even though you're going to take it away from me and give me the inventory space, but whatever. So yeah, got a lot of mahogany planks back and a lot of XP, so that's really nice. Got the first piece of my Tetsu plate leg scroll, so that's nice. I really should go for the cape scroll and then the ring scroll, because I can actually make those pretty soon here. But I got 95 farming, which is great. I can now plant my grapevine seeds without having to boost for them, which is awesome. And yeah, 95 farming, getting that skill up real fast from doing Ganodermics. And then I did an agility daily challenge, which got me the strange rocks and the golden rocks I needed, I guess, for the statues. And yeah, daily challenge for agility isn't too bad, I guess. It was the Gnome Advanced course, which I haven't unlocked the agile legs from yet, which would be nice to unlock. But 93 agility, quickly finished off at the Heffen course. That was really close after the placing the strange rocks, but yeah, finished that off. Then it was back to Teaks, of course, to continue grinding out woodcutting. And what I do is I go to Teaks with a fresh bunch of 8 woodcutting urns, and as soon as I fill all of them, I head back to Priffy and do a herb run. And then I also use remote farm to check on how my trees are doing, so I limit the deaths for those. And then after I do everything like that, I head back to Teaks and then just fill up my urns again. Well, look who decided to show up while I was cutting Teaks. It's Evil Elder Trees, pretty awesome. Really nice woodcutting XP after this guy, and he came just in time to get me the 96 woodcutting, which is pretty awesome. It's as high as I get this week, because the skill is just so slow. I can't get a level per day like I can with a lot of other skills. So yeah, especially here at Teaks. But yeah, finishing the Elder Tree gives me a lot of cool rewards, like some logs and some seeds, and the ability to bank logs as I cut them, which this guy doesn't say it works on Teaks, but they updated it so it does work for Teak logs, which is awesome. So that means I don't have to bank Teaks for like 30 minutes, which really boosts XP there. Because yeah, banking is quite time consuming there. Then I did some herblore here, got me some of these super antifiers I wanted to make for myself, just get some herblore XP. And then I decided to go get the elven tasks done that I haven't done yet, but are like, I don't really like thinking of doing them, because I'll still have that one task of the elder tree seed to do. But whatever, did them. So now the only tasks I have left in any task set is the elder tree seed one that I need the elder tree seed for. But yeah, I got 97 herblore. Just making some overload potion ingredients kind of things. Just, I don't know, doing random herblore. Just got the level so that my jacket trace does more in herblore, I guess. Got 94 fletching as well, just to get these last levels of the week out of the way. Like when I'm close to levels, I like to get them like out of the way before the week ends, just to have those last few things and boost my total for the outro. So yeah, 25 total out for the outro. It's a pretty cool total. Just 25. So yeah, I am now turning all my logs into teak planks, which I'll use to probably get to maybe 96 to 97 construction off of the teak planks I have so far. But next week my goal is to get 99 woodcutting and construction. So hopefully I can get that, but I can definitely get at least really close to both. So anyway, thanks for watching, and see you next time. welcome back to Hardcore Ironman Road to Completion. This week was the end of the Tuska event, so you got this cool little cutscene when you like logged in or whatever. And yeah, there goes Gillinor, except not because we won, I guess, and Virago did like a big Kamehameha in the sky or whatever, so that's pretty cool. But yeah, it doesn't really mean that much for me, except I don't really want to do the world event anymore, I guess. But yeah, another update came out today with the fast lodestones, which is going to help out, so I made sure to get like 1,000 charges of those. Then got 95 construction, so I'm going for 99 this week with both woodcutting and construction, so that's why it's a short week, because you don't get much clips when you're just grinding out these 90 plus skills. You just get like a level every few hours, and then like hopefully you have enough clips to make some time in the episode. But yeah, 96 construction, but didn't have enough planks to get to 97, so I went back to teaks to yeah, get woodcutting XP and more teak logs. Still using up these seeds I'm getting from Ganodermics, doing daily tree runs basically. Getting tons of farming XP, hopefully getting 99 one of these weeks, just doing these Ganodermics. So I had to go back to Ganodermics because I wanted to stock up on seeds because I was heading to a cousin's house for like a few days. So I wanted to I wanted to have the seeds to keep doing farm runs while I was over there. So got the Tengu rudder because the update came out today that made speed a more important attribute. So it prioritized the rudder finally. I should have done that earlier probably, but then I did a runecrafting daily challenge at Runespan, got a nice bit of runecrafting XP there, then used up some of these crystal keys I'm still getting from Ganodermics, trying to get that stupid elder seed, the last thing I need for Taskmaster emote. I just want this seed out of the way, but it's just not giving it to me. But yeah, I got these Motherlode shards, which also gives me a chance at the elder seed from the Motherlode maw kind of thing. Then I got a Brawling Gloves for mining at Ganodermics. It was on like the rare drop table, super rare drop there, but it's kind of useless, so I just alked it. But yeah, I finally finished my Combatant's Cape shards. I still needed to get the Prayer and the Summoning ones because the Charming Imp and the Bone Crusher don't seem to give you the shards. It says on the wiki the Charming Imp is supposed to give it to you, but I never got it. But yeah, I made the Combatant's Cape. It looks cool. It has a cool emote. But yeah, I'm going to use it instead of the Slayer Cape from now on, I guess. Got 96 farming, doing my Spirit Tree run, which I can only do every like 5 days or so. But yeah, got a nice chunk of free farm XP there. And then I'm getting a surprising amount of cooking XP from the raw lobsters from the rare drop table. Woke up to see my scroll mission was complete, and yeah, got another piece of scroll. I think that's for the Tetsu legs. I think it's like either my second or third scroll for that part, but yeah, it's not bad. I just finished another statue of Damarak, and I think at this point I was at my cousin's house, so I brought my computer over to his house. It's like an hour and a half away, so I could record some clips and, you know, make progress while I was over there. But yeah, then I got to add another piece to my player-owned house statue for no reason. And yeah, did some crystal tree because it was on my way to a farm run or something. And yeah, I think I'll do that if I have enough planks for 99 construction, but not 99 mining yet. But yeah, I got 97 woodcutting back at Teaks because, yeah, of course, Teaks, I have to keep going at this until I'm done with construction, which is still going to be quite a while. So, yeah, I did a cavefish daily challenge, which isn't that bad of a daily challenge. Got plenty of XP and some raw rocktails for cooking later, I think. So, yeah, not bad. These days are, like, super short, by the way, because I'm just chopping teaks all day with no clips to record. So, yeah, I got 97 cooking. It was not bad there. It was a lot easier than I thought it would be cooking. I was doing a summer pies daily challenge, but before I finished that, I finished a Herblore daily challenge and an agility daily challenge for some decent XP. The Herblore daily challenges don't give you much of a reward, but whatever. So yeah, I tried to finish this summer pie daily challenge. It took me all day because I had to farm all my own supplies and assemble it from scratch. I'm not sure if it was like actually worth it or not, but whatever, I did it. Got some free cooking XP in that XP form as well as in the raw rocktails. So yeah, it was decent, I guess. For some reason, I had accumulated a lot of daily challenges. I'm starting to like extend the ones I like. So yeah, extend like the rune crafting ones. So that gives me a bit more XP. And then I think that has like a torstal seed planting one. I have plenty of torstal seeds from Ganodermics, so those are no problem. Got 96 divination from Guthixian caches. Going to be a few more weeks of this before I get 99 divination, but that's going to be nice and easy to get. And then, yeah, that's 99 divination for him without actually doing, like, any divination. And, of course, it was back to Teaks to woodcut for, like, the rest of the day without getting a single level, because this is such slow XP. But I'm almost done with woodcutting and construction. Got 98 woodcutting today, and yeah, since this is, like, all I did all day, there's, like, no other clips. There's one, but whatever. So yeah, one more level to 99 woodcutting, and I'll have to get, like, near 99 woodcutting to get enough planks for the 99 construction. So yeah, I'll be at Teak still. But yeah, doing spirit tree runs, which will take me a while to use all my spirit trees. I'll probably have 99 farming by the time I'm done using my, like, 40 spirit tree seeds. Yesterday was so short because I had to drive back to my house from my cousin's house, and I saw a movie that day. So yeah, not many clips. But checked my kingdom, got a couple tooth halves of keys and my raw stuff for cooking and stuff, but still not getting that stupid elder seed. And yeah, also getting some mahogany planks from kingdom, which I turned into planks now to try and finish off this 99 construction with the help of these mahogany logs and stuff that I've accumulated over the months and whatever. But yeah, I got 97 construction, so basically all day was spent changing all my logs into planks, which took quite a few hours. And then using those planks, but which also took quite a few hours. But yeah, really fast XP there. Got 97 farming, just 2 more levels, really close on that. Just like another week and a half or something of Ganodermics, and I'll have enough seeds and be able to just finish that off real easy. But yeah, 98 construction, 1 more level, but I didn't quite have enough planks. I need like 7k more teak planks in order to finish that off, and I can do that hopefully by, like, tomorrow, I guess, but unfortunately didn't quite fit that into this week. But definitely look forward to next week, where I'll be finishing off woodcutting and construction, 2 pretty difficult skills for me, but yeah, they'll be out of the way and I can move on to the next skill. But yeah, sorry for the short week. It's grinding out these 99s, but thanks for watching, and see you next time. Welcome to week 40 of Hardcore Ironman Road to Completion. 40 weeks is really just, oh wow. But yeah, so if you remember from last week, I didn't quite have enough time to finish off 99 woodcutting and construction. So yeah, today was spent finishing off those skills. I collected from my kingdom for those extra mahogany logs and raw fish, of course. And yeah, I finished off 99 construction. Huge skill to get out of the way for an Ironman account. And so yeah, I don't have to worry about getting enough planks or, like, just going to Teaks every day, just going crazy. Ugh. But yeah, 99 construction, another 99 in the bag, and yeah, really nice. Then, of course, it was off to finish off 99 woodcutting at Crystal Trees because I didn't need to go back to Teaks, and this was a lot faster and AFK. So yeah, another 99 out of the way, just 2 in one day, just basically together. I really like how I did 99 woodcutting construction, even though while doing it, it was really painful. In retrospect, it was probably worth it. So yeah, I can put away these skilling outfits I don't need anymore. Don't need to train those skills anymore, so I'm putting away the skilling outfits. Had to upgrade my armor case though. And then of course it was back to Ganodermics to get some seeds, trying to finish off this 99 farming, among other reasons I need to kill Ganodermics. Another one of the many reasons I want to kill Ganodermics is for the crystal keys, because they have such common access to the rare drop table, which is where you get the keys from, and I need that elder seed from the crystal chest, or at least something for that Completionist Cape requirement of the task sets and whatever. But I got 40 million mage XP at Ganodermics, and got a bunch of rune bars, like from a rare drop table. Is like super nice actually to get a lot of supplies from. Used a crystal triskelion key and got some addy ores, which are again really nice. So yeah, now I'm trying to get my smithing up with all the materials I have stored up from various things. Like I have a bunch of addy ores and stuff. Got 94 smithing in that clip, and I used all my Gobi relics on smithing. which got me like almost the entire level from 94 to 95 because I had so many stored up, because I don't think that they're that useful for me at the Maz cab or whatever, so I decided to just use them on smithing, because yeah, it's a troublesome skill, and I'm still not sure what I want to do for like long-term smithing training, but got 95 smithing using my brawling gloves I got from pickpocketing. It was really lucky brawling gloves to get because they're really good. Like, these are the best ones I think I could have gotten. Because, yeah, look at all that XP from using up all my Addy bars, which I had tons of, but I didn't have quite enough bars to finish off my brawling gloves charges, so I just kind of wasted the rest on corrupted ore just to get it out of my bank, I guess. But yeah, I made a ton of Addy, Rune, and Mithril stuff out of the brawling gloves bonus XP in the wilderness, which really boosted up my smithing XP. Got another scroll piece for the Tetsu legs. Just need one more of those, and I have that completed. I have enough plate to make them as well, so that'll be nice. But I got 95 fletching, just fletching in the ports here, waiting for ships and stuff, which unlocks a few scrimshaws and stuff, but nothing too important. I'm getting fletching up using these broad arrows, because I can just buy them like every day for 90k XP per day, basically, really fast. So that's not too bad. Did a cave fish daily challenge, turned that in for some decent fishing XP and rocktails in the bag, and my computer's struggling. Oh, it's so loud, but yeah, whatever. Sent out a triple mission, which I did get to 100% success rate, so didn't even record the voyage coming in because I knew it would succeed. Then I made some bank off of the Ganodermic flakes I keep getting from Ganos, and I'm getting a lot of cash off them, which is really, really nice. And then I'm doing fish flingers now, because I'm thinking I might as well just use up all these fish flinger tickets and then like go for 99 fishing, I guess, since the Elf City fishing update isn't going to come out this month. I decided, yeah, screw it, let's get 99 fishing. So yeah, 95 fishing there, and spending most of this fishing XP time and doing fish flingers here at Barbarian Fishing, getting these tackle boxes unlocked and stuff, which I don't really need but are nice, I guess. And then finishing a golden statue, which is, I don't know if it's like my third or fourth golden statue, but yeah, it's starting to complete quite a few of these now. Got a cooking daily challenge for rocktails, which meant I had to fish like all of them, and there was quite a few to fish and cook, but I got tons of cooking XP and rocktails back off it, so I think it's worth it. And I'm getting really close to this 99 cooking too, so that'll be yeah, awesome. I'm getting about 60k XP per day off of collecting from my kingdom. It might be more than 60k, I forget, but it's quite a bit of XP per day just from collecting this tuna and stuff. And then I'm getting also a bunch of raw lobsters from the rare drop table from Ganodermics. Got another potion recipe thing from Dungeoneering, which is cool. I got it while doing a daily challenge for Dungeoneering, so that got me a lot of Dungeoneering XP, and it's good to do those daily challenges and keep doing those because those are really worth it. Then I got 98 herblore. I'm just trying to use up all these potion ingredients I have like stocked up. I could make so many brews and stuff, and it's getting me really like a lot of herblore XP that I could have gotten a long time ago. I've been doing a ton of herb runs, just getting those herbs for 99 herblore pretty much every day for the past few weeks. Just, yeah, it gives me a lot of herbs, and I have tons of seeds from doing Slayer and bossing and all that stuff, so it's really nice. Lots of torsal seeds from Ganodermics. But today is kind of awkward because I went to a 21st birthday party for my best friend, so I didn't have a lot of things to record, but I did get to do a trip at Ganodermics and then do some fletching. These maple logs I'm still just using up for a little bit of slow but kind of efficient fletching XP. But yeah, just sitting here at ports waiting for my voyages to come in, and one finally came in for the scroll piece. That is a final scroll piece I needed for the Tetsu legs, which means I can just make those. So now I have the plate body and the legs, so now it's just the superior helmet that I would need from the set. So that's a really nice armor set to be getting done. I still need the scroll piece for the helmet, but yeah, first I'm going to go for the Reef Walker cape because it's just a Completionist Cape requirement, so I might as well get it out of the way. And it hits 6 million distance, so that means I can get a resource that I need to make my level 85 wand and orb. Got like back-to-back fishing daily challenges, so those were not too bad, I guess. Free raw rocktails and decent fishing XP. But yeah, I didn't have very much time to play today because the 21st birthday party I mentioned yesterday was it was an overnight thing. So yeah, I had to come back today, and it was really groggy for various reasons. But got 96 fletching, which is nice. But yeah, that's all I could do today. Got my Shimmering Azure hull, which has low speed but good every other stat. So that basically completes my Azure ship parts, so that's really nice to have. And did a really bad Tears of Gothics. I really didn't have RNG on my side that time, but whatever. Got 97 Divination from Gothic Scene Cache, just 2 more levels of those, and I'll have that by like a week and a half from now or something. That's really nice to get. And then, I went back to Fish Flingers and fishing at Barbarian Fishing. So yeah, just spent like the rest of the day here getting 96 fishing. So yeah, hopefully I get 99 fishing by like next week. It'll take a while, but I think I can do it. And then finally for this week, I'm going to end it with a live commentary clip to explain next week as well. But finishing off this week, got 98 farming, huge milestone there. Well, almost one more level of farming, and I'm done with that really hard skill basically. But here's the live commentary.
Come at you live for the end of episode 40 or week 40. So next week I'm hoping to do an entire week of just live commentary like the old days basically, because it makes for longer clips, longer weeks and stuff, so that'll probably help with the episode length, especially with these 99 grinds. But that's going to be next week. It might just be next week because I have the house to myself basically just for next week. So that made it really nice to be able to do the live commentary for next week. But next week I'm going for 99 fishing, possibly herb lore and farming as well. Cooking maybe 2, huh? So like I could get like 4 99s next week if I really try. So I definitely look forward to that. But anyway, thanks for watching week 40 of Hardcore Ironman Road to Completion. And I'll see you next time for the first live commentary week in full in a long time. Welcome to week 41 of Hardcore Ironman Road to Completion. This is the first live commentary episode in like the longest time. Like the last one was like, I don't know, episode 11 or 12 or something, but let's see if I get a scroll. Yes, I do. It's my first scroll piece for the Reef Walker scroll, so I'm starting to work on that because it's actually a Completionist Cape requirement to complete this one. And then I'll probably do the Leviathan ring, because I can make a ring right now, but I want the pearls also for the level 85 mage weapons, which I have the scroll for, but I just need the I need the chi, and I need an item you get from a voyage that I can now do with 6 million total distance. But anyway, let's get on with the rest of this week. I'm going to be working on fishing mostly, but also trying to get these like 99s, like herblore, cooking, and farming, because I'm really close to those. I might be able to get 1 or 2 of those this week. I think I've had the tokens to buy this for a while now, but not teleport, claim reward. Let's see, standard tackle box. Is this standard or what? Yeah, standard tackle box. Yeah, so another upgrade, and I've got not quite enough medals, but I also have like nowhere near enough tokens. But yeah, I just keep upgrading my tackle box until I get that trimmed completionist requirement out of the way. I don't know why I'm doing this.
Seasons change, time passes by, as the weeks become the months, become the years.
Well, I guess I'm gonna do some armadillo because I desperately need some dwarfweed seeds, and this is one of the best ways to get them. And I guess just, PVM, it's been a long time, right? So, and there's a couple more armadillo items I'd like, so yeah, just do some armadillo. Wow, kind of a troll drop is like a third drop, but a 525 soft clay, which is actually really good for me because I need to make a ton of fishing urns and stuff. So not complaining about that. Armadillo chest plate again? Really? Alright, another armadillo chain skirt. Well, geez, got the chest plate and the chain skirt. Am I gonna get the helmet now? Let's get another full armadillo set. Well, I think this will be my last kill for this trip, I guess. Anything good? Just the potions. But yeah, I got, how many? 18 dwarfweed seeds, which is not too bad. It took about 2.5 hours or so. So yeah, I mean, dwarfweed seeds are hard to come by, and then 106 grimy dwarfweeds, which is okay, and then just these 2 armadillo pieces, and these god sword shards came from minions, both of them, so yeah, whatever. Well, thanks to the armadillo tribe, I didn't exactly have time to finish off 97 fishing today, but should be able to do that pretty early on tomorrow. Okay, not a bad dwarfweed herb run. It's my first just dwarfweed seed herb run 58. Ugh, that's not that good actually. Didn't get very many in the first few. But I got 7 more seeds to use, and hopefully I get enough to get a decent amount of XP towards 99 herb lore with the like I just need dwarfweed seeds for potions to make overloads. Like I have no more extreme ranging, which I need dwarfweeds for. And so yeah, it's just ugh. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna have to mute the first bit of that clip, but whatever. 97 fishing, it's achieved. Man, I'm getting bad at preparing for live clips. I was just hanging back listening to the bot busting live stream on the Runescape Twitch channel. But yeah, 97 fishing, 2 more levels to go. I should definitely be able to do that by the end of the week, so yes, keep on fishing. Alright, come on, scroll piece, yeah. Okay, so that's 2 pieces of the Reef Walker Cape down, halfway there, and yeah, just keep doing some more ports. I'm getting cherry wood now, so I can fill out my totem hotspots, which I haven't done yet, which I probably should have done a long time ago, but yeah, now I'm doing it. So I'm catching some sharks for a daily challenge, and I got a big shark, which apparently is like 0.02% rate of catching, approximately, so that's pretty cool, I guess. Never had one of those before, but just a few more sharks for the daily challenge, and I'll turn that in for some nice fishing XP. Alright, let's turn in this daily challenge. I assume you can turn in the... Okay, yeah, you can turn in the great white sharks as well. So yeah. Oh, get out of here. Comp Cape. Wonder how much XP in total I've gotten from just Jack of Trades, but... yeah, I'm starting to reset it with Viswax to do it twice per day and putting it all in smithing. Just like 44k free smithing XP per day, should have 96 in just 2 more days. Not a bad Tears of Gothics, 193. I think that might be the highest I've ever gotten here, but just still putting that in runecrafting. Really ought to start getting runecrafting up, because now they've got the new Abyss runecrafting XP rate stuff, which is apparently like really good. But yeah, it's just a little sketchy. I'd have to run around in the wilderness sometimes. Something else I do for daily is my Wicked Hood I use on getting mud runes, and I just use this magic imbue spell, so I don't need talismans. And yeah, it gets me tons of mud runes, like 200 per day basically, depends on luck. But yeah, I need these for herb lore. Ready for this? Boom! 99 herb lore! Oh, that's such a nice skill to be done with. Just... oh... 99 herb is like one of the biggest skills to get out of the way on an Ironman account. It's just, I use so much bonus XP and like, you know, lamps and stuff on this skill, and now it's done. Ugh. Like for the past hour or so, I was just using up all my herbs that I just had laying around, and finally got the level. So now I can go ahead and toggle this max challenge. And yeah, there we go. So another 99 in the bag, pretty nice one, and yeah, back to fishing, I guess. And this should get me 96 smithing, boom! Yeah, I'm gonna hold off like actually training much smithing until I've got like pretty much every other 99, because I don't know how to train smithing in the long term, like gathering addy ores from bosses or something. I don't even, let's see, has my trap fallen over yet? Not yet. Come on, trap something. Reset its timer so I can Viswax or reset. There we go. And again, just check this. There we are. Yeah, didn't turn on the aura when I checked the bird trap, so whoops, that was a herb. And wait for it, 98 fishing, yeah, one more level. It's up to the cooking 98 too, huh? Well, I'm going to spend like the rest of the day here, so there's probably not going to be any more clips, and then I'm going to spend most of the day tomorrow finishing up this 99 fishing. So yeah, hopefully by tomorrow this 1.2 mil fishing XP is going to go down to 0, and I'll have another 99. Gotta say, leveling skills from level 90 to 99 are some of the most depressing hours of your life, but almost there. I'm like 362k away from 99 fishing, and I should have that definitely by today. And yeah, I just hit the daily reset and just thought I'd make a clip just showing fishing, because why not? Hey, almost done with fishing. I can move on to probably fletching, because I just got this Elder Shield Bows daily challenge that I hate getting, and I'll probably want to just get that 99 out of the way so I can block those daily challenges. So yeah, almost done. And 3 out of 4 forgotten scrolls for the Cape. Wait for it. Should be one more. And 99 fishing. Ah, that's awesome. Alright, so it's another 99 of course, and just 2 more 99s till I have the Gatherer's Cape, basically. That's pretty cool. It's a really awesome cape. I love the Gatherer's Cape, just the particles and the design of it just looks awesome. But anyway, probably just going to hang out fishing for a bit longer, trying to get the skill shard for the cape and whatever. But yeah, there we are. Pretty much done with fishing. Woot. Cooking next, probably. Wow, another Vecna skull. Should I even pick it up? What use is the second one to me? But that's kind of cool, getting 2 on an Ironman account. I mean, these are super rare from the rare drop table, right? But anyway, look at these tooth halves. I got 7 in a row with no loop halves. I love those because I have like 20 loop halves in the bank just waiting for these teeth, and I got 7 in a row. Awesome. And I also got this 268 raw shark drop on like one of the first kills of the trip. So that's basically 99 cooking banked from these lobsters and sharks, so that'll be tonight. But yeah, just gonna finish up this trip of Ganodermics. And cooking 99 done. Woo! Geez, third 99 in the week. This is getting ridiculous, but yep. 99 cooking with how many tuna left? I think I only have like 39 tuna after collecting my kingdom. Look at all that, 17,000 tunas, 5,000 swordfish, all from just collecting from the kingdom, then cooking them. So yeah, that's how I basically did my cooking, and I still managed to get 99 cooking in the same day as 99 fishing, even though I cooked like none of the fish I caught. It's kind of funny, but let's go ahead and toggle this max challenge off. Just a few more left. Yeah, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 99s left. It's not very many at all, and they're all 92 plus, so getting really close to this max cape. But yeah, another 99 in the bag. And the only skill I have left that I really have to worry about like materials and getting stuff for is smithing. So that's kind of cool to see. Like, well, I guess farming, but I'm so close to that. Like, that's going to happen soon anyway. But yeah, woo, 99 cooking. Alright, just going to use my 8 crystal keys I got from one trip of Ganodermics. Come on, Elder Seed, I know you have it in your table of drops and stuff. Ooh, the ores aren't bad. Come on, 4 more. Please, please, please. I need this Elder Seed, not the Rune Halberd. Oh, is that... Yes! Whoa! I have Taskmaster now, basically. Holy crap, that must be terrible on the audio feed, but oh my... Yes! Oh, like basically when I got enough seeds for 99 farming as well, I got this in the perfect amount of time. No more Ganodermics, basically. I'm gonna have to farm a few more for 99 farming, but holy crap, that's the Elder Seed I need for my comp cape. I don't need to get that drop anymore. I am so happy. Today has been amazing. 2 99s and the Elder Seed. Holy crap. Oh. Alright, should be the last scroll for the whole cape. Sweet. Done with the Reef Walker Cape scroll. That's off the Completionist Cape requirement list. And I think I'll go for Deathload as darts now. Should have got that a long time ago probably, but oh well. Let's get them now. See, this is why I don't like the pit. Hey look, 2. Surely it's going to be higher than that. Nope, 1. I've never won this event. It's
it's impossible. It's ridiculous. Screw this.
Alright, so what I'm going to be doing for a while is smelting my gold ores. I have like 12k in the bank from the 100 gold ore rare drop table drop and from just various sources. But when the Voice of Saren is in the Treherne district, I'll be smelting gold ore. When it's in the Heffen district, I'll be doing the Heffen agility course, getting my agility to 99 eventually, almost 94, huh? But yeah, and then when it's in neither of those districts, I'll be doing fletching. So yeah, I'll be hanging out in the Elf City basically all day, every day for probably the rest of this week, because these 99s are pretty far off. So yeah, just hoping to use up my gold ores and get my agility and fletching up. Gotta love the Heffen course. You can like look away from the screen and just have your mouse in one spot and just click every few seconds, and you keep doing the agility course. Although you have to turn off the velocity to get this shortcut, which is always a hassle, but if I'm just AFKing watching like a TV show or something, I won't even notice the velocity and whatever. Don't waste that much XP, and I can just not look and have a good time. I did a Dungeoneering Daily Challenge, extended and whatnot, to 26k XP, not bad, and just 60k off of 101 Dungeoneering. That's like pretty much one floor away, but now I'm going to do a Runespan Daily Challenge. Alright, Runespan Daily Challenge done. Let's see if the XP rate has been adjusted for the new runecrafting method, and no, of course not, because that would be too much effort. Anyway, yeah, looks like the Treherne district is illuminated, so back to smithing gold ore. Yeah, 94 agility. Doesn't really unlock much. Well, nothing really unlocks anything more agility stuff until, I guess, 97 agility, which gives me a bit better XP on this Heffen course. But yeah, it's Heaven District, and as soon as this is over, I'll do a Gothixian Cache, which will be at the end of the hour, and then head back to fletching, I guess. Just gonna hang out in this Garaggio resource dungeon. They updated this a while ago, I think, that made it so that Ironman accounts can actually use these divine locations in here. But I'm also just fletching my headless arrows into broad arrows that I've stocked up over the daily shop runs I've done. And in here there's a bunch of impling spawns, and I'm not sure if these are like higher level impling spawns in here than like the Alcarid resource dungeon. Like nothing says whether or not they're actually like better or not. But yeah, just trying to get my broad arrow fletching done in a somewhat useful location that I could just sit here like waiting for good things to spawn, and also implings. And 97 fletching while waiting for my ships to come in so I can go to bed. But yeah, I used up all my broad arrow tips and bowstrings for making magic shield bows. And yeah, just finishing the level with just maple shield bows. And I guess I'll just finish 99 with maple shield bows so I don't have to do my daily broad arrow runs, which is probably more efficient XP, but yeah, I got plenty of maple logs to finish off 99, I'm sure. But yeah, it's going to take a while. Alright, so I've basically spent the entire day. This is like the end of Saturday for me. Just skilling, and I haven't got a single level because I've been training like 4 skills at the same time. Agility, smithing, fletching, and farming, kind of. Just trying to get those up basically at the same time. And I'm just catching the end of the Voice of Saren, just this district, hopefully for a Gothixian butterfly. Nope, dang it. Oh well. So my elder tree has been growing in this patch, and it's almost grown. I think it should be done by tomorrow, so I should have Taskmaster by the end of the week. That's cool. But yeah, this takes friggin' like 70 hours in total to grow, which is ridiculous. I've been trying to keep from logging in and out at all, basically to hopefully make the farm ticks as efficient as possible. But yeah, I made a lot of headway into these levels today. Just unfortunately didn't get any levels. Like I should be able to get 97 smithing on the next Voice of Saren in the Treherne district. So that's nice. And then 99 farming. I barely don't have enough tree seeds to finish off, but if I just do a few these fell stalk herb runs, I should be able to get that 99 farming pretty easily, like really early next week at the latest. And then fletching, I got like half that level today. So yeah, that's going to be early next week as well, 99 fletching and farming. And then I guess next week I'll be doing agility, while also getting 99 divination through Gothixian caches. Just one more. I should have that tomorrow for 98. But yeah, I did a lot of skilling today, but unfortunately didn't get any levels, so I have like nothing to show for it. Didn't quite catch actually getting the scroll, but I got my first scroll for the Death Load starts. And yeah, I got like freaking 5 scroll pieces this week. Haven't failed one yet, so that's pretty awesome. But today, yeah, it's probably going to be around the same things I did yesterday with the smithing and the agility and stuff, but hopefully I'm getting levels today. And 97 smithing. I was like 1.5k off of the level when the Voice of Saren ended in the Traherne district, so I just finished it off of the Voice of Saren. I only have like 1.5k gold ore left in the bank, so that's basically used up. But yeah, 97 to 99. I guess I'll do most of that off of doing Jack of Trades and XP rewards and stuff. But after that, I guess superheating gold ore, which I should have done to like 99 mining when getting my smithing up with that. That was a big mistake I made. But yeah, 97 smithing. Ooh, 98 divination from a Gothixian cache. It's a bit less prepared for that level than I should have been, but yeah, there we are. Which is one more level of that, and that'll take like a week or maybe even a week and a half to finish this off a Gothixian cache, so yeah, it's gonna be a while till I can get my Gatherer's Cape. And 95 agility, sweet. Oh wait, that says 94. I think that's happened before too on the Heffin agility course for me. It says 94 up here, but it's actually 95. Well, that's cute. Oh, by the way, today was the big Suomi Day thing, I guess. Where is it? Like, Suomi has achieved 5.2 billion XP. Suomi is... And it spammed it like 5 times, I swear. So weird, but, well, now he changed his name to Zazima is 1 has achieved 5.2 billion XP, but, yeah, it's pretty cute. Anyway, gonna keep doing agility until this Heffin district is done. Alright, it's been a long 72 hours, but it looks like I can finally, like, get this Taskmaster done. Just have to chop a log off of this thing, and, surprise! 99 farming from checking the health on this thing. Oh, farming, huge skill done, and just, yeah, I've been doing tree runs like every single day, getting stuff from Ganodermics. But now the skill is done, don't have to camp anywhere to get any seeds or use seedicide or anything. It's just, that is awesome to have out of the way. And with this elder tree, of course, as soon as I get this one log, have to fletch it into a short bow, and then that'll complete my last task on this account until I can, yeah, just get the Taskmaster emote and have every single task set done. So if you could just please give me a log, Mr. Elder Tree. I waited 72 hours for you to, I mean, yeah, it's probably around 72 hours for this thing to grow. Now, hopefully it doesn't take that long to chop a log. And there we go, just had to skip a little bit time there, but let's go ahead and craft this knife. I don't have to string this or anything, just have to make an Elder Shield Bow unstrung. And that should, boom, surprise again, 98 fletching, I guess. It's not 99, but still it's a fletching level, saved for fletching the actual bow, but there we go. I've finished the all tasks in the Terrawan set, and do I get the emote from just completing the task, or do I have to actually claim the reward? I might actually have to claim the reward to get the emote, but, well, let's claim the reward anyway. Alright, this guy I gotta claim the elite tasks from. There we go. Ooh, look at all those items. Yeah, you get like a ton of item rewards, like, that's my random level 70, like, crystal weapon you get. A few lamps and a lot of resources, yep. Blah, 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 lots of rewards. Alright, let's use these lamps on smithing, and should be a total of 160k XP, and since my smithing is above 95, I can use all of them on it, so that's awesome. Great progress to last couple levels of smithing. And then, yeah, best quiver gives me 4 prayer bonus instead of 3, it's awesome. These Motherlode shards would have been nice to get the Elder Seed, but now that that's, like, not a problem anymore, and then these are useless, and this is useless. Alright, sweet. 100 corrupted ore is not bad. But, yeah, oop. Yeah, now I can surely use it, right? Do I have to refresh this thing? Wait, where is it? There. No, where's my Taskmaster? This is going to be hilarious if this is actually the thing I'm missing. Do I really have to activate every lodestone to get the Taskmaster emote? Complete the task, ashes to ashes. Is there a congratulatory message for getting the Taskmaster emote?
Do I have to log in and log out and log back in? I have no idea what's going on. Because I swear, like, it is 0, 0. I mean, like, yeah. I mean, it says, like, I'm missing a few, but I don't see any. Huh. Do these, like, newbie tasks that aren't part of the set, like, count towards the emote? Because there are a few of these on a few task sets, I guess. Okay, this time for real. I think it's my last task. Let's just confuse a wolf here. Oop, he's not attacking back. Okay, that should be the last task. There we are. Taskmaster emote is now yours to use. Alright, didn't think those little newbie tasks would be part of the Taskmaster emote, but here we go. Taskmaster. Oh, I love this emote. The best part about it is that you don't even need a cape to do it. It's just you can do this wherever, whenever. I love it. It's just awesome to have this on a Hardcore Ironman too, so woo! Taskmaster emote and all task sets done. Huge accomplishment. Wow, this week has been awesome, hasn't it? Like friggin' 499s and... was it 4? Yeah, I think like 499s and the Taskmaster emote. Wow. And this should get me 101 dungeoneering. Yay! And now my total level is 2561, I guess. Ooh, Hope Nibbler, lol, and Hope Devourer, not a bad boss to unlock. I think that gives me the level 99 ranged top, I guess, if I get lucky on there. And of course I'm trying to look for this Sagittarian short bow from the skeletal trio whenever I can pick my boss and stuff, because that would be the best weapon for me right now. But whatever, I got this level to just, I guess, boost myself on the high scores, because now I'm rank 11, so almost top 10. Hopefully I can get to the top 10 in terms of maxed total eventually, but whatever. I guess I'll head back to either agility or fletching, but I think that's all I'll be able to do this week. So yeah, thanks for watching this awesome week. I think this is like the best week yet in terms of just progress. I got 499s, got tasks done, and just, wow, it's just such an awesome week, and live commentary to boot, so thanks for sticking through that. It's a longer episode for sure. But yeah, tell me what to think about the live commentary. It's probably not going to come back because of just the home situation for the coming weeks and stuff. But it was nice while it lasted, this one episode, and I loved it. It was fun. But yeah, I guess thanks for watching this week, and see you next week. Welcome back to Hardcore Ironman Road to Completion. This is week 42, and if you look at my stats, you can see like just a few more skills left until I'm maxed. So this week is, of course, focusing on just grinding out these last few skills, agility being the main one of the week, because it's something I can just grind out, don't need any materials, or don't have to camp Runespan and stay there to, and yeah, so turned in some other load shards, got it unattuned or something, enhanced it, which might come in handy later for doing some requirements. But yeah, when the Voice of Saren's in the Treherne district, I'm here mining some of these harmonized ores using a friends chat and stuff, and then I got like 6 crystal implings this week. It was kind of ridiculous, or at least I saw them. I didn't really bother with them after like the 3rd one. But yeah, now I'm doing Reaper assignments because I want the Reaper points to buy another Hydrix to make a Ring of Death, because I still don't know if the Ring of Death saves a Hardcore Ironman account from like losing a life or not. I doubt it does, but in case it does, I want one. And yeah, so I'm just doing some Reaper assignments, also just to make the episodes a bit more exciting. While I'm grinding out these last few 99s, and the 120 Dungeoneering is going to be a big one that I'll want to be doing other stuff like during the day. But I got a Zamorak hilt on my Zamorak Reaper task, which is awesome. After a lot of kills, I finally get that hilt, and that's my 3rd God Sword done out of the 4. I just need the Armadillo God Sword until I have all 4, which is a cool achievement, I guess. Not really something I need to do, but it's still pretty fun. So yeah, there we go. 3rd God Sword done. Zamorak God Sword looks pretty cool.
But yeah, just doing a bunch of Reaper tasks every day, trying to get those done, get that Ring of Death. And then I sent out a triple story mission that I think was 100% success rate, so I didn't even bother recording it coming in or whatever. But yeah, the rest of the day was spent doing just fletching, because that's almost 99. I want to finish that off this week easy, and then just to be able to grind out agility like all day. Had a couple daily challenges to do today. First one was the rune crafting daily challenge, which is always nice. Got those extended and whatnot, getting me some extra XP towards that skill. And this weird glitch happened while I was trying to mine some harmonized ores. Sorry if you're epileptic, I guess. Should put a warning on that. But yeah, that just happened. I don't know why, but whatever. Had some corrupted ore from the Motherlode shards exchange and whatever. Did a dungeoneering daily challenge, which is always nice to extend and do. And then it was back to the agility course to finish 96 agility, which is pretty nice. Just 3 more levels until that skill's done with. And then it was off to finish off 99 fletching. There we go, another skill down, one of the last skills. I don't know, I put off fletching for a long time. Like, I had the maple logs to do it, and I just didn't want to spend the time making those maple shield bows, but finished it off. And yeah, I could turn off that maxed challenge, and look at how many maple shield bows I made, and I strung some of the magic shield bows I made as well. Just tons of logs and shield bows for fletching. I can actually like sell those now for some pretty nice cash. That's another daily challenge down. Really nice to cancel or not be able to get those elder shield bow daily challenges, which are always just annoying to get. But yeah, and then it was off to sell everything. This is my supplies I had from 99 fletching and cooking, which sold for like 12 mil or so and got me up to 32 mil, so not bad. So with the ores I'm getting from the Treyharn harmonized ores and whatever, I'm using them at the Artisan's Workshop for some nice AFK XP. Now that I'm done with fletching, I can AFK smithing a little bit if I need to. But yeah, it's always nice. But turned another daily challenge. It was for agility. It was like a barbarian course, which I probably won't do from now on. But it's just, yeah, it was just a daily challenge I did. And then went off to do Reaper task, another one for Zamorak. Didn't get any items, I don't think, but what I did get was another Reaper task while I was there. That's why I brought my Grim Gem, got an Armadillo chain skirt, and I did both these Reaper tasks in one trip, which was pretty cool. I was barely able to do the Armadillo Reaper task. Well, I guess I do it, plenty of food left over, actually. But yeah, it was pretty rough to do 2 Reaper tasks for 2 different bosses in one trip. But since the Armadillo Battle Staff counts as an Armadillo item for Armadillo followers, it wasn't that bad to run through that part of the dungeon. Got 93 rune crafting from doing a daily challenge. Just 6 more levels to go on that skill, and that'll be probably my last skill to max, just because I want to get smithing done first, and then divination is going to be easy too. But yeah, then it was just back to agility for just keeping on grinding on with this one skill. Just this was the big skill of the week, so yeah, I spent a lot of time here. Got a second piece of the Forgotten Scroll for my death load starts, so that's pretty cool. This is at like 8 a.m. and I leave for a hiking trip, a backpacking trip, just an overnight thing, like right after I recorded this clip. So yeah, I don't have like any more clips for today, but I come back tomorrow in the afternoon to have some clips for tomorrow. Got my Meg lamp, which is a skill I already had 99 in, so it wasn't that useful, but whatever. So yeah, that's all I could do today. Got back from the hiking trip to see this mission ready to go in the story. So yeah, it gives me decent plate and pearls, which was really nice. And I also managed to get my merchant on there with the 100% success rate as well, so that was really awesome. Came back with like 7 extra plate or something. Then I'm collecting my kingdom with some coal for Artisan's Workshop and herbs, I guess, because I didn't know what else to put my secondary like focus on. But yeah, I guess herbs are fine. Then 97 agility, which is not bad, just 2 more levels to go, and this means I have the best XP rate at the Heaven Agility course now at 97 agility, which is really nice, so 99 shouldn't be that far off. Finished yet another statue of Zamorak. I'm not sure what number this is, but it's somewhere around like 8 or 10, or I think was it even or odd? I think it was odd because I don't have the other piece, but whatever. Just doing that. and then went back to smithing, got 98 smithing here at the Artisan's Workshop, making some rune ingot eyes, or one, which are, I think, the most efficient per coal, well, XP per coal, which is the only thing I care about, so I don't really mind using the rune ore. But yeah, I also used my penguin points I've gathered randomly on some smithing. I wanted that 98 smithing so I can get the most XP out of these like monthlies and weeklies stuff. And also Jack of Trades, which I'm still doing every day, twice with the Viswax reset for that smithing XP. So yeah, I did a Fight Kiln Reaper task. Well, it was a Jad Reaper task, which did the Fight Kiln. And this is like a couple days before the beef or nerf, I guess, to Mage and Fight Kiln, so whatever. Got some runecrafting XP after Tears of Guthix. And yeah, unlocked this potion recipe, the Holy Overload, which is a really useful potion. It gets you like more doses of Overload and Prayer Renewal if you just use it on the combination potion, and it's a 1-slot item, so it's really nice to have that unlocked. Should have done that a while ago, but oh well. Did the new quest, the Hero's Welcome. It's not that new anymore, I guess. I just waited so I can make sure that the guides were up to date and stuff. The boss was pretty sketchy, but it wasn't that terrible, especially since I'm practically maxed. There's like no quest boss that would be that much of a challenge anymore, but yeah, I did that quest, got my quest point cape back, pretty cool. Then did another Dagonath King's Reaper task, nice easy Reaper task there. I'm just doing whatever task he gives me so I get the most points out of it. But yeah, then it was of course back to agility to get as close to 98 as I could during the rest of the day. Completely missed the level for 98 agility. It's the first time I've missed a level in a long time. But there you go, 98 agility, one more level to go. I was just like clicking while watching The Simpsons or something, and I just missed the level. But yeah, turned in a Dungeoneering daily challenge. It's still always nice to do, extended and whatnot. And yeah, I did my Jack of Trades here as well, so that's why I was in Perthorpe. Then first guy to get the 120 Slayer cape, I think that was in Hardcore Mode. Hardcore Ironman mode, but yeah, I did a Reaper task at Dagonath Kings again. It was back-to-back and got bonus points for like a 10th task. And then I get this triple mission, which is awesome because it gives me that gemstone Kaseki or whatever that I need to make my level 85 mage weapon. I just need like a couple dozen more chi to finish the weapon. But yeah, if I get that gemstone, that's awesome. It's 100% success rate, so I'm definitely getting it. And then I'm still doing my Gethixian caches every day to just almost get 99 divination this week, but unfortunately I have to wait till next week to do that. I'll probably just finish it off using the that one mini quest thing, the memories mini quest. But the rest of the day was just spent at agility, getting as close as I could to 99, but unfortunately could not get to 99 agility today. So yeah, I guess that'll have to wait till next week. But anyway, thanks for watching this week of Hardcore Ironman Road to Completion. Getting really close to that max cape, and just a couple more weeks to go. So yeah, thanks for watching. See you next time. Welcome to week 43 of Hardcore Ironman Road to Completion. It's a pretty monumental week, but starting it off, I succeeded my triple mission that gave me the gemstone Kaseki I needed for my T85 mage weapon from Player Owned Ports. I think it was like the Sea Singer's Kiba, but I still need a few more chi to make it, and then I'll have to get even more chi and another gemstone Kaseki to get the offhand variant, but yeah, that'll be happening soon. And then, of course, it was 99 agility, even though it glitched out again and said that my agility level was like 1 lower than it actually was on the level up thing. Still, that's 99 agility, done. Huge skill to get out of the way. Took me quite a while grinding agility last week. I couldn't quite get it last week, but I got it super early this week. And then did a Dungeoneering daily challenge, which I'll be getting a lot more of now that like I have no other skills to get daily challenges in. But yeah, I decided to go do the divination mini quest thingy with the yeah, this is like the end of Koshi's Troubles or whatever that mini quest was, which you have to do to start the other mini quest. That's a Comp Cape requirement. So I did that, got some XP off of it, and then got the item I needed to start working on the next mini quest. But yeah, every time you do a portion of this next mini quest, like you do this, you have to fill that thing up with 500 memories, which I did eventually at the Elder Wisps in like the halls or whatever from the Fate of the Gods quest. And yeah, and every time you turn one in, it gives you 25k divination XP. So I basically wanted to finish off 99 divination with this mini quest. It would be pretty efficient to do this because it's a Comp Cape requirement anyway. Might as well get some divination pre-99 XP by doing these. And yeah, every time, like between each and every one of these clips, I'm gathering 500 Elder memories, which does not take a short amount of time. It took forever. And also I'm doing it at the Elder memories because I get these Elder Chronicles, which are a trimmed Completionist Cape requirement to gather like 100 of them, and that takes forever, so I thought I'd knock out some of them while doing the mini quest. It was pretty excellent multitasking, getting a 99 divination and the Elder Chronicles and the mini quest requirements done all at the same time, and here we are, 99 divination, another huge skill out of the way. This skill is basically just a daily skill that you do twice a day at Gothic caches, and eventually you get 99. But yeah, finally, I don't have to worry about doing Gothic caches like every 3 hours, which was really kind of stressful to like try not to miss any days. But also that 99 divination made it so I could get my Gatherer's Cape, which is another huge milestone. I love this cape. It's my favorite looking cape in the game, I'm pretty sure. And I forgot once again to take off my cape before doing the thing. It plays the emote automatically, which is pretty cool. And yeah, there we are, Gatherer's Cape. It's kind of a shame I got maxed so soon, like after getting this cape, because I wanted to wear this around a bit longer, but it's a pretty awesome cape. Got to wear it this week at least. And yeah, went back to do the rest of the memories mini quest. Didn't quite well, I got the divination 99 before finishing the mini quest, so I had to go back and do the rest of it, which I decided just to do, get out of the way, since I was in the groove of doing it, I guess. And yeah, just all these locations you had to go to with the 500 memories filled and Grameter. Some of them are kind of sketchy to get to, I think. Well, not really, since yeah, I can just do a fairy ring and teleport to that fortress thingy without even going through the wilderness. But yeah, there's a lot of locations, and I have to remind you, every single one of these, I had to go gather 500 memories before going here, so it took like all day. It's not a short mini quest. But yeah, eventually, this is my last memory I'm turning in. There we are, done with the mini quest. That's checked off the Completionist Cape requirements. And of course, after doing that, it was straight to Runescape to start working on this 99, which I have to grind out all week to get this done. So yeah. Got my third scroll piece for the, what am I going for? Deathload Starts. So yeah, one more scroll piece for those, and that'll be done. Pretty useful item there. Then I'm starting to do some Reaper tasks all week this week, because I kind of want a Ring of Death. Not just for the special effect, because of course I'm gonna avoid having to use that at all costs, but just to have that item, I guess. So yeah, that was a QBD Reaper assignment done. And then 94 rune crafting, so yeah, still working on this, still a while off of the 99, but I can definitely do it by the end of the week, that's for sure. And then yeah, I'm doing smithing daily challenges, basically, whenever I get them, which is I get a lot of smithing daily challenges this week, because yeah, rune ceremonial swords daily challenges are not actually that bad. Like, it's really efficient in terms of ore and coal and stuff to do the daily challenges. Get a bunch of rune ore back, and I get plenty of coal for my kingdom. So then I was off to another Reaper assignment, which this time is Hurricane. Had to do 2 of them, and on the second one I got a new record on the fight kiln, which is pretty cool. And this is post mage nerf, basically, so it's not bad at all. Claimed a couple onyxes, needed one at least for the Ring of Death, so I wanted to claim a couple of those. So yeah, I just need a few more Reaper points for the Ring of Death. But then, of course, it was back to Runescape to do this the rest of the day. Had another Reaper task for the Queen Black Dragon, so I went ahead and did that again. Is that a new record? Yeah, I think I got a new record on that kill. But yeah, another Reaper task down, still trying to accumulate those points. And then I did some Artisan's Workshop. I was doing a daily challenge actually and got 100% respect. So now I got the Royal Cannon, so it's another 100% until I get the automatic refill, which I plan to do later. But yeah, that turned in the daily challenge, getting real close to the smithing level. And of course I'm doing my jacket trades every day and putting that in smithing, so that'll happen slowly over the week as well. 95 rune crafting today, not bad, just 4 more levels and I'll have it. It's like about 100k XP per hour here, just getting these nodes and whatnot. And so yeah, it's not bad rune crafting XP, and it's nice and AFK. It's a very AFK week. Loved it. So yeah, like I said, I was doing daily jacket trades every day, putting that in smithing. Got those 2 golden rocks off of the combat bit I did for my jacket trades, which was pretty hilariously lucky. But yeah, I also did my Tears of Gothics, which is still going into rune crafting as it does, which is a nice bit of XP boost, and then got 96 rune crafting. So yeah, I'm getting like a level per day basically, and so I really should be able to... Phone went off. Yeah, I'll be fine. But yeah, just still at Runespan, doing this like all day, and then Reaper task, and then yeah, dailies and Runespan's all I did. Got a daily challenge for rune crafting, and waited to turn it in till it was daily time, and got 97 rune crafting off of it. Nice, just 2 more levels. Rune crafting so close. And then while I was here in Berthorpe, of course, I was doing my Jack of Trades, and yeah, there we are, turning in my Jack of Trades for the last time in smithing, and there we go, 99 smithing. Oh, that took forever just to doing Jack of Trades and like dailies to get smithing up. I was really surprised it was that easy though. Like I'm happy I didn't have to spend too much time grinding out some like ores for Artisan's Workshop or gold ore for something. But yeah, just 1 more 99 to go. This 99 rune crafting is the last thing I need. I'm just so close to maxed today. I was just, I'm almost there. Got 98 rune crafting nice and early in the day, which is just 1 more level until I'm maxed. Holy crap, I'm like there. But yeah, the rest of the day I kind of had to stall a bit for waiting to do the maxing on the live stream. So yeah, did a Reaper task for Jad, and this clip is kind of funny for a number of reasons. One is I got a new record, so that's pretty cool, and I decided to unlock the cape because the capes are going to be a master quest point cape requirement. And if you look in the chat box there, Iron Hawk, the Hardcore Ironman that was like right above me in the high scores, got maxed in this clip just randomly. And yeah, it's pretty cool. He beat me to max cape like by 1 day, which is ridiculous. So it's kind of cute. And then I had an Armadillo Reaper assignment, so I went and did that. Got an effigy. That's all I got from the entire trip, but I got a new record on the last kill as well. But yeah, there's another Reaper assignment down, trying to get these last few points till the Ring of Death, get my Hydrix again. And then decided to do a few clue scrolls because I had them laying around and needed to stall. So yeah, I did this Elite Clue and got a Bronze Dragon Mask, which is pretty rare one, I think, so just pretty cool to get on a Hardcore Ironman account. Bronze Dragon Mask looks pretty cool. Keeping that one. Not going to drop it like I do, but like a lot of unique clue items. Not much of a collector. But yeah, I did another clue and got junk, of course. And then, of course, I did another clue after this clip. This one was an elite, and of course got nothing too spectacular in this one. So I stayed at Runespan until I had 20k XP off of 99, because of course today was the big day that I was live streaming my max cape. So yeah, I wanted to get close enough to get it with one Supreme Jack of Trades book. So yeah, got that, and then I got the last piece of scroll I needed for Deathload to start, so that's unlocked. And this clip isn't even sped up. That's my mouse speed that I'm just going crazy because I'm so jittery getting ready for the max cape. But yeah, I still had a lot of time left before the live stream, so I did a Dungeoneering daily challenge. Got me a nice bit of Dungeoneering XP, which I'll be doing like every day from now on. A Dungeoneering daily challenge along with all my Dungeoneering. But yeah, I had a Krill Tutsaroth Reaper assignment, so I went ahead and did that. Got an Elite Clue scroll off of it. But more importantly, those Reaper points I got from this task gave me just enough Reaper points to buy an incomplete Hydrix. Got me exactly 300 Reaper points off of that task, so yeah, there we are. I got my second Hydrix, so that means I'm making my Ring of Death. The Reaper necklace is probably something I might want to make in the future, but for now I think the Ring of Death is better for me. It's not the best thing in the world for my account, I guess, because the special effect that makes it the most useful for most accounts is not that helpful for me yet. Like, if I ever become a normal Iron Man, it would be useful, but for now it's not that useful. But yeah, there we go, Ring of Death. Now I have an Amulet of Souls and Ring of Death. Maxed out jewelry, basically. Pretty cool there. It's a pretty impressive thing to have on a Hardcore Ironman account, the Ring of Death and Amulet of Souls. So not bad there. And I was still stalling for my live stream, and I got a skeleton champion scroll. I decided to camp here just to, mess around waiting for the stream to start, and I got it within 20 minutes. I couldn't believe how lucky I got on this champion scroll. That means I have the music track that I need the champion scrolls for, and so I don't really need another champion scroll until I go for trimmed. But I decided to kill a bunch of hill giants for that champion scroll as well, because they also drop a lot of court summons, which I wanted to get out of the way as well. So yeah, just did a bunch of court cases, which are a trimmed Completionist Cape requirement, which I'm going for, I guess. If I haven't mentioned before, I'm going for trimmed eventually, but first normal comp cape, of course. But yeah, these court cases are not that, they're not that rewarding, but you get some stuff out of it. And I did a ton of them here because you don't have to wait 14 days to do them anymore, which is so nice. Like my main, this was my last trimmed Completionist Cape requirement, and then Divination came out, so it kind of screwed me over. But yeah, it's kind of funny. I'm just getting him so easily out of the way now on this account. Like first trim Completionist Cape requirement, I'm like really getting out of the way intentionally for trimmed. But yeah, just keep doing all these court cases. It's an uncommon drop from a hill giant, so I get them like within 10 to 20 minutes usually. And I still haven't gotten the champion scroll for the hill giants, so I'll probably get all the court cases done before that champion scroll. But whatever, it's time for live commentary for the big event. So here you go, live commentary from the live stream. Wait, bat staff. Ah, you little troll. Yeah, well, let's go ahead and get this maxed. Maxing in 3, 2, 1, and... Sorry, Lunars. Woo, there we are. Alright, sweet. Let's go ahead and turn public chat off so I can just see the spam. What are you doing there, Guinness? Hogging my limelight. Well, there we go. Chill's Ed has achieved at least level 99 in every skill. Let's go ahead and turn that on. Ooh, that's a lot of stuff for a 99, really. Usually it's just the skill cape. Let's go ahead and do the Taskmaster emote just for the lulz. And yeah, there we are. Woot! Maxed. There we are. Wow. What number of maxed Ironman or Hardcore Ironman am I? I think I'm like... Oh, let's get Krill Tiny Roth out here. What? Krill missed the maxing. Oh, poor guy. There we go. Alright, maxed. Let's go find this scrub Max wherever he went. And poor Lunars is still opening his effigies. Oh, is that? Nope. Oh, there he is. Give me that. Give me Max Cape. How can I help you? Nice cape you have there. Blah, blah, blah. So have I. I'll take one for that super overpriced. Woo! Here we are, Max Cape. Woo! Alright, I'll recolor it later, because the red cape sucks. There we are. I'm maxed, holy crap. Maxed a Hardcore Ironman. Ugh. It's probably terrible. Whistling's always horrible on microphones, my bad. But there we go, I am maxed. Did Lunars max yet? No. Poor guy. Oh, Hardcore Ironman just died. Now get out of your comp cape. So yeah, thanks for everyone who showed up to the maxing party thing. It was quite a few more people than I thought they would be. But yeah, sorry about the timing though. Like a lot of people couldn't come because it was so late in the night in the UK and whatever. But yeah, I am maxed. Holy crap. Maxed Hardcore Ironman. I still can't believe it. I unfurled all these banners, by the way. It's just all cute. But yeah, back to live commentary. So this is all the Comp Cape requirements I have left. So basically it's just Dungeoneering and the Reaper title. Like all the other requirements are basically nothing. So is there anything else that would be actually like a problem? I mean, everything else I can just grind it out for like a few days or something and I'll have it pretty easy. But other than that, it's just Dungeoneering and the Reaper title. So yeah, I'm like basically comped as soon as I get 120 Dungeoneering and the Reaper titles, Reaper title, which I really hate as a comp cape requirement, but oh well. After getting maxed, I did a Bando's Reaper task on the live stream, got a Bando's helmet, but nothing else too notable. And then went back to doing... Oh yeah, I got a court case from opening a casket. I didn't go back to Hill Giants today, but yeah, get every court case done. I think I still have a few more of those to do, but it shouldn't take too long at the Hill Giants. Unlock the wild card trait, because that was a trimmed Completionist Cape requirement. Or was it trimmed, or is it just normal? I forget, but it was just super easy to unlock. And here we are. Here's my max daily challenge things. So I'm not going to get any other daily challenges other than Dungeoneering, which is really cool because that means it's like a free 200k plus Dungeoneering XP per day if I extend it every day, which I should be able to do with Viswax. And so yeah, it's going to be awesome to be able to do just free XP. And then I got 102 Dungeoneering today, so that's not bad. Got a good, making good headway into this 120, but of course it's going to be a while till I get 120, like a couple of weeks at least. Got a melee potion recipe page on doing my C1s, which I do, I guess, because I'm too lazy to do C6 smalls. And yeah, this just means I've just got a ton of Dungeoneering to do for the next couple of weeks. So yeah, this floor I chose the boss that I can do once a day, just choosing whatever boss I want. And I want this boss because I wants the that level 99 short bow, which of course I get on that kill, which is awesome. Like, this was my last chance for like the week to get this drop, and I loved it because I got it. It's the best weapon I can use for Dungeoneering because of how the ring of kinship upgrades are set up and stuff, and how just spell damage doesn't really work with level 99 staff and stuff. But yeah, I got my Sagittarian short bow and those arrows. So yes, like the best binds I could possibly ask for. And yeah, I love it. But other than that, I guess I'm done for the week. I'll come back next week for a whole lot of Dungeoneering. And yeah, that should be fun. I'm going to jump up on the high scores a lot because nobody else is like doing Dungeoneering after maxing their Hardcore Ironman, which is kind of funny. But yeah, thanks for watching this awesome, monumental week for this series. And hope to see you next time for the Dungeoneering grind. The series isn't over. Ugh, the grind has yet to begin. Why the Santa hat? Oh yeah, I was gonna change my hat to this one. I think this one's a bit fitting. I hope it's not mirrored. I think it might mirror the words. But yeah, this hat is for bossing on a Hardcore Ironman account. Alright, let's see if it's mirrored. It's coming up now. Yes, it's not mirrored. Awesome. I love this hat. Welcome to week 44 of Hardcore Ironman Road to Completion. This week is basically just all Dungeoneering. Well, I do some other stuff like this statue. I'm trying to do my statues every week, or the statue of Damarak at least once every week, because that one is limited by the once every week, and the golden statue I do alongside it to save a bit of time. But Unlocked the next workshop at Player Owned Ports, and now there's just one more. And that takes a lot of Azure, and that took a ton of terracotta. It took like all week last week to get that much terracotta. But yeah, dungeoneering. Just like the biggest thing left on the Completionist Cape requirement list, so went ahead and started to grind it out. So this is the first week of like 3 I'm going to need to be grinding dungeoneering all week, but I got my last few Sagittarian arrows I needed for my 225 bound arrows, and yeah, I got 103 dungeoneering, and each of these levels is so much XP, like a couple million at the moment, but later it gets even more. There's a lot of XP per level and high level dungeoneering. But yeah, completed another statue of Damarak. I think this is the one I can do this week, and then gonna have to wait another week to be able to complete another one. But I'm actually like intentionally getting these statue pieces now instead of just picking them up while I go for once. But yeah, I'm like halfway done somehow with my player on house statue, which is a good amount of progress into that trimmed requirement. But yeah, I went back to dungeoneering, of course, and just all day, every day, I was basically grinding out this dungeoneering without not just doing it by dailies like a lot of other Ironman people are doing, but actually doing dungeoneering. And I even did hard mode because there was a trimmed requirement, and I wanted the blood necklace, which this is the best way by far to get the blood necklace is using hard mode dungeoneering. But I got a hex hunter bow. I actually got 2, but I didn't get the other one on video. But I got 2 hex hunter bows, and then I didn't get a blood necklace for the longest time. I guess spoiler alert, but yeah, this weird thing happened too. Like I got disconnected and was spamming my keyboard, then that happened, like a private message, would you please cook me? Just like, what? I think it's like, yeah, a quick chat option thing that's got glitched out or something. But I also got a primal pickaxe, which I still hadn't gotten for some reason. Hard mode gives you easy primals and stuff. Got another piece of my Tetsu sword scroll thingy, which is getting there. Then I got 20 melee range XP because hard mode dungeoneering is really good combat XP. Well, not really good combat XP alone, but it's decent. You kill a lot of high level enemies. Got to 105 dungeoneering, unlocks the next hard mode floor, which I'm doing like hard mode floors as soon as I unlock them, just cause I guess gives me some boost of XP. And I didn't get the blood necklace like all the hard mode floors I did, even though I killed a ton of Edemu, like you'll see that later. But I decided to keep doing hard modes like for my top floors just to hunt for that blood necklace. Another page for the recipe potion thingies. Then yeah, Hope Devourer unlocked recently. I wanted that Sagittarian body, which I get there for that bind until I get my blood necklace at least. It's like the next best thing, I guess. Was wondering what to bind. And this room had 2 Enemus, but I didn't get a blood necklace off of them. I was really angry, getting impatient for that blood necklace. But yeah, I completed basically another statue of Damarak, but I can't place that last piece, the last couple pieces, until next week. So that's going to be that next week. And then got 106 dungeoneering, turning in a daily challenge. Not bad. Getting up there. And yeah, but at this point, like, or maybe a couple more levels, I'm like jumping up in the high scores because nobody's training dungeoneering as an Ironman without doing just dailies or something. Got another page like that. And then got this scrap of parchment, which is a super rare drop apparently. It's nice there. I think it's going to be a Master Quest Cape requirement, or not those actually. I think just some of them are. And then this Edemu finally gives me the blood necklace, and I'll just roll the montage in a sec. But yeah, I just hung my mouse there for a while, just getting disbelief. Finally, I can stop doing hard mode floors, because this is really inefficient to do, but yeah. That was a lot of enemies I killed, like at least a couple dozen, and didn't get all of them on video. So yeah, this is my perfect bind setup. I love this bind setup. I think it's the best for me because it's straight up DPS and you don't really need any armor in dungeoneering at all. So yeah, pure DPS with a blood necklace, and Shadow Soak comes in handy as well. And the Sagittarian short bow just shreks everything, so that's always like the best weapon to use. And the staff is a switch for killing high level melee enemies. Got 107 dungeoneering, unlocks the next boss, World Gorger, which is not a fun boss, but this wasn't a World Gorger, was it? Wait, might have been. Yeah, it was. Okay, yeah. But it took forever to kill it in hard mode because it was the highest level it could possibly be. Got like 9 deaths. But yeah, eventually I was able to kill it. Then another page. I think that might have been the last page. No, I think this is the last page, and I've unlocked all the recipes from dungeoneering, I guess. Then I got 108 dungeoneering. I can basically get a level per day. And yeah, there's no day markers this episode because it would just be too few clips per day, and they're not the most fun things to hear so often. But yeah, another scroll piece for my Tetsu sword. Just a couple more of those, and I'll have that. And yeah, I unlocked all of the potion recipes, and they give you a bunch of free perfect juju potions when you get just the pages from dungeoneering. And be able to buy these, and of course I did buy these because it was a Completionist Cape requirement to buy these. So there goes like half my cash. I got like no more cash, but I don't really need cash for anything anyway. So yeah, it's another Completionist Cape requirement off the list. I missed that potion on the first run through of just buying stuff, so yeah, I had to do that. And then went back to dungeoneering, of course, and yeah, Blink. I hate Blink. It's such a bad boss. But there we go. 109 dungeoneering is as high as I get this week. Unlocks the next floor, floor 55. Just 5 more floors to unlock and do hard mode for. But yeah, really getting up there with dungeoneering. Just a couple more weeks of this grind, and I should have 120. And that's going to be awesome. But yeah, I just did the floor 55 on hard mode, which had World Gorger, so that of course took like an extra half hour just to kill the World Gorger. Actually, I knew it was doing a bit more this time, so I brought a Blood Rager and whatnot, and that wasn't a bad World Gorger kill, didn't die at all. And then, yeah, that's a lot of XP for a solo floor, like almost as high as it gets. And now I have like 1.5 million dungeoneering tokens with like nothing to do with it, so I might buy XP like one of these days, just to get like boost my XP a little bit. And yeah, because what else am I going to buy with tokens? I mean, the pets aren't something I kind of want, but yeah, it's just going to be a little sped up C1 while I talk out the outro. So this week was a bit different because I didn't do the day markers, because yeah, it's a bit difficult to do day markers when you're just grinding dungeoneering all day. It doesn't make for like a clip a day, even though I am able basically to get a level per day. I also want to do other Completionist Cape requirements like every day, especially next week now that I'm in the dungeoneering like mindset. I don't have to stick to dungeoneering trying to get into that mindset like I did this week. So I think next week I'll have a lot of Completionist Cape requirement grinding along with the dungeoneering grind, so that there's more interesting stuff and it's not just like an introduction into the dungeoneering grind. So yeah, look forward to that. But anyway, thanks for watching this week, and I'll see you next week for more dungeoneering, but other stuff as well. So yeah. Welcome to week 45 of Hardcore Ironman Road to Completion. This is again going to be a lot of dungeoneering this week, but I also try to do like pretty much every other Completionist Cape requirement that I have that I can easily do just while I'm doing dungeoneering throughout the week. So this was a trimmed requirement of getting these Elder Chronicles. It's like one of the only requirements that I can like AFK kind of easily, and I had other stuff to do, so yeah. And then succeeded in my Tengu Tsuba mission. That gives me the item I need for my T85 melee weapon. I think I have all the materials now. I just need like 2 more scroll pieces for that, and I can make it. So that's awesome. And then did an Elite Clue Casket, got an Ancient Stole, which is nah. So I go ahead and re-roll it for, what did I get this time? Oh yeah, it was like a Steel Dragon Mask. I got a Bronze Dragon Mask last week, which is kind of interesting. Those are pretty rare, right? I'm not sure how rare they are, but they look pretty cool. And then, of course, I'm doing my statue for the week. I am doing these every week because, it's like one of the only requirements for the trimmed cape that's just limited, like per week and stuff. So I want to make sure I have this done as soon as possible, or just make as much progress as I can. And I'm doing the golden statue along with it, is to get like both statues done at the same time ish. So it's a bit easier on those rock collecting trips and stuff. And then succeeded my chi mission that I needed for my T85 mage weapon, the Sea Singer's Kiba, which is, like the best mage weapon I'll ever get, basically, because I'm not doing a Raxor on hardcore account. I know some people do, but I'm not good enough at a Raxor to trust myself to not die. So the dog's drinking out of the water. Perfect timing. Anyway, there we go. My T85 mage weapon. Still waiting to get another Gemstone Kaseki and more chi to get the offhand variant, but got 110 dungeoneering. Started doing more dungeoneering, of course. Day marker is still not on this week because, same reason for last week. There's just not enough going on per day and stuff. So I'm just collecting more strange rocks for that trimmed requirement and trying to just fill out these statues. And cannonballs are not bad for getting this strange rock for smithing, because I need cannonballs. Well, I don't really need them, but I could use them for champion scroll collecting later. And I get the crystal armor seed I needed to complete Ithal's crystal singing research thing. That was a Completionist Cape requirement that I put off for the longest time because I didn't have a armor seed. I dropped them all on the way to 99 Thieving for some reason. I forgot this was a comp cape requirement. And then this crystal orb that I got as a reward for my elite tasks, I couldn't turn that in for that, so I had to go make my own crystal orb. So that was kind of annoying, but oh well. Got the lamp, which was the Completionist Cape requirement. So that's checked off the list, which is getting shorter and shorter. It's really, really short by the end of this week. But back to ports. Failed a mission that was kind of pesky, but then I succeeded a scroll mission, which gives me, I just need one more scroll mission for that, and I can make that T85 melee weapon. It's only one-handed, but it's still pretty good. Then I did this mini quest thingy for the ghostly robes. It gives me the kudos, and it was also just a requirement. So ticked off like 2 Completionist Cape requirements in one here by doing the mini quest and then turning in the information to this guy for the kudos. So got max kudos now, don't have to worry about that anymore. And then I guess a bit of XP, which is always welcome, 10k. And then this mini quest, Hope Spear's Will, gotta kill all these goblin undead priests or whatever, and gather their bones, then bury them in which their face, I forget the name of this thing, it's kind of hard to pronounce, but this gives me a bit of prayer XP, which I don't really need anymore, but it's a Completionist Cape requirement. Out of the way, another one ticked off the list. So today was like spent just doing random comp cape requirements like this. It was just during one day basically. Well, I just needed a break from dungeoneering because I've been doing that for like a week and a half, going crazy. But hand in the sand mini quest thing completed. Didn't take very long, probably like 20 to 30 minutes. Got pretty okay lucky on the RNG drops. So that one's done. And then this thing, to gather Alabando's memories here, which didn't take very long at all. So it looks pretty cool too. And then I gathered all the shards of Saren, or whatever these things were, for the Lorehound title and whatnot, which is of course another Completionist Cape requirement, nice and quick to complete. Didn't really need to do anything that much of it wasn't too much of a hassle to do. Then turned in a dungeoneering daily challenge for 111 dungeoneering. That triple 1 skill, it's pretty cool there on the skills list, but unlocks another floor and just 9 more levels to go. And then I did my hard mode floor for that, got over 100k XP for that hard mode floor, which is quite a bit, but of course it's still not efficient because it takes forever. Then I bought like 1 million XP with my dungeoneering tokens that I'm probably going to do a few more times for some extra XP for that 112 dungeoneering, which doesn't unlock anything, but it's another level. And then just went back to dungeoneering all day for the rest of the week basically, And I record some of these like record times on some of these floors. Like that was like a 2-minute 16 solo small, which is like the fastest I've ever done, I think. And then this medium, like holy crap, was this a medium? Yeah, it was like 5 minutes 20 seconds on a medium, or maybe that was a later medium. No, yeah, that's a later medium. Never mind. That was a record of the time, but it'd get a little bit faster floor later. 113 dungeoneering unlocks the last boss, which means I get the music track unlocked and stuff. Another floor or two. Calgar the Warmonger. So yeah, that's the last boss I need to unlock for dungeoneering. I mean, I was going to get 120 anyway, but whatever. And I got a Amenthok letter for 10. So I think that's the last one too. So it's nice to have that out of the way for the Master Quest Point Cape requirements, I think. And then this record, C1, holy crap, 50 seconds on a C1. That is insane. 50 seconds C1 solo. Ridiculous. And then I get this medium like right afterwards for 5 minute 22 seconds for a solo medium is also ridiculous. Really fast. It's just, of course, it's just all RNG to get fast times in dungeoneering. And then I get another journal page. I think it's like a miscellaneous thing, number 18. So I've got all the ones up to 18. So I think I have that Master Quest Point Cape requirement, except for like the Calgarian battle notes or something. And then the Chronicles of Bilratch, I think I need a couple more of those from floors like 59 and 60. But those should probably come by 120. Then I got this, I got the Calgar notes, so that's checked off that list. I don't know, Master Quest Cape requirements I don't really have to worry about too much for now, but I got 114 dungeoneering, which is as high as I get this week. So yeah, next week I definitely getting that 115 for the Motherlode Maw, which is going to help out, I guess, for comp requirements perhaps, even trimmed comp requirements. That'll be nice. But next week is going to be another week, probably the last full week of just going crazy, grinding out dungeoneering. So that'll be nice to be done with by a couple weeks from now. Maybe like a week from the day this is uploaded, I'll have 120. Maybe if I manage that. But this is just a sped up World Gorger hard mode kill for the outro. So yeah. Oh yeah, Ironman group bossing came out today as of recording this episode. I actually just pulled an all-nighter, so I might be sounding kind of tired, but I do some group bossing. I'll just leave that. I'll just say that and try not to spoil anything. But yeah, thanks for watching this week of Hardcore Ironman Road to Completion. Next week will be an interesting one now that group bossing is out, and just a few more, maybe one more full week of dungeoneering grind, and then it's basically comped, like if I just get the group boss kills I need, which will be awesome if I manage to get that without dying. Because, Sausage got his comp K without dying, then why can't I do it? Yeah, totally. Anyway, thanks for watching, and see you next time. Welcome to week 46 of Hardcore Ironman Road Completion, and as you can see, group bossing for Ironman accounts has just got released like on Monday, so got straight into it with the Virago kill on day 1, Monday. Didn't do like anything else today. I think I pulled an all-nighter from Sunday, and I stayed up all night. I watched Sausage comp with his kills and all that stuff, so it was fun. But this week I tried out some bossing because I needed that Reaper title requirement, of course. So yeah, we're going to see a lot of bossing this week, which also has some live commentary along with it, so that's pretty cool. But anyway, let's switch to live commentary for the end of this Virago kill.
Almost, yeah, and probably one more. Yeah, one more. There we go.
Nice.
Good job, guys.
Oh, new personal record. So we talked about... Yeah, on the bleeds, freedom the first, then stand in the center and escape the second if you get it, and then you can run in the first.
Wait, what? It's supposed to be 2 Virago.
Oh, what? Oh, my loot share wasn't on. Fuck, because I lobbied earlier.
Oh shit. A lot of random drops.
Thanks, guys.
Rip. Yeah, thanks.
So got my Virago kill out of the way and went off to the Varrock Museum, I guess, to watch Sausage and Mayun get comp cape. Mayun's a normal Ironman, and Sausage was a hardcore Ironman. They got comped basically at the same time. Got those two messages. Really cool. I think I might be the second hardcore Ironman to comp when I comp, assuming like nobody else surprises me. But yeah, I'll be second one. That's gonna be awesome. But anyway, congrats to them, and I was back to doing strange rocks, finishing these statues every week, because these statues are basically going to be what's keeping me from trimming within a certain amount of time and stuff. So I want to be able to do this every week to finish the statue as soon as I can, and then the golden statue as well. Of course, I want to do that along with the strange rocks because it's a bit more efficient to get them at the same time. So yeah, finish another golden rock statue. And yeah, it's pretty time consuming every week, but it'll be a lot less seemingly time consuming when I'm done with dungeoneering. And then I went to get my Asylum Surgeon ring because I wanted it for raids and stuff. It's just a better ring to have, so I went off and got it. It's not that hard to get. I just followed the quick guide on the wiki, and it is just a bit panicky sometimes, but any death you have in this mansion doesn't... It's a safe death, so it wouldn't have killed me in Hardcore Ironman mode. I also looted all the chests in there for all that XP put in dungeoneering, so I got plenty of dungeoneering XP off of it as well. Then I grew my crystal tree. It's not really a comp rec, but it's just something I put off for a while. So now I can collect these blossoms every day if I want to use them for anything. But yeah, here's 115 dungeoneering done, which is huge because now I can get to the that resource dungeon in Prithvi that gives me the Motherlode Maw and Edemu, so I could get that like blood necklace shard thingy if I get... I think, is it on task only you can get that drop? I don't know, but I guess that's unlocked for me now. And the Maw, of course, is going to be a nice daily to do. And yeah, I just did this on the first day. Got kind of scammed with a Juju mining well, it's perfect Juju mining potion, so it's not terrible, but it's not the best. Then I went to Eritz to finish this comp requirement of finishing this Tuska mask. I was just kind of stalling, waiting for the raids group to start up. So that was today. You'll see that soon with live commentary, of course. So yeah, I finished the Tuska masks, checked off the Completionist Cape list, and just a few more left. I wanted to check off like pretty much all the Completionist Cape requirements this week. So yeah, I got that mask done, and then I went to get Bones to Peaches. It took a few hours, I think. I had all the runes I needed. It wasn't that many runes I had to use, but got this unlocked. Nice to have this out of the way. No more mage training arena. But anyway, back to live commentary for the big PVM challenge of the Hardcore Ironman mode.
Okay, now run away from the bombs.
Oh, fuck off.
You got
You just got dropped.
Oh, my fucking noggin. God damn it.
Nice, though.
That
Oh
was
my
the
god!
worst kill ever.
Oh my god, really?
Good job.
No way.
Are those the melee ones or the mage ones?
Primeval.
Yeah,
What's Primeval?
This leg, you can collect your loot by.
That's melee,
guy.
I think.
No, I think Primeval's mage.
Yeah,
I got
okay.
102 Errant Bones, 5 Sarah Brews, 1200 Tissy, 2
Then melee is like Tetra or something.
Okay.
It's the east wall, one south from the gong.
So let me explain why I got fucked. Alright? That fucking bomb was on me, I didn't disable it, so it disabled my barricade. Anyway.
Rest in pepperonis.
See you later.
That's okay, I had a ring of death, so I saved the 2 brews.
Sweet.
Thank you, guys.
Good job, guys.
Oh,
You get the
Now-
jellyfish, by the way.
Blake. Save
Oh
Blake,
god, the
guys.
jellyfish.
jellies.
And before next Acto Primeval?
You don't know what I go through for this shit.
We love
Yeah,
you,
well,
Blake.
you tell us every single kill, Blake.
Yeah, because every single kill I lose 30 brews.
That is a huge weight lifted from my back.
Nice.
Thank you very much.
Uh,
Someone dropped the brew. Could it be mine? Could it be mine? Could it be mine? Yes, yes, yes. Oh. Fuck
No.
no.
Dude, someone pick that brew up. That thing is valuable.
Yeah, dude, that's a 5-dose fucking brew right there,
oh
man.
my god.
Where is it?
It's gone.
So how many hardcore have a Yakamaru kill now?
I think you're the second one.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice. I'll probably be the second one
bro.
comped.
Look at that shit, man.
Oh my god.
Good work.
Yeah, thank you for the kills, guys.
Get that tingly feeling in your
5
balls.
minutes
Hell
left on
yeah.
my aura, so it's taken 55 minutes since the start of the Beastmaster kill to get to here.
That was like an 18-minute or something.
Are you guys down
That
for
was
another
like, that was
Beastmaster?
like 16, I think.
Thank
Well,
God,
there we
it's
go.
over. It's
Oh,
over.
nice.
That was a little scary.
Congrats.
A little scary, but got it.
Oh Lord, we carried
Ian, what was
you
your
like
XP on that?
I know, you guys are the best.
I deserve a shield.
Rock
No.
Tails. Oh, I got
Six-
24.6.
Rune plate and 2 energies. Don't, guys, don't.
Wait, I gotta
Let
go
him
through.
go first.
I gotta go through the chat options. Wait, I've already taken my loot? What are you talking about?
Oh,
Yeah,
he
it
fucked
glitches
him-
if you
Oh,
walk away.
himself.
come
if you
on.
cancel the chat option.
That's so dumb.
Dude.
No loot for you, no shield.
Well, I don't really.
That actually
Yeah.
happened to me on mine as well.
Yeah, you don't get any loot. All right, you go ahead. All right.
Alright.
And yeah, take all the shortcuts. And by all, we mean the one shortcut.
Yeah,
It's
go
only one
ahead.
bridge.
Wait.
The vine. Hashtag not a shortcut.
I don't freaking know this.
Oh my.
It's like Crovo, he doesn't take shortcuts even if it's last man.
Well, here we go.
If someone trash talks me, I just take their shortcuts.
Well,
You always go take shortcut if you're first.
thanks, guys.
No, I don't.
So there we go. That's those 3 really sketchy bosses out of the way. Thanks to the IMPVM friends chat and whatnot, and all those people who helped out. Thank you to everyone involved. That was just so nice to have people there that just like could do those bosses and were willing to basically carry me through those bosses, especially the Rots kill. Like, big shout out to Blakeland, Mayun, and I'm a Papaya for like carrying me through that Rots kill. It was really helpful. Someone showed up on my Chaos Ellie kill. That was really sketchy. Luckily, it wasn't a PKer, but I was still very surprised to see that person there. So yeah, after this next kill, I basically unlocked the Reaper title, so there we go. That requirement is off the list, and surprisingly, it wasn't my last requirement. I was expecting to do it last because, like, I thought it was just so sketchy I would never get around to doing it before, like, I don't know, dungeoneering. But I got a attuned crystal weapon seed drop from these things that I was killing because I still need the Kadarin title, and I was getting some golden rocks, the ranged and mage ones. Then I got 116 dungeoneering. It's like the second to last level that doesn't unlock anything, so it's kind of a depressing level. But yeah, it's another dungeoneering level. Still doing dungeoneering pretty much all day, every day this week. It's kind of hard to tell because I'm showing like such clips like these. But I got this thing. It was one of the super rare drops for the dungeoneering journal. And then I got this one, the strange token, which is the last one. And luckily I looked it up on the wiki. You have to show this to the smuggler to actually get the journal, and if you don't, I think you like lose it or something. But luckily I looked it up, and yeah, I showed it to the smuggler, and that means I've got all but one dungeoneering journal things done. Like, I got all the hard ones. The last one I just need 117 dungeoneering for. But yeah, that's kind of cool to have. It's not a requirement for anything, but it's really cool to have. And then Kingly, oh my gosh. A big shout out to what's his face. It's like a TJ something. It's a name that's really hard to pronounce, but he called out the Kingly Impling. I've been sitting in the clan chat watching for Kingly Impling shoutouts and finally got around to one. But this little Kingly Impling was such a troll. It started flying over the mountain. But eventually I ran to the bank, got some entangles, and caught him. So yeah, there's that requirement out of the way, which was kind of sketching me out, because what if I never find a Kingly Impling? But yeah, glad to have that done. And then it was back to dungeoneering Force to get 117, unlocks a new floor, the second to last floor, and gives me the ability to get that last Chronicle of Bill Ratch, or whatever that mysterious Chronicle number 30 is from Calgar the Warmonger. And then I got the last Eastern Scroll I needed for my Tetsu Sword Scroll, so went ahead and made myself a Tetsu Katana, because I had the Tsuba from a while ago. So yeah, there we go. That's one down. I still need another like Tsuba and a few more plates to complete the offhand one. But the katana looks really cool. It's got the sheath and everything. Even if you unsheath it, you can have that the holster or whatever on your side, which looks pretty nice.
And then, of course, it was back to Dungeoneering. Got the Mysterious Chronicle number 30, so that's my entire Dungeoneering journal done. So that Master Quest Point Cape requirement is done, I guess. It's sometimes some people might have trouble with this one because it's so RNG, but got every single journal done, even the ones that weren't required by the Master Quest Point Cape. That strange token is like a 1 in 10,000 to 1 in 50,000 drop chance off of like warped floor mobs, so that was really lucky to get. Then 118 Dungeoneering, which is as high as I get this week, because yeah, it's just there's so much XP between these last 2 levels, which I should be able to get those 2 next week and comp next week. This is the second to last week of the series. I'm so excited. But yeah, I went off and unlocked a few more music tracks just to just get this emote for the 1,000 music tracks. It's a really cool emote. And just a few more of those to unlock, which I'll do next week, because I want to save some things for like next week to actually have clips before the comp, I guess. Because like this is 2 Dungeoneering levels, unlocking a few pieces of music, completing that last quest, and the Kadarn title, and then I am comped. Like there's nothing really RNG or like things I might get screwed up from before comping, so I think I'll just say right now that watch for next week, like a video announcing when and where to meet and stuff for the comping live stream. It'll be like the max live stream, but it'll be in a more easy time zone or time for people to show up, because last time it was kind of late at night for a lot of people. But this week I think it'll be Saturday or Sunday at about 5 p.m. GMT, so definitely look out for that. And I am really excited to get into the last week of the series. It's time to finish this and get that comp cape, and I can't wait. Welcome to week 47 of Hardcore Ironman Road to Completion. This is it. This is the finale, the last episode, and we are getting Comp Cape this week. But to start it off, I got a scroll mission coming in. I don't think this is... Oh, wait, is it? Yeah, it is. Alright, sweet. Got the first scroll of... I believe I'm going for the Death Lotus... was it... Is it Coif? Hood. Like, just like either Hood, Coif, or Helmet. I don't know. So anyway... yeah, this is the last episode, and of course live commentary for the last week, because that's just how I want to do it. And yeah, so yeah, let's get back to Dungeoneering, of course. Got about 20 mil XP to go, and I'm hoping to be able to finish that up by Saturday or Sunday, so I can go ahead and get that comp cape with the last couple requirements I will have left, which are just these 4, Dungeoneering quest and some music and Kadarn title. So yeah, I should be able to do it nice and easy by the end of the week, so let's get into Dungeoneering. Alright, it's Tuesday after a full day of Dungeoneering yesterday, and I got a scroll yesterday, and here's another scroll mission. Aw, fail, come on, I never fail scroll missions anymore. Ugh, oh well, I don't really need any more scrolls, I guess. I still haven't gotten any scrimshaws, I should probably work on these. But I just want my Death Lotus hood first, because I have the resources to make it. With a lot more extras, so yeah. But anyway, let's go back to Dungeoneering again to finish off 119 Dungeoneering today. Alright, I got another triple mission. It's been a long time since I got a trio mission. I'm not sure if it's like the last trio mission to send out, but I got it to 97%. So hopefully it succeeds, and maybe it'll be my last story mission, because I think that's a trimmed Completionist Cape requirement to finish all the story missions and player-owned ports, so yeah. Just got 30 mil range XP in Dungeoneering. A lot of that XP came from, of course, Dungeoneering. This gives a lot of combat XP because you're killing so many mobs and stuff. But 30 mil, that's a milestone. Now, catching the ferret is easy, you see. You just line it up, get your surge ready, and boom, boom, boom. Catch a ferret. There you go. Alright, this should be the level. Boom! 119 Dungeoneering. That's the last level until the 120, I guess. Stupid chat. SF2.
been doing that every time I level for the clan chat, I guess, for lulz. But yeah, 119 dungeoneering, that's floor 60 unlocked, maximum XP rate, and it's just one more level to go. It's just almost 10 mil XP. Oh well, I'll get this done over the next couple days, and then I'll be able to comp over the weekend. Yeah, let's get this done. Alright, time to see if I failed my story mission. Looks like it succeeded. I'm still not sure if this is the last story mission, but it got me plenty of scales and pearls, which I don't really have a need for, but I guess there's nice to have. Blah 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 blah. Man, there's a lot of dialogue in this quest. Not that much of a lore nerd, so I just skip by all of it. But this should be the end of the quest. There we go. All that XP that I don't need anymore. And yeah, lots of rewards in this quest. Get my prayers, superheat form, and all these prayers that would have been useful before I maxed, but oh well. They're cool to have, and I guess some of the prayers are nice for combat and stuff, but let's just get all this useless XP. And then, yeah, there we go. That's all of my quests done. Yeah, so no more questing until comp, basically, and the new vampire quest is coming out like this month, so that's gonna screw me over, but for now, I'm done with quests. Yeah! Grinding out this Kadarn title, and I got this Starved Ancient Effigy. Interesting. But yeah, it's probably gonna be a bit longer until I get this title. Alright, this is floor 60 in hard mode. This should complete the trimmed Completionist Cape requirement. And I lucked out to get Hope Devourer as the boss here. I was kind of afraid it would be Calgar because he's kind of annoying of a super high level boss. Throwing a dead shot. Yeah, so this guy's got a lot of HP though, so it might take a while to finish him off. It looks like he's getting down there. But yeah, you can kite a lot of these dungeoneering bosses even in hard mode, and makes the fight a lot easier. So yeah, I should be just about done with this guy, and since it's hard mode, I can get a ton of extra XP and stuff, and then I should unlock the Of Demonheim title, which is a trimmed Completionist Cape requirement. Pretty cool. Let's finish him off. There we are. And of course I'm going to get a Sagittarian body, which I already have one bound. Oh, Mega Leather, really? On hard mode? That's pretty pathetic, but there we go. This should unlock the Of Demonheim title. There we go! You have completed the task Master of Demonheim. Nice. So 129k XP from that one dungeon, which is like as high as it gets in terms of solo. This floor 60 medium is like, or hard mode floor 60 medium is as high as you can get in terms of XP, but there we go. Got the Of Demonheim title. And there we go, finally unlocked the title of the Kadarn. That took a while, a bit longer than I thought I would, but yeah, I didn't know if I could like check my kills or not, so I wasn't sure how long this was going to take. But luckily it wasn't that much farther off. I didn't really get into my overloads of this inventory. But yeah, I can head back to dungeoneering and just know that my only Completionist Cape requirement other than dungeoneering left is the 7 pieces of music, which I'll do probably like tomorrow, because I need like a team in Barbarian Assault, and that's going to have to happen at like peak hours, and right now it's like midnight for me, which is not peak hours, so yeah, I'll hopefully just have dungeoneering left by the end of tomorrow. Well, unlock the music track for the Penance Queen, which I was worried about because this thing is like dead content practically, but yeah, it took like half an hour just to find a team. These guys, I guess, right click them. Yeah, they were just randoms, I guess. At Barbarian Assault, World 4, it's like there was only like one actual like big team going, and then there was just these guys waiting for a team. So yeah, this got it done. I was kind of getting worried about this requirement, with just the stupid music track I needed. But yeah, once I get this done, it'll just be a few more music tracks and then dungeoneering. Yay, Queen is dead. Man, this is gonna suck as a trimmed Completionist Cape requirement, because like nobody does Barbarian Assault, especially not Ironman, because there's like no rewards to be had. But yeah, there we go. It's that done. Just a few more music tracks. All right, so boosted a conquest game off of Ferretin Lord, someone from the CC, and that unlocked my music track up here for this place. And of course, I'm gonna need like, was it 1,250 conquest rank for trimmed, and I'll get most of that by boosting off my main, I think. But yeah, it was nice to get one of these games out of the way, and just a couple more tracks. Alright, finished all the capers for the Thieves Guild, which isn't like directly a Completionist Cape requirement, but you need to complete these capers to unlock the music tracks that play in the Thieves Guild, so it was kind of a regular comp requirement. So yeah, there we go, Thieves Guild 4 done, and I think I can like pickpocket this thing for some extra XP or something. Nah, not now, but yeah, whatever. So yeah, that's done. Alright, this should unlock the last music track I need as soon as I get through this particulars or whatever. So there we go, all of my music tracks are unlocked, and I'm killing this skeleton champion. Pretty easy, I guess. These champions still aren't the most challenging things in the world. But there we go, all music tracks complete. What was that? Text. You're only allowed to use ranged? I was using ranged. Weird. Alright, there we go. Skeleton champion killed. That's a trimmed Completionist Cape requirement, I guess. That's one champion scroll down. That's the only one I've ever killed, I guess, on this account. I don't have any more champion scrolls for now, but I'll be camping those soon enough. But there we go. That's all music tracks done. Now, literally, my only Completionist Cape requirement left is dungeoneering. So, one dungeoneering level, and then I'll be able to just hang back and sit and, like, wait till Sunday for the event. Alright, I got a lot to explain in this clip, but basically I moved into my dorm room, so the audio might be a bit iffy, at least for the last bit of this episode. But yeah, let's use this Viswax. I literally only have 51 Viswax, so I used one for like a placeholder in the bank by some luck. But this should be the last daily challenge I need to, or I'll ever extend for dungeoneering, because I have this much XP left until I'm 120. And I have enough tokens after finishing the daily challenge to go ahead and get close enough to be able to get within Jack of Trades XP till 120. And so I'll do that at the Comp Cape, and that'll be the event, basically getting 120 Dungeoneering and the Comp Cape at the same time for that double message. But yeah, this should be the last clip until the event footage. So yeah, let's roll on with the finale of the series. Alright, this is it. This is the clip. This is me comping. Oh my god. So yeah, streaming right now, and let's go ahead and continue. Alright, that's 120 dungeoneering. Did it show the message though? Oh, it probably showed the message. Oh well. I was hoping to get the 120 cape, the dungeoneering like message in the chat after the comp message, but oh, I should probably have my private on, jeez. Whoopsie, let's get those grats messages in the PM. Well, there we go. He's telling me it's amazing and whatnot, and that sounds fair, that 5 mil cost. Woo! ChillZ has been awarded the Completionist Cape, and oh yes, I did it. The 120 dungeoneering did come after the the comp cape message. Nice. I was hoping for that. Oh, look at those colors. True skill mastery dungeoneering. Yeah. Oh, there we go. That's it. That's comped. Oh, there's Mayun. Yeah, I was seeing like comp capes like at the party and stuff, and was like, is that Mayun? Because he's like the only Ironman comped. But there's all the PMs coming in, and all these messages. Holy crap! All right, I'll try to scroll past it like nice and slow because I want to read all these later and just have it. Oh man, that is quite some spam. Down we go. Ah, that beautiful run down the Varrock Museum brings back memories. Except this time there's actually people here. Like when I trimmed, I literally had 2 people at my trimming party on my main. That was kind of pathetic, but here we are with how many people? At least, I'm guessing like 50 at least. Nice. Alright. Oh yeah, Krill Tiny Roth actually made it this time. He didn't miss it like he did Max Cape. My total is still 25.95. Yeah, it doesn't update until I like log out or something. Okay, Snapchat. Emote. Snapchat. Whoa! Look at that emote. Beautiful. Dragon. Brah. Got the whole emote on the Snapchat video, nice. My story? I just add woot. Alright, how's everyone else doing? Completionist Hood has a teleport to the
Cape rack, I think. Oh, look at all those teleports and the stats. Oh, this cape is beautiful. Let's just get a zoom in. Oh, particles. It's not the most fitting colors for my outfit, but it's my max cape colors, and I liked them. The purple might be changed now that it's actually more... oh yeah, make it hooded. I forgot that's a thing. There we go. Yes, that's hood. And there we go. Thanks for the shout out or whatever. Let's see if I can see. Yeah, there we go. Chillzed has been awarded the Completionist Cape. Well done. You've achieved the highest possible level in this skill. And I get that message again after the 120 dungeoneering. Nice. That's hilarious. And then there's that. And all those messages. Chillzed. There we are. This account is comped. Alright, so I guess these are some closing thoughts. So alright guys, this is the end of the series. It's been an awesome experience from start to finish, and I'm extremely happy with how it turned out. You don't see many, if any, videos on YouTube that show comping an account from start to finish, and this series not only did that, but it also did it in Hardcore Ironman mode, so this is such a one-of-a-kind series. It's unbelievable, really. So I'm proud of this accomplishment, and I feel like I can be satisfied with my experience on this game. I'll be going for trimmed comp, but it'll be very casually. As I start my senior year of college, my first job this week, it almost feels like I'm completely done with my childhood and I can move on with my life with confidence after playing this game for 8 years. I spent my entire childhood on this game. I wouldn't call it quitting, because we all know that's impossible, but from now on I don't have to stress about playing enough to fill a weekly episode, which is a huge relief. I want to thank everyone for watching the series and motivating me to keep going through the grinds. It really made it feel like I was doing more than just playing the game for the sake of my own accomplishment. When I was doing something sketchy for the series, the main thing I was worried about was letting you all down. I would have been kind of okay with dying during the series if I didn't have such an ambitious goal and people cheering me on to achieve it. So once again, huge thanks to all y'all for being awesome. As for the future of the channel, I'll be uploading a highlight montage of my favorite moments from this whole series sometime in the coming weeks. It's going to take forever to edit because I have not very much time, and yeah, classes and job and whatnot. And then I'll be making a road to trimmed episode every so often. They won't be as full or epic as the road to completion episodes, and I won't have a set schedule for uploads anymore, but I should be able to make one about every week, even with my new busy schedule. So I comped at the perfect time before getting my super busy IRL, so that was pretty lucky for the series. Anyway, that's my final speech for the end of the series. To finish it off, I'm just going to roll a tearjerker goodbye sequence, so be prepared to feel the chills. Info on the music is in the description. But anyway, enjoy this sequence, and goodbye.
Your voice I heard speak softly. In love it always will. My only hope is holding still. Your touch I felt so closely, both leading, both giving, and with one move you moved again. If there's just one forever, I'd wanna spend it where you are. To have it back, I'd take it, replay it day for day, for just one look, one pause, one sway. If this should pull one under, it wouldn't change a word at all. slowly down she goes. There's nothing I've known better than the pull of tides and storms. I leave you safe at home. With tired eyes and worn out faces, darling, I still see you as you are.
Yes, Dragon Hatchet. Booyah! No way! I'm so confused right now. He just bedoodled me the Varix Brassard.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah.
Did I do good?
Yes!
I did good.
Oh my god. Oh my god, really?
With tired eyes and worn out faces, darling, I